right?
Yeah.
So is Mr. Logic's statement now that the 24-hour Antarctic sun proves there's topography? Because that's what he means by not flat.
Yeah.
What?
Let me see.
That
I'm
guy
gonna.
is a fucking sophist, derailer, fucking freak, dude.
Yeah, he's a freak, no doubt.
Yeah, you called it not to unban them. I was like, hey, let's unban them, see what happens.
Oh, that dude. Hell no.
Yeah.
So, I mean, these guys kind of champion themselves as the logic guys. You know, they're like, we're the only ones out here using logic. We're the only ones who have any arguments, right? And not flat to him just means there's hills. And that observation doesn't prove that. What the fuck, dude?
Look at here. Look at here. Look at here. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and I took a picture of this and I put it in the chat. It's all nice and neat, like right back to back. So there you go. Let me see. Get out of X. Post it in here. Check this shit out, boys. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom. There it is. Check out his logical statement. Oh, let me see. The show more part didn't come out. Hang on. I gotta extend that one. Just give me just a tick.
Yeah, if
all right, this is.
So
yeah, I got the one.
Premise is about what we say.
Yeah, let me. I saved the wrong one. This is the one that I should have put in here. Here, let me erase this one.
Yeah, the show more is important there.
The message. Put the right one in there. There you go. There it is.
Their map.
Yep.
Show map.
Well, I mean, this is okay. So he's just okay. He wants us to falsify a globe map, but he's calling it ours. Well, yeah. I mean, there have been people out here who have claimed it, like Jaren and stuff.
Mm-hmm. But he is all patting those guys in the back. Let me see if I can get the one where you can see him doing that. I think Clipcord did a good job getting that.
He's hurting. The dude just has beef. That's all it is. He's just looking to
check this shit out. Yeah.
Wait, who's that?
Here, let me put another image. Yeah, I think that's the one. Clipcord, thank you. That's the one I put. It's also the one that you put there at the bottom. Look at that. Everyone knows his globe.
That's being illogical. What he just posted right there for sure. I've always known the Earth wasn't flat, and he's talking about hills. And now he's saying that going down to the Antarctic and watching the sun go around you now proves that. Proves that it's not flat, as in it has hills.
He thinks it's a globe now because of that.
Is that what he thinks?
Yeah.
Because when he says not flat, I mean, he's talking about hills, isn't he?
If you've ever heard him actually because he's like one of those that you can never get him to actually say what he's saying. He just like fucking runs around in circles and I don't know. I don't like that.
Yeah,
That's why
fine.
he needs to get out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, the same. Like when I talked to him, one time I got him to finally say there is nothing in creation that he can describe as flat. Nothing is flat.
No.
There's nothing. I go, so why does that word even exist? And that's when he'll start chasing his tail. He couldn't, because once you follow him to a conclusion, then he can't use his own conclusion. Okay,
well, if you want to be that pedantic, you can't say anything exists. You can't say a ball exists because it never would in its ideal form if you're being that pedantic.
Yeah, that's where he gets his shtick from. His shtick is like when they like to insult people too. Be like, oh, you sound angry or you sound whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, sure. I mean, do I care what you have to say? If you want that to mean something, I would have to care what you say. You give me reasons not to care what you say. You can't even define the word flat. You think you're going to be able to find the word angry or upset?
People like that are just mental, dude. Because, I mean, if you wanted to flatten like a countertop or something like that, you're doing carpentry or building or something like that, right? You're going to have some goofball coming up to you telling you that, like, nothing is flat. Well, what purpose would that serve?
Yeah. It's off by 10 microns, Heretic. Come on.
Yeah.
You know it's not flat.
Yeah, it's indeceivable from virtually 100% flat. And Bev's like, that's not flat. Okay, so what would make it flat? Nothing. It's not possible.
No, because yeah.
Go ahead, Alpha.
No, I was going to say the word flat doesn't exist. You got to scrub that word off the dictionary. Whoever invented the word flat, yeah.
Nothing
you can't say flat. No.
Nothing is flat.
So if nothing's flat, then how could it be a not that? How could something be not that if nothing is that? I got a word here that describes that nothing is it. Okay, well, just don't use that word, dude. You'd say, hey, it's not. Okay,
he's got flat phobia.
Yeah, he got wrecked. I'm saying my take is this is my personal take. That he got defeated so badly, so brain fucked by trolls that his brain is just like mashed potatoes. Like trolls, like internet trolls, like on Twitter and stuff, or X, whatever it's called, just brain fucked him so severely that like his brain just turned into a puddle of goo. He can't even parse out anything anymore. He's just basically confused all day. He's scared to say something because he's going to get trolled if he does. And the whole time he thinks he's right by saying nothing at all.
Yeah, I think it was funny though because he was sitting in the chat and talking about logical syllogism, and I mean, if you've seen what he posted, pretty crazy, dude. Like for him to actually say that he has one.
So he's just trying to get flat earthers to publicly say something. So that's not a proof of the globe. I mean, are they just finally trying to get flat earthers to publicly state something? Is that the final thing?
I think that guy's just here to like distort and confuse. He's not really here for the sound arguments. Not him, anyway.
Mad at half of the people in here, I think. They're carrying every time they come in. They're just like, I mean, his entourage. They're really angry. You can tell that none of them like any of us for some reason. Well, because Bev probably is the one who has the original beef, and the rest of them are just kind of rallying around it.
Well, he's purging his own numbers too.
An in-group. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, he's purging his own people. You just had Cleary, or no, Turnip. Sorry, Turnip just came in here a couple weeks ago, and he's like, "Dude, I go, what happened? Why are you not over at like Try Thinking or whatever?" He go, "Man, Bev and Emma just lost it. They cracked." I go, "Holy shit, what happened?" He said, "Yeah, I suggested that they move on from this not flat thing, and they took all my roles away. They timed me out, and I barely got 3 or 4 words out, and they said that I had been compromised, and like I need to be quarantined, and I'm like,
That's super culty.
yeah, I was like, wow,
That's really cultish, dude. What the fuck?
yeah, and that's Turn Up. That's been one of the guys.
You must be reprimanded.
Like how
Oh, they're weirdos. Nobody's going to be listening to them in the end at all about anything.
It says it's not flat or it gets the hose again.
A very weird cult. I mean, based on pretty much their entire thing is just based on us. Already a really small proportion of the population, and they're just kind of responding with their own weird little thing to something that most people already have no clue about. Like, it's just such a weird little oddball thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I just found it funny. He was responding to some of the things I was saying in the chat bubble at the bottom. But he was there anyway, because he wants to just some way he wants to buddy up with those guys, the Globe Earth guys. Who knows, man? Like, he wants to get famous through them or something. He's trying to catch in on some of this fame. So
yeah,
so he can be popular somehow.
That guy, I don't think it's happening. He's just way too weird, pedantic, just in his own corner. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I guess he does have some staying power with some people. There are those that become what we call Bevites. That happens, but
he loses Bevites too, though. Domesticated Primate, Cleary, Turn Up, got Scalpel,
Monkey Ball.
Yeah, Monkey Ball. I mean, with the guy who trolls us still, even though he's not Bevite. Oh, Mishu. Mishu got outed, but he wants back in.
I just feel like most of them seem to have a bone to pick with us. It's like a personal thing. It's I don't know.
Well, they're
like
upset.
A rival gang or something like that.
Yeah, they see their streams or their YouTube channels and Discords. I mean, they get 2 views, which is basically their sock account.
Who fucking wants to listen to it? All they do is complain about other characters on the internet that most people haven't heard about. It's just, who cares? It's like
Yeah. It's all drama shit, dude, really, at the end of the day. They're only just talking about other people. They're not taking down the arguments that are being put forward or formalizing any statements to move the conversation in a direction where people can actually think about reality in a way that either they're going to know or not whether it's what they think it is. And he's pushing this very niche argument of it not being flat, and he's I guess trying to popularize that as much as he can and get the word out and writing on everybody's coattails that he can in the comments section, bro. When somebody notices him, and he's happy to know that somebody says, "Oh, Will Duffy said, what's up to Try Thinking?" Oh, well, that's got a lot of impressions, so maybe people want to hear what Try Thinking has to say. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. Eventually, they're gonna get to hear him speak, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, what the fuck? Who's this guy?"
I don't know why an average Glober would get on board with him, because they're not trying to prove hills, are they? They're trying to prove their globe.
Yeah, but I think the way they are looking at it is a friend, an enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing.
Yeah.
So the Globers overall want to do whatever it takes to shut the argument up. They don't give a damn. They'll befriend Try Thinking. They'll befriend fucking the lowest of the low, just to get us not to talk about this shit. That's them.
Well, I just mean, if he wants widespread appeal, I just don't think he's doing it the right way. I don't think that will resonate, that little shtick of, oh, there's hills, not flat. I think for most people, that'll just be really weird and pointless.
Well, I think they're really riding the drama train. I think they're trying to do that.
Well,
did you hear what Nathan said the other day?
If that's the angle, that could be, that could go somewhere. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's people like drama shit, They're like, oh, what is Try Thinking talking about? Is it more drama today? He's like, oh, guess what I heard Nathan saying? And you know what? We were at the 24/7 chat, and those guys, they're off their rocker, and everybody's like, "Ooh, tell me more!" Like, because people don't really give a shit. They just want drama because their lives are boring and shit like that. So if it's not for the logical arguments and figuring out reality, people just, and that's probably why they're listening to him, not because of what he's. Dude, we probably give two shits. Or like when it comes right down to it, like if you ask him, what logic has he brought to the table? And there's a few Bevites that might say, well, we can't say anything's flat. Really? So what are we going to do with that word? We're just going to take it away? Delete it? Do you want to erase it from history? What's going on here? Because the word actually means something. So anyway, yeah, it's dumb. Some of the shit we got to put up with, man.
A lot of distractions and derailments.
Hey, we got Sal in the chat. What's up, Sal? How you doing, bud? Maybe not, Sal.
What about actually that was the same guy I was thinking of. Never mind.
We got Kala that just joined us. What's up, Kala?
What's up?
Not too much, man.
Yeah, I know Creation Bear from the other server. I think you guys know me by now. I just changed my name. Equalizing the game. This is equalizing.
Maybe. Are you an OG? Like, what? You been with us a while?
No. Well, I've been in the Flat Earth server for like 3 years or 4 years.
Your voice sounds familiar, dude. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Creation Bear knows me from Fresh and Fit server.
Oh, are you part of Fresh and Fit or what?
Yeah. I was a part of the server. It's a male improvement self improvement server, but it got taken down. I think it got taken down.
Why? What happened?
They banned people for literally no reason. There's a guy.
It's crazy that you can't help out males in this world. You can only help out females.
No,
that's what Myron. That's what it boiled down to. When you're helping other males improve or self-improve,
yeah,
the
corporations don't like that, so they took it down.
Off of Discord, yeah.
That's not even close, dude. You had some crazy mods who would freak out over anything they didn't like this guy called Chemo. He was like literally banning people over all I did was post science and space news, and he banned me, and then blocked me. Then I DM'd him. I'm like, okay, well here I'll just DM you the science and space news, and then he blocked me. This guy offered no help. That server was no help to men. If anything, it was detrimental to men. If that's what you think is. You're
talking about the server when it had old mods, the new mods with Viking and Big Mo, the sound engineer from Fresh and Fit. He's in another server. I just came from another server. He's live in there with Icy, the regulars of the show who helped the show.
Well, here, send an invite because he basically the last server.
Because he Viking Spear. No, they have a new mod team. They have a good mod team.
Well, here,
listen. I could vouch for that mod team.
Okay,
the new mod team that had like Rain, Spear, Deadly Germany.
So DM me.
Wait, hold up. There's a new couple mods. Yeah, they didn't let shit go. They didn't let. They wanted people to improve, and if you didn't show results, you were basically kicked. Because you had a lot of people who were just learning Red Pill. And they were just raging all the time. Like, there's this one white dude who came in, his wife was cheating on him or something like that, and he was just red pill, and then he started getting angry. That happens.
Okay, dude, hold on. You'll need to go into all that. Let me see how moderated they are. Because if they're men, and they really are about men, they would be able to take any man under their wing.
Old server, I'm not going to lie, the old server was just a roasting. Like you probably went in there when I came in there in 2022 when it was a roasting like they were roasting people for like it was crazy. But then the new moderation team took over and everything went back to normal. They used to have self-improvement classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays, lectures from people making like $150,000 in there from the town hall meetings. Yeah, they changed up the server.
All right, so what server do you have that's doing this now? Like, are they willing to discuss?
I could share that the new server that they
Yeah, don't share it. Listen, is he so against this?
No, not share it. Or like in general, like DM wise for those that
DM it.
Yeah, but right now they have to start over a new server. So yeah,
Okay, they haven't done that yet, right?
they did, but I gotta ask Big Mo. He's right there right now. Like, what's the status of me like sharing the server?
Yeah. Oh,
because they run everything over there too.
Let me ask you a question, man, real quick. You know the guy Zerko, right?
Yeah, John Zerko, who's on Fresh and Fit. Yeah, he was like he was even. But I knew John Zerko before Fresh and Fit.
Well, and the reason why I'm asking you is because there've been a couple of us in here that wanted to kind of chat with those boys about like this topic, right? And so this topic is pretty hot, especially if you have people that can articulate their points really well. And I mean, mind you, Zerka probably did an okay job doing it, but we've been carrying these arguments for quite some time now. I think we've been challenging people at a different level. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe run it up to Big Mo or just like put a bug in his ear about it if you get a chance.
About what?
About some people in here in this server, man. Want to like have a chat with them, but I don't know how they feel about it because they might have just had like a moment in time where they were talking about flat Earth. But I don't know, like it's not really a topic that they're really discussing because
I would have to ask Big Mo himself, like, hey, what, like, get him in touch with you. But basically, I don't know what he's gonna say.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean? I don't care. I'm not bothered by it.
I can tell you, Big Mo, even when off the podcast, there's times where they're still talking about female nature and red pill stuff, but there's times where we're gaming like now.
Yeah,
like they're playing game. They're just gaming, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a platform, and people talk about true things. So I was just gonna say, like, man, we'll throw our hat in the ring, man, if we want to. But if they're like, nah, fuck that, that's fine. I don't care. Just ask, to ask them.
Yeah,
it's no biggie, man. If they say, nah, fuck that, no, it's cool, whatever. But I mean, I just go over there just to talk to those guys because I think, a lot of the perspectives they hear are not coming from people who have been doing this for a while. So
they're kind of heavily censored. You can't critique females in this day and age. Everything is backed by feminism. All the universities, corporations, and like as soon as you
hell yeah, dude.
As soon as you talk about like bash, they look at bashing females when women can't even hold themselves accountable for the choices that they make. Yeah. So they're telling them on the podcast. So it's like, and then the corporations are like, nah, this is gonna, a lot of people know the truth. But they say technically Fresh and Fit is right, but they can't technically state on camera. A lot of these celebrities.
You can't because of the situation where cancel culture will take you out of the game, man. Especially when they're in control of like most of the platforms. Most of the platforms are run by people that they have the cancel button. You know what I mean? So you can do what you do only in a certain niche group until you start getting more popularized. And then when you get more popularized, then other corporations take control and be like, all right, so what's all this? Like, what are we going to deal with this? And is this going to be mainstream? And like, they make decisions, dude. So it has to come from like a grassroots movement. You know what I'm saying? All the way up to like making big moves from just like the people, not like corporations, man. Because corporations are going to take control. You might as well not even. You're going to be heavily censored, dude. If you even get to a platform that big.
What you're looking at too is flat Earth is this manosphere and womansphere that you guys are looking for. In flat Earth, men are men and women are women. We've got long-term healthy relationship, family men and family women. This is the space with all the people you're looking for.
It's just talking about the nature of reality and the way things are the way they're supposed to be, man. And how we could take a look at it like from a different perspective. I guess you could slide in a bit of like the way they view the world, because everything nowadays has been turned on its head and it's sideways and backwards, and so the truth has been misaligned or malaligned. Sorry. So it's been used like so that people can start to think about reality as not being what it is, and because the perspective now is you don't have to think of the earth as a globe, or else you're just like an outcast. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not with mainstream like narratives, you're an outcast. So you got to think like it's like a group think. If you're not with them, then you're against them, kind of shit.
Groupthink is mentioned in 1984.
Yeah, cool.
And
which is important.
But it's like, and I don't want to be disrespectful, but there also seems to be this new like social movement of woke culture that's associated with these controversial topics of discussion. You know what I mean? It's like we have these buzzwords that are affiliated with it, like red pilled or the Matrix or like that's so based or meta or like whatever.
Yeah, so, we have that. Hold on, we have that right now. You've got somebody called Mick Looney Tune or McDuffie. He's on the final experiment. He stayed woke apparently for 24 hours and then called someone up on Discord and had a thermal nuclear meltdown, just yelling the person was a liar over and over again, and eventually hung up the phone. He literally acted like some scorned ex. Like, this is what we're talking about on the anti-flather side. They seem to be unable to form any coherent logical idea. They're just angry about what other people do or don't do. They're not being woke. They're being a Karen.
Yeah, there seems to be this reoccurring problem with the majority on the server that we're creating division amongst humanity when we can't easily identify the true orchestrators of corruption or who's leading the sheep. So, you know what I mean? Like there's always going to be those groups of people that are like, I'm so Aryan or like whatever, and like I'm genetically corrupt. And then they're like blaming Indians.
You don't think it's more of the case of like self-sabotage? Because I mean, we could blame other people about things, but when you internally view yourself, I think that could be the reason why. Because we all can get in our own way, right? So
well, even in that moment, like I was blaming a group of people, so I feel like it was just more so an example of like, because that's like a form of hate that I don't understand. Because I don't know, it's kind of like how there'll be like Indians rape kids and they murder people, and they're the reason that population rates are this.
Hey, stop. Okay, we are like on politics and on YouTube, and in this channel, certain violent acts can't be referenced for TOS reasons.
Okay, but
so you got used.
Okay, have you ever been in any other like chat room besides this one?
Yeah, you have to use SA if you want to use the R word. Say the word SA. Okay.
But listen, have you ever been in another VC besides this one?
Yeah. Okay.
People throw around those words like it's.
I know, because it's not being.
You know what I mean?
It's not being recorded. It's not being live streamed. So a lot of the mods kind of like overlook it and just let things turn into a dumpster fire for shits and giggles. But when we're streaming their server across multiple platforms on the internet, they want.
Is this being recorded?
Yep. Live streaming on
we're live streaming on YouTube.
Well, how many people are watching?
It doesn't matter.
Well, I know it doesn't matter, but I'm just asking because I said that.
No, hey, look, it's just a no-go. The moderator told you that.
Well, no, I agree. No-go.
Not a negotiation or a debate. Like, just, okay.
I didn't know that, and I apologize, but now I'm asking you how many people are listening.
You don't.
Okay, we're just going to drop this. Let's go somewhere else, because, I mean, this person's not getting it.
Yeah, don't
just say like the fucking moderation of the room.
But see, now do you see how you're creating division against me? I apologize, and I recognize that what I said was wrong.
Okay, I want to say something else anyway.
Okay.
We should take the so-called clockwise sun from Embo, right, and then overlay that over clockwise star trails facing the southern celestial pole. And then ask him which one, like, what is this, clockwise or counterclockwise, and see what he says.
Yeah, you can think about the argument in the way that. Did you put that GIF or that image up, Crit?
Well, the one that I got a meme I made, but I didn't. There's also a time lapsed. Here, I can post that too.
Counterclockwise, Daza said. So again, he went against Embo.
Yeah, did he say am I facing?
Okay.
He says am I facing the sun? Well, it's not facing sun, it's either facing north or south. You have to be facing north or south in order for you to make the statement. Because if you're facing the sun, that's not facing a direction. Direction is north or south. So you have to make it to where it sounds like you're either facing north or south. And then what you see, clockwise or counterclockwise. So I think, yeah, did you get what he was saying? He didn't make it to where he understands he's
doing
because facing the sun is not a direction.
He's doing damage control. Now he's trying to make it fit the globe model rather than just saying what people in the globe used to say. As I told him, he's going to regret the day that they've been pounding that flat earthers can't explain clockwise and counterclockwise rotation. And we did. We've been explaining it the whole time.
So they just got a video from the South Pole, so-called, whatever, of exactly the opposite of what they said happens down there.
Did they say it goes? Are they facing south, and then they say that it's going in a direction, or are they facing north? It's
They're
going in a
facing
direction.
out
Like,
north.
what are these?
Yeah, they're facing north from down there, and then it's going counterclockwise, like we always said it does, dude.
Yeah, like we always said it does.
Yeah,
Like we always said that.
Yeah.
Here it is right here.
So if you could, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you can't call that clockwise in any way, right?
Here's the video.
Well, no, I was saying though, if you're facing south in the north, you're gonna see it go clockwise, yeah.
Yeah.
If you so this it's it's the same argument. Like I don't know.
Yeah, and Embo was saying that right there is clockwise. Over and over, it's clockwise. Just kept saying it.
Multiple times and doubled down on it. I'm like, people were interrupting. I'm not really interrupting, but there's people who are laughing and stuff. And I'm like, hey guys, I want to get some really good audio clips here. So Embo, will you say it again, please?
Yeah. I mean, if you put that with the stars facing north as well, it's clearly going to be counterclockwise motion. But I just want to put that with what actually is clockwise, like do a time lapse of the southern stars facing south, and then overlay that, and then just ask him what is it, counterclockwise or clockwise, and he'll have a meltdown because they're clearly contradicting each other.
Hey, do you reckon they ever see the moon going in a circular path 24 hours?
Probably. Yeah.
Because it has an analemma too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. These globalists are going to learn right now that they're going to regret all the sky magic they threw into their model. It's going to come. It's coming down like a house of cards. They thought they were being clever by invoking sky magic because it was unadjudicatable. They could say whatever they wanted, and no one could parse it out. There's no way to experiment. The only thing you do is just observe something and observe and declare. But now, if you hold their observations, to a reality check, they demonstrate their version of flat Earth by not being a globe. The sun did not rotate clockwise. And you got Duffy on record saying this. He said it in the final experiment. The two things, 24-hour sun, clockwise rotation.
Clockwise, yeah. If you're facing south, always has been. Face north, get the opposite. Always has been. I hate it that we have to argue that. Like, I mean, it's just if they want to set up a premise based on what's happening in the sky, can they at least get the phenomena right? Like,
This is why the globalists always they purge their text chats, every so often. Like, and they don't ever record their YouTubes. Like, it gets deleted every 12 hours, and like a couple times a month they completely purge your text chat because they don't want people to go in there and say, "Oh yeah, boom, you said right here." Clockwise and counterclockwise.
yeah, I don't know why they won't just look at like a 2-minute video of star trails just to understand what's happening. I don't get it. They'll spend years being wrong about something they could take 10 seconds to figure out. But just looking at it happen. But I've even done that where I've shown them videos and been like, look, you point the camera south, here's what happens. And they'll still just deny it. Or there'll be like some trickery or something weird went on, or, like. So I got to kneecap them right there. If you're going to just make an incorrect statement about the sky or anything and then try to follow that to any kind of conclusion, I'm going to have to stop you right there. It's already non sequitur talking about the sky when you're trying to make a point about the ground, but they can't even get the sky right. So they're being wrong about the sky and then trying to tie that to some sort of conclusion about the thing they're looking away from. It's just multiple levels of stupidity.
Dazzler just did a hard reset. He's saying clockwise now. He said counterclockwise earlier. I gotta go back and see if he deleted the comment.
Anyone who believes that the world is a globe is a fucking retard,
Are y'all talking about the clockwise, counterclockwise at the poles, like the star trails, or are you talking about the sun setting?
The
They
sun,
all go together the same.
moon.
They go the same way.
Yeah, basically. So is anyone here a glober?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, there's a few of them in here. Mushkin's a glober.
Yeah, but this is what we do here. We let people sound off when they want to. We don't probe or poke or try to provoke someone into engaging.
Yeah.
They'll engage when they want to.
Precisely.
I know a glober here. His name is C. Cody.
No, I mean,
See, Cody's a glober.
I'm a reformed flat earther. You could say.
Reformed.
Yeah,
Reformed into what? A globetard?
No, I was at one point a globetard, and now I'm a reformed flat earther.
Okay, well,
What does that mean? What's a reformed flat earther? What is
guys,
it?
Professor Phil's coming, so just
Well, see, there's a lot of variations in ideology when it comes to flat earthing. I used to think that
Flat earthing?
Yeah. I used to think that the flat Earth. I used to think that the Earth was like a donut shape, a flat donut shape. But after a lot of deliberation with my flat Earth friends, I've come to the conclusion that it's just a flat Earth. It's a 2D plane.
I'm gonna invoke Harp right now.
All right.
Get this troll out of here.
I'm not a troll.
Yeah,
I'm fucking serious, dude.
No, I like
It's all right.
Yeah, no, Professor
It's all
Phil's
right.
here. We got to make room for the top.
Dude, I'm serious.
Oh.
No, I would literally.
Yeah. Sit down. Sit down. Listen.
We're gonna let the poor man Colonel Sanders come on the mic. Go ahead, Professor Phil.
I'll be quiet. All right.
Hopefully
Yeah,
there's a
easy.
lot of intelligence coming up.
Are you good? You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Okay. I just wanted to. I was just listening in and seeing how you guys are really like chooks in the chicken house with a fox there.
You couldn't help yourself, huh? Yeah, I know you can't. When you're listening to us, you just can't help yourself. You're like, if I could just have
good entertainment.
I need 5 minutes. you're like, I need 5 minutes in that room. That's all I need, just 5 minutes. And then,
No.
But I told you, all you have to do is log into Twitter and go on to the X Spaces that I told. I'm not
interested in Twitter. Anything to do with Elon Musk, I'm not interested in.
Oh God, you're not one of those guys, are you?
Beta.
I've got principles.
Yeah. Anyway, what tidings of Globe do you have for us today?
Well, no, I just thought you might want to discuss what happened in Antarctica. That's all.
What happened? I mean, something big happened. What's going on?
Well, you know that they watched the sun go 24 hours in the sky.
Of course.
And
why not?
Part of that time was due south from them.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we.
While it was midnight for them.
Okay.
And while it was midnight for them, the sun was not only south of them, but it was actually over Australia at the time.
Okay.
Which comports exactly with the way the globe is, the way the globe says it is.
Really, how do you know?
Exactly.
Hang on a minute. How can it be over Australia and over them at the same time?
Well,
beautiful question.
No, beautiful question. You're such
Beautiful
a fucking
question.
weasel, dude.
All right, so let me explain it, how it can be over Australia and over them at the same time. See, the sun tracks around the Tropic of Capricorn, which goes, it's northern Queensland, northern Australia.
Hold on 1 second. Can you define the Tropic of Capricorn?
Yeah, it's the furthest south that the sun gets.
Oh, so that's just the path that the sun takes on that day.
Yep.
That's called the Tropic of Capricorn.
No, not just on that day. It's the furthest that the sun takes, and on the day that'll be on the 21st of December. That'll be the furthest the sun takes.
Capricorn would be the sun's path through the sky on December 21st, right?
On December the 21st, the Tropic of Capricorn will be the furthest south that the sun gets.
Will that be its path through the sky?
That'll be the perceived path around the Earth, at that latitude.
Okay, so when we say Tropic of Capricorn, we're just talking about the path the sun.
You don't know about Capricorn. If you don't know about Capricorn, we're not having this conversation because you're way behind.
We're defining this properly because Capricorn.
You are seriously uneducated if you don't know what the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer is.
Don't lose it. He's just trying to make it clear that it's the sun's path.
Yeah, it's the sun's path.
I said it is. Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's a perceived path. Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. It's good. And that's the furthest south that it'll go. It doesn't get any further south than that.
Yeah. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
23.4 degrees south. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm trying to explain why you can see it over Australia. Okay. Now the Tropic of Capricorn actually does go over Australia. Okay. In the northern part of Australia, so northern Queensland, Northern Territory, the Tropic of Capricorn is still over the Australian continent. So obviously we get to see the sun, during the day, right? Because it's not that far. It's far enough away, but not that far. Now the thing about it is that so we can see the sun, but they can also see the sun. Because they are at the South Pole, if you like, looking towards the sun.
Yeah.
So they can see the sun too. So the sun they can see the sun in the sky at the same time, because they see it very low in the sky, at the same time that we can see the sun. So at midnight for them, it's around about 2:00 in the afternoon for the people in Melbourne and Sydney, and noon for the people in South Australia.
Okay.
The sun's doing what it's doing in the sky.
So that's how I'm trying to explain to the Australian guy. To explain to the Australian guy how it is that the sun is over Australia, and at the same time they can see the sun from where they are at Antarctica.
Within their field.
The other day, you told us that you could see it setting south of your position, and you said you were Melbourne, I believe it was.
Yeah, and from Melbourne, when the sun is setting in Melbourne at this time of year, I can face south and see the sun towards. If I face south, I'll see the sun setting towards my right.
If its zenith is the Tropic of Capricorn, why are you seeing it south of you?
Beautiful question. Beautiful question.
Well, because you got to ask what the sun is doing.
Let me explain it.
What path is the sun?
I really got to hand it to the Aussie guy, because us Aussies are a bit like that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. We get down to it, and we can smell BS from 300 yards. So the reason that's the case, the reason I can see it southwest, okay, is because for the same reason that the people down there can see the sun at the same time that we can see the sun, it's because the Earth is tilted.
Okay.
Really?
Can you prove that logical connection?
Oh, totally, absolutely. So I mean, you can just get a model of an Earth and have a look.
Can you prove that that's a conditional for this to happen? The sun to do what it does in the sky.
It absolutely is a condition. If this didn't happen like that, then this whole entire model for how Earth moves is wrong. It has to do that.
That's what we're trying to tell you, Phil. I'm glad you're learning it.
You're saying it has to do that, Phil. Hold on. You're saying it has to. You're saying it has to do that. But what we need to ask you is there any way that you could formalize this in a logical statement, Phil?
I did the other day, and then you ignored it.
I know, but that's why I'm asking you, because hold on. Wait, Phil. Because I'm just going to give them a little clarity for the people that don't know what happened. When I was asking for a logical syllogism on X Spaces, Phil was listening, and I didn't mention it to them yet. I was going to. Phil was mentioning in the DMs that he wanted me to read his logical syllogism, but if he wants that to be the case, he needs to come in here and do it. So that's why I guess now is the opportunity. So go ahead, Phil, tell him your logical syllogism for the necessity of why that's the case for your son doing what it does. Go ahead.
Well, I just got to work out how to get to it, because I'm on the same device that where I wrote it. Why don't you hang on? Okay, I can get to it. It's all right.
You got to prove that a tilt of a ball is a logical necessity. There's a lot of steps.
Yeah.
I think
So what I wrote.
Go ahead. Put in the text, will you?
Okay. I don't have the facility to do that. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So I'll read it out to you if I can get to it.
Well, I mean,
wait a minute. Do you have it?
Yeah, you can DM me.
I'm just on the phone.
Yeah, DM
it to Crit, and I'll post it.
Do you know how to copy paste?
Yeah, he does, but he doesn't know how to use.
Bro, DMing is just as hard as him posting in the chat.
Yeah, but for some reason it's not. Like, he's got issues on servers on where to find text channels, but he knows how to DM, and he knows.
He DMs.
Okay,
me.
Are you ready?
He DMs me.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. So, on flat Earth, semicolon. Actually, I should be able to DM it to you. Hang on a second. I'll just copy the text.
So, because some people are better visual, learners than audio, so it helps to have cover as many learning types as possible.
I actually want to. Yeah, you should get it posted for sure. Yeah, I'm eager to hear it now.
Okay, so Crit, it's with you now.
I see it. I'll post it here in the text chat. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so it's done.
No, I've clipped the two here. I'll put it in the text chat. It might be this one, but here, I'll put it in the text chat. I've already clipped it. Let me see, where is it at? Here it is.
You read it out, man. It's your argument.
Mine's a little cleaner. Go ahead.
Well, can you read it?
It's your logical syllogism, man. It's yours. You got to read it.
On this on flat Earth, the sun's northern limit tracks the Tropic of Cancer, 66.6 degrees of latitude south of the North Pole in June. Okay, the sun's in other words 23.4 degrees away from the equator north. The sun's southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees south in December. The sun cannot be observed by south of the Tropic of Capricorn. The sun is observed to be south of the Tropic of Capricorn. the Earth cannot be flat.
You gotta, yeah, but you've already defined Capricorn as what the sun is doing on that day, so that doesn't follow.
Oh, yes, it does follow. It follows
That's
perfectly.
incorrect because you claimed
There's
earlier
nothing
you see the
incorrect
sun
about what I
set
said.
southwest of you. If it sets to the west of you or below, your syllogism fails.
No, my syllogism
And
says
you've already claimed that it sets to the southwest of you, Phil. True or false?
Yeah, it sets southwest of me, correct.
So it's not possible if it's following the Tropic of Capricorn.
Well, the Tropic of Capricorn is just what the sun is doing that day. It's just what the sun is doing that day.
My syllogism presumes the Earth is flat. So you're quite correct. It's impossible.
Yes, your third premise is flawed. That's the issue. The third premise is.
I gotta agree with the percentage on that one.
Yeah, it's just defined as what the sun is doing that day, so you gotta ask what the sun is doing on that day. If what the sun is doing on that day is making a circle that is somewhat concentric or whatever to the southern celestial pole over a horizontal plane, then what you're saying can't happen will happen. So it's just what the sun is doing that day. If that's what the Tropic of Capricorn is defined as, bro, if 23.4 degrees south is defined as what the sun is doing on that day, and if what the sun is doing is making some kind of a loop around the observer south of that latitude, then yeah, you will see it on a horizontal plane. So that's incorrect.
You just completely said a lot of gibberish. Now let's just read it again.
That's a nice rebuttal. I like it. You didn't comprehend what I said.
Let's read it again, would you? Is that okay with you?
Well, if anybody else wants to hear it, but I'm kind of past it.
Yeah, of course you are. The sun's southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees south in December. Is that true or not?
Your NPC resetting, buddy.
Is that true or not?
Yeah, and what's that defined as? The Tropic of Cancer.
We'll go with it. That's true.
You know what the Tropic of Capricorn
Was
means.
that the sun's path on the summer solstice?
We went through that already.
That's the sun's path on the summer solstice, right?
South of the equator, yes.
Well, you said Tropic of Cancer is north, bro.
No, I'm talking about the Capricorn. I was reading Capricorn.
So what you're telling me is the sun's southern limit is what the sun's path is on that day. Okay, go ahead.
The sun's southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees south in December. Is there anything wrong with that statement?
Yeah, and that's defined as what the sun is actually doing on that day. That's where you get that tropic.
Yeah, you got to tell me what's wrong with that statement.
Well, I mean, you're just saying that the sun is doing what it's doing on that day because that's what it's defined as.
Is the statement wrong or right?
It's correct.
Good. That's all I wanted to hear. Next statement.
Okay.
The sun cannot be observed south of the Tropic of Capricorn if the Earth is flat.
False. That's incorrect.
Why is it incorrect?
Because the statement prior to it, because this is why I kept clarifying the statement prior to it. You're just telling us the sun's going where it's going on that day. Okay.
Yeah, tell me what's wrong.
That's what Capricorn is defined as. Capricorn is just what the sun is doing that day. If what the sun happens to be doing
just that day.
Yeah. Hold on, Professor Phil. I just got to add that in your logical syllogism, you didn't add that the Earth is not flat on that one. You're adding it now. It's an addendum.
No, I'm not interested in.
This is an addendum.
The Earth is not flat. This is nothing to do with anything but flat Earth.
No, I know, but you just said that within your logical form.
This set of syllogism is only about flat Earth.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're incorrect, though. You're incorrect.
Can I address this?
Which is the part that's incorrect?
I've already told you like 6 times.
No, you didn't.
Because you're assuming flat Earth is the AE model. We don't have a model.
That is the underlying assumption.
I did not assume that Earth is the AE model.
Dude,
I just said.
Capricorn is literally just what the sun does that day. So if what the sun does that day is a loop, concentric or more or less concentric to celestial south, then you're going to get the very effect that you said can't occur on a horizontal plane.
It goes around the North Pole.
Down. No, it doesn't. See, this is what he just said. You're strawmanning us with an AE model.
No,
We're not saying that. We're not saying that the sun is making concentric loops to the North Pole. We're not saying that. We're not saying that, bro.
Let's go through it again.
Dude, look, no, let's go through this. No. Dude, you got to listen. You got to listen. You got to listen.
You guys are really, really frightened right now, aren't you?
We're not. I'm trying to help you.
Yes, you are. Why don't you shut up then?
I'm trying to
Why
help
don't
you
you shut
find
up then?
shit.
Shut up and let me finish
I'm telling you why I'm not shutting up. I'm trying to
Let me
help you
finish it.
figure this out, dude.
I don't need
Listen.
your help, mate.
Yeah, I do. We don't want to hear it again. I'm going to try to help you, okay? All right.
Like asking help from a donkey in a.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I know. That's how bad it is for you. You got to get help from the donkey. That sucks. I'm sorry for you, but you just gave it away.
You should be sorry that you think the Earth is flat. Now listen.
For a second. Listen. You got to take this, and then I'll shut the hell up. But you just gave it away that you are strawmanning with the AE conception, right? Because you said it's going around the North Pole. We're not saying that, and that's what I've been trying to get at with these questions that I've been asking you. It's not necessarily doing that. If the loops it's making aren't concentric to the North Pole, then all of this falls apart, because that is the fundamental assumption that you've made for this argument. Okay? I'm trying to help you. That's all. Now go ahead.
Does the sun follow the Tropic of Cancer?
Okay, he's resetting. Go ahead, guys.
Is there something wrong with that statement?
Are you assuming that the Earth is the AE map in any way, saying that it's flat, but it's following the path?
So the path of this. Any assumptions. You might put that in your mind. Whatever you think the Earth is, I don't care. But the fact is, this syllogism is a fact. The sun's northern limit tracks the Tropic of Cancer at 66.6 degrees.
Wait. You're saying at the very end of your logic form is saying the Earth is not flat. Yes? Is that the end? The conclusion?
The Earth is flat. I didn't say it's not flat.
Yeah, look at look at what. Oh my God.
Where do I say it's not flat?
Okay, can I read it one more time for you?
Oh, the last word, my last sentence says that it's not flat because it follows from the other statements that the
Phil, that's what I'm saying. Maybe you got lost and maybe you didn't mean to put that in there, but that's what you're saying in your logic form. That's what it says.
Let's that is
wait, no, you're not running away from this, Phil. You're not running away from this.
Conclusion, buddy. That's the conclusion.
I know. Your conclusion is the Earth cannot be flat.
That's not my syllogism. That's the conclusion.
I know that. It's the conclusion. Yes, it is.
Right.
It's the conclusion. Okay, so if you're saying that the sun's path
is of the syllogism is incorrect.
The fucking final thing. You're saying the Earth cannot be flat. That part.
No, that's just conclusion.
The conclusion is wrong. It's based on a faulty premise. The premise is. Are you gonna let me finish? You're gonna let me finish? I'm gonna tell you if you can shut your pie hole. Okay, so dude. All right, so if you're saying that the sun's path is such a way that you've described so far, right? The sun's northern limit tracks of the Tropic of Cancer, 66.6 degrees latitude south of the North Pole in June. The sun's southern limit tracks to the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees south in December. The sun cannot be observed in the south of the Tropic of Capricorn. The sun is observed to be south of the Tropic of Capricorn, right? So all these observations you're making are of the sun's path, according to an observer, apparently watching what it does going from Cancer to Capricorn. Yeah, so much of that we understand. We got that much, right? The observer is seeing the sun do all of this. Now, the conclusion is the Earth cannot be flat. Now, what I was telling you is that conclusion cannot be stated in that way because there is no way that you looked at the Earth. It was only spoken of as a conclusion because you're saying the sun's path is due to the fact that the Earth cannot be something that you're saying it is not. But that doesn't follow. Your conclusion can't be something that the Earth cannot be if you're only looking at what the sun's path is. How does this detail to you in any way that the Earth is anything? If you're only telling me that the sun was moving from an observer's perspective, why are you attributing
elevation angle
why
to
are
the
you,
sun?
When
hold on. I'm not talking about what the Earth is, or neither are you, but yet you made a conclusion that the Earth is not flat based on what your observations of the sun's movement in the sky, according to Cancer to Capricorn. So how is it possible that your conclusion followed your premise?
Can I explain it now uninterrupted?
I'm waiting to hear how you're going to tie this all together.
Okay, good. All right. In the last syllogism, the sun is observed to be south of Well, I'll go over the last two. The sun cannot be observed south of the Tropic of Capricorn.
False.
It can't be
Bullshit.
if the Earth
False
is flat.
statement. A false statement.
It
Capricorn
cannot
is
be.
just what the sun is doing on that day.
Phil?
That's all it's defined as, bro.
Phil,
If the
I
sun
want
is
you to
there
ask
for you,
Phil, before you have a
to face
meltdown,
north to see it.
Phil, stop yelling. I want you to ask any Aussie that's watched a fucking sunset in summertime. They'll all say it sets just to the south of west. West,
Of course.
southwest. Right, so if it's
That's 'cause
doing
the
that,
Earth isn't
and
flat.
Phil, yelling at me is not going to help you. If I live on the 32nd parallel and it sets west, southwest of my fucking location, it's not following the Capricorn.
You nailed
Yes,
it,
it is.
Matrix, earlier. You nailed it when you said that he is strawmanning with an AE model, because right
Correct.
after that, he said, well, the sun's going around the North Pole on your flat Earth, right? And what we keep trying to point out to him is we're not fucking saying that that's what the sun is doing. So
You
there's no
can't-
necessity for the sun to be doing that, man.
You
is what we're
have
trying to
to say
tell
that.
you. No, we
You've
don't.
got no
No, we
choice.
don't. No, we
Yes,
don't.
you do.
have a choice, and
Yes,
you're
you do.
getting desperate. You're getting desperate. You
No,
need to.
you've got
You need
no
to
choice.
take this back.
Because
You got
if
to
the
take
sun
this back to the workshop, bro. You're getting desperate, and you're now strawmanning.
No,
we know how these maps are made.
This is
And
the
meanwhile,
biggest-
you're giving
this
us
is the biggest dodge I've ever
latitude
heard.
to the sun, which is an elevation angle,
Why don't
which
you
is
just
taken
try
from the observer reference, assuming a horizontal plane of reference.
Here's an idea. Why don't we have a look
I
back
don't
through
need the Oakley
history
shit, okay?
and go, right, how
Drop
are all
the
those
Oakley
maps...
shit.
Can you shut up for 5... Oh, I'm going to fucking help you. That's it. You can just sit there nice and quiet. Why don't we all just take a step back and go, right, how are these maps constructed? What are they based off? Some are based off stars. Some are based off the moon. Some are based off the fucking ground because people have sailed around them. These things might not all operate the same. The stars have a particular function. The sun has a particular function. The moon has a particular function. None of them do the same shit. At some stage, some of you have got to step back and go, oh, fuck, they don't do the same thing.
Yeah, so Phil, all I have to do is say, well, maybe the sun's going around celestial south that time of year. There you go. What you're saying can't happen, will and has to happen on a horizontal plane. I'm sorry.
Yep.
And the Earth measures flat underneath the sun the whole time. Go figure.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Exactly. Which is why your conclusion didn't follow your premise, Phil. That's what I was trying to tell you. You can't have your premise following a conclusion that you're stating the sun's path, and at the end you're saying the Earth isn't a particular thing. You can't. It doesn't matter if you're affirming the Earth being a globe or disproving flat Earth. You haven't talked about what the Earth in correlation to the sun's path is like in relate. Why is it related? You're only talking about an observer, and you agreed with me, making these observations about the sun's path of what he sees every day, movement from the sun across his sky. He's not talking about the Earth, the observer. So how are you making your conclusion at the end of your logical statement, which is it's not logical, that's not at all, because you're saying that you're talking about how the Earth isn't something. That's what I'm trying to raise to you. You didn't rebut that in any way. I'm wondering why.
Am I muted?
No.
Okay.
But did you hear what I said? Because how was it your conclusion that follows? How did it follow?
Of course I heard what you said. Okay, so listen very carefully, okay? You either agree or don't agree with each of these lines. Now, we both agreed because we're trying to get to this place where
NBC reset again.
What do we agree with? We
He needs to
agree
define
that
what
the sun's
latitude is.
northern limit
It doesn't
tracks
sound like
the
he knows what
tropic
latitude
and
is.
66.6 degrees latitude
Yeah,
south of the
that is
North
to
Pole.
say the sun
We
tracks
all
its
agree
path.
on that.
Yeah, we agree that the sun tracks its path on the summer solstice. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and we agree that it's 66.6 degrees south of the North Pole.
Yeah, that's how we defined it. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And actually, you know that you're at 66.6 because you can look at Polaris and work out exactly what your latitude is.
Just say 23.4 north, bro. Stop being a weird Satanist. Go ahead.
Okay. So now we've nailed that first one.
How'd you do that?
Let's see if we can nail the second one.
Latitude. How'd you figure out latitude?
The southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees.
Wait, hold on. How do you define latitude? Jedi's got the question.
How do you figure out your latitude?
Can we all agree that the sun's southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn?
You're not going to get past this question. How do you figure out your latitude? It was in your statement. We can figure out our latitude. How?
Figure out celestial navigation you can use to figure out your latitude.
And what do we do within celestial navigation?
You can use a sextant. You can use a GPS if you like.
And we can use a sextant, can't we?
You can use a GPS. Forget the sextant.
Hold on. We can use a sextant, can't we?
A GPS is fine.
No, we can use a sextant, can't we? Because this is how latitude was developed.
Of course you can use it. Well,
what do we measure when we use a sextant?
You can use a sextant, but you won't be able to point at Polaris from 23 degrees, I guarantee it.
But that's lovely. But you said that we can figure out our latitude north of the equator at 23.4 degrees north, to get it correct, by using an angle measurement requiring a horizontal plane of reference. That's mean sea level.
No, it doesn't. Horizontal doesn't mean sea level.
It does.
I've got a table in my kitchen.
If you're taking an elevation angle up from it, it does.
No, it doesn't. I've got a table in my kitchen that's horizontal. It's nothing to do with the sea. The sea is over there, a mile away.
How do we, my friend? If we're using a nautical sextant, what do we reference?
Horizontal attitude, and the star.
So the star and a horizontal plane of reference.
No, not a plane. A point.
So we don't agree then. So your statement's false straight away. We do not agree.
No, do you have to agree with the statement or not?
No, you've brought latitude.
Because the GPS can give you your latitude.
Mr. Phil, we do not agree because you brought latitude. To have latitude, you require a horizontal frame of reference. That horizontal frame of reference is mean sea level. So we do not agree.
You don't like the GPS?
Mate, you brought up latitude. Unfortunately,
we know how.
Excuse me, I'm rebutting you. This is what
you get your latitude of your GPS.
This is what happens when people are scared. They want to
I'm agreeing with you that this syllogism agrees that the Earth is flat. It starts off by agreeing.
No, it doesn't. It's a straw man account.
No, it's not.
Yes.
Let's.
So what? Okay, Phil, we're going to do this the sensible way. What model did you use to prove that the Earth is flat, or to link it to the flat Earth? What model did you use?
No
bullshit.
No.
You already answered that, Phil. Phil's lying. He's already said that the sun must be making loops around the north. He's using an AE concept.
Obviously, from what I've seen over here, that
yeah, I know. Desperately strawmanning. We've told you. No, we're not claiming that's what the sun is doing.
So you don't agree that. So you don't
that's
agree.
It. That's it right there.
You don't agree. You don't think the Tropic of Cancer is something. Do you?
No, I didn't say that. That's another fucking strawman. Go ahead, Alpha.
No, I was gonna say he just admitted it. With that, he just gave up the ghost, because if he's using that, it's a reification fallacy for him to say that he's kind of projecting the AE map onto every flat earther and then making this logical syllogism based on that. It's based on that. So it's his foundation. Like that's other than that, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have an argument.
And then when you go to that, which is the crux of it all, he melts down and goes, "No, you have to claim this."
Yep.
So does the syllogism debunk the flat AE map?
It's not a flat map. It's a globe map.
Yes, it's a globe map, dude.
Okay. That's a globe map now.
Yeah, it always has been. What are you talking about?
The AE map is not too bad as long as you stay within the equatorial line. Outside of that, it's fucked. Random shit. Stuff doesn't line up. There's all sorts of weird crap going on, but inside of the equatorial line, it's pretty tidy.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be useful for certain things, not everything, as in an overall world view map, which is what a lot of people have done and taken it to the degree that they have. And it's like right now, it's used in arguments to argue against the globe and stuff. And we've talked about it being a reification fallacy a long time ago.
Yeah.
So I don't know why you clowns are still talking about it, projecting that onto us even today.
Because some flat earthers claim it. That's why.
Yeah, but so do you want me to do that to you? Because some globe earthers make a claim, I'm going to make you sound like whatever they sound like?
By that logic, some globalists claim AE. So you could use your logic to both adjudicate some and some, and then maybe compare the sums. So you've got one flat earther and maybe some of his followers, Jaron, who claims the AE map, and then you've got thousands, maybe millions of people who say everyone at the UN, like the UN General Assembly, who is claiming the AE more in terms of people? Jaron and his 10 followers, or his 10,000 or whatever, his 1,000 followers, or the whole UN General Assembly?
Well, the UN General Assembly will say that's a projection of the spherical Earth.
Then go
Top-down
in
view.
there and
No
tell
shit,
them
dude.
it doesn't work.
Right.
You need to go to the
Right.
your life's work now is to make sure every single member nation, all their people, all their leaders know that map doesn't work because you've got a McDuffie who went to south and saw the sun rotate counterclockwise.
So basically McDuffie
wanna
just
be clear
proved
that-
the UN, right?
Yeah, so, well, no, not because the UN doesn't think that that's what the world map
fucking
actually
hell,
looks
dude.
like. They
Then
say
why
it's
are
a projection.
Yeah, so why are they using it on their flag if they don't think it has any validation?
It's just a symbol.
Yeah, it's a symbol, but why are they using it?
Because they want to try and include every country in the world in one symbol.
Okay, why don't they use the square Mercator?
Because this is much fancier. It's nicer. They can put a wreath
bullshit.
around it.
You don't know any fucking reason
Citation,
why.
citation.
He's just
You
making.
can read on it.
You
No, you just
publish why they did
honestly,
it.
Crit knows. I know that came straight out of your ass. That answer right there.
You can actually read why they did it.
Fucking hell.
Read it.
That was straight
Look
out
it
of
up.
your ass, dude.
Why? Look up the history of the UN logo. Look up the history of the UN logo.
No, you can't reason your way out of this shit. On top of that, you already were shown that you can't paste your AE map projected onto any other flat earther in here because you want it to stick. Your argument doesn't stick. It's not sound.
Miggy.
It's not. It doesn't work, dude. Like, why are you making it sound to us like you're gonna just project it onto us and we have to take it?
Miggy, we've known each other a long time, right?
So what?
Oh,
okay. So can you just let me speak for a bit?
He's gonna
okay?
say bros before hoes.
Gonna filibuster for a bit.
Yeah, because you're
Completely
bros
wrong.
before
Why don't you just
Oh my
admit
God,
your error?
dude.
You straw man us with the AE map, okay? Why don't you just admit your error? Yeah. Okay, you won't. All right, you're just not going to. You're going to stay in denial.
I just want us to reach common ground on a few things. Do you agree that the Tropic of Cancer
Motherfucking NPC reset? What the hell are you, dude?
is six?
AI
No matter where you
chatbot?
are,
Fuck.
do you agree? No matter where you are on the Tropic of Cancer, you'll be 23.4 degrees away from the equator. Do you agree with that or not?
Fucking hell, dude. How many times do we have to say this shit? Like, I mean,
They don't agree with it.
That's how the fucking equator is defined. That's how the tropic is defined. It's all based on the stuff in the sky, bro. Yeah, that's what it is.
Of course.
Not a position on the ground. It's what the sky is doing.
he fucking said that like 3 fucking times to you. How many more times is he going to have to say that? Like, why do you have to keep repeating yourself?
I'm trying to get us to be
Just asking us, is the sun? Do we all agree that the sun is doing what it's doing on the solar? Yeah, it is.
Okay, and then we agreed with the second premise, which is the sun's southern limit is the Tropic of Capricorn.
Phil, these are observations. These are observations being done by somebody, right?
Do you think the sun goes?
Like, you're not going to answer my question. That wasn't implicating you in any way.
Of course, it's thousands of years ago.
Okay. So many times throughout the duration of this chat, we've already agreed fucking maybe 4 times now. This is maybe the 5th. I don't know. Fucking heretic.
No, and then Jedi came in and then disagreed.
Yeah, because you start bringing up latitude and stuff, which you're going to require a horizontal plane for to measure it from, dude.
I don't care how it's measured.
Cool.
I'm agreeing that the Earth. That we are assuming the Earth is flat.
Earth, then. So yes, the Earth is measured flat for you to talk about.
Fine, whatever.
Good. So the Earth is flat.
We've agreed to assume.
I'm taking elevation angle measurements utilizing a flat baseline of the sun going around me. Yeah, that's cool. Good stuff. Thanks.
We've agreed to assume the Earth is flat. Okay, Jedi?
No. We're measuring it flat for you to talk about
whatever
where the sun
you
is.
Say.
Assume the fucking position.
Jedi, I'm on your side. I'm on your.
Good.
I'm not disputing you.
Then why are you crying?
I'm not. I'm on your side.
I don't want him on flat Earth, Jedi. The fuck?
All I want you to agree with me, Jedi. All I want you to agree with is that the Tropic of the limit south that the sun goes is the Tropic of Capricorn.
Fucking hell, dude.
And the distance to the Tropic of Capricorn is the same everywhere.
The limit of south being Capricorn is just based on what the sun is doing. So again, you're just asking us, you agree the sun does
5 times. 5 fucking times.
Do you agree that the sun goes around every country?
Oh,
and
shit.
it's the same distance from the North Pole? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, what's the argument for that?
That's your claim to prove.
Yeah, wait.
What is the argument for that?
You're saying it goes around.
What do you think the 23.4 degrees is from?
It's from an angle measurement. I'll ask you for the argument, dumbass nigger.
Where do you think the 23.4 degrees for latitude
you stupid nigger.
Where do you think the 23.4
from
degrees
an angle measurement to the sun?
The 23.4 degrees, where's that come from?
Yeah, celestial south and north. And they,
How do they know it's 23.4 degrees?
Because it's.
How do they know that the person at that latitude? I'll tell you what. The person.
He's not gonna let you, Jedi.
Sorry.
The person looks straight up, straight over their head at noon. They see the sun, and if that, for them to know that their latitude, they look at Polaris.
Mm-hmm.
They can see their latitude to Cancer is 23.4 degrees.
He's just belaboring the point, man.
And the north, yeah. I'm not going to do that.
I'm trying to get Jedi over the line.
Oh, Jedi's well over the line, mate. I'm waiting on the other side with a nice piece of flat Earth for you to take this measurement from.
Now, if I'm standing below, in other words, if I'm standing south of the Tropic of Capricorn, I must have to look north to see the sun. I must have to look north to see the sun.
Not necessarily.
How can I see the sun south if the sun is north of me?
Maybe I'm bad at English. Does someone want to interpret? I've told them already.
Go ahead, heretic.
Is this man
tell me how you see the sun. How would
I said already. Other people have said it. You're making the assumption that in our paradigm or on a flat Earth paradigm or whatever, that the sun has to be going around the North Pole. We're not saying it's necessarily doing that.
Can you please just answer the question as I give it to you?
Yeah, if its motion is such that it's arcing around the south celestial pole, then that will happen.
I got a better idea. How about we check this out?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I just can't speak English. Maybe somebody else.
I don't believe.
Check this out, Phil. Hey, Dazza, you there?
Oh, Dazza can't talk. He can only listen right now.
Bugger. Dazza, can you type up in the text chat where you see the sunset? And if you'd like your location, just so Phil can get a rough idea, just so you know.
He'll get south of west, just like I do.
So it's not to the north then?
Okay, I got to.
Of
Yeah,
course
sorry.
it's
Go
not
ahead.
to the north. Of course it's not to the north.
I got a better way to do this. The sun.
That's
is it
the
going,
problem.
Yeah, the sun. Is it going around the North Pole on the December solstice?
Of course.
Unknown.
Wrong. We're not saying that.
How can you not say that?
Okay, what if it's going around celestial south on the December solstice?
How can it be going around celestial south and
I'm just asking you what if it is.
How can it be in Europe then?
I'm asking you what if it is.
It can't be. Because
Okay.
the people in Europe see
Stonewalling the question. Just gonna stonewall the question.
It can't be because the people in America see it. The people in Europe see it.
Yeah, will for part of that circuit then.
So it can't be just going around the South Pole.
Hey, you're just gonna stonewall the question.
No, stop pretending you don't understand.
Okay, so what if it's going around celestial south, not north?
Listen, I want to speak to the Aussie because us Aussies,
just
we're pretty
answer the
straightforward.
question. What if it is?
No, I don't want to speak to you anymore. You're too dumb.
I'm stonewall. Yeah, you're gonna stonewall me. Yeah.
You're too dumb. I want to speak to the Aussie guy.
No.
Which one? There's two of them.
Talk to me.
Oh, any one of them. Aussies are we're pretty straightforward. We know what.
Yeah,
we have this word.
Yeah, dickhead. Yeah, no, you can't strawman me with it's going around the celestial north. Can't do it. Just answer the question. What if it's going the other way, south, celestial south?
Not. It can't.
No, just answer the question. What if it is?
The European Sea.
Yeah, so what if it is?
It isn't.
Okay,
They would still technically see it the same.
Yeah, so what if it is? The entire problem that so-called that you're showing to us wouldn't be a problem.
Guys, they know what it means to be fed income.
Oh my God.
You guys.
Hey, look, you didn't prepare for this. Like, you just came in with an AE conception. You're not going to let it go. Okay, you fucked up. You think everybody in this room is going, it's an AE. It's an AE map. It's an AE world. We're not, okay? If the sun's path is something else on that day, then what you're saying doesn't follow. Because it necessarily has to be to the AE concept.
Well, even if you want
Is there
to say
any-
that, well, hold on, Reezy. Even if he wants to say flat earthers use the AE, he could use the same reason. They use it for aesthetics, just like the UN does. Or, once you're done with flat earth, you're going to have to go to the UN and tell them they're wrong too. Otherwise, you didn't complete the mission. You only got about 5% of the job done.
The UN
AE doesn't think that the world is a flat thing with that's not what the UN actually thinks. So we don't have to do that. But
exactly.
Okay, can
No,
you
have
come
to
up
do
with
that because of AE.
Okay, so can anyone in here come up with any map that will make the sun's path work on the Earth? Can anyone?
Everybody already has. All the coordinate systems
Well,
are
the globe,
based.
the globe.
The coordinate system. It's not the fucking globe, dude. Those coordinate systems are just based on the celestials. That's all they are.
Okay.
It's not a fucking globe. It's a coordinate system based on the things in the sky and what they're doing, etc. Then you project the lands onto it how you want.
So, is there any map that anyone can make in this room that
they've already
will work
fucking- no,
with
they've already
our
done it.
observations?
Alpha.
Who's taking a shit right now?
No, Alpha's hot micing.
Alpha,
I
stop
want to
taking
speak
a
to the
shit.
fed income people.
What are you whining about now, Phil?
I want to be fair
about that.
Well, you want to be fair suddenly. Okay, that's a nice change. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So those people who live in Australia, they know if they face south, they'll see the sun setting south of west.
Yeah, it's great. So,
Is that agreed
what
or
if
not?
the sun is? Yeah. So, is the
Okay.
sun going around the North Pole
All
on a
us
flat Earth?
Aussies know. All us Aussies know.
Is the sun going
if
around the
you-
North Pole on a flat Earth?
You're not an Aussie, okay? So shut the fuck up.
Doesn't
I want
really
to speak to
matter.
An
Is the
Aussie.
sun going around the North Pole on the flat
I'm
Earth at all
speaking
times?
fair income stuff.
I
Us
don't care.
Aussies, we're fair income. We're
All
not
right. Well, you don't get
bullshit
to dictate here. Like, you're trying your bullshit again. Like, if you want to bring your bullshit up again, then we'll just bring the same answers out again. Is the sun going around the North Pole on a flat Earth necessarily?
to
at all
Aussies.
times? Okay, well, shut up, Phil.
Well, how about if Phil can address the thing with the final experiment, the sun going counterclockwise? There's
Okay.
an explanation for that.
Yeah. All right.
Right above your head at moon.
Phil, nobody's listening to you. I muted you like a minute ago. Well, it was actually less than that, but nobody's heard any of this psychobabble. So let's just go to Crit's question for you.
Okay, so Professor Phil, Ed, have you heard the argument that there's like two celestial spheres or poles, and that in the north things go counterclockwise, in the south the stars rotate clockwise? Have you ever heard?
Of course.
Okay.
They don't actually move clockwise or counter. It's the perception that they are.
That's good. Nice.
The stars only move in one direction.
Correct.
Okay, so the perception is when you're in the south, you see it move which direction?
Counterclockwise.
He's fucked
Wait,
up.
What?
If you look south, you see it going one way. If you look north, you see it going the other way. That's just a perception. It's still
Okay,
all
you got
going
it.
one way.
Just be fair, he's got it. That's exactly right.
Yeah, you got the right answer. I'm just hoping now that you can spread the word to other globalists that these.
What are they saying that's different?
They're saying that the sun, everything in the south moves clockwise, and everything in the north moves counterclockwise.
No.
Yeah, they say that every day on repeat, over and over and
all
over.
the stars move in the same direction all the time.
Well, you're the only glober I've ever heard from that actually gets this.
I told you I'm fair income, okay? I don't bullshit. I'm fair income.
Yeah, nice job. At least on this point. Thanks.
Okay, now can we talk about that though?
Sure.
All right. So, do you think the stars are going around your head?
Yeah, I guess so.
Above you, yeah. They're not going
or they going below the ground?
No,
they're going above your head or below the ground?
They're not going below your feet. That's for
No. Just please, just help me. Are they going below your head, like around your head, or below the ground?
They're above your head. They're not in the dirt.
They're going above your head.
In the sky.
So they're going to circle around your head.
Yeah, the stars are in the sky above your head. Yeah.
Okay. They're going to circle around your head. Good. Okay. Now, just imagine there's an aeroplane out in the distance going around your head. Doesn't it look like it's going horizontally?
It's measured to go horizontally, yeah, the aircraft.
Doesn't it look like it's going horizontally across your field of view?
Airplane doing donuts.
Not only does it look like that, that's what it's actually doing too.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going horizontally across your field of view, right? So how can the stars be doing a circle then, in at the South Pole?
Well, that's what they look like.
How the hell can they be doing a circle at? How can you see circular star trails at the southern horizon when they're supposed to be going horizontally across your field of view?
Well, what direction is that?
It doesn't matter about
is
direction.
That clockwise or counterclockwise?
It doesn't matter. If there's something going around your head, like the aeroplane, you'll see it going horizontally. You look around, you turn around, it's going horizontally around your head. It doesn't go around in a circle in front of you.
What direction are they going?
It doesn't matter.
Is it about mind over matter? If you don't
Come on, I want to hear the fair income people talking, because I know that they know this is fair income.
Well, I mean, it depends on the stars you're looking at too.
Do you know what fair income means, you Yankees? Do you know what fair income means?
I think hands are upset. Calm the fuck
I'm
down,
not
Craig.
upset.
It means
I want to hear the Aussies talking.
It means you
Dude,
have a Mercedes.
Don't get to dictate who speaks in here. That's not a you thing. That's a moderator thing. You're not.
I don't want to
moderator.
hear pommies. I don't want to hear pommies. I don't want to
You
hear
just
Yankees.
keep doing it. You're just doing exactly what the moderator told you now that you don't get to do. Fucking idiot.
Can I please ask a question?
Yeah, hold on. We got to address this fair income. It basically means that you got a Mercedes in your front driveway, but your garage is packed full of shit, so it can't fit in there.
I'll translate for you all and put it in my words. Someone whose fair income is not here to fuck spiders. Phil, pull your head in.
Yeah, your ears painted on.
So
That's
it really
even better.
depends on the positions of those stars. I mean, it would depend on the position of the plane. What if it's not making a loop around your head, but it's just making a loop somewhere out in front of you? Okay, then the thing that you're talking about will happen. This is all so dumb, dude.
That's why, Phil, I told you earlier, the globe is coming down like a house of cards. This final experiment is literally the end of the globe, one way or the other.
Yeah, sorry, Chris. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was it. I was just going to double down.
Well, it's like you hear how desperately he is clutching to the AE map for us. Like, we keep telling him, like, we're not saying that. That's not our concept of the Celestials. We're not reifying that map into reality and saying that's necessarily the way all the luminaries work. And he goes, they have to! Like, I mean, it shows the desperation.
See,
what I don't understand
else to go
is
Phil,
why people
hold
say
on,
the stars.
crazy. Hold on. With Phil, too, like, I think he's worried that this is the end of the road. Like, for him or other people, they're going to be exiting the debate, and he finds this fun and engaging. This has been his, 15 minutes of fame. He's been kind of like an internet celebrity, and he's worried that now, with it all being over, his 15 minutes of fame are over, too.
Well, I mean, I can reassure him it's not over. You didn't prove anything, so you can continue being an ass on the internet, for celebrity status and whatnot. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Hey, guys, I'm here to learn about Flat Earth.
So, real quick, I was just going to say something about the star trails, about going right to left and left to right. I hate
Learn
that
about it
description
if you guys
because
are open to teaching.
No, you're a dickhead. That guy's a dickhead. He wants to shellac him.
What I hate is
what are you talking about, dude?
Oh my God! Let me finish talking. So, if you're looking at, say, Polaris, the North Star,
At once. Which one do you want?
all the stars that appear above it are going right to left, but all the stars below it appear to be going left to right. So I hate when people say, is it going right to left or left to right? Because everything that appears above it, so if we imagine Polaris and you imagine everything to the right being the 3 o'clock and everything to the left being 9 o'clock, everything above the 3 and the 9 go right to left, but everything below the 9 to 3 go left to right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, that is a more accurate description.
Maybe the flat Earth is like the fucking.
So that's why I hate when you guys say, are they going right to left or left to right? That doesn't make sense. They're going both.
I agree with you. It's not a complete description of what clockwise or counterclockwise means. I agree.
So they do go counterclockwise when you're looking at the North Star facing the north. But in the south, they appear to go clockwise when you're looking at the Southern Cross.
Thank you.
Now, the only thing that on a flat plane, if you're both looking, let's agree that on a flat plane, they would be both looking directly up. Yes? If you're on the North Pole and on the South Pole, you look directly up. Yes?
No,
doesn't matter where you're looking at.
You're looking down to see the stars.
If you're actually... What? I'm talking about if you're on a flat Earth. I'm saying on a flat Earth. If you're at the North Pole and at the South Pole...
If you want to see the stars, you look down. At your feet. You look at your feet if you see the stars.
You know that when you're lying down and looking up that you can still turn around, right? And lie down the opposite way?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. So let's just agree. You have two people standing on the North Pole and the South Pole on a flat Earth.
You can switch your left with your right, and then it can go from left to right, from right to left, right? And then I'm doing the left to right and right to left because you pointed out that that's the whole motion, right?
Try to stick with me. Just stick with me. You have two people. One's on the North Pole, one's on the South Pole. They're both looking directly up. Yes. Same direction, and on a flat Earth, they'd be looking in the same exact direction.
It's not the flat Earth. If you got two poles that are bipolar from each other, so their feet are facing each other and their heads are pointed away, that means you've got multiple downs. You got two cases of downs. On a flat Earth, there's only one down. No down.
Right. So on a flat Earth, if people look straight up, they'd both be looking direct in the same exact direction. Yes,
with one down, up and down.
Yeah. On a flat Earth,
Like,
if
okay, you
people
know the
look
song,
up,
like head,
Yes.
shoulders, knees, and toes. That's what you would use. You'd use
Okay,
head.
so I'm facing. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
so
No,
everyone's looking
go ahead,
directly up, like in the same exact orientation.
The same-
We're all
the
looking
same
in the
up.
same,
The
right?
same up and
On
the
a,
same
on a
down.
flat Earth. Yes, on a flat Earth.
Yeah, I'm on
Yes,
flat Earth.
that's called a parallel. Yes.
Okay. So how is it that two people looking up at the sky, looking in the same orientation, are seeing one thing go counterclockwise and one thing going counterclockwise?
Okay, let me help you. So, like, one of them was facing north and he laid down, and then the other one was facing the opposite way south, and then he laid down.
No, they're both directly as far north and as far south. So they're just looking up. There's no looking
Yeah,
north or
yeah. So one's
just looking
facing.
up.
Yeah, so one's facing northward. He lies down, or whichever it is.
No, they're not facing north. They're just looking up.
Well, they would have to be facing one way or another when they decided to lie down.
They're on the poles. They're on as far north as you can go and as far south as you can
And
go.
which way is he facing when he decides to lie down?
What do you? It doesn't matter. What do you mean?
tell me.
Draw it out. Draw it out. Let's see what it looks like.
Yeah, which way is he facing when he decides to lay down at the North Pole? He must be facing south, right? Because he's got the.
It doesn't matter which way he's facing because his head is literally on the north.
So he must be facing south,
And he's
right?
looking
Because
up.
he's got the North Star.
No,
at his
he's
zenith,
not
right?
facing south. He's facing up. He's not facing south. He's facing up.
Tell me, when he's deciding to lie down, which way is he facing?
Up.
No, when he decides to lie down, before he's done it, right? He's standing up. Which way is he facing?
He lies down one way, then he rotates 90 degrees, and then he's still looking up, and he rotates 90 degrees, he's still looking up, and then he rotates 90 degrees, he's still looking up. So he's
Turn
facing
his
every single...
eyeballs around 180 degrees.
It doesn't matter which way he's facing when he decides to lie down. He's
It
just
does,
looking
because you can
up.
still turn around 180 degrees when you're lying down. So you can still switch your left with your right. Like this, I mean, another example of like your spatial challenges, dude.
Let me try this with Jarizi here. So you're at the very top of your Baltard. There isn't.
No, we're talking about a flat map now.
Yeah, but I'm using your Baltard for a second so you understand it, because you won't understand the flat Earth. So let's dive into your worldview where hopefully you're able to parse something out.
Uh-huh.
So inside your worldview, I've got me and you, we're holding hands. We've walked all the way to the North Pole. There isn't anywhere, we're done. There's no further way we can go north. The next step is now going south.
Okay.
Okay. If we take a step back, we're going south. If we take a step to the right, that's south. If we take a step to the left, that's south.
Okay, and if you're looking up, what direction are you looking? Just up. You're not looking south. You're not looking east. You're not looking west. You're not looking any of those directions. You're just looking up.
If we spin clockwise, what direction is that?
If we spin clockwise, what direction is that? What do you mean, what direction?
Okay, so every single direction you're facing is south. If we were to say spin, and we do like, country, decide that we're going to start doing country line dancing. And they say, grab your partner round and round, make her flip, whatever. Okay.
You're not understanding. We're looking directly up. So there's not a direction we're looking.
We're not looking up yet. What we're doing is determining which direction is which, okay? So we walk, me and you. We're holding hands. I got my left hand out. You got your right hand out. We're holding hands all the way there. We get to the North Pole, the very top of the ball.
Right.
One step forward is what direction?
Will we be looking horizontal then, not up?
Okay, it doesn't matter which way your head's pointing. If your feet move forward, what direction did your feet move?
South.
If your feet go backwards, what direction did your feet move?
South.
If your feet go to the right?
South.
And the left?
South.
Okay, now what?
Okay, fine. I answered your question. Hang on. I answered. Now, wait. Hang on. Now you take a step up. You take a step up. Wait, you take a step up. You climb up. What direction are you climbing? What direction are you climbing?
You've only figured out south. Let's figure
What
out
direction?
west.
Hang on.
You've only
No.
figured out south.
The spiral,
Figure out
dude.
west and east and north. Okay, so how will we figure out what east is? Well, if we were to rotate on the axis where our hands are clockwise,
Okay.
what direction would that go? Well, which way will we rotate? Towards you or towards me?
If we're rotating, then we're constantly changing direction, according to you.
Yeah, which is what, east or west?
It depends how far we're rotating. What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay. So if you were to draw the North Pole, we walk all the way to the North Pole.
Uh-huh.
My left hand's holding your right hand.
Yeah.
The palms of our hands are going right through the North Pole.
Okay.
And we rotate towards me, so you're going to be passing in front of me, and I'm going to be passing behind you.
Okay.
What direction is that?
It's constantly changing if we're rotating.
It's not east. That wouldn't be rotating east and west.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Because if I were to rotate into you, would that be west?
Yeah, like
Okay.
sure.
So now you know everything in the sky rotates east to west. And we figured out which direction east and west are.
That's only if you flip, like when you agree that like that. So then you are agreeing that the North Pole is the center and everything around it is concentric
No,
circles.
I'm inside your worldview right now.
No,
Not mine.
All right. So, all right, fine. I answered your questions. Now, like we're doing that, we're holding hands, right? We're at the North Pole, or my right hand and your left hand are at the North Pole. Now we don't go left, right, forward, or backwards. We just go up. What direction is that?
That's up.
Okay, so I'm saying that's the direction that you're looking at the stars. Just up, not left, not north, not south, not east, not west. It's just up.
Facing.
Not facing north, not facing south, not facing east, not facing west. You're just facing up.
Yeah, your chest. What direction? So right now we're holding hands. Our heads are forward and up.
Nope.
Which direction?
We lie down. Where now our heads are touching at the North Pole, and we're looking directly up.
Okay,
that's not
which
looking
direction
east.
are your-
That's not looking east. That's not looking west. That's not looking south.
Okay,
That's not
right before
We
you lay
agree.
down. Right before you lay down, did you lay down stomach side or did you lay down?
We're head to head on our backs.
Okay, and so
Right?
what direction were you when you went down?
So wait. If we're head to head and we're on our backs, would you agree that if I'm looking north, then you're looking south, according to what you're saying? Or I'm looking east and you're looking west, according to what you're saying?
No, according to what you're saying, they would all be south. Every direction you're facing would be south.
Every direction. So we're looking at the North Star facing south. And which way are they going?
To west.
East to west. And when you go to the South Pole, they're going east to west?
East to west.
But they're going in opposite circles?
No, the same circle.
No, opposite circles. Because one's going clockwise, one's going counterclockwise, yes?
No, it's always going east to west.
Is one going counterclockwise, one going clockwise?
No, apparently now with the final experiment, they demonstrated it goes counterclockwise in the south also.
No, they didn't.
They didn't? Okay, hold on. Let me.
Where's this? Show me the time lapse footage of this.
Yeah. Are you able to access the text chat?
Yeah, show me the time lapse footage.
So we'll do this one step at a time. Hopefully,
hopefully they didn't mirror the camera.
No, it's not mirrored. So right here, look in text chat. So A or B.
I'm looking in the text chat.
Which way will the sun move? They're in the south. Will it go A, counterclockwise, or B, clockwise?
Wait, will it go which way?
Yeah, which way does it go? A or B?
I don't understand, because you're not telling me where you're looking right now.
Right. Yeah.
You're not looking. That's not looking up. That's looking. So I'm confused.
So the sun is down, or is the sun up?
No, we're talking about star trails, not the sun right now.
Yeah,
so
the
I'm
sun
confused.
follows the star field the same. Everything moves east to west.
Okay, but I don't see where south is on this. Like where the sun's cross is supposed to be. So I'm confused. You're not giving me an orientation.
Yeah, the orientation is you're looking up at the sky, at the sun.
No, they're not. They're not looking up. They're looking horizontally. They're not looking up.
No, horizontally would be at the horizon. They're looking up.
But they're not. No, they're not looking up. They're looking.
In the video, you will see the camera is pointed up. You will.
Doesn't it look like it's pointed up? It looks like it's pointed about like 23 degrees above the horizon.
Well, there you need a flat Earth for that. Then, welcome to flat Earth.
No.
Yeah, 23 degrees above the horizon. That would be a flat Earth measurement.
No, it's not.
Is a curved Earth measurement?
Yes.
It's an angle measurement
of a curved Earth.
No,
of a tangent of the surface of the Earth. It's of a tangent of the surface. Yes, it is.
There's no tangent here, dude.
It's the tangent.
It's up from the plane of the horizon. It's an angle
tangent.
It's up from the plane of the horizon.
Of a tangent.
There's no tangent here.
Yes, it is.
No, there isn't.
He's off on
the plane of the horizon.
The tangent is he's off on the tangent, is what he's doing.
So basically, you're not showing me like where like the Southern Cross is in that picture, Crit. So like, try to do better.
It's daytime.
Yeah, this is why this is interesting. They can't answer the question because they told you
I can't
on their globe card.
You can't answer the question.
On the globe card, they got 24-hour sun, and they can't see the Southern Cross, so they don't know what direction they're facing. What a perfect!
So you could just like have him like whip out a compass right there, like where we can see it.
Right there. Yeah. I put a clock right there. So if you were to go,
compass.
If you go from the 12 o'clock position to the 11 o'clock position, is that clockwise or counterclockwise?
That would be clockwise.
Okay, I'll just a double check here. So you're saying that if the
from 10 o'clock to 1
12 o'clock to 11 o'clock.
Oh, 12 to 11, well, that would be counterclockwise.
Okay, and if it goes from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock, what is that?
Yeah, that would be clockwise.
Okay, so in the south, what direction does the sun move?
In the south, which direction does the sun move?
Yeah.
That's a very general thing.
In the direction, what direction does the sky rotate? Clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise.
So in this photo, will it go to the right or to the
clockwise
left?
Around the Southern Cross.
Okay, so in this photo right here, which way do you predict the sun to go?
I don't know where they are.
They're in Antarctica. This is the final experiment. This is a screenshot of the final experiment. Right before they start. Right before you.
Is the sun north? Is the sun to the north of them or to the south of them right now?
Holy shit! Just pretend like you didn't ask that.
No, I'm going to pretend like I did ask that. Is that sun to the north of them?
They're in Antarctica. Is the sun ever to the south of them?
In the sunrise, yeah, right. Well, the sun doesn't rise right now in Antarctica. So tough. At what time? At what time is this?
That's tough, dude.
At what time is this?
This is daytime.
And at what time? At what time?
This is
what time?
This is a 12 o'clock position.
That's at 12 o'clock?
No, the 12 o'clock position on the clock.
No. Like, what time is it actually right there in this picture in Antarctica? What time is it?
Daytime.
That's not a time.
It's the only time they've given you is daytime.
Okay. Well, that's not enough information then. What time is it in this picture?
What would knowing the time of day do for you?
It would help me out which way they're facing.
Well, they're facing the sun from just about the South Pole. So which way are they facing?
Does a circle around them.
Yeah, well,
so
sir.
So I need to know what time.
The
Yeah, I
sun
need
does
to
a
know what-
circle. The sun does a
It-
circle all the way around them, clockwise or counterclockwise. All the way
Clockwise.
around. It goes. So which direction is that? To the right or to the left?
I mean, with your clock to the right, but if we like flip the clock over, then it'd be going to the left if you're
wouldn't
facing the
just
other way.
randomly flip the clock over. The clock is orientated so in their 12 o'clock
Can you
position.
just tell me what time this picture was taken?
Yeah. So you would the whole day.
Why are you just saying daytime? It's 24 hours of daytime, so that
Yeah,
doesn't help
if
me.
you just follow the clock, like
It doesn't help me.
following
What time of day
anytime
was
you
the
face
picture taken?
anytime you face the sun, all the way the sun moves all
You
the
could
way.
be facing the completely opposite direction in Antarctica. You can be facing any direction. The sun is always up right now, so that doesn't help me. What time of day was this picture taken?
Daytime.
Okay. It's 24 hours of daytime right now.
Yeah. So anytime
that doesn't help.
That's what I'm saying. Anytime you look at the sun, all 24 hours, which direction will it go? To the left or to the right? Anytime.
Again, we just went over this to the left and to the right. That doesn't work because
anytime.
clockwise is
Anytime
both
of the day.
clockwise is both left to the right and to the right to the left, depending on like if it's.
That's what I'm saying. Andy, this will show you
left to right doesn't help.
This will show you 24 hours. The clock, the sun moving one direction the whole 24 hours. Does it move
What
left?
time of the day was this picture taken?
Daytime.
What time during the day?
Daytime.
What time during the day? What time during the day?
Daytime.
What time during the day?
During the day. Daytime.
What time during the day?
Okay, hold on. FES or FER. Why is the time important?
Because then I would know which way they're facing.
Wait a minute.
It
you don't
doesn't
need
matter.
that.
They're in Antarctica. There's a camera set up. Which way is the sun going around the camera? Clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Clockwise.
Which
That's all we
direction?
wanted to know. Thank you.
Okay, which direction is that? To the right or to the left?
He said clockwise
Well,
from
just
the
to make sure.
perspective of the camera. That's it.
Okay, is that clock is that to the left or the right?
I don't know. Is it below the 3 o'clock or below the 9 o'clock, or is it above it?
The whole time. The whole
When
day.
you say left or right, is it like I don't know which way I don't understand which you have to tell me the time of day it is.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But you won't do
how
that.
about this? Okay,
So since
how
the
about this?
didn't answer the question,
How about this?
just
Pick
pulled up
any-
to my.
Pick any time you want during the day, whatever time it is. You pick. It does the same thing the full 24 hours. So pick the day, the time you want. Just make it up. Just pull out your ass because it does this one thing the whole 24 hours. Doesn't change. So if you want to be 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. It won't matter. It moves one direction the whole 24 hours. No change. They bounce.
Yeah.
Figures.
Okay,
This is where they know they're done. This is their globe is over. This is Glover right now.
Glover.
I just have a question, if that's all right. It'll be real quick.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'm just really curious because I'm only just starting to learn about flat Earth and that sort of thing. I'm just wondering, in the flat Earth cosmology, what is the I don't know if there necessarily is a consensus, but what is the consensus view of the formation of the Earth?
The consensus here is that we don't have a claim to that.
Okay. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know. We don't like to do lore versus lore so much.
It's not really, yeah, that's fair enough. I just thought maybe it was a common curiosity for others. I'm not sure, but I could be wrong.
Oh, it's a curiosity. It's just we don't really use this chat to discuss it that much. Except, well, we do have a thing, Speculation Sunday, where we try to let loose a little bit, talk about stuff like that.
Are there any resources I can check out, like to read more about? Maybe to answer that question elsewhere in the meantime?
Send him a link to our channel. I think would be a good idea.
Yeah, I got a resource called Genesis. Most people will probably bring that up, to be honest, if you want a consensus. There you go.
Sorry, Janet. am I understanding correctly? Do you mean like Genesis as in the Bible, or do you have a series called Genesis? I'm not sorry, I didn't
Well,
understand.
you said consensus, and I mean that. Well, yeah, the Bible.
Oh, okay. Okay. And maybe just while we're on that topic, if I may, feel free to cut me off. This is off topic. Does that mean that the age of the Earth also conforms to, like, in your view, does the age of the Earth also conform to like the Bible's age?
No, man, not a clue.
Okay.
I should have probably just stuck with I don't know, but
no, the only reason I ask is
the reason why I use Genesis is because it's quite glorious to use Genesis, since the globe side uses Genesis also. So that's why we're able to get a consensus, because it cuts through both flat Earth and globe Earth. Then you take your personal interpretation. Like at Apollo 8, are you familiar with the Apollo program? Have you heard of it before?
I have heard of it. Yeah, I'm not Apollo 8. I'm not very strong on.
Yeah, Apollo 8. Apollo 8 was supposedly did a flyby of the moon, and their mission dates included Jesus' birthday. So what they did as a special thanks to Jesus, they stopped flying to the moon. They turned their ship around, faced the Earth, and broadcasted a special Jesus birthday to the Earth.
Really?
By doing so, they read from Genesis and gave the glory to God before they turned back around and continued on the way to the moon.
I didn't know that.
So this is why it's interesting, because also in the firmament is referenced in Genesis, and you've got Bill Nelson, the director of NASA, constantly calling the sky the firmament. You've got Copernicus. Copernicus put the firmament right outside of Saturn. Von Braun, the first director of NASA, inscribed on his tombstone about going to the firmament, getting all the way to the firmament, and then put the biblical reference. I mean, we could go on and on. So when the heretic or another flat earther says, you ask a question, what is the consensus? The hard, fast consensus would be the book of Genesis.
Okay. Thanks, I appreciate that.
Now you would say, what is your personal interpretation of that?
Like
if you have one. Do you have one?
Right? Day 4 is the good day. That's the one we care about.
Yeah.
Just
or I like day 7, because you got to kick your feet up once in a while.
Yeah.
When did day 7 end?
So, Sean, just very quickly, my friend, I sent you a link to our home server, 24/7 Flat Earth. If you scroll down to the bottom of that to additional information, you'll find lots and lots of resources, my friend.
Right, thanks.
Okay, link me to where the sun sets on day 7.
What's the question about it? Use your
If the
interpretation.
sun doesn't set on day 7, day's not over.
Yeah. What day was the sun made?
Oh, day 4.
Okay, so how did you have, if your worldview and your interpretation that days require the movement of the sun, how do you explain day 1 through 3?
Well, once I got to day 4, I just started on like general relativity, and I'm still stuck there.
So you haven't gotten past day 4 yet.
Well, it says the point of day 4 is to learn time from studying the stars. So I'm like trying to do that.
But you got lost in the sauce.
Yeah, your path. Yeah, your path is kind of broken here. It'd be like you're reading about, like, say, the Stations of the Cross, and when Jesus put the cross down, you shut the book. No, keep reading, dude. There's more to the story than that.
Oh. Do you believe in the long ending of Mark?
Do you know what I'm talking about, right? With the different stations of the cross?
I mean, in Mark, he gets crucified, and then
yeah, but like, what does he drop? Does he drop the? At some point, does Jesus drop the crucifix, the cross? Does he drop it?
It depends who you ask.
Which station of the cross describes that he drops it?
But does he drop it in Mark? I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, he does. Does he drop it in all of them?
No.
Oh. So what do you do about the ones where he doesn't drop it?
It's called witness testimony. Not everyone sees exactly the same thing.
I'm just trying to understand what Mark's trying to say, you know?
You try to get the best possible picture of what happened. Like,
I think
all the people.
Mark. I think that's what happened, right? They copied Mark.
Well, hey, if that's your interpretation, go ahead. So this is why when you ask for a consensus, do you have your consensus yet, or are you still confused?
I don't even think anybody knows who Mark is, you know, with modern scholarship.
Okay, well, there you go. Then don't use that eyewitness testimony.
Oh, but it's all based on Mark.
Not for you.
Okay. Yeah. I have to think about it like that. That's sort of like, I feel like that relativistic perspective, though, is like inspired by quantum mechanics, which is probably nonsense, you know?
Which you don't know anything about either, too, right?
Actually, that's my main interest now. That's what I got sidetracked at.
You got a bunch of papers. You got some papers and scientific research, and you go into like research laboratories.
I have a ream of papers. They're all blank, though, but I did figure out a thing about quantum mechanics. I figured it out.
So your first in terms of consensus, your first day of creation or your first station of the cross would just be a bunch of blank papers.
Well, you know, I think the cross, doesn't that appear in like the newer books?
If quantum mechanics was your cross to bear, you don't even know what it looks like yet. You're still searching for it.
Okay, I mean, I'm not sure that's going to make sense because, like, there's a Lamb of God involved. There's some sacrifice stuff. I don't know what that has to do with quantum mechanics.
Say if quantum mechanics was your creation, you haven't even started day one. You're still wondering what it would look like. You're not even at the drawing board yet.
No, I don't believe in like the quantum math. I don't believe in that.
Okay, you don't believe. Yeah, you have a lack of belief.
No, but I also have like a belief in an alternative. So that's
a lack of belief with a belief. That's contradictory.
Yeah, there's one thing I don't believe and another thing I do.
That's irrational.
Oh, really? But those are two things, one of which I believe and the other inconsistent with that I don't believe.
Okay, so then you just added in some random variables that don't have anything to do with the topic at hand.
I thought the topic at hand was like on day 4, God says this is all put here so you can study time.
No. The topic at hand was you were looking for some kind of consensus, and the answer given to you was Genesis.
Well, I mean, some people don't consent to that.
Then don't.
Oh, did I cut out? I said it's not a consensus, right?
No, it is a consensus. Both flat Earth and globe Earth.
What about the Quranist flat earthers? Do they believe in Genesis?
Yeah, there's also they believe in Genesis too.
You couldn't consent shit out your ass.
Genesis 2? Because that one
also
Genesis 1 are like
Genesis
similar.
Genesis also.
Got it.
Yeah, just like Jewish people, they use the Bible. They call it the Quran.
They call it Tanakh.
I think most people in this day and age do not believe Genesis in terms of like the Earth was created in 7 days and.
Hey Phil, Professor Phil, how's it looking?
Because most of them have all these stupid ideas, like it's a ball that exploded out of nothing.
Oh, I'm not muted
sun was
anymore.
there first, and they've got everything backwards and stuff. So.
Professor Phil, you haven't been muted for quite some time.
I haven't noticed.
Oh, okay.
Professor Phil wants to be muted. That way he can declare victory. He can be like, they're scared
No,
of me.
I don't have there's no victory here, mate.
You just
What are
act.
you talking about?
You just act badly in BC so that you'll
What
have
about
to be
victory?
muted, and then
I'm
you
just
can go.
moving this nosy door, mate. It ain't nothing.
Yeah, and then you can go. Oh, they're all scared of me.
Are most of you guys Christian or
Well, you
or Abrahamic
invited
religion?
me in now, so you're not scared, obviously, to talk to me.
Okay, that's progress.
You were. You used to be.
I never was. I don't know what you're talking about. You've been welcome here the whole time.
Nah, rubbish. I've been banned for years.
I've never banned you from here. This is my chat. I started this one just a little bit more than a year ago.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, it's a different channel, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not
All right.
the holster. Yeah.
Oh, cool. All right, that's good. Well,
Let's
thank
have a
you
bad
for
time.
inviting me.
Even though we're on our own computers on the internet right now.
It's fun talking to you
psycho.
guys. So,
What percentage of flat earthers actually believe in Christianity? Like,
lots of globies do.
yeah, but would you say that, like, I heard that something like 90% of flat earthers are Christian. Is that correct or not correct?
90%.
Oh, dear
probably,
God. No.
probably 99% of globies are Christian.
Bullshit.
Because usually the flat Earth narrative is prevalent in Christianity, you know, because they didn't have an idea of a globe back then, I would assume. So
No, there's not many
but the thing
atheists
is-
around.
You can't be older than 40 conflating flat Earth and the Bible together. Great job, bud. Cheers.
But usually, I mean, back then they did think it was flat. I mean, up until like what, 1600s?
2,500 years ago, that's when they thought it was round.
Okay. So, like, the main reason why you think it's flat is not because of the Bible or whatever. It's for other reasons. Perhaps.
No, the Bible
Mr. Phil.
Flat Earth. Flat Earth proves the Bible is correct.
Okay,
Mr.
the thing is-
fucking Phil.
So when it comes to
who's talking to
the
me?
flatness of an object that's flat in space, you would assume that would have to be like intelligent and like designed by an intelligent designer.
Did he say flat object in space?
Yeah, well,
Yes, he
it's not
did.
in space.
How come Democ's quiet? He's hilarious.
Does it float in space? Like where does it reside? Because if it
Okay,
happens,
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a Jedi mind trick. This is not the space you're looking for.
no, but I mean, like, there's no way it happens naturally. Because it seems like there has to be some sort of intelligent designer to make it. Because a flatness doesn't happen automatically. A sphere with gravity happens automatically.
A cool story, dude. Fucking fairy tales for you, eh?
No, I'm saying that a sphere is naturally occurring.
Yeah,
not a
spheres
flat
floating in space and fucking
gravity.
So let me get this straight.
into existence.
There's absolute
just saying
nothingness. Gravity appears and then makes a sphere.
No, gravity.
Where the
way
fuck did the
gravity's
spheres come from, dude?
No, gravity's a symmetric.
Like what? Everything just fucking popped up and it was there. That's it, right?
No, it's not like that. Okay.
Well, what is it like then, man?
With gravity, it tends to create spheres.
Where the fuck did gravity come from, dude?
Gravity. Who knows where it came from?
I can explain gravity.
Well, that's probably
I'm
why
saying that it's a naturally occurring phenomenon.
Yeah.
So, when it comes to a flat plane with Earth on top of it, I mean, with like countries and whatever on top of it and land, it implies a intelligent designer that makes it. There's no way it can happen on its own. Would you agree?
No.
You think they would just happens on a flat Earth happens on its own by nature?
Well,
I mean, a flat earther would think that, right?
I mean, you're just saying a sphere does. Like, can you confirm that any naturally occurring sphere that you claim actually is a sphere?
Well, isn't it obvious that the moon is a sphere? By the way,
Can you even confirm that that's naturally occurring? Because what if it's the same thing that you say the Earth is? It was constructed somehow. How do you know one way or the other?
Constructed. If you know the natural.
So my point is that you can't confirm that these celestials.
Gravity.
Yeah, but Mobius, my point is you can't verify that these celestials are either naturally occurring or spheres. You can't confirm either of them.
No, but the way gravity works is that it's symmetrical. So it occurs like on all sides, like all around an area. So then if you have any clump of any material, enough of it will clump into a
story, dude. You got an origin story for the things in the sky.
No, it's not a story.
Yes, it is. It's a model. It's a representation. It's not necessarily.
Are you saying that Einstein's general relativity, okay, which describes
experiments
this,
that verify
Newtonian mechanics, describes this? You think that's just like a thing that's like makes no sense?
It's a description, dude. You just said it yourself. That's all it is.
Do you want me to explain
an idea of how this stuff came to be? It's a model. It's a mathematical.
You want me to explain it?
No, that's why you keep getting muted. For this guy.
Yeah, hold on, Phil. You'll get in here. The main thing is that even if you use Einstein or Newton, you still have the same answer to your first question. Their consensus was God did it through Genesis.
No,
so you haven't.
No.
Yes. Newton was virtually his whole life study. Like people,
forget about Newton.
No, hold on. We'll take it one step at a time. We'll go chronological. Newton, he was a incel who played with dolls, never married.
He was not an incel.
Okay, we can look. I'll demonstrate it for you if you need to. Just don't blurt. Okay, let me get it out, and you can counter. Yeah, he never had one relationship romantically with a woman.
Oh, I'm saying
but that doesn't mean he's an incel, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what incel means.
It does not mean an incel.
Incel means involuntary. He could have wanted not to engage with women. You don't know that.
No, it was involuntary.
Yeah. How do you know that?
Yeah, how do you know that it was?
Because he had.
Maybe it was voluntary.
No, because people said he had romantic relationships with his doll collection.
Oh my god.
Again, but
that aspect, just forget about it. Forget it.
But if he just liked dogs more than women, it would be voluntary still.
That's what I'm talking about. So he wanted to be.
It's very disrespectful.
But he wasn't involuntary celibate.
Okay, and then his
basically made most of science.
No, he made most of the Bible. He made most of the Bible interpretation. He wrote over 1 million pages interpreting the Bible.
Whoever gave you that source is lying to you.
Newton was religious, okay? Just get that.
How do you know?
Because he wrote about it.
How do you know it's not photoshopped, what you read?
Oh my god. Can somebody point me to one single sphere that was naturally formed? Just one, that they can actually verify.
Bubbles
they can actually verify. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. That's one. Good. Keep going.
Spheres are natural. It naturally forms in nature all over the place because it's a symmetrical object.
You said eyeballs.
Well, he named bubbles.
Oh, I thought eyeballs because bubbles or eyeballs. That's counter to gravity. They push outward, not pull inward.
Guys, I've got another one. Pearls. Pearls are spherical as well.
Okay, so we got bubbles, eyeballs. He said pearls.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah,
when it comes to grand objects, big objects, once you start clumping big objects, it turns into a sphere.
I don't know if we can take eyeballs because then you'd have to prove that the origin of man was just like naturally occurring and that there was no design.
Okay.
I don't think we can put that one on the table.
Yeah, good.
Big clumps of matter naturally form spheres.
Where do you see this?
The sun, on the moon. So you don't think the sun is a sphere?
No, the sun's not a sphere.
Oh my fucking god!
How would you know?
If anybody's got some questions, I'll hang around. Otherwise, I'll shoot through. Okay.
Oh yeah.
We'll see again. No problem.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want me to explain gravity quickly to you?
Yeah. Let's hear Phil's gravity.
What is the sun?
We're gonna hear.
What is that big shiny ball in the sky? What is it?
The sun is a fusion reactor.
You've got questions. Now we got Professor Phil who's going to give you answers. Okay, so listen instead of talk.
All right, so I'm going to explain gravity to you very simply, okay? Exactly. All right. So if you think about space-time as time moves on whether you like it or not, and space is there whether you like it or not. Now, if you think about if there was absolutely nothing there, no objects at all, then both space and time would be uniform things. Okay, now, because the Earth is there and all the other things, because they are in this space, they actually warp this space. They change its nature. It used to be nice and even. It's no longer nice and even now. So what happens is that it creates what we call a gravitational field. All around it, there's a gravitational field. So anything that's got mass has a gravitational field. Right? Just like a magnetic field, just like an electric field, a field. Now, the point is that we got no way. How do we know and how do we measure this field? How did we actually know this field even existed? Well, one of the ways we noticed was if you drop two objects, they hit the ground at the same time. They accelerate towards the ground. We think, well, why the hell do they accelerate? There must be something that's causing this thing to accelerate towards the ground. And not only accelerate, no matter how big and heavy it is, they accelerate at the same rate. So therefore, that tells us that the field is the same for everything that's caught inside that field. So what do? We say, well, how the hell can we measure it? Well, you know what? We can measure acceleration. We can measure how fast something hits the ground, and how much it changes velocity as it heads towards the ground. That's the way we'll do it. So we'll say, okay, so if we measure gravitation, that tells us how the strength of the gravitational field. They're different things. The acceleration and the field are different things. Acceleration, that's just the tool that we use to measure the gravitational field. Okay? So there's a gravitational field and there's how we measure it. Now,
what kind of nonsense is this, man?
You're making a leap.
What can we use to prove that this is true? Okay, well, I'll tell you what. All over the world, they have mineral deposits. Okay? And wherever there's a mineral deposit, it's going to be more dense or less dense. So, if we take something where we can measure the acceleration at a particular spot, so we take a machine out there, we measure the gravitation there, we measure it over there, we measure it there, and we say, well, shit, that's a lot of bloody acceleration over there. That must be really dense in that area. And then we dig it up and bang, there goes some minerals. We find some minerals. Jeez, that was amazing.
Yeah, there's something really dense in this area as well.
Yeah, so wherever we take this machine and we say, well, okay, well, if we want to look for some minerals, take this machine around, measure the acceleration, and because the acceleration measures the gravitational field, that's able to tell us where there's some really, really dense stuff deep underground. It's not magic. Okay? So that's how we know that and that's the proof of it. The proof of it is that how the hell it's not magic. We don't go digging
so basically, you could summarize to dense stuff causes downward acceleration.
You bet. You
and
bet
redshift measures it. Redshift measures gravitation.
And now this other idiot's talking about redshift which is a sidebar, a left field thing.
Else, okay?
Yeah.
Redshift just tells us about how fast. Redshift is the Doppler effect. Okay. So you know what the Doppler effect is?
Well, I mean, to summarize all that crap, can you provide a scientific experiment which shows, dense stuff causing downward acceleration?
Absolutely. I just told you. You
told me. I just wonder if you could cite it.
No. I told you. So a modern day evidence for this will be the machine that you take out.
Do a citation. Just fucking post it.
Just look up gravimeter. Just look up gravimeter.
Okay.
That works. Okay.
Let's try a real world example here. Okay. Well, Prof, just 1 second. A real world example would be in terms of the application of the Einstein's general theory of relativity. Because one of the main implications is time dilation, okay, and without time dilation, the satellites that control the the satellites that control the actual gravitational.
You'll know
What do you call the
Okay,
You're right. I won't cut you off. I'm just telling you. I know what you're telling me. I've spent the last 12 years working with the satellites, so I know.
Yeah,
we do have to adjust. We have to adjust the time. We have to adjust the time on the satellites because of time dilation. Time dilation's a thing. It's real. Those clocks go out of sync, and if they do,
sir, do you have an experiment for your earlier claim or not? Come on, man.
I told you the experiment for the early claim. What we do is take this machine called the gravimeter out to the field.
What was the
and look for mineral deposits that are deep underground.
Excuse me. What was the experiment? Yeah. What was the experiment titled?
The first experiments back in the 1970s, when I first started working with this, was back in the 70s when we were actually testing out these machines to see if it actually worked. Okay, that's
so what's the independent variable? What's the experiment? What's the experiment? What's the independent and what's the dependent variable? Go ahead.
The independent variable is the location that you take the gravimeter to.
Okay, so location causes rate of downward acceleration.
You change the location. You change the location, and the location of where you are changes the gravitational field strength. The gravitational field strength changes with the location that you are, based on what minerals there are.
Wait a minute. You got to clearly define your variables here. Which one is which? The independent is location.
It doesn't matter.
And dependent is what?
If you don't understand it, I'm cool with that.
And that was a great deal for an experiment, bro.
If you don't understand it, I'm cool with that.
You're looking at.
Do you understand? Do you understand?
Maybe you don't understand.
Just listen for a bit?
I don't understand because I don't think you do. I need you to tell me clearly
listen to a bit?
Which variable is which. Independent is location. I will listen when you tell me which is the dependent.
Probably be the strength of the magnetic field, wouldn't it?
Yes, of course. The acceleration of the ball is the thing that changes.
Okay, that's excellent. Can you cite it now? Can you cite it? That's great. We have your claim now.
Look up gravimeter. That'll do. I'm not going into
is that the name of the
Google for you.
Is the experiment called gravimeter? Will I find that?
Yeah, just search for gravimeter in Google.
Could you just do the citation? Can you just post a citation just so I can?
There'll be plenty of them in gravimeter. Just look up gravimeter in Google Scholar.
Well, I mean, I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to go on a.
Neither do I. I don't want to do that either.
Well, I mean, it's your claim, though. I mean, I thought you would have
having enough trouble getting around this bloody thing. All right, I'm not going to do that.
For Christ's sake, dude! All I need you to do is post a citation in the chat. Just DM it.
I don't know how to. So fuck off.
It's there. It's posted.
Sir, are you saying that are you saying that gravimeter instruction manuals have the experiment inside of them or something like this?
Look at Google Scholar and you'll have a scientific paper on the use of gravimeters, okay?
Yeah, I just need an experiment. You gave her.
I don't want you to look up an instruction manual.
You more or less gave us your hypothesis claim. Now I just want to see it cited. Let's see the work. Let's see who actually did this and tested it out, went to the field.
Yeah, I told you, go to Google Scholar and look it up.
No, you do it. It's your claim.
No, I don't care.
Okay, well then we'll just discard. I
don't give my students I don't give the sightings to my students. I tell them to go look for it.
Fucking claim. We'll just discard everything the professor said as a tall tale.
I don't care. You're free to do that. Do your discarding if you like. I don't care.
Well, I mean, you didn't back it up, so yeah, I'm just going to hand wave it. Thank you.
Well, fine. Okay, good. Okay, well, I just explained to you how gravity works, okay? And how a gravimeter works.
I know, Professor. You told us a story.
If you don't like it, it's cool.
I was hoping for something slightly more academic than that, Professor. Thank you for the story, though, nonetheless.
This is as academic as it gets. So this is what I tell my students.
And then refusing to cite
my students say, Professor, what is an example? What is an example of how we can test if there's a gravitational field exists? So I explained to them how we discover.
Oh my God!
How we use the gravimeter.
Oh my God! I can't listen to any more of it because this is what he does. After a certain point, it gets to a brick wall. You're like, okay, can you back it up? Can you cite it? Can you answer to this? Can you answer to this rebuttal or whatever? Blah blah blah. and then he won't, and then he just repeats the claim ad nauseum. So.
Well, I just want to go back to the GPS satellites. Okay, the GPS satellites, okay, would be completely off sync if it wasn't for these equations of general relativity. Okay, you'd be off by kilometers. So how do you explain that? Once you incorporate,
are you saying that general relativity is true because satellites work? Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean the preciseness of the satellites is because of incorporating the general relativity theories. Okay, so
you're saying you're saying general relativity is true because satellites work accurately. Yeah.
No, well, these GPS satellites, because of they take into account time dilation, because time does
yes or no?
Time is faster around the orbit versus the Earth because time.
Is that yes or no then, sir?
Closer to the Earth. Right?
So you're saying all these theories are proven
down closer to the Earth means
so all this is proven because satellites work, yeah? Yes
no,
or no?
It's not because satellites work. Okay, it's because of the fact that it's no coincidence that these equations describe the time actually slowing down closer to the Earth versus around the orbit. Okay, that means that that there's something really big to these equations. Okay, and if you did not have any adjustment to these equations because of adjustment to the time of these satellites because of these equations, then it would GPS would be off by several kilometers. Okay, like probably fucking like 100 miles or something.
So you're saying general relativity. So you're saying general relativity has been proven true because satellites work accurately and efficiently.
No, that's just one application. Okay, we're talking about the precession of Mercury.
So that's not your claim.
Which is actually the biggest reason why general relativity was taken seriously is because Newtonian mechanics does not actually take into account the precession of Mercury's orbit. Okay, which is a very tiny perturbation of Mercury's orbit. All of a sudden, general relativity comes in and cures it. I mean, completely solves that. Along with there is this thing called gravitational lensing. With light going around galaxies or whatever, with telescopes you can see this. So it proves the warping of space.
That's true.
Warping of space implies gravitation having this warping effect. Okay, so it's not.
Do we know any of that's true, sir?
What?
How do we know anything of what you've said is true? How would we know what you said is true?
Einstein's general relativity has been proven through experiments. It's not just any series of equations. It's not just a series of equations. It's many experiments. I told you about the precession of Mercury. I told you about the time dilation.
Which experiment? Post it. Which experiment? Describe.
I want to hear
There's so many of them. There's like 10 experiments.
Explain one of them. Pick one and explain it.
You talking about the Einsteinian one?
I'm not going to explain each experiment. How am I supposed to know the ins and outs of these experiments?
Pick any one of them and explain it. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's talk about gravitational lensing. Okay. You can even see this in telescopes. There's little lines around
Where's the experiment for it? Come on.
See, what you're doing is, okay. You're saying all these experiments that have been done in the past.
You're not showing me any experiments. You're not showing any experiments.
You can go and you can do a Google search to see all.
Why don't you show me the experiment? You're the one claiming it. Come on, you're like the other guy, man. You're losing your feet. Come on.
There's one in the side chat. There's one in the side chat.
And actually find these experiments.
Look, did someone post one in the side chat? Let's have a look.
Do you have GPS on your phone?
We got Professor Phil here.
It's really an observation.
You have GPS on your phone? You have GPS on your phone?
Why is this idiot talking when we got Professor Phil here?
No, I'm saying, how does GPS work on your phone?
Yeah,
how does it know where you are?
Sit down and shut up, because we got Professor Phil who can explain it.
How do you know where you are with your phone?
Whoever posted this Eddington thing, whoever posted that, the first line says it was an observational test, so it wasn't an experiment then.
That's exactly what I said. It's more of an observation than an experiment. This is the link name. The link is
experiment, is it? I mean, they called it an experiment, but it's not really an experiment, is it?
It's an observation.
You don't actually know what an experiment means, do you?
So what's the dependent variable? What's the independent variable?
What fool told you that had to be the case for an experiment to happen?
The definition for scientific method.
Which fool told you that there's only one way to do an experiment?
Harvard professors
told me that. Which was the fool who told you that there's only one way to do an experiment?
Yeah, my science
professor told me that.
Harvard professor. The entirety of the Harvard Mechanical School told me that.
Do you guys have an experiment for proving flat Earth then?
You're just an idiot.
No, that's a shape. Or well, just geometry.
Yeah,
but you want to learn about experiments? I can
noise. I can't answer the question.
I've been doing them for the last 55 years.
You've never been to Harvard, sir. You know nothing.
Do you have an experiment?
Observational experiments are a real thing. What are you talking about?
No.
So why do you believe in flat Earth?
Surface property, dude. That's not a cause and effect relationship. That's what experiments are for. Cause and effect.
How do
I'm asking, do you have an experiment that proves flat Earth?
How does your cell phone know where you are on
the same spot? It's not spinning that fast.
You think you got a
How does it know where you are?
Holy fuck! How many different conversations are happening right now?
Oh, I mean, how does your cell phone know where you are? Your location.
Why did Professor Phil get muted?
I'm talking about health insurance.
Because he was shouting through everybody. No shit.
Could you guys link an experiment proving flat Earth?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so flat, that would be a surface property. You wouldn't do an experiment to determine that.
So wait, how do you know the Earth is flat?
Oh my god, dude. It's a surface property. You don't perform experiments to determine surface properties.
Yeah, but how do you know it's the whole thing is flat?
Hey, look, I'm just going to put you on mute if you don't actually listen to the answers to your questions. Otherwise, you're just talking through people for no reason.
It's a surface property, right? But we're talking about the shape of our planet.
No, we're not.
We're not talking about flat Earth?
No, there's no planet Earth. We're not talking about a flat planet. No.
Planet doesn't exist? The thing we live on?
Planets exist. You don't live on a planet, well, unless you can prove that you do, but I don't see any evidence for that.
What do we live on? Where are we right now?
We live on the Earth. I don't see any similarity between it and those things.
What is the Earth?
Okay, so what is the shape of the Earth?
Okay, I don't know the shape, but the surface is generally planar, it would seem, which therefore means it cannot.
So you're observing. That's an observation. Can you give me an experiment?
Yeah, so water's flat and level when it's at rest.
That's an observation. Can you give me an experiment?
Yeah, I was just telling you how water's observed to be flat, right?
Yeah, but I want an experiment. Observation, please.
I told you the first thing.
It's an observation.
You're not listening, so you might as well not. Yeah, no, you're not.
I'm doing exactly what you're doing with that poor guy. You guys don't understand that you can observe. You can observe.
You can't be listening because you're talking while I'm giving you the answers that you're asking for. So there's no way you're listening. Plus, you also demonstrated you didn't listen to the first thing I answered you with, and I said it like 3 times. So are you just going to waste our time?
I'm just asking you what's the shape of the Earth, and you said you look at it and it looks flat. That's what you said to me.
No, I didn't say that. You're just hearing things. I don't know.
No,
maybe
you said that.
No, maybe just let the crystal meth wear off and then try again. Who else is next?
You guys have to understand gravity. It's a very strange notion. People in Australia are literally upside down.
Anyone
the water
ask you what gravity is?
The opposite of where we are. It seems like, people. If you think of it, if you're talking to somebody in Australia right now, they're literally upside down. It's weird.
Dude, who are you talking to right now?
Everybody. Gravity is a weird thing. It's hard to wrap your head around.
Anyone you're talking to right now? Who are you talking to?
Everybody doesn't believe in gravity.
Okay, yeah. Who is that?
Which is everybody.
Okay, so even yourself. Okay, let's get Professor Phil here. He's a college professor. This guy has a blank piece of you, Morbus, have a blank piece of paper. I'd rather hear the guy who's actually wrote his name down on something at least. You haven't even done that yet.
Wrote his name down on something?
Yeah.
It's the same.
Go ahead, Professor Phil.
Yeah.
I know it's difficult. Hey, Professor Phil, just real quick. I know it's frustrating when you got a bunch of rank amateurs trying to overtalk you. Okay?
Go ahead. It's okay. Listen, so experiments, there are about as many experiments as there are ways of doing experiments as there are experiments being done. So one of the chief ways of doing experiments is to observe something. Okay, observe and record. So you make a hypothesis and you say, this is what I expect to see. This is what the prediction that I make. Now I'm going to do a test to see if I to see and design the experiment to see if this actually happens. I observe it happens. Now, mostly when we're doing that type of experiment, we're actually trying to falsify it. Falsifying is actually the strongest way to do science. Okay, you want to try and show that it doesn't happen.
But Phil, I thought experiments were only valid if you had an independent and a dependent variable, and that was the scientific experiment procedure.
Is this Phil? Is this a scientific?
That's absolute nonsense.
Is this a scientific experiment, Phil?
In an experiment, you always observe the result.
There isn't just the quantum eraser version of experiments. Okay,
Phil, I'm asking you: is this a scientific experiment?
Which particular is what a scientific experiment?
What you're claiming is to be an experiment. What you're talking about?
Observation? Yes.
Observation is an experiment.
Yeah, it's called observational experiment. It's
experiment. Yes, absolutely, it's experiment.
Just looking at something is experimenting.
Sure, absolutely. What you do is,
dude.
Okay, is that
observation is how you record things.
Is that a scientific experiment?
Of course.
Okay,
you guys do.
Okay, now shut your mouth. Your name's not Phil. Shut up. Okay, so can you post a citation for the scientific method you're using that fits this description?
Okay. Can somebody there do this for me? Can you type in Google observational experiment, please?
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do it for you, buddy. Hold on.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is going to be a scientific experiment. So I want the scientific method.
It will be scientific. Don't worry. Scientific.
The
word science.
Yeah, hold on. I want a citation. I want a citation.
Scientific.
Be quiet. You're getting one.
Yeah, I want a citation.
Word scientific.
Okay. All right.
So, Phil, I have
no.
Okay,
no.
I'm asking him something. Hold on.
You're going to shut your mouth. Actually, that's.
Oh no, they might give us evidence.
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
No, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to post it for Phil. You're not supposed to talk for Phil. Phil is the speaker. You're the do boy.
So I'm looking for a scientific experiment. So you're going to cite a version of the scientific method that does not use a hypothesis, including dependent and independent variables. That's what we're looking for. Whatever fits the criteria what you just laid out and is regarded as a scientific experiment via the scientific method. Okay? Thank you. Just clarifying what we're looking for, okay?
Okay, so how we're going to...
They all use a hypothesis.
Okay, Professor Phil, one thing real quick. Okay, so I know you've got some tech issues, so we're going to have Sid here be your fetch boy. He's going to be your do boy.
Okay.
You tell him what to grab. He'll grab a screen cap and post it and say if that's good or not. Give him feedback. Right. So we're looking at stuff that is also matches what you're talking about.
Okay. Observational experiment. That'll do.
The scientific experiment?
Scientific is the pursuit of knowledge. That's all. Okay?
Okay, so this will follow...
using the word experiment.
Okay, so the observational experiment, so-called, is going to follow
What scientific experiment did you use to work out that the Earth is flat?
Is it going to... That's a non sequitur. Is it going to follow the scientific method? Is it going to follow...
You apply the same tech... You apply the same thing to me.
Okay, no. You're not going to filibuster like this. I'm asking you if the observational experiment you're going to give the citation for follows the scientific method. Is that what we're dealing with?
Of course.
Okay, this is a citation for the scientific method, which will not be including dependent, independent variables, but will be following the criteria you laid out. Okay, I'm ready to hear it. Go ahead, post it.
There's stuff in the
I'm waiting for for the person helping out.
It's in the side chat already.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be exciting. This is it's a revolution.
It's in the side chat. Phil, do you know how to open the side chat or no? Phil?
I thought you said this guy was a college professor, man. Seems like some dropout school kid at the moment.
Hold on. Yeah, so we've got a link. We don't have a citation though. Let's see. We have Gizmo who posted a chat GPT response. What? We don't have a citation yet.
Yeah, come on, boys.
Do you want an MLA
Come on, college
format
professor.
for the site that he's citing, or
I think we have to tell the professor what a citation is, unfortunately.
Doesn't the professor have a book on his shelf that he can just look this up in? No.
You really are a piece of work, you piece of shit. I've spent the last 55 years as a fucking educator, and you're going to tell me how to do a citation? You fucking piece of shit.
Look, looks like wherever you've been educating, they've wasted their money.
Like, you can operate satellites.
Oh
but you
yeah,
can't operate,
every
you can
year,
operate-
my students graduate, get 6 figures.
Oh, shut up. You can operate satellites, but you can't operate Discord to post a motherfucking citation. But you're supposed to be this great academic, dude. Oh, come on.
Yeah. And his evidence for his great teaching skills is they earn a high salary at the end. Wow, what a fraud.
Feel for your students.
I mean, that would be a pretty good.
That would be really shitty, sir, because if I made a bunch of crappy salesmen, they'd make a lot of money. It wouldn't mean they're highly educated, would it? Come on now, think
educated
about it.
in the thing that you taught them.
Blah, 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 whatever, dude.
Get your fucking salesman to design buildings. You
Whatever, dude. Post the evidence to your crappy claims.
Wait,
Post your fucking citation, man. Stop getting sidetracked.
To design buildings, you fucking moron.
Hey,
Come
Phil,
on, old timer.
Phil, is that what you do with your students when you make an assignment for them? Like, they just tell you, hey, fucking find it yourself, man. Screw you. I'll find the evidence for this paper myself. And you go, yeah, that's fair. We'll do it like that. I'll go do your homework for you, student. No problem.
I do my lecture, and then I get my students to go out and find the evidence and the citations and all of that. You bet I do.
Yourself. You can't even do it yourself. What a hypocrite. What a hypocrite, man.
Yeah, so you made the claim, so you go do your homework. Don't tell me to do your homework like I'm your student asking you to do my homework for me. What the fuck? Go do it.
Bro, why don't we actually talk about the topic, though?
Bro, he can't even do what he asks his students to do. He can't post a citation to his claim.
Didn't we already establish that that's what SID is for? Is for posting the shit for him? He posted stuff in the side chat. Why don't we just look at that shit?
He hasn't posted any citations to his claim.
The citation is just a reference to his source, so he put multiple links in the chat about observational.
He hasn't put anything. I'm scrolling up. He's not put anything.
I'm look. It's like next to the fucking shit with Rihanna holding the globe. It's in between. It's like the Rihanna with the globe is in between both of them. The side chat?
Nonsense. Where's your definition? Where's your definition for the scientific method that you just imagined?
It's probably in the link. You probably have to open the.
Nah, you're gonna have to post a screenshot, man. Fuck off, dude.
A screenshot?
Yeah, a screenshot of what the shit you're talking about. I'm gonna go digging around some crap. Go ahead, post a real source.
Probably in like the very top when it's like
whatever, man.
What is it?
You do the digging, man. You're good at that. Do it.
Lord have mercy. This is intellectual dishonesty at its finest.
Yeah, so just like wade into that information and pick me the information and bring it to me. Do that, okay?
That sounds a bit like an elephant hurl.
So roam the field and pick the information for me, okay?
Just checking
Make sure
back
it's nice
in.
and fluffy. Make sure it's nice and fluffy for me, okay?
Has the professor, any of the academics in the room presently, have they posted the version of the scientific method yet that doesn't require a hypothesis with dependent and independent variables? Has that happened yet?
I have never said that you don't need a hypothesis.
Yeah. Okay. So the scientific method, can you post the version of it that doesn't include dependent or independent variables that you're using?
You want an experiment that does that?
No. I just want you to post the recognized version of the scientific method that discludes dependent and independent variables.
Come on, Phil.
The paper for you.
No, Phil, we're looking for a citation of the version of the scientific method that you claim exists, which doesn't need a dependent and independent variable. Where is that? Phil, where are you getting that from? College professor? Where? Yeah, crickets, man. Yeah, that's right. Good old
Phil. The professor is stymied because he doesn't know how to use the scientific method. Shame. Shouldn't be teaching.
If only your students could see you now, Phil, they would.
I posted it, you fucking fools.
He posted it actually.
So it says in your citation, hold on a second, this differs from an experimental study. Well, that was a flop.
What's happened, Phil?
What's the name? Phil put his own shit into the side chat.
I don't know. He just posted a link. He doesn't know what a citation is. None of you guys do. You're supposed to include a quote from the link that actually makes the point that you're making.
Read it.
They're just so lazy and so sloppy, you know. They're just so dishonest, these people. He's a college professor. I mean, my God, how the hell did they hire you?
I don't know. Maybe he's the reason why all these.
I'm extremely sought after. Okay.
You're the reason all these students are so dumb, Professor Phil.
Bro, you just made up the scientific method.
You were born dumb. Don't.
Bro, you just said a scientific method doesn't need a dependent and independent variable. You nearly lost your tits a minute ago. I had a tantrum about it.
It doesn't. Exactly.
What's the citation to that? You can't post it. Well, where's the citation? Where are you getting that from?
Already put it there.
No, you didn't.
Well, you're just talking nonsense.
It's not a citation.
Fucking moron.
It's a link. It's not a citation.
How dare you fucking be an Australian and be so fucking stupid?
Okay.
Yeah, Australian, what?
How dare you?
Who's Australian?
I get it, their Pommies and Yankees are that stupid, but Aussie?
Palms, mate. Get myself a room, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, you
So now
fucking
he's going
moron. Where do you come from? Fucking Dubbo.
Weren't the schools all left?
He's not Australian.
What school you work for?
He's British.
No wonder.
I'm from Wagga Wagga. Where are you from?
In the observational experiment, I think the difference is there is independent and dependent variables, is that you just don't manipulate them at all. It's just like you're just observing the independent and dependent variable in action. That's
okay. So you're going right against Professor Phil, who said you don't need those.
It's not. It's the same thing.
No, you said you don't. You said you don't need those. It's clearly
you make
stated
an
on
observation. Listen, fool.
No,
you make
fool.
an observation.
No, fool. No. We're going to stop right there because he said this is a version of it that does use them, but the way they're used is a bit different. He said some stuff. But you said that the version of the scientific method you're using doesn't use those variables at all. Now you're changing your story, Professor.
That doesn't manipulate them, you stupid idiot. Of course you use variables.
You said you don't need them. That's what you said. You said you
don't manipulate them.
No, you're changing your words around now. It's not going to fly. You said you don't need them. Who else can attest to that? He said that, right? Grizzly? Crit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said you don't need them.
He said because quantum eraser is wrong by saying that you do need them.
Yeah, and at one point I remember further back in the conversation, he said that location was the independent variable.
Yeah, he did. And then he said you don't need those. He said that after telling us what it was, he said he didn't need it. He's really mad now. If I take him off mute, he's just going to start insulting, I bet. Watch this.
The experiment I was describing with the gravimeter, that's different from an observational experiment, okay? That one actually does have the gravimeter actually does have independent and dependent variables. Okay.
Right now. Gravimeter. What experiment is that? Can you cite that?
I found one earlier when you guys were talking about it. I just posted it again.
Are you okay? We got a new do boy. Let's do this up.
A new do boy is crazy.
Yeah, can you be Professor Phil's do boy? Will he post? Yeah, so you could be like. When he says something and needs something posted, you can post for him. The last guy failed.
I'm done with you stupid idiots.
Hold on, why does he need someone like that? Is he too old to work a computer or something?
Yeah, go tap out.
No, I'm using.
He can control satellites, but he can't control this.
I'm on my iPhone.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so basically you can control satellites, but not an iPhone. Got it, Professor. Thanks.
They're totally different things.
Yeah, one should be easier to operate, I would think.
It's not unheard of. It's not a matter of which
I just use my
whatever you have more practice with. I mean, I do it. I'm in IT, so it's like I've seen that. I've seen people who are smart as fuck about.
Dude can't even post a Discord link. Just shut up.
Yeah, you're probably not familiar with the UI of Discord.
Yeah, it's really hard to get familiar with it. I mean, he found his way in here, but I mean, that next step of actually posting something in the chat, oh man.
Well, I mean, he did. I mean, he did manage to put some shit in the chat. It's probably just a lot of work because he's on an iPhone, right? So he doesn't have like multiple.
Oh, so he's just using an excuse that he himself is already shown to be invalid. Okay, fine.
What? I mean, you can address the experiment in the chat, I guess, with the gravimeter thing. So we have to talk about this.
Yeah, so where's an experiment for this gravimeter effect that you're going to be measuring? Where's the experiment for that?
There's a link in the side chat. Pretty fucking long, but pretty, just kind of means it's in depth. Actually, it's not that long. I just scroll to the bottom. It has its own citations too. Wow.
Is this going to have a dependent and independent variable somewhere in there, or is this just going to be a bunch of?
I would hope so. It's a fucking.
Well, have you read through it, or have you just looked it up and posted it without looking through it yourself? What do you think?
What makes you think I would have time to look through all of this? By the time
what makes you think that it's automatically true?
But listen, you just asked for a fucking experiment, so I grabbed an experiment quickly. If you want to, we can all go over it together if you want. By the time I would have read this whole fucking paper, assuming that I know what the fuck it's even talking about.
Imagine the dishonesty, though. Imagine the dishonesty.
Did I ever claim to be like a fucking astrophysicist?
Or at least at the very, maybe it's not dishonesty, but at the very least, it's just philosophical laziness. At the very least.
What is Philip? You want me to read through like this fucking whole paper?
Think about it, right? You're having a conversation. Look, think about it. You're having a conversation with someone about some point of contention, whatever it is, right? And like you think something is true, so you're so adamant that it's true, you just grab anything and put it there, like just like completely on the faith that it's true. It's like what an honest person would do. What an honest person would do would go through it, come to a conclusion, find some find some interesting points that prove your claim, and then bring them in. But no, you just grab anything off any shelf, anything, and then defend it blindly, even though you haven't even looked through it yourself. What is that?
So first of all, I know I'm the dude boy from fucking Professor Phil here. So you can argue him about him. No, he's right. He's here.
Oh, he's still here? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and also, I mean, you want me to fucking find every nuanced thing I have on fucking that could support the globe just so I can have it ready for this conversation. Like I said, by the time I would have read through this entire fucking article, we would have moved on to like 3 different talking points and been for nothing. I mean, like I said, we can go over it together. But
well, more like have stuff ready before you come into tech. You've got some globe proof you want to share. Have it in hand already prepared.
It's right here. I got it.
I just found that in the last 30 seconds, dude. You just said dishonest.
The power of Google is great. I know. I found it within
you just dishonest,
10 seconds.
Skim of the abstract, and
you just dishonest, dude.
Doesn't say anything about measuring any curvature or any motion of the surface. Doesn't say anything.
It's not anything about the fucking Earth. It's about the
posted in a scientific article.
Right, so that wouldn't prove that the Earth is a ball then.
Well, their conversation was specifically about a gravimeter. I don't know what I came in halfway through that shit.
All right, well, we're looking for evidence that the Earth is the spinning ball that they're telling us.
Phil, find another one you can look at his shit. Oh, I gotta go through a captcha. Hold on.
I posted a gravimeter experiment.
Okay, can you cite it now? The hypothesis, at least, so we can see what we're working with?
You read through it. I'm not doing that for you.
You read through it and you fucking cite your hypothesis.
No. You want to read through it together?
No. Well, yeah.
Doing the same thing.
We'll read your citation together.
Boy, this guy's doing the same thing. He hasn't even read through it. He just posted it on the blind hope that it's true. Look, same thing.
I read through it.
I do it in time. That's why they never post the complete citation, because they never read any of it. So they don't know what they're actually even using the reference.
I don't even know what it says.
I read the abstract.
Okay, well, read the part that points out your claim. That proves your point.
Come on, Phil.
Yeah, that doesn't say anything about Earth being a ball either.
It's just ridiculous what these people are doing, man.
Yeah, it's a joke. You think you just post a link in the chat and, I'm a professor. Everything I say is true. Dumbass.
Bro, I wouldn't even let you teach my fucking toddler, bro.
Yeah, weak sauce.
God help your toddler if you're the person who teaches them.
Well, look at the idiots that we get in this room. They're thanks to people like you in the schools. Thanks a lot.
And you're a South African too. They normally aren't that stupid. What happened to you?
Oh, stop being Nathanist. Stop being Nathanist, sir. Stop it.
Nathanist?
Where are you from?
Yeah, stop doing that.
Like a Meninist.
What is that?
Discriminating on
There's so many ifs.
nationality. That's nationism. Don't do
Bloemfontein. Is that where you're from? Bloemfontein?
None of your I told you from Wagga Wagga, mate. All right?
What is going on right now?
No, you're from Durban.
From Wagga Wagga. That's all you need to know.
Fucking morons. God. Now there's two dumb South Africans.
Can't even post a citation. Doesn't even seem to know what one is yet.
So
lifelong academic calling us morons who can't.
I told you to look up gravimeters, you stupid idiot.
No, but it's not my job to go look up your citation, you fool.
I don't care whether you stay ignorant or not. Will you get that through your thick head?
Well, I mean, you care enough to come in here.
I want you to stay ignorant so I can keep laughing at you.
Come in here to say all this blather. Then when it comes down to just taking that,
I want you to stay ignorant.
Come on, Phil.
I need to laugh at you.
Yeah, I mean that's why you spent all this time trying to educate us with your claim, and then when it comes down to taking that one extra step of you just verifying it, nope, can't be bothered. Just gonna sit here and repeat the claim ad nauseum instead of spending an extra half of a minute on just posting the source that substantiates any of what you're going to say on loop for an hour. You fucking fool.
Exactly. He just reads the abstract, then ignores the rest of the paper, and then calls us ignorant. He's the ignorant one, the ignorant one.
From Bloemfontein again.
From Wagga Wagga, mate. Stop it now.
Are you from Wagga?
I already told you.
You sound like you're freaking from Tasmania somewhere.
Dude, you're bricked. All you're talking about is where people are from.
Yeah,
exactly. He's becoming nationist.
Idiots all over the place.
Hey, Phil, let me try something real quick, all right? Footloose or Fancy Free? Which one?
Footloose or Fancy Free? Well, I'm not really sure about the Fancy Free bit.
So you go Footloose?
Maybe. I don't know.
Top Gun or Maverick?
I reckon I'm a bit of both. I am a bit of Maverick. Yeah.
Soccer or American football?
Actually, my colleagues think I'm a bit eccentric speaking to silly people.
It's okay to be, because you are like, when they made you, after God made you, he broke the mold. So, of course, like a lot of people were like kind of just run of the mill, like sort of average. You like that Bell diagram, like 66% of the people fall within the Bell diagram. You're like so far off the standard.
I'm right in the tail. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, it's good to be eccentric because that's how you advocate for your position. It has to be extreme because you're on the extreme end.
Man, this guy's a conformist all the way. You can just tell already.
It's like those Olympic swimmers for some reason. Like Olympic athletes are very special, but some reason, American Olympic swimmers, they're super weird and eccentric. I mean, they say and do all kinds of weird shit, and in a way, but weird as in good, not weird like that person's like harmful, like weird, like wow, they're making headlines again.
Well, this is pretty, yeah.
Yeah,
this is pretty weird. It's 11:38 and it's 11:39 now. I should be thinking about hitting the hay because I've got to be up early tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
early start tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Professor Phil. You're welcome anytime. Like each time.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
The more you come around too, the more people get used to how you interact. And I think we'll just keep getting better and better.
Hey, listen, I got to, I know I've been saying, calling people idiots and all that. I'm just having fun, all right? I don't mean it.
No, it's okay. People are.
Just think of it venting. Yeah.
It's okay. We don't care.
Yeah,
that's how we roll.
I don't mind. Like if someone, like check this out, right? If someone is very good at a job or doing something, and they know they're good at it, and I know they're good at it, and they acknowledge it, like a good example would be like somebody who like an athlete, like a swimmer. I guess because it just got on the top of my head. Like an Olympic swimmer tells me you're slow. I'd be like, yeah, you're right. So we got a college professor, satellite navigator, world explorer, international man of mystery. In your worldview, there isn't many people who aren't idiots. So I'm like, sure, I'll go with it.
I prefer to call people. I prefer to say that people are just either misinformed or ignorant, but not idiots. A different thing. That's not a very easy thing to fix.
Well, yeah, ignorant is not easy to fix.
Ignorance, okay, you can fix that. The people who come to who start off first year at university, they're ignorant. But
they're not.
That gets,
Come on, look in the mirror, mate. Look in the mirror. You're same. You're guilty as charged, bro.
They get fixed by the time they leave university.
Come on, mate.
Yeah,
you're the same as them. You're ignorant, just like them.
Yeah, but what if they're idiots?
We fix the ignorance.
But what if they're idiots? Can you fix their ignorance?
They'd never have got to that stage where they're doing an engineering or a science degree if they were idiots.
How about stignant? You ever heard that before?
Sorry?
If someone's stignant.
No, I don't know. What is that?
That's stupid and ignorant together. Stignant.
Okay. Well, I think the two go in hand. I think that's sort of redundant, because if you say stupid, then the ignorant goes with it.
How about stig dirt?
Stig dirt.
Ignorant is more informative than stupid. Ignorant is a better word. It's more informative.
Yeah, ignorance. Actually, there's nothing wrong with being ignorant. Okay.
Yeah, but if someone's
of course there is.
Dirt.
What do you mean? Is there anything wrong with being stupid? Of course there is.
No, ignorant. Everybody can be ignorant about things that they don't know. So then you can teach them.
No, bro, it's not. Ignorance is not a lack of knowledge. Ignorant is when you ignore knowledge when it's presented to you, so you avoid it.
That's not ignorance.
Just stupid.
No, it's just a lack of knowledge.
That willful ignorance is what you're talking about, but that's just not.
Yeah, he's talking about willful ignorance. Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
So you're ignorant to the fact of what ignorance is. So you're.
How about stig dirt?
You're looking for is agnostic without knowledge.
Phil, how about stig dirt? What does that mean?
I have no idea, mate. I don't know
what that is. It means stupid and ignorant as dirt.
Okay.
Bro. Fuck.
Fair enough. Anyway. All right, listen, I am going to turn in now. It was fun talking to you guys. Now, I would like to leave you with some homework. May I?
Yeah, certainly.
You're the one that needs to do homework, Phil. You're the one behind the 8 ball.
Yeah,
right.
we'll do our homework, right?
Hey, listen, by the way, before I leave, I actually this is Australian time, Melbourne time, every Wednesday morning at 8 o'clock, I run a physics class, a fair income physics class.
Fair income, Mike.
Okay, so any of you who want to send me a DM. Tell me a little bit about yourself and whatever, and then I'll send you a link to the physics class. You can actually join it. Okay,
but Phil, you're the one that needs educating, bro. You're the one that needs educating.
We're already in a physics class.
You don't have to come, okay? But I'm inviting.
Are you going to drop?
You're the one that needs education, brother. You're the one that's lower down the totem pole.
I definitely need education. I'm learning every day. Okay.
Well, that's you want to
learn on physics. You need to learn on physics, man.
I learn new things every day. But
yeah, you want to drop?
I'm telling you, I offer this class for free. Okay. Yeah. Other people pay hundreds of dollars for it. I'm giving it to you guys for free.
Yeah,
so
that's
you can join.
Wait, Phil, can I test your physics knowledge? Wait, Phil, can I test your physics knowledge?
You want to drop a link, or is that what you're planning to do?
No. What I want you to do is I want you to DM me personally, because I don't want to just give a link to drop a link.
Phil.
Out in the. Those people who are interested, obviously they'll contact me, and then I'll give them a link.
Yes, we'll have a look at the note, mate.
Thanks for the invite, Phil. Yeah.
But Phil, can I test you before you go, Phil? Can I quickly test your physics knowledge just with a simple question?
Well, try. I don't know everything. Go on.
And yet, before I ask it, I'm going to give you, let's say, 15 seconds, let's say, because you could look it up and then it wouldn't be fair. But we're testing your knowledge because you're a acclaimed professor, right? So it's a simple question. Ready?
You can try. I'll just say I don't know if I don't. Okay.
Okay, no problem. I hope it's simple enough for a physics professor. So here's my question. What is the definition of gas pressure?
Oh, gas pressure. Okay, so that depends on what you're talking about. If you mean gas pressure inside a container, then the pressure will be the result of the molecules hitting the side of the container.
What's the definition?
And each other. Okay, so pressure is basically force over area. The amount of force that's applied over a given area. For instance, we say pound force per square inch. Okay, that's a definition of pressure. Now, but atmosphere is a different thing. Okay, because I think that's
the definition of gas pressure. Phil, come on.
You just gave
gas pressure is force over area. That's the definition of it.
Is that going to match the definition that we're going to find if we look up on Google, Phil?
Absolutely. The amount of force over area. I guarantee that's what you'll find.
Well, that's pressure, but he asked about gas pressure.
Yeah, well, that's how gas pressure works. The amount of force that the molecules exert over a certain amount of area.
And Phil, why are you omitting a very key ingredient of this whole concept, which you know and I know what that is, but you're omitting it for some reason? Why are you coy in your omission on top? Why? Tell me.
What am I coy about?
You're omitting a very key component of the definition of gas pressure, aren't you?
What's that? What, that it needs a container? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
He said that already. He said, and then he pointed out there's a difference between a container and an atmosphere.
I told you, I did say the container. Now, that's when describing gas pressure inside a container. Now, let's talk about gas pressure that's in the atmosphere. That's a different thing. Because I can put a barometer on the wall and read it. I can read the gas pressure. I can look around. I can't see the container, but there's still gas pressure. There's gas pressure where I am. As a matter of fact,
so wouldn't that indicate that there is a container, but maybe it's far away and you can't see it?
No, because the higher up you go, there's less and less gas. In fact, by the time you get to about 30 kilometers, that's about 99.5% of all of the air that's on the Earth. By the time you get to 100 kilometers,
I just joined in.
By the time you get to 100 kilometers, why? You know, when you get in when you see have you seen the photo from a high altitude balloon? You notice there's a thin blue area and then there's a really, really vast black area above it. Do you know why it's black? Do you know why that area is black?
Is it because of the gas pressure? Is it because of the gas pressure?
It's because there's no gas there. There's very little gas there. That's why. You know,
is there gas pressure there?
Do you know why the sky's blue?
Wait. Is there going to be gas pressure there? Wait, is there going to be gas pressure there or no?
Of course. I can even tell you how much it is. I can tell you how much it is. At 100 kilometers, it's 0.00000146 psi.
Wait, so you're telling me that Earth's air on Earth? Wait, you're telling me the air on Earth, the atmosphere, you're telling me that just fades out into a vacuum? That's it? There's no container?
It's not a
There's no container.
Vacuum.
No.
There's no such thing as a perfect vacuum, so there's still gas.
It just fades out. It just goes on indefinitely fading out, yes. There's no point at which it stops. There's no point at which it stops.
So you're telling me we can't have gas pressure without a container, you're telling me?
Atmospheric pressure. Don't confuse the two, okay? When we talk about gas pressure, we generally
is an atmosphere gas. Is an atmosphere gas?
It doesn't matter. It's different, okay? The gas, it's under different conditions, okay? When you're talking about inside a container, that's quite different conditions to to the atmosphere, okay?
But isn't it gas though?
It doesn't matter.
It's just the multiple gases. We call it atmosphere.
Different matter behaves differently in different conditions. Do you understand that?
Right, but atmosphere is just gas pressure.
Let me tell you how to do a simple thing. All right, a very simple thing with an iPhone. You get the barometer.
I think I'm getting deja vu. Phil. But go ahead.
Listen, get the barometer app on your iPhone. Okay, have a look at it and hold it down on the ground and read the pressure. Now, get up on a ladder and hold the barometer up, the iPhone again, and read the pressure again. I guarantee you it'll be different. the pressure will be different. And that's only maybe that's 3 or 4 meters. That's all.
So when you're making a distinction between atmospheric and gas pressure, really there isn't a distinction, is there? It's the same thing, isn't it?
No, there is a big because when we talk about gas pressure that's caused by the atmosphere, we're talking about the weight of the atmosphere. Okay, that's the force of
gas doesn't have weight.
That the atmosphere is forcing on the ground.
So how can gas atmosphere? How can that cause pressure? How can that do that?
Because gravity causes it. Gravity causes causes all the molecules to stick to the ground.
Phil,
have you got an experiment for that?
Yeah, Phil, gas doesn't have weight.
Of course, gas has weight.
Okay, can you define
gas? Who said gas doesn't have weight?
That's correct, dude. Okay, define weight. What is weight?
Weight is mass times the field of gravity, of course.
Which would be a down, right?
All right, listen
gas
to this.
Moves freely in all directions, not down.
Listen. You just said that it doesn't have weight, all right? So let's try this.
Definition, gas is weightless.
Have you ever used scuba gear?
Yep.
You have. So do you know that when you put do you know how we know that the scuba tank is full?
Yeah, because
we weigh it.
Pressurized.
Yeah, we weigh it.
No, you got a gauge that.
Do you know when you go to the station and get a tank of propane? Do you know what you buy it by the kilogram?
Because it turns into a liquid when it's pressurized.
It doesn't matter. If you go and buy a cylinder of oxygen, you buy it by weight. If you go and buy a cylinder of chlorine, you buy it by weight.
Yeah, does that also go liquid?
Do you think it doesn't go? Do you think it doesn't get heavier if you put more chlorine in it?
No, weight is not the same as gas pressure.
Put the shovel away, Phil. You're going crazy.
Do you think a scuba tank doesn't get heavier if you put more air in it?
No.
Do you think a balloon
molecular weight is the same as pressure?
For Christ's sake, you're not that stupid, all right?
No.
Stop pretending.
Do you think molecular weight is pressure?
With scuba gear, when you have, say, an aluminum or aluminium cylinder or steel cylinder, when it's got air in it,
what do you mean by
the steel
aluminium?
Cylinder will float. When you lose the air, it sinks.
That's called hard buoyant force.
Yeah, that's hard countering. So in your worldview, heavy things float, light things sink.
That's buoyant force. That's different.
But an aluminum cylinder, when you have air in it, it sinks. And when you take the air out, it floats. That's why people also use, another reason to use aluminum is because salt water. That way it doesn't.
Oh, for Christ's sakes! Listen,
this is where you're ignorant. You're being ignorant right now. You don't know about scuba.
Heavier or not?
You don't know about scuba diving.
If you put, I do.
You're being ignorant.
If you put air in a tank, it gets heavier.
What about propane? What happens?
Yeah, you make it denser, Phil.
If you put propane in a tank, it gets heavier.
You make it denser inside the tank. Congratulations.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you make it denser because it used to be a vacuum. Now you put stuff in it. Now it's denser.
Yeah, and the stuff weighs stuff.
Molecular weight is not the same as molecular pressure. The pressure is equal on all sides of the container. You don't have a downward bias of pressure.
And if you put it on the scales, it gets heavier, right?
Because you have increased the density. Yes.
Yeah, because the stuff, of course.
You need to contain gas to weigh it, don't you?
Of course I've increased the density, and of course I've increased the mass.
Yeah. Right, but gas pressure is different than molecular weight, isn't it? Because inside the tank, pressure's equal on all sides, top, bottom, side, below. It's all the same pressure.
Have you ever looked at a periodic table of the elements?
Yeah, I understand. You got different molecular weights, and you know what's funny about pressure? It doesn't give a shit about the molecular weight.
Do you know what Avogadro's law means?
What counts is the frequency, which is created by increasing temperature.
Do you know what Avogadro's law is?
Yeah, I love it. It's a great proof of this concept. So we got 3 different boxes, right? We could put radon in one. We could put oxygen in another and hydrogen in another. 3 different boxes, same volume, same temperature, same number of moles.
Different mass.
Different mass. Yep, they weigh differently on different scales.
Good. You see the gases have
Yeah, but the pressure is equal.
It doesn't matter.
Different mass have different pressure. How's that possible?
No, different mass doesn't.
And you got to contain it.
On elevation. At higher elevation.
In order to have pressure, you need a container, Phil. You need a container, Phil. You need a container for pressure, Phil.
Gas doesn't sink to the bottom of a container, Phil.
Are you trolling me, or are you really this stupid?
Well, you have these different boxes of gas for Avogadro's law, but nobody can demonstrate that the gas is sinking to the bottom of the container inside.
Of course it does.
No, it doesn't sink to the bottom of the container inside. The pressure is the same on all sides of the container, which means those little gas molecules of mass are going up as much as they are going to the sides as they are going to the bottom.
No, if you just leave the container there,
gravitational vector.
If you leave the container there, lower the temperature, you'll see that it'll form a gradient.
Not a gravitational gradient, a temperature gradient, perhaps, but not a gravity gradient.
A gravitational gradient.
Oh, good. Can you demonstrate that for me in real life? A contained gas with a gravity gradient.
You have to agree with him or he mutes you. You have to agree with him. He'll play along for a while and then he mutes everybody. Everybody gets muted eventually. Everybody. Nobody gets to speak. Nobody gets to You can beat down. You can beat down and then they mute you.
Good Lord, don't gas this mix, guys. Don't gas this mix together.
And they mute you again.
I agree.
Some guys spazzing
That's what they do here.
Okay, so you're talking about.
It has nothing to do with science here. Nothing.
No, we mute people who cause audio chaos, like what you're causing. If you cause audio chaos, you get muted.
Let me get this one, okay? You just demonstrated science inside this channel, cause and effect. If you start blurting, adding nothing to the conversation, trying to shut the conversation down with a fundy mute button, we hard counter that with muting you. You are correct. Cause and effect, demonstrable science, repeatable, observable, and measurable. So don't do that. Don't fundy mute people by blurting other inane nonsense into the airwaves, and you can talk all day long. As soon as you start blurting complete inane nonsense, we're going to mute you. And if you fill the text chat with complete
when I was here from Nathan decided when I shared one image without an opinion,
that's a different
he beat me down.
That's a different show. That's a different show. That's 1 hour a week. That's 1 hour on Friday mornings. Okay, get over yourself. For fuck's sake. Okay, back on topic. So yeah, gas has no weight.
So Crit thinks gas has no weight.
Yep, because weight is what? Define weight.
Yep.
Mass.
It's relative density.
Mass times the gravitational field strength.
Which is down, weight. Which is a direction. Gas moves freely in all directions.
It depends. Gas moves freely. Depends on the energy. If it's got more energy than the gravity, then it'll move more.
What the hell does that mean? What energy? You're talking nonsense.
If it has more energy, that means that it can move around faster. Remember this? Do you remember this formula in school? E equals half mv squared. Do you remember that formula?
No. Yeah, so if weight is a downward bias towards the center of the earth and gas moves freely in all directions, by definition, I'll say it again, gas has no weight.
I have a question. So when you evaporate water in a steel container, does it change the weight of the water in the container if you evaporate it into water vapor?
Same answer.
So but it doesn't change the weight though if you evaporate it in a steel container.
Well, hold on. If you take contained gas
and it changes
in water, it's going to float up.
And
if you take gas, it does if you immerse it in a different medium, which is our point. It's relative density.
A different medium.
You've got disequilibrium and equilibrium.
If I weigh the container of
stop saying if you didn't do it. If you did it, then do your if. Okay, this is the best part. This right here is what flat smacked. There used to be an anti-flat earther called Kosho or No Show or whatever. Anyway, he came in and he said the same thing. Gas has weight. You can tell this because you fill the container and then the container gets heavy. So we're like, certainly, Toby, let's make some predictions. What happens if a human body is a container? He's like, yep. And it's filled with gas. Yep. And you bust a big one. Does your weight go up or does your weight go down? And he's like, well, yeah, if you ripped a huge fart, the farts of all farts that echoed through time and space, your weight would go down. And we gave him citation after citation of like scientific communicators on Quora, on YouTube, on all different platforms. Every scientific communicator for a while had a funny post about when you bust ass, your weight goes up because now there's less buoyant force inside your digestive system.
But I'm not talking about when you release the gas out of the container.
No one asked you to start squeaking. This demonstrates in real time that gas would lift. This is why helium. How much does helium weigh? You'd have to weigh it from above to get the directionality, which is hard countering. That's a new definition of weight, which is why it's important to get your definition of weight on the table so then you can understand gas has no weight.
Does gas have mass?
Well, yeah, what's mass? So you have to define that now.
Well, just tell me if it does. So in other words,
I don't know.
If you have a liter of gas in a container and put it on the scales and then remove the gas, will the scales go down or up?
So I would say this. It depends on your definition of mass, which is why I need your definition on the table. If I just use my definition of mass, which is would be an incoherent body of matter in any shape, then
I'm talking about the mass the way we use it in chemistry.
Gas has no shape. If you want to say mass, does gas have mass? And it's a Catholic religious endeavor, then there's a lot of hot air
let's try
being
this
blown by the Catholic Church.
Does carbon dioxide have weight?
Carbon dioxide? So what's in
the gas, carbon dioxide, does it have weight?
I would say no, because when I crack open my favorite soft drink, those bubbles go up.
So carbon dioxide
pressure is equal on all sides of the container, Phil.
I got a 2 liter.
You know what dry ice is?
Hey, Professor Phil, I got a 2 liter here. I crack it, and the gas, which I was told is carbon dioxide. Am I wrong, or is it?
It's carbon dioxide. Yes.
Okay. Which way does it go?
It goes up, of course.
It goes up. Okay. Which way is weight? Weight goes what way?
Well, it's the buoyant force causes it to go up because the water is more dense.
Okay, so it has no weight then.
Of course, it's got weight. It's just that the buoyant force is more than the weight.
So it does have weight and doesn't have weight at the same time.
It does have weight. It's just that the buoyant force is more than the weight.
Okay, what if you were to weigh the 2 liter? Will it go up or down as it gets flat?
It'll go down.
The weight will go down?
Yeah.
So all that carbon dioxide isn't lifting it up?
No, the carbon dioxide is adding to the weight of the bottle.
You might want to look that up again.
Oh, no, I don't need to.
If you put a scale inside the container, can you weigh the gas?
All right, now we're going to try this out.
No,
we're going to try this out.
You can do this in Professor Phil.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I want to help you with this, all right?
Just be quiet
for a bit.
Next time you go scuba diving, bring a bottle of just regular
I've got another
water.
one. Forget the scuba dive. I've got another one.
No, hold on. Bring a bottle of water and bring a bottle of soda. Dive down underwater. Let go of both bottles.
It's called buoyant force.
One will move. One will not move.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Okay. The reason because what you're doing is you've got a space in there in the bottle that contains gas that's less dense than the water around it. Okay? Now, just for a minute, I'll just listen very carefully. I want you to tell me about this. Let's say, for instance, I have a liter of carbon dioxide, and I freeze it so that it becomes a dry ice brick. Do you know what dry ice is?
Yeah, they use that for like special effects in movies.
Or let's say, for instance, let's say I take a kilogram of dry ice, and I put it in a big bottle and close the top, and then warm it up so that it turns into carbon dioxide gas. Where did the kilogram go?
The kilogram of what? Dry ice?
I have a kilogram block of dry ice,
which is
and I put it in a bottle.
That's a solid.
And then I close the lid.
Yeah.
And then I warm it up so that the dry ice turns into gaseous carbon dioxide.
Yeah.
Do you think the kilogram? Do you think it'll weigh less?
Will it rupture
or will it
the bottle?
still weigh the same kilogram?
Will it rupture the bottle?
No, it all stays inside the bottle.
Okay, so the whole thing is inside the bottle.
Yes, and you close the lid.
Yeah,
and then you warm it up so that it all becomes a gas.
Let's do it this way. Let's take the dry ice, put it on the scale.
Just try and finish what I'm saying, please.
Yeah, well, you want
close the bottle. Will it still be a kilogram?
So you got a bottle.
There still be a kilogram.
You weigh the bottle. So let's control the variable. Now let's do it without the bottle. What happens?
It'll go off into the air, of course.
So no weight then.
That's not no weight. It's just that the energy is more than the weight. That's all.
It loses weight.
Of course, because the carbon dioxide sublimes into the atmosphere.
So which way is that? Up or down?
It doesn't matter. Sideways, up, down, whatever. In fact, it's down. In fact, while it's still cold, it goes down.
What direction is down?
Towards the center of the Earth, of course.
Okay, what direction does the carbon dioxide go?
Towards the center of the Earth.
No, it goes up.
No, it's only if it's got enough energy does it go up.
So what you would do, like if gas had weight, there'd be layers of gas in all, you would see, when they develop mustard gas, they want it to be heavier than air, so they would go down into the trenches and force.
Why does it go down into the trenches?
To force the soldiers, because it's like a liquid.
Yeah, but it's not. Chlorine. Mustard gas is chlorine gas. Yeah. It was made by Fritz Haber. I know this. I know this.
It is soaked.
There's nothing I know better. You fool. There's nothing I know better.
It's showing us how little you know.
This is my expertise, you fucking idiot.
Okay, then why? Okay, how about this, Professor Phil? It's been over 100 years since World War I. Are you saying all the mustard gas is still there? You can go there right now and see it still in the trenches.
Of course not, because we have energy.
What happened to it?
It heats up.
And then
the more the gas heats up, the more energy it has. The energy is able to overcome the gravity.
The shell that had the mustard gas exploded, superheating the gas, spreading it over a wide area, and it heated up even more after that?
No, that's not what happened. I've experienced this. You idiot. This is why we have buns around water treatment plants.
You idiot.
It's because if there is an escape of the chlorine gas, which is what mustard gas is, it's chlorine gas. if there's an escape of the chlorine gas, it won't roll down the hill and poison people down the hill. It's enclosed in a bund. Do you know what a bund is?
No, I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Okay,
This is why you're here.
a bund is like a
educate.
box. A bund is like a box, okay?
Like a big container to maintain gas pressure, right? Right, yeah.
So the gas will remain the gas will remain low. The gas is very low because chlorine gas is very, very heavy. It's much heavier than air. So the chlorine gas will remain low inside the bund, just like a fluid. Okay? It's not going to go over the top. Now, what happens is that if you get to it fast enough, you'll be able to suck it into a container and not hurt the people. But over time, if you just left it in the bund, in the open air, it would heat up. And as it heats up, the chlorine gas will then become buoyant. And then as it becomes buoyant, you'll start losing it. But most of the chlorine gas will remain where it is. For instance, when you in a confined space where there's carbon dioxide, people die in confined spaces because it's full of carbon dioxide, because it's lower than the ground. So carbon dioxide is heavier than air, so it gets down into confined spaces. So that's why you have to have a ticket to even go inside a confined space. You have to have breathing apparatus to go into confined space because there's carbon dioxide down there. Why is there carbon dioxide down? Because it's heavier than the air. Heavy. So the carbon dioxide has weight.
Well, I got a 2 liter of soda here, and it shows that it's not heavy. It goes up.
You don't have scales to measure that small amount, okay? You need scales that you have in a lab like mine. It's got 7 decimal places. That will definitely tell you the difference.
Okay, so it's just not enough scaling to see it. So gas has weight, which is virtually 0, because you got 7 zeros before you get a digit there.
Let me explain to you. I can tell you this. At 25 degrees C, okay, at normal pressure on the ground, at 25 degrees C, at normal pressure on the ground, a balloon of air would be 24.8 liters. And it would weigh 30 grams. Oh, 29 and some change. You got that?
At 30 liters.
So 24.8 liters. 24.8, no, is it 28? Sorry, 28.4 liters, not 24.8, 28.4 liters. I know, you made me forget what SLC is now.
It's fine. You say, if someone were to ask you for a citation, you could just say, I am the citation.
I certainly am, yes, you bet. I'm an expert at this. So hang on a second. I just want to look up SLC. I should know this because I've probably got to teach it tomorrow. So I've forgotten it now. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean not in the sense like it's good that you were here, because if you would have brain farted in the middle of your class, that would have like lost.
No, I would have looked it up. I would have looked it up before I said anything.
But the students would be like, what? Why is he brain farting this?
Yeah, I know. No. Actually,
he must be stick dirt.
I'm very careful, actually, because they're not kids, so you can't get away with anything. They like you. They like you. They question everything. So got to be really good. So no, I like students who question me, who question good stuff properly, because we need to rely on evidence, not just words.
Yeah, yes. So that's a quote from Tyson there.
24.8 liters. Yeah. Yeah. So at 0 degrees C, the gas will be 22. The air will be 22.4 liters. At 25 degrees C, it's 24.8 liters. But it still has the same mass. Okay, so even though it's got more volume, it's got the same amount of mass,
but not the same weight.
Oh yeah, no, it's got the same weight, but it's different. Because if you put that balloon on a scale, it'll still be the same. Just like the brick of carbon dioxide. You put the brick of carbon dioxide in the jar, weigh the jar first, all right, and then zero the scales so that the jar isn't taken into account. Put the brick of carbon dioxide into the jar, okay, and then weigh it, and you get a kilogram. So now your scales say 1 kilogram. Put a lid on it. No matter what you do, even when you see that there's no more brick in there and it's all carbon dioxide gas, the scales are not going to change. It's still going to be 1 kilogram.
Well, what you would do to maintain science there is make a very small hole that is virtually zero. Just a tiny hole as a control variable.
No, if you make a hole in it, then the gas is going to escape out of the hole. You don't want that to happen. We want to see.
Sounds like you need a container for gas pressure. Look, Phil.
This is. I think this might be the day.
In this case, yeah, of course, you're going to get.
Looks
gas
like in all
pressure
cases, Phil. Looks like it's the case in all cases. Looks like.
No, not for the atmosphere. Okay.
Oh yeah, they're a bit different, is it?
Where's the container for the atmosphere? You tell me where that is.
The reality is, it's got to be there. It's not where is it? It's somewhere necessarily.
No, it's not. There's no somewhere.
Yeah, Phil.
Why should it be there?
Professor Phil, this is what Flat Smack Conspiracy Cats, gas pressure. He finally got the flat Earth.
He's talking about the chemistry version when you've got a container on the ground. That's different.
Yeah,
Phil.
Conspiracy.
Phil, if there was no container, you wouldn't be able to breathe.
That's silly. The only silly people say that. Don't say that again.
No, that's just the truth, baby.
Don't say that again. That's just silly.
It's the truth. I'll say it many more times. It's the truth.
All right. No, don't say it again. Okay.
No, I might do.
Yeah. Okay. I try. You won't say that again. Please don't say that to your children. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's just silly. It's not. It's not. It's silly.
It's the truth.
Because I can tell you, I can explain to you why it's silly, and you'll get it. If you go up 100 kilometers, the pressure is only 0.000146. 4 zeros, 146 psi. Okay, that's all the pressure is, just there. And the higher you go, it gets less and less and less and less. Okay, even when it's 400 kilometers, it's much less than that. Okay, because it's exponential. If you know what that means, it gets exponentially less and less and less as you go up.
Phil, what happens?
And
Phil, what happens Phil, what happens when an airplane at really high altitude, when someone puts a hole in one of the windows, what happens inside the plane?
You lose the air that's inside it, of course.
Oh. And then what happens? And if you don't have breathing apparatus, what happens after that?
Well, you'd be in trouble, won't you? Because there's no air up that high.
Right. So if there was no container, a big, huge container containing all of this world, then you would be that guy on that plane. You wouldn't be able to breathe down here.
No, listen. Will you tell me why doesn't the air from the ground rush up to 100 kilometers where it's only 0.0000146 psi? Why doesn't it do that?
Temperature.
Temperature isn't a thing without stuff. Okay. Don't say temperature and then forget that there's a gas there making the temperature.
Did you say?
People say, "Oh, the temperature." You don't get temperature without the gas, you idiot.
Did you say 100 kilometers up to the sphere?
100 kilometers up in the air.
From the sphere.
Of course.
Of course.
We live on a sphere. Yes.
With the movement of 66,000 miles per hour around the sun. Where is that up there?
I don't get what you're talking about.
Do you know that you don't have up on the sphere? Do you know that?
Let's forget about the sphere. I just want to talk about the gas.
How you measure the height?
Just be quiet and listen for a minute.
No, just you, because you said height, everything. I want to understand how you measure the height.
You get up how do you measure the height?
Yeah.
Yeah, how does an aeroplane measure height? How do you think an aeroplane measures height?
I don't know. How a mountain measures height?
It uses a barometer to measure height.
And what that mean if a mountain is 2,000 meters, so let's say? What that mean?
2,000 meters from sea level.
What if mountain is 2,000 miles from the sea level? What then?
It's 2,000 what?
And just quickly, Phil, and the sea is level, right? The sea and the oceans, they're all level, right?
Sorry?
This oceans and the seas, they're all level, right?
A level doesn't mean flat, okay? They're not flat. They're level, but they're not flat.
So can something be level and not level at the same time?
No, it can be level but not flat.
Is it curved?
Level just means the same distance from the center of the earth.
Is it level more flat or more curved?
Oh, so is that, hold on, Phil, is that the same standard you have when you make your bookshelves? You make your bookshelves the same amount from the center of the earth, so they're all nice and curved. Is that what you do?
No, I make the bookshelves the same amount from horizontal.
Exactly, because that would be flat, wouldn't it?
I try to make my bookshelf flat. Yes.
Exactly, and then when your friends come around, you say, "Look at my level bookshelves," and they're like, "Wow, I like those bookshelves, Phil. They're nice and level. Look, nothing rolls."
The same distance. The same distance with reference to the horizontal. Yes, that's level.
Yeah. So how can we have planes doing the things you said before? So it's like if it's a sea level, then the oceans and the seas must be level. Then
no, it's not. It's level, but it's not flat. I agree. It's level. It's level because
you're saying it's horizontal, but it's not level. You're saying it's not straight. You're saying straight, but not straight.
I didn't say it was horizontal. I said that it's level.
Earlier on, you said level is horizontal. No, didn't?
No, I didn't say level is horizontal. You said that.
Oh, okay, but your bookshelves, are they level and horizontal, or just one or the other? Which one?
Both.
Right. So when you say sea level, it's just it's not like your bookshelf.
That's different. That's different. It doesn't have to be horizontal.
Right.
Things are just level. Just because something level literally means the same distance from this point to that and that point, and that's what. In other words, the same distance from the center of the earth.
Which point, Phil?
When we talk about
sorry, I'm not inside your head. Which point and which point? Which what? What? There's 2 points out here. Where are they?
Okay, so let's say, for instance, you got let's say the sea. Let's say 5 miles apart. Okay, all right. At this point in the sea, from the ocean, from the surface to the bottom to the center of the earth is the same over there at 5 miles over that distance from the top of the ocean to the center of the earth. That's called level.
Why would you use the center of the earth? If you're going to have a sea level, it's going to be horizontal from one end to the other. It's not going to be from.
It's not horizontal. No, that's your thing.
How would you?
Not horizontal. The earth's not flat. Get that.
How would you reference it from the center of the earth?
We're talking about water here, bro. We're talking about the water level, the sea level. You said, remember?
Not like you think the earth is flat. For goodness' sake.
No, but isn't the sea level? Isn't the sea level horizontal, Phil, or what?
No, the sea is not horizontal. It's level.
But isn't that the same thing?
No.
Right, so.
It's not flat.
I'm lost now.
It's not flat.
How can level not be horizontal?
No, there's still atmosphere above the sea, so it's never going to be level.
Have you ever seen a ship go out to sea?
Tell us what's the difference?
It disappears bottom first. That's because the earth is
I think you're jumping horses now, Phil, because you realize what kind of quandary you're in. You're claiming that level isn't horizontal, which makes no sense.
Totally not.
Okay, can you tell us
horizontal is not flat, okay?
Okay, no, he said horizontal.
You're saying horizontal isn't level now.
horizontal doesn't have to be flat. Okay.
No, now you're saying horizontal isn't level. That's what you're saying.
I sleep horizontally in bed, and I'm not flat.
Horizontal and level. You are in a level position in bed, aren't you, Phil? Your bed is level, isn't it? Or is it sloped?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never measured it.
Yeah. It's funny how the standards change from small scale to large scale. You know, just because you want them to. Look.
No,
don't keep the same physical standard.
It doesn't. When we talk about sea level, we're talking about from the surface to the center of the earth. That's the definition of it. Okay.
But it's funny how you change standard as soon as you change scales, Phil.
Be quiet.
It's weird.
English has the same word for meaning many things. Okay. When you look at a dictionary and you'll see it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things for the same word.
Okay, so we can have multiple meanings for the same thing in physics.
Not in physics, no.
Exactly. We're talking about physics now. We're talking about geometry and physics.
No, level isn't a thing in physics. Okay.
No, horizontal isn't a thing in physics.
No.
Horizontal. Sure.
Yeah. No. These are not things in physics. Okay. These are descriptive things for lay people. These are not things in physics. You have to be very, very specific about with reference to what.
So you're telling me horizontal is not level? Doesn't mean the same thing.
No. The level it depends what you're talking about. If you're talking about the Earth, level is to the center of the Earth. Okay. If you're talking about a bookshelf, that's with respect to horizontal.
Okay, so when it comes to small scale bookshelves,
not the ground, horizontal.
Wait,
okay?
So when it comes to small scale bookshelves and beds, you're going to have a different way of defining things and standardizing
it's a different word.
To large scale.
The word just means something different. That's all. Words have.
I know, but it just means. But it looks like you're changing the standards of observation and measurement based upon scale. Looks like.
I'm just using different meaning for the word. Maybe in English, but not in my language.
Well, I don't care about your language.
Yeah, I care about my language because I learned, for example, sphere. It's if I say in my language, it's with translation. It's the same. It's the same word only in my language. You know.
Do all the people in your language think the Earth is flat?
No.
I should hope not, because then you'd have a really stupid population.
No, that's not the point. I'm telling you about the language.
Well, Phil, there's no need to insult other people, because when I start doing it with you, you're going to croak, old timer. So don't do it.
The people in you, not you quiet. The people who speak your language, do they all think the Earth is flat?
No, they think that Earth is a sphere. Do you know why?
Of course they think the Earth is a sphere. Otherwise that would be stupid. Only stupid people think the Earth is flat. Don't you understand that? They must be laughing at you.
Do you know why they think that Earth is a sphere?
Phil, you believe the Earth is a globe, and you're the dumbest guy we've spoken to this week.
Sorry, we'll say it again.
You believe the Earth is a globe, but yet you're one of the dumbest people we've spoken to this week. No joke.
Oh, only a dumb flat earther would say something like that.
How would you?
You're the one who's proving your ignorance. You're the one who's proven to be evasive and ignorant. And
No. Just let this sink in. If you actually, I get if you're trolling, all right, and you could be doing that, but if you actually think the Earth is flat, I'm sorry, but you are stupid.
Hey,
well,
Phil,
I think the stupid one is the person who.
Okay, cut the shit.
Yeah, I don't think the Earth is flat. I know it is, Bo.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Can you tell why
I do?
You're trolling.
You're not that stupid.
Phil, instead of sticking to the subject matter and being an adult about this, you're turning into a child and throwing petty insults. Notice that.
No, you are. You're not even. You're not even up to the level of child. Children know that the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, they were indoctrinated to believe so, just like you, and you're still a child.
It's evidence.
You said that you're going to reference sea level from the centre of the Earth. How would you do that? And also, you said boats disappear bottom up.
Of course they do.
Anything different? Of course they're going to disappear bottom up. They're not going to go from top to bottom, are they?
No, the boat when the boat goes and it's in the distance over there, you can't. Most of the boat's missing. Why is it missing? Why can't I get a telescope and see the whole boat?
Yeah, but the angle of the boat is going to get smaller, isn't it? There's going to be
Why
a
is
limit.
some of it blocked by some? How comes the horizon's blocking some of it?
It's the angle of the view.
No, bullshit. You know that's bullshit. I should be able to get I should be able to get a telescope and see the whole thing.
Yeah, the horizon is everything.
No, because that's still going to be a smaller angle. Even if you use a telescope, it's going to have a limit, ain't it?
Oh,
no,
rubbish. I want to get something here.
That's just flat Earth stupidity.
Yeah, here, break real quick. Hey, Professor Phil, I want to offer something here. So, would you be willing to come like 1 hour a week or something like that, like on a set schedule, where people know that you'll be here at this time for this duration, and be open for like flat earthers to ask you questions about?
No problems. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
Would you can you talk to me in DMs about what time? Like basically, what we're looking for is do like a format like Nathan does, where he's got like a calling show.
Okay.
Instead of like Nathan's repping flat Earth, we'd have someone repping globe Earth.
Yeah, that's sure. No problems at all. That sounds good. Like a good idea.
Yeah, because I'd say like today has been the perfect showcase of that. The last person we tried to do it with was this guy called Planet Peterson. He lasted.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah.
He lasted literally 30 seconds before he went thermonuclear meltdown, just started screaming at people about how.
I've been with you for a few hours.
Oh yeah, that's it. You've done like if this was an interview to get you on the live show, this would have been like top G like showing.
All right, I will do that. Okay, no problems at all. Okay, all right. Okay,
yeah, so just DM me your availability and stuff, and we'll set it up.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Can do that. Anyway, it's 12:30. It's like a half past midnight. So I think I'm going to shoot through. But it's been fun talking to you guys. Okay. So I did. Don't forget to do your homework, please. Okay.
Oh yeah. What's the homework again?
Oh, you have to look up how a gravimeter works. Okay.
Gravimeters. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody has to do that. That's your homework. Okay, how a gravimeter works. Okay,
got it.
Oh, and the other thing is, so some of you can do the gravimeter. The other half of you, I'd like you to do the how atmospheric pressure is calculated.
That's related to the gravimeter or not related?
Oh, well, you'll find that there's a relationship between the two of them. So yeah. So please. Those with the gravimeter will be looking at mineral resources and stuff like that. Those with looking at gravity in terms of the atmosphere will be looking at atmospheric pressure. Okay. So please do your homework. Okay. Then we'll have heaps to discuss. Okay.
Is ChatGPT allowed?
Absolutely.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah. Just do your homework and we'll see. I mean, ChatGPT is not the be all and end all. It makes mistakes. Okay, you know that too, don't you? But it's not bad. Okay, it's more often right than it's wrong.
Is out of this world.
All right, so everyone say, wait, Professor Phil's got to head out. Thanks for coming by, and we'll set up another time for the future.
Yeah, no worries. All right, guys, good to speak to you. All right, take care. I wish there's some women turned up.
Good night.
Okay. All right. Good night.
Thanks, Phil.
Does anyone here know the O1 model?
An O1 model. What is that?
It's just an OpenAI ChatGPT model, but it's not just one. It's not just another one.
Did you get a chance to look at the experiment?
Which kind of experiment?
Heretic. No, Heretic. He asked for an experiment on the how showing gas having mass. And then I posted it and he didn't respond. I don't know if he might be AFK, but basically it shows that yes, gas has weight. And it did it by basically having a popsicle stick. They have two balloons that have the same mass before they add gas to one of them. And when they add gas to one of them, the one with gas, weighs down the other one that has no gas. So I wanted to see what you thought about that. Crit?
Well, either way, gas pressure's gonna need a container, ain't it?
What'd you say?
Gas pressure's gonna need a container either way.
Well, no. Specifically what we're talking about is if gas has weight at all, if it has any mass, and they were saying that it doesn't, and I just showed that it does.
So you got gas in a container with the gas pooling at the bottom of the container?
No, it was, as they were saying, it's not pulling at the bottom. It's going in all directions. It's applying equal pressure across its container. And I showed that it does indeed. It does not. Mass does not change its weight depending on which state of matter it's in. So whether it's a liquid, solid, or a gas, it does not change the weight of the object. I think it's interesting what Phil brought up earlier with that as it relates to atmospheric pressure, because you were saying that it was temperature causing the air, whatever's in the atmosphere, to pull to the bottom towards the earth. But temperature needs stuff for it to heat up. That's what causes whatever temperature increase. It's not just temperature in a vacuum. Temperature needs to heat shit up. So there's less stuff up in the atmosphere for it to heat up, so that thus the temperature is different, rather than if it's completely filling the container and applying equal pressure on all sides, the temperature would kind of be constant, wouldn't it?
We have a dynamic system where the temperature always shifts around. That's why we have weather systems, bro. We have a big sun moving around that's heating shit up.
But it's not for the reason that you're saying, though, because it wouldn't even exist in your system.
But it's a dynamic
it was a container and it was heating up.
In order for this entire system to operate like this, it needs a container.
Okay, so do you deny so does gas have mass or no?
To be honest with you, it depends on how you define mass.
Okay.
But the bottom line is for gas to be breathable for you here.
The amount of matter in an object.
In order for you to have breathable gas, it needs gas pressure. It needs to be pressurized, and that needs a container.
So you want me to define mass or what?
It depends on how you define mass. That's my answer to you.
So I'm trying to answer that. Whatever. It's not really a question, but I'm trying to give you the definition of mass. Mass is the amount of a matter in an object or its resistance to a change in position or speed in response to a force.
Well, we'll look into that, eh?
Yeah, so
that's going to depend on your other definitions and your entire metaphysical system that you have, dude. The bottom line is...
So in your metaphysical system, so in your metaphysical system, does mass or does the gas have mass? And how can you demonstrate that?
It just depends on the definition. And describing everything to you right now is not time friendly, bro.
Well,
the bottom line is
you can just give me a sign. That's what abstracts are for. It's like they make entire experiments and then they put it in an abstract.
But the bottom line is to have gas pressure, you need a container, dude.
Okay,
so gas pressure, you need a container, and we have gas pressure here on Earth, don't we? Do we have gas pressure on Earth? Do we?
Atmospheric pressure, yes.
So yeah, I know, but atmosphere just means gases. Dude, atmosphere just means gases.
Okay,
Stop using that word like it changes anything.
Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you just stick on one topic?
Exactly. We're talking about can we have a container? Can we have gas pressure without a container? That's the topic.
Brother, no, it wasn't. I brought up this gas.
That wasn't my claim. That was Crit's claim. That was Crit's claim. Not my claim.
No, he claimed that gas does not have weight.
I know. Talk to him about it. That's not my claim.
So why did you start talking then?
Because the bottom line is that you need a gas container for gas pressure. That's the bottom line.
Okay, thank you for that.
Okay.
By the way,
so until you can show gas pressure without a container, all this is moot.
It's not really mute because what he was saying is that gas doesn't have weight or mass.
But ultimately,
I basically proved. It's proven that gas does have weight.
Bottom line is you need a container for gas pressure. You're not getting that through your head, bro. Even though the definition says it, you're just not getting that through your head.
Okay, so can you refute anything without just putting claims in there?
You need to
put claims with evidence, and then you're just saying,
I made a claim.
At the end of the day, you need a container.
I made a claim. You need a container for gas pressure.
You didn't start
it's official.
Okay, so who started this conversation? Did I make a claim?
It was me and that. It was me, Crit. It was me, Crit, and that. Professor dude who's now gone.
No, when I started talking, it was a. It's
well, I don't care. Well, that's just a matter. No one cares. Whatever, man.
If you didn't,
if you can't answer the question, just say that. Like if you don't know, just say you don't know.
I did answer
like,
your question. I answered your question. Chill. The bottom line is that you need gas pressure to have a container.
You answered the question with just going off a topic and something that's unrelated. You were saying
the topic is you need a container for gas pressure. That's the topic.
You're saying under different definitions, the mass like
the topic is what
under whatever definition system.
The conversation is about: do you need a container for gas pressure? That's the topic.
No, that's not what I was talking about.
And that professor guy didn't want to admit it, even though he's a professor.
You're literally changing the topic for what I was talking about, though.
No, that was the original topic, man. I'm just catching you up.
Bringing up my topic.
If the guest didn't have a container,
if you don't want to engage in my topic, that's fine. Just be quiet.
Like, well, that means you're derailing.
The conversation was over. There's nobody talking whatsoever. There's no derailing happening. There's no conversation. And if I was derailing,
there is a conversation. It's whether you need gas pressure to have a container or not. So that's the conversation.
Yeah, if you didn't have,
you're just trying to change the topic because my topic is.
No, you're doing that.
Unfortunate.
You're trying to do that.
I brought up something and I said, "Hey, does gas have a container? Or sorry, does gas have mass? Does it have weight?" And you change it.
That was a different conversation that Crit was part of. I don't know. That's not the conversation. Okay. The conversation is: do you need?
What was the definition of gas pressure? I brought that part of the conversation back up.
It turns out we have atmospheric pressure, but you're saying that's not gas pressure, which you can't really show how that's different. Even though atmosphere is basically gases.
You're asserting shit I never said.
It's on you. It's on you to show how atmospheric pressure and gas pressure are different. That would be on you to show.
Showing atmospheric pressure and gas. It's both gas pressures. It's one's in a container, one's atmospheric. And then when I say container, I mean like a physical like barrier, like
atmosphere is just
a solid keeping in the gas.
Right. So how is atmosphere different to gases? Because gases are just atmosphere.
Yeah, no. I want to engage with my topic. I don't want to engage in your topic.
Then you're just trying to derail again, and you're not getting it's not getting through your head.
And that's cool. If you think that's a derail when I brought up the conversation in the first place, then you're wrong.
You asked Crit something, and he's not here to answer you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to answer till he's got all the evidence on the table.
I just did. I gave you the experiment.
I'm waiting for him to get. Yeah, so you'll give me the experiment. You conduct the experiment, then post your results.
Does it matter who does the experiment?
Well, I
just showed you it. Yeah, in the side chat.
Do it.
It's a video of the experiment.
Show and tell, not show and never tell.
It's showing is telling. It's showing the experiment. You can see it with your eyes.
And show and tell.
It showing. I showed you the experiment. I told you what happened in the experiment. That's what.
Yeah, let's do it. So do it.
Okay, so looking at the experiment that the lady did in the video, the 5th grade fucking science teacher, she got 2 balloons, have the same mass.
Is that you? Are you identifying? Just to be clarity. Okay, point of order. Are you a 5th grade science teacher?
Does it matter if I'm a 5th grade science teacher? With regards to the relevance of the argument.
With regards to the relevance of the argument.
I'm guessing not. So it's you can do the same experiment. I can do the experiment. I don't have to.
If you can do it, do it. If you can't do it, don't do it.
I don't have the necessary materials. I would have to go get some balloons. But does it change? But with the video, does the video?
No, you can't do the experiment. I got you. You can't do it.
So what? Who? Matter of who does it, who? What does it matter if who does the experiment if it's showing you the experiment? What context are you missing when I show the experiment?
Over matter. It's mind over matter.
What are you talking about?
If you don't mind, it don't matter.
You're just throwing fucking catchphrases at me. I'm confused. Why does it matter who does the experiment?
To get it's mind over matter.
Even if let's say I did the experiment in front of you and I did it to the T to the lady did it in the video. What would you have to then do the experiment to know whether or not if it's true?
It's your experiment. Not mine.
I'm saying. Well, it's the lady's experiment. Let's just say it's the lady's experiment because I didn't do the experiment. Let's say it's the lady's experiment. Does it change anything?
That you want to verify.
So is she an independent variable? Like, what does it matter who does the experiment?
Well, yeah, if you think that's the independent variable, that's all I need to know.
No, the point is that she's not the independent experiment.
I am
or the independent variable. She's the observer.
I'm complete right now. That's a perfect explanation. You thought she was an independent variable.
No, I'm pointing out that she's not the independent variable. I'm pointing out that she's the observer. I'm saying
she's not an independent variable.
No, I never asserted that she was the independent variable. I asked you, is she?
You asked.
Yeah. So when a question, why did I?
You didn't know.
No, it's sure. No, it's not that I didn't know. It's like you ask questions to get a response.
Have actually come from the religious side of it, and that's all of a sudden then they discover that it's measured as flat. So not only have they got this religion side that they've come from, they've also got this practical side that's been linked onto it. So what I normally tell people is the Bible doesn't prove flat earth, but flat earth proves biblical literature correct.
Right. This is what's crazy to me is the firmament was mentioned, and how would they know about some firmament if they don't have a spacecraft or anything of that nature back then?
So, like, Gordon, you believe, I don't need a spacecraft, brother? Like, he won't it. Right?
Do you know what I'm referencing? The firmament is what separates, the heavens from the earth, right? So
waters from the waters,
or the waters from above, waters from below, exactly, yeah.
So if I were to say something as funny as, like, not to be funny, but someone ran a boat and just show us all when you fall off the edge of a flat earth. It's really
we don't think we're a disc in space where the water's like trickling off the edges, mate, into space. That's not what we think. I mean, if the ancient Hebrews cosmological view of reality, right, is correct, it's enclosed. The water doesn't have anywhere to fall off to. Nobody can get past it. So high can't get over it, so low can't get under it, so wide can't get around it. You ain't getting out of this place, bro. Sorry. You're stuck here until Judgment Day.
I posted that before this one, which is Ecclesiastes 8:17. Which is like what God knows, forget about it. No one else will ever figure that much out. I believe that to be true.
I agree with that too. I don't think we're meant to know everything, and we can't possibly conceptualize everything.
So yeah, no model then.
Yeah, so I guess so. Well, if there's no model, it could be an observer-dependent reality, which is a possibility.
Well, again, I love. We could great minds come together to find out how to launch, unfold, and house the new James Webb Telescope. Wonderful instrument held at a Lagrange point, which is just simply put as like the right place for it. However, it's always going to look into the heavens and give definitions of such. it'll never figure it all
It's going
out.
to give bullshit. That's what's going to give. They're just looking at pretty lights and then making up stories about it, bro.
That too.
That's what they do.
Well, it's the same thing with gravity. They ever shift their definitions and, of gravity, and they come up. It's stories to fit their narrative and ruled view, but they can't ever explain what. I mean, I understood gravity to be something that was, not situational depending on where it's at. I thought it was just something that was, it's the same all around, which is what keeps conformity of the oceans to the earth, so they say. But no, now supposedly the gravity reacts different in different atmospheres, different areas. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's confusing.
I bet, brother. Like, again, I love space. Celestial world could go into what is called a retrograde motion, which all it is, to keep it simple, still follows its orbital path and doesn't hit absolutely nothing, but it just works perfect. Only
so
God
you're still assuming that it's on an orbital path without any proof of this. This is awesome.
Well, brother, as you can see, like a big rock coming through our heavens, it doesn't hit absolutely any world, like at all. It is not a
What
chance.
big rock? What big rock are you talking about there, man?
For example, the telescopes call Atlas the one.
Oh,
right?
brother.
Observe this, right? And be at wow, what a fascinating thing. However, God knows of this celestial object, knows of his path, knows of his trajectory. We are like smart humans. We want to figure it out. We want to track it and figure its path as well. And we can.
So
we're intelligent
this Atlas
enough
satellite that you guys are all jumping up and down going, yay, God knows all about it. This is not the Black Knight satellite that's been zipping around for the last bloody 40 years that people have been observing and no one knows what the hell it is.
I mean, if there's such a wonder, I mean, God knows it all. But I'm talking about what is happening in
So
today's
this is
world.
great. We're not concerned about what God knows. We want to know what you knows because you seem to be making lots of claims.
Oh, I don't know much of anything, brother. I'm just like you. I just love saying what God says. And I hope all come to God because he saves you. Me and us all. Absolutely.
Well, I've got no issue with that. Now, my issue I do have is that there's a lot of claims that we live on a spheroid, an oblate spheroid, or a ball, or whatever you want to call it. I'm easy either way. Now, if it's a ball, we should be able to measure the curvature rate. Now, they tell us what the radius is, what the diameter is, what the circumference is, so we don't really have to go too far out of our way to do some calculations to work out how much drop there should be at specific distances. So at 10 miles, there should be a 66-foot drop. 20 miles, about a 266-foot drop. 30 miles, I think it goes up to about 600. Now, the issue is with these numbers is when the lads go out with high-powered lasers and they shoot them across large bodies of water, they're not picking up any curvature. And these guys are shooting 30 mile.
But the whole refraction and mirage thing, that confuses me. I don't understand that.
So, again, I love space, gentlemen. A telescope. So when I see a world like Mars, right, I can see its polar caps, and I can tell it's a circle.
We're not talking about Mars. That's great. I know you've got a love for things that are not the ground, but in this channel, as you see at the top, it's called 24/7 Flat Earth, not 24/7 grab your telescopes and stargaze.
No worries, bro. I wish to be always respectful, but again, I wait on someone renting a boat and showing us all this flat Earth manner.
So why would someone renting a boat prove anything to you? I could hire a boat tomorrow and sail across Lake Macquarie. That doesn't prove anything. Buoyancy and density, that the boat is more buoyant than the medium that it's in.
Well, I know it's just a movie, but like if you go from riding a horse to Mach 10 technology of today's world, and you watch like the new it's really funny with he has two movies, Top Gun and the newer one, where he takes off from point A and he does like a circle and reaches again point A. Meaning like
you have a lot of trouble tracking a consistent thought, don't you? You've jumped from a boat, from horse riding to Mach 10, and now you're talking about movies.
Up to like a sphere, not like a big plane of some sort, though. Yeah, the world is round, and it is a
Okay, excellent. You're saying it is round, therefore you have knowledge of this roundness. How can you prove that it's round? What can we go and do that proves it's round?
Buy a telescope and look at all the other worlds, bro. They're all circles.
A quick analogy for you, my friend. If I come round to your house to fit nice new carpet to your lounge room, which would you prefer me to do? Measure the floor where the carpet's going to be, or stare at the light bulb?
I'm lost in that analogy, brother, but like, again,
the reason you're lost in it is because you fully understand what it means. If I was to come to your house to fit carpet, you do know what carpet is? I hope so. Anyways, or linoleum. Either way, if I was to come to your house to service the floor in your house, in your lounge room, would I be measuring the floor, or would I be looking at the light bulb in that lounge room? What would I be doing?
You'd be figuring out the surface area, brother, but I'd be looking at
the floor. Exactly. We would be measuring the floor. The discussion would be on the floor. So that's the same thing with the Earth. The discussion is about Earth, not about lights in the sky. So in order for us to work out what shape it is, why wouldn't we just measure it? Bit of food for thought. Anyways, I'll put my feet up for a bit while you're having a ponder on that.
No worries, brother. It's great to know that all love and trust our Lord Jesus Christ as Savior. That's what matters most, I would say.
You know, all he's trying to say is, right, just using your logic, if we were to look up in the sky and we all saw birds, that doesn't make the Earth a bird. We'd have to go down and actually measure the surface, right?
Makes sense, lots. I understand. But like the flat sphere format of like the outlook of this flat Earth is just up for imagination, I would say. Because again, I love space.
Well, yeah, that's okay that you like space. I like space. I like space movies, the whole lore of it. Everything's cool about it. The thing is, when we actually go and measure the surface of Earth, as we've done already, all parts of the Earth that have been measured and explored have all been done flat. There are no drop over distance measurements proving a curving surface.
So where would this plane's like end or drop at, though? Like you can't go back to the same place you left?
Oh, no idea. I don't know where the edges would be, if there are any.
You see that? That's a problem, I would say.
Why would that be an issue?
So again, like I know it's just a movie, but we watched the newest movie of Top Gun with Tom Cruise. You'll see the aircraft take off at point A, and again, it would follow to where it comes back to this point. So the only way
to the
this
same spot.
Yeah, it goes around.
Okay. Yeah, so we can circumnavigate over a flat plane as well. It's just a circle around a center point.
Yeah, but the only one in a circle would be, in this case, an oval, not like around, you know? I would just think.
Why would it be an oval, though?
Because if it is a sphere and a globe like a like a world is and all other worlds are, it is like this way, not any other way.
Well, for example, if let's just say your house is magnetic north, I hand you a compass. You can start out like 10 feet away from your house and you just follow east or west on that compass, and you're going to end up back in the same spot, making a giant circle around your house. Now you can extend this distance out to 100 feet, 1,000 feet, 1 mile, 10 miles, 1,000 miles, 10,000 miles. You're still going to be making circles around your house. Now, at any of those distances, that does not mean that the surface underneath your feet when traveling those certain giant circles or small circles will ever make it into a ball.
So given this concept of this way of the world, if a spaceship goes up, will it then have to go straight up and then it can be in space? As to like if it is in the world we live in, it can't just go straight up. It will have to like use the Earth is like way it is like made to where it boosts you out of this world. Like that's how like the rocket would work. Not if it's like, imagine what we're speaking of, this version of this world, then it could just go straight up, and then it could like break through the atmosphere and then be in space all of a sudden, which that is not the case at all.
Well, the thing is, you wouldn't be able to leave the Earth, right? Because we are enclosed. That's how we know that the claim of all these other things in outer space, like rocks in the sky, gas forming balls in outer space, is fake. Because you can't have gas that we have on Earth adjacent to an area of lower pressure known as outer space. That's impossible without a container.
So if this manner were to be impossible, Lats, why would, again, men and women sign what is called a treaty? This is a world treaty, which again, way back when this was signed, and I'm speaking in the 60s, where you can have wars in the ground, meaning kill each other as much as you want on the ground. You cannot do it in space. Well, why is this? And why is this known and like really enforced, and everyone's signature on this world would sign? Well, it is simply known that if you do this, anything will hit you and like blow you up, of projectiles going everywhere. So it is known that, again, this world is as such, and it is like a round sphere, not any planes of what matter. So this is new to me. This is why I just wanted to enter this chat and say hello and God bless. But yeah,
no, yeah, you're good. But that would just be speculation, right, on why something is. But for the claim that I stated earlier that we are enclosed or contained, I base that on science. We could prove through the scientific method. I'm not using any speculation, or I'm not using the Bible.
So last, for example, is also fair to say, like, if I were to ask, because you say this, if I ask you, will we ever have gone to the moon? Your answer would be no then, right?
Correct.
All right. I mean, it's interesting, bro. Like, we're just talking and we're respecting one another, but I like sharing ideas. Again, I love space. I find this to be incorrect. Even though we would say like, hey, we have 4K technology, why doesn't it show right now to everyone that you can go to the moon and back? I would just tell you that, again, I have a telescope, a good telescope. And when I look through it, it is wonderful because, again, I can observe really good up to like Jupiter. Better than a picture you see on the internet. I see it for real. And again, when we see these worlds, that God creates, which is perfect, everything is just perfect in them. Like, and they're all a circular sphere that you can see the rotation of. So, like, again, this cannot be like a plane that I am seeing with my own eyes, or my eyes are like lying to me.
Well, the thing is, right, I'm not disagreeing that God made everything, right? The thing that I'm disagreeing with is the word of man, because the word of man is the thing that is claiming what these lights in the sky are.
I see where you're going.
Because they're the ones that are telling you what the lights are. They're telling you that they're rocks, that they're gas. They're telling you that it's this far away, that far away, made of this, made of that.
No,
That's
you're
not God telling you that. That's the word of man.
You're right. You're right. This you're right, because again, even though I like space, God gives us the ability to like have intelligence and have creativity. So again, because I like space, I know that men and women of great intelligence and creativity can come together, launch what we now have as the James Webb Telescope, house it in a position where it's simply known as the best position come up with, Lagrange point. Let's just call it as such. But however, what is this instrument going to do? Well, it's forever going to look at the heavens to explain, to want to give reasonings and understandings. However, you know, if we read the word of God, which is just awesome, and this is Ecclesiastes chapter 8:17. God says, "Then I saw all the work of God," meaning himself, "that man cannot find out the work that is done under the sun. However much man," basically what this says as we read the word of God is just this, which mortal men, because he knows you, me, and us all in this world, which again, he created this world. He knows everything. So none of us can ever do this. Who try to do just this as we now live in the world of the flesh? The devil. The devil wanted, even though God created him, he wanted to know more. He wanted to take his seat. He wanted to be more than God. And it's like, well, God made him. So, of course, he casted him out of heaven and everyone who followed and created this world, made us in the image of his greatness, and gave us free will to know who this deceiver and liar is from the beginning, and of course know who God is. And we can choose all by ourselves of free will to go with God or to turn our back to God. And God really hurts when his creation does this. But what do we see happen in today's world when men and women are doing nasty things? Well, a man is being told he can be a woman now. A woman, it's okay to be a man. And this is the devil, the one who hates you, me, and us all. Jesus loves you, me, and us all. He saves us. The
Okay,
devil.
so real quick, just based on what you're saying, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but if you're saying that man will never know, then why do you take the word of man that claim to know all?
So the word of God is the like Jesus Christ was a mortal man, like a real person, like you and me, bled like you and me. However, the essence, meaning through God's essence, he comes for me, you, and us all. Meaning, when Jesus is born, he is divine. Me and you are, and all of us are normal births. Our parents come together, procreate, and make offsprings, and here we are. God is divine. Right away, he is born by divinity. And when he passes, meaning he resurrects us, he rises. So when I read God's word, it's the men inspired by God himself through the Spirit. For example, Daniel, the story of Daniel. Daniel is not Jesus Christ. Daniel is a mortal man. However, he lives in a time where a king is ruling. The king's name is Nabonidus. So the king, this is a wonderful story that we read in the Word of God, and it shows the prevalence of God. So the king says, someone tell me what I have dreamed of right now. So he is the king. He calls upon his wisest, the enchanters, the magicians, the doers. They all can't answer him. And this is written in the Word of God. So they tell him, my king, you're great. If you tell us what you dream, we can advise you. But the king is wise. He says, if you don't tell me, I will kill all of you. Tell me now. Nobody can tell the king what his dream was. Here comes Daniel, a mortal man. Daniel says to King Nabonidus, I can tell you your dream. The king is in disbelief. He says, do it. Hurry up. Daniel says, I will. Let me return. So when Daniel confides with God, God says, I'm with you, Daniel. Let's go see the king. So God comes within his creation of Daniel, because he created Daniel. And Daniel is a man of faith, meaning a spirit. So God dwells within Daniel and goes sees the king. This is beautiful what happens. So when Daniel says, listen close, as I will tell you what your dream was, he in fact tells the king what his dream was. So the king says right away, wow, no one can deliver what you did. So the king praises God, says, God, you are real. I now praise you. The important part of this, it is what John rewrote in Revelation. Revelation is the last book.
Hey, bro,
of the
real
Bible.
quick. I really don't mean to interrupt, but that didn't answer my question.
So what does this have to do with Daniel and the Word of God? Well, what Daniel told
Oh, no,
the king.
not that. The question that I gave to you.
Sure, go ahead, brother.
Well, no, the question that I gave to you was that in the verse that you gave me, it said that man cannot find out the work that is done under the sun. But you are taking the word of man that claim to know the work of God, all of it under the sun.
No, brother, because that's why I
You
share.
are. You said that you believe in space. And who are the ones that are claiming space and all the knowledge within outer space?
No. I say that I don't care for a headache. I just say God did it. While men
Well,
of
I know you say that God did it, right? But the thing is,
They
all
wanna
the
know.
things that are in space, you're claiming that the people, the man, the ones that send up stuff into outer space, like landing on the moon, claim to know what Mars is. They claim to know the makeup of quote unquote planets from millions and trillions of light years away. Well, not trillions, sorry, just millions and billions.
They've never been there. God was, but they want and claim to know such things. Yes.
Correct. So why do you take the word of man that claim to know all when God specifically says that they cannot know all?
Because I do not take the word of men in the flesh, brother. I take the word of God.
So what do you believe in outer space?
God.
Yeah, so what do you believe in outer space then?
That everything in the heavens God did. Simple.
Well, no, I'm talking about outer space specifically because that's a man-made claim that they supposedly went there, and we know that they can't go there.
When God says he made everything in the heavens as in the earth, brother, this means he did it all.
Well, I know that he did it all. Yeah, I know that he did it. But there's people claiming to know what he did.
Yeah, these claims come from the fallen ones that are kicked out. They were the ones that claimed.
Okay, so if they're the ones claiming this knowledge, so that means you're taking the word of the ones that have been kicked out.
No, brother.
Yes,
Never
that's what you're
that.
telling me, that you believe in outer space. That's what you just told me, that you like outer space, and that outer space comes from man.
So let's just be clear, though, brother. I don't know why you're doing this or like saying I say these things. What I said is, again, mortal men, us all in the flesh, we're just imperfect. We're sorry. Who is perfect? God is perfect. Who is God? Jesus Christ, who came here in for real life, existed for real, you and me and us all, and paid the ultimate price for you, me, and us all, which is we cannot be perfect. So God
Yes,
knows
I understand that. I completely get where you're coming from. I understand that. But the thing is that outer
God.
space is from man. That's it's not from God. It doesn't describe outer space in the Bible.
So let me read to you God's word, but this is Colossians book, chapter 1, 17. Simple. He is before all things, and in him all things hold together. Who is this saying? This is Jesus. And when we read this, this is before you read Genesis. So before you read Genesis chapter 1, this is telling you who God is before all things, and in him all things hold together. Colossians chapter 1, verse 17. So when we read the word of God, we know right away that there isn't like a big bang and out of everything, out of nothing, everything. None of this stuff. We know that before it all, there's God. Simple as that.
Have you read Genesis 1:6?
I'm sorry, brother. You're cutting out. What did you say?
Oh, sorry. I think my connection might be bad. I was just asking if you read Genesis 1:6.
Genesis 1:6. Let's read it, brother. May I? And
Yeah, go
God
ahead.
said, "Let there be a vault of waters to separate the water from the water." So, what version I would just say? So you're comfortable with which version would you be okay with? King James.
Sure.
That might be okay. And God said, "Let there be a vault between the waters, to separate water from water." So God made a vault and separated the water under the vault from the water above, and it was so. That is 6.
Okay, so just with that one verse alone, where do you see that in the outer space paradigm that man has given to you?
I'm trying to follow you, brother. Like, explaining it one more time.
I said, where do you see this in the outer space paradigm that man has given to you?
Where do I see? I'm really lost and confused. What do you? I don't understand.
Yeah, if there is something separating waters below and waters above, where is that waters above at?
Well, as we read Genesis, like you said, 1 through 6, these are the creation days, right? 1 through 6. So
Correct.
God is creating everything in this manner, right? We're both agreeing in this. And then when we
Sure.
read this particular part where the waters, that's what you wish to know. Where's the separation point? This is what you're asking?
I'm not asking where the separation point is. I'm just asking where's the waters above.
Yeah, this is telling you, brother, like in the heaven, in the cosmos, in the universe, God is building and creating our world, Earth. So he is
Sure.
telling us how he is doing this world. He's creating because he casted down the devil in here in this world where he creates. So it is explaining the coming together of our world, of Earth.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but he specifically says that he separated waters from the waters. But in outer space, there's no water that we're separated from.
I understand you. So separating the waters from the waters, you want to know is like, what does this mean? Correct?
I'm not asking what it means. It's pretty clear what it means. I'm just asking where's the above waters, because we see the below waters.
So let me ask you this: what does it mean, brother? You tell me. What do you understand?
Just from the word alone in the Bible, right? If I'm reading from KJV, it says, "And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters."
Okay,
so
and what do you just read? What is to you?
He's separating the water above and the water below.
Well, you read the word firmament, correct?
Yeah.
So again, we cannot have water everywhere if there was not firmament. We need the firmament, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so it is clear that he separates what is like in this world. We have the oceans. It's all over the world where he creates, but have the land where again he creates. So these is like a distinct like know-how of like, this is the land where you will roam and walk and establish your lives.
Wait, are you saying the firmament is the land we walk on?
No, brother. So the firmament is the creation. Sum it all up in the creation of where we are existing in. This creation of this world, of this life in the flesh. He creates this. And this way.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like the firmament's something solid, right? Like if you look at 1:6, it says, "And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament." And it was so.
So when we read God's word, right? Let's read God's word and let's be clear. When we read this, what we just read, it's to be understood, brother, as this foundation of this firmament, as we would read, again, this is God and this is Jesus, as a cornerstone of a building. So like, who is the cornerstone? Jesus. Who is the foundation of this world? It is God. It is Jesus. So when we read the word of God, brother, it is clear to know that simply he creates everything. Everything is perfect, including his creation, which is us, because he knows us all by name. He knows everything. So when we know this, like, what is there else to doubt? Really? That is the question.
I'm doubting the word of man. That's what I'm doubting. I'm not doubting God, right?
Oh, I agree with you, brother. The word of man is garbage.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't take
just that.
Yes, I don't take the word of man when they tell me outer space exists.
Well, again, I love God with all my heart, Jesus, I do. But again, I'll share with you that space intrigues me and it like fascinates me. However, I know that my answer is God did it all. It's just that simple. So it's real easy for me to like know that. I love God. I know everything in the heavens, in the space. He did it. That's why it is perfect. Like has to be at a calculated point of a 0 and 4, like calculation for it to be so. Meaning if it is 0.3 or 0.5, it doesn't work. So how would this work? It's just be well, God did it. You know, I don't care about the definition of like man's reasoning, even though we have the intelligence and capability to achieve greatness and great things. But like, who achieves it all? Always is God, and He's always correct and everything. Never, man.
Yeah,
I
that's
agree
fine.
with you.
That's fine. But I'm saying that outer space and all things within outer space are claimed by man.
But you're mistaken, brother, because again, when we read the word of God, God says He is before all things, and in Him all things hold together. This means absolutely everything.
I'm just going off of the verse that you gave me. Man is the one that claims to know everything in outer space.
Well, this is a short one, and it's simple. It is Colossians 1:17. I'll repost it. And it's short and simple and very easy to understand and read. Here it is. You know? And that is the best way. Because anyone else that says it, they don't believe them. Let's believe God.
No, yeah, I agree with this as well. Right? But the thing is, like I said earlier, all the knowledge and all these stories that are given to us from this location that we cannot reach, called outer space, is from man.
So if I were to share with you, is space called the heavens? Would you believe is interpreted to be as such?
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, we know that outer space is not real. It's just a story given to us by man. I can prove this scientifically using the scientific method. It's not a real place that we can get to. And not just us because of lack of funding or permissions. Because you cannot physically go there because there's something physical stopping us from leaving. It describes it in the Bible. We can prove this scientifically. You cannot leave. Nobody can. They're stuck.
What, like leave the universe, or?
No, leave Earth.
I thought we did that with the moon landing, though.
Bro, do you
That's
at
the
least...
story they gave us, yeah.
Hold on. So do you, and I'm being respectful, brother, always. I asked you about, do you believe of ever going to like the moon? You say no. I would
that's
ask
a
you.
story that man gave you, yeah.
Fair enough. Would you believe though? I mean, I watch it with my own telescope, like of the space station,
okay.
National Space Station. Do you believe this is like real?
Well, you're not supposed to think that from a biblical standpoint.
No, I'm speaking like for real in life. Like, do you believe there's an International Space Station that hovers our world, like goes around the planet?
There can be a place in the sky that people made and have technology in the sky. That is okay. But they are not in outer space.
Well, you're right. The International Space Station, it is not in outer space. It is within the, you would say, gravitational vicinity and pull of this world.
I got something for you, bro. Earth is not in outer space either.
Oh yeah, that is an interesting point with the telescope and the ISS.
You can go look in the side chat too. What's the distances that are claimed to be?
Because, like, how would the ISS be afloat if it wasn't in space? This Audi person, you're making some compelling claims. I don't really know what to think.
Overfences posted. You said
I'm
Boeing
not.
747 is roughly the same size as the ISS, but they both look roughly the same size when viewed through a telescope. For some reason, we know that objects shrink with distance.
Well, I don't know, because like what Adi was saying was pretty compelling. I was like flat Earth, but now I'm kind of like, I don't know.
You said you were flat Earth, but now what?
It's just like compelling arguments from both sides.
Did you ever know that the Earth was measured flat?
Guys, but I like to read God's word for sure.
Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's good. Man. Oh yeah, they also mentioned the laser thing. I guess I'll look into it more. I'm gonna look up that like Jarwin video or the documentary.
I mean, I would say, space is so real, and the organizations behind such causes, that it just shows what is really going on. Like, again, I like space, but I like to read, therefore I wouldn't be lied to. So
Well,
when we have,
you're beyond
go
us.
ahead.
Man. You're beyond us. Like we can't even begin to start with you because we don't think Earth is in outer space. We don't think outer space, like the sky, is what they've told us. That outer space doesn't exist as it's been presented to us on TV.
Okay, I mean, with you saying it as such, like, I mean, television, they're telling a vision, right? Which one is it? I could understand that, but to be clear, it is like, again, when God creates everything, meaning everything, including all that is in the heavens, like absolutely all. He does it, and he does it like perfect. So when we are his creation, meaning he created us, how can we say that, well, now I can now describe and tell for sure, to be certain, what you did, oh Lord? And hear me. Of course, this is like to be very confusing and saying like, wait, you're a man, so am I. God is God, so like, what are you saying, right? Well, the devil is saying many, because he is in the flesh and he is trapped in the world that God created. So what we see is like Adam and Eve, they were naked, but then they looked upon each other and said, hey, I'm naked, I want to be covered. Well, there's knowledge. They have the knowledge now. Who can give also knowledge of this sort, of like power, control, dominionship over one another for harm, like outcomes, meaning again, great minds are able to achieve wondrous things. But for what is the cause of doing so? So again, you say space, I love space. But like, what is it all going at, right? Well, if it means I could build a ship, get in it, and go up and escape what is inevitable to come, well, this is fantasy. This is just madness. So again, going after like intelligence and perceiving knowledge, it's great when it is used for great things. But what we see is what the most power of knowledge is used to leave a man at his shadows. And this is in the 40s. You could imagine what power is now. Well, this is just no good. So what we see is who is coming when the stuff hits the fan. When the crap hits the fan, well, who is showing up? It is our Lord and Savior, Jesus, because he is not going to allow it. Meaning,
where's he coming from? Outside the solar system? From another galaxy? Where's he coming from?
The kingdom of heaven. So what is this kingdom of heaven
where's that?
means?
Where is it?
where again he creates all, and all are like obedient, and like David says, wants to be the apple of our Lord's eye, not
Where's God's
hesitant,
throne?
not wanting to like what. In this place, it is like wonderful, because then we can do just this all throughout the
Where's his
galaxies
throne?
and cosmos.
Oh, okay. Which
Brother,
galaxy
it's
is
in the heaven.
Jesus coming from? Where's Jesus Christ coming from? Which galaxy?
I don't know why to be silly, but to round it all up, like, yeah, God knows it all, not us, man. And that is for sure. Us, men, we just
But
mess it
you
up.
are still acting like the universe is what we've been told.
Well,
So you're saying that we don't know, but you're saying we know. I don't get it.
God knows, brother. God knows. We cannot know. This is too much, brother.
Right.
So I'm knowing this much.
So you know that the Bible does not describe the universe as where Earth, God created Earth, and then the heavens, and then he put Earth amongst other bodies like with Jupiter and Saturn and Pluto and all that, right? And going around the sun. It doesn't say anything like that, right?
He created those as well, but he created this world, yeah. It just really baffles me as like how we men can really think of such things and say more of I and let me talk about I. Like, just forget about I. We're just nothing. Who is all? God. Who do we praise? God. And who is the name across this world that he creates that we hear? Jesus. It isn't Allah. It isn't Krensnov. It isn't Muhammad. It's no one other than God. And again, God says this will be so in all four corners. And that's what we see. So, amen.
Four corners? Four corners of what? Earth?
Of this world, brother. Amen.
Of Earth? Or the universe?
The world that he creates, brother.
The world? The world is in the Earth or the entire universe?
So like we are his creation, all of his creation will know. In all of the corners of the world that he created. Absolutely.
So it's a square. Or it's got angles. It's a shape with angles.
It can be a flat plane, you know, rent a boat and let's show us all when it falls off, you know? Why entertain such
Why do you keep saying that? Falls off where? To where? Fall off to where?
That's what I want to know. You know?
No, there's nowhere to fall off to.
I believe that. We're not falling off anything.
Well, there's nowhere to fall to.
So I just joined the chat, but come on, gentlemen, everyone in here, like, does not believe in our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Like, everyone wishes to believe in something else.
Oh no, I do.
Amen, lads.
You're just saying that the word of man, which was the outer space story, that those two don't mix. That's what I'm disagreeing with you on. I don't disagree with the creator.
But lads, if he's the creator, he creates. Therefore, you know,
Yeah,
he creates.
I understand that. I understand that he made the heavens and the lights in the heavens. I understand that completely. But the stories that we get about those lights in the sky, they're not from him. Those stories are given to us by man, and you're choosing to believe man.
Well, again, lads, when we speak of men, I care none for. Like my loved ones, my father, my mother, my children, my wife. No man can save me, bro. a president, a king, a queen. Forget it. They're just men and mortal at that. Who can save me? God. And who is God? Jesus, who came here for you, me.
I
So
agree
like I
with
choose,
you.
bro.
Yeah, I agree with you. The only thing that I have contention with what you're saying is outer space. That's it. You came
Bro,
in here
but
saying that man cannot know everything, yet these men that claim to know everything are giving you these stories about everything, claiming to know everything, and you're taking their word.
But how could I? They don't know nothing. So how could I take their word, bro? I take
Because
God's word.
because outer space comes from man.
Bro,
Like,
when
that's what I'm
God
trying to
said
get you to see. I'm not disagreeing that God created the lights in the heavens.
lights are part of where the heaven and the earth, like he created it, bro. This is what I
Yeah, I
know.
understand. I understand that he made the lights in the heaven. But that's where the story ends, right? That's all God tells us, that they're just lights in the heavens. Anything else that comes after that,
He's saying, right, if I like space and I love God with all my heart, which I do, is there another world anywhere in the existence of the galaxy and the heaven that he can do life?
yeah,
Well,
they directly contradict each other.
who are we to say these things? Because when we read the word of God, we
Exactly. So stop saying galaxy and stuff. Like it's a place you can go to, like where you'll find another Earth or something. You don't know. You've admitted nobody knows this. Only God knows if that's true.
Amen. But through the word of God, and God says 12, there's 12 that I will send purposely in this world that I create. Then men, through translation, says 12 and then add disciple. So there's 12 disciples. However, there's always 12. And regardless of what men's choosing to put together and say, because it is the absolute truth, it is so. So again, the word of God, it is solid. It is like with weight and it counts. So that's what I read, the word of God. I don't read like the word of men, gentlemen.
Okay, where does outer space come from? Is that in the Bible anywhere?
It is simply known as the heavens, brother. That is the best language or wording we can put.
Okay, where
When
does
God,
the Big Bang come from? Is that in the Bible?
no, that's the science.
Or is that from a science book?
These are the men saying these things. These are science.
Yeah, correct. So yeah, who wrote these books about the Big Bang, about the other planets? Who's writing that?
Wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's not in the Bible, right?
What big? No. These are science men that say these claims.
Correct, and you're taking their word.
I never, bro. When did I say that? I never say that. I
Did you
said
just say that you love outer space?
no. As a person, like I find myself like intrigued with space. It fascinates me. But I know that God.
Didn't you just say that you can land on the moon? Where do you read about that from?
Say
What
that.
book?
I asked if you believe that there was ever like missions of such sort.
Well, no, I don't. You told us that you do. That's why I'm asking. What book did you read that from, or where did you watch that? Televised by who?
I see where you're going with this, brother. So like the relevance and importance, even though I like space of them being at the moon or going to the moon, it means nothing other than the fact that it shows like technological process as like such, meaning
They put themselves on high. They reached the heavens. Didn't find God. They didn't find Jesus. How come they went to the heavens and they didn't find any angels or God or anything?
They could keep looking, right? Forever will.
Oh, they got to keep going. It's a bit further. It must be a few billion light years out somewhere. That's where it is.
Right? Keep on looking.
Bro, that's what I don't understand. Like, you keep saying that you don't take the word of man, but you believe every single word that comes out of their mouth.
Right, because the other option is that the sky is not what we've been told. It's not what man thinks it is. So like a big giant vacuum with spinning balls in it, right? Those lights in the sky, they might not be what they think they are. Solid balls, gas balls, water balls, all spinning around the sun, right? All the other little lights are suns of their own with their own little spinning balls going around them. You know, all accumulated together, big galaxy. What if a galaxy is not billions of stars, an accumulation of billions of stars, each with their own planetary system? What if that's not what things are? What if that's not what this system is, bro?
You are correct. And I would agree with you because these are like men's interpretation of such amazing wonders, right? I can agree with this way you're saying it because I don't care to like this way is like worthless. I just simply know in my heart that answer is God did it. That simple.
Whatever
That's
it is.
simple.
Okay, so
Unlike
whatever
man's
this
explanation.
right. Okay, so whatever we exist within, God did it. You're giving the glory to God. I understand that. Yeah, it's cool. It's good.
Wait, but how do you know that the moon missions are real? Because you're saying that man did do it. How do you know it's real?
The men of Al-Zut must be spread across the world.
Okay, sorry about that, guy. Go ahead.
I mean, as far as that way of speaking of it, I know of this much where again the V2 technology is coming from where a man that was like honestly buddy with Hitler. This is von Braun. So the United States, the best country of the world at this time, takes his view because they know that the technology, he knows it very well. So they accept it, they give him amnesty. However, this is not a coincidence. Again, this is not the word of God, but let's just continue. So when this man, von Braun, writes a fairy tale, like a book of like a fantasy, he says one name, which is to be known. The man in this book that will go to like the Mars planet, his name is Elon. So this will mean two things. As we know in the world today, the father of this guy, who is Elon Musk, either was a fan of von Braun or like name his son this, and his son wants to do just this. So let's read between the lines. The main importance of the technology of rocketry that the foundation of NASA was like founded of and for was Walt Disney and von Braun. So why does these matter? Well, this matters because again, it shows power. It shows like I'm up here and you are down there. These are men now living in the flesh of like real world significance and power of such. So what do we see? Well, we see the heavens being like conversated about. So it must mean something. There must be something here when this is the case way long ago to what now we have Space Force. This is the newest branch of government like Army, Navy, such. So it is important. So when I'm saying the reason why this is to be so, because we go from riding a horse to this way of progression, of knowledge, of like space. So again, here comes space. So there must be like a virtue of it behind it all. So when we read God's word and we know of what is space, which is the heavens, who was thrown out of the heavens, right? The devil and all who followed. So what we know is in the heavens, there's wondrous things, creations of worlds and like wonderful things. Everyone is a part of this, right? The gate is narrow. It isn't wide open for all to come in. But once we are here, this is the reward. Meaning, just like the creator, we can like create and be happy because we'll never do what in life, in the flesh, we knew we couldn't do, which is what the devil did. The devil wanted to know more and this and that. So when we see man building these space rockets to go up or to go down in deep down terrains, right? Because the shit is hitting the fan, gentlemen. This is the point. When the crap hits the fan, there's no escape for men who wish to do this every day, like live in the flesh, making the wrong moves because they know the end is coming. And who is coming? It is Jesus. So there's no escape, meaning this is the reason why you pursue such intelligence and know-how and knowledge. For what? For you to think you could outthink our Lord? This is madness. So that's what I believe it is important. And that's why I'm talking about it. Because
Okay,
again,
so
I do like space. It's very interesting. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
no, I'm just saying, yeah, I like space too. I think it's interesting as well, but it's not what they tell you it is. It is 100% fake.
See, the fake part, I don't agree, but the first part with you gentlemen, I can agree. Because this is what man is saying about God's works. So,
Well, no,
like,
they're
I
not
would
saying
agree
it about God's word.
with everyone.
That what they're saying directly contradicts God's word.
No, God's word. No, brother, like, man doesn't create the heaven, right? God creates the heaven.
Well, no,
So
no,
this
no.
is
I'm
God's
not saying
work,
that part.
not men's work.
Yeah, correct. But they're claiming to know what he did. They're claiming to know everything that he did.
Oh yeah, I mean the Lord says many will do just that. Many will come in my name and claim to be God. They're not.
Well, they're claiming that he had nothing. Well, some of them claim he had nothing to do with it. Right? Claim that they know what it is and how it was and how it came to be.
Yeah, these ones and that.
You're roboting hard, brother.
And what he do, what he said, in God's name, all the money. God is this guy. Like, let's be for real now. What is chapter 8, verse 40?
No offense, bro, but I'm pretty sure God's not a robot.
So at the point is, gentlemen, what we see is like again, one be like
WGM Audi. I don't want to be rude, but you haven't made a point. What you've made is a lot of really cool robot sounds. And I've only been in for the last like 20 seconds. I haven't understood a thing you've said because it's been doing this crazy stuff. It sounds like you're possessed by something
my connection
electronic.
is bad, bro. And language, my bad.
No, he's just pretty much saying that man knows everything that's in the heavens, also known as outer space.
No, we don't.
And that's what he says.
Yeah, it doesn't say that in the Bible. I know that for sure.
Whenever he gets back.
Again, though, lads, you keep saying I say that, and saying. I say the complete opposite, bro. God knows,
Well, no,
not men.
well, no, I'm saying, I agree with that. God knows everything, right? But the thing is, man claims to know everything that God did. And you're the one that's saying that you believe what men did. Because you believe these stories that they're telling you.
See, what you've got is cool stories. Okay. So let's go and test and see if these cool stories are true or false.
Why are
Yeah, sure, mate. Give me a comparison where men's word against God's word. God's word will always be true.
Big Bang.
Genesis. Go and read it again. I don't believe anywhere where it says God created space. If you're going to say that, you're a liar, and you don't really want to be reading the Bible then.
No, the word space and its definition of like such is not like the word of God. The word of God is understood as like all, everything within the heaven.
Yeah, it says he created the heaven and the earth. I mean, like that. It talks about it as if, okay, you've got the earth below and the heaven above, right? And it's not like he built the earth and then placed it in heaven, right? In the heavens, like it's floating around in space, right? It's not how it's talked about, like biblically. That's why those ancient people they didn't have that view of reality. They didn't think that was the case. They thought that they were basically on the floor of reality, right? They look up and then heaven's up there. So it's like there's two things. There's earth and then there's heaven, and there's things in heaven, right? But earth ain't one of them. Earth is not in heaven. You've got terrestrial and you've got celestial. Right?
And you said they look up there.
Yeah, not out. Not out. Not up. They look up. So up's the same for everybody. Verticals are parallel, not divergent, not intersecting. Yeah, it's all above the plane. Like it's like Earth is not. It's I look, bro. It doesn't say like God was in heaven and and made a big space, an area for Earth to be inside of. Right? Like that's not what he said. That's not what it says.
Not like that manner, bro, but I understand what you're saying. So, T-Dub, are you familiar with King David, brother? Like the story of King David at all?
Yes. Yep.
Awesome. So, like, we know our Lord and Savior is with David, where it says the angel wielding the sword, standing in between where? The heavens and the earth. This is Jesus, again, with David. So when David repents, Jesus is not here. He hasn't come. So therefore, he repents with his heart, even though David premeditated, did things like he knew what he was doing because he lusted a woman who was for surely married and killed a man knowing that he would do so.
Uriah.
So he premeditated. So what we know is, again, Jesus, this is the point, is with David. And where is he? Between the heavens and the earth.
How does that work on a ball?
well, he is to come, brother. So it shows that God is in the everything of existence, right? And he is between the heavens and the earth. So when does he come to the earth, which he does? It is like for us all. So like he tells us again, time and time again, that he is like in control of absolutely all. Never man. Never man. And David uses a word that we use in today's world. We don't know where it comes from. Psalm 17. As David says, he wishes to be the apple of the Lord's eye. And I never knew where this phrase came from until I read it from God. I was like, wow, this is where we use this saying, and many don't know what they're even saying. To their loved ones, I want you to be the love of my eye, the apple of my eye. And David said this to the Lord. Because again, Jesus is with David. He's standing in between the heavens and the earth. And he comes for real for us all. But again, he is the king and the Lord of all. Like, he just did it all. Never a man can say such claims or things. Who tries is the devil. He's the one that wants to be like so bad, but is never like, so it's like that. Men wish to define things and wish to give reasonings behind what they cannot. Well, they the devil, because that's what the devil does. If you're in the spirit and never in the flesh, you praise and give glory to God as he did it all. And it's that simple. That's what I wish to do, always.
So I'm going to read you a passage now, my good friend. Have a listen to this.
Sure.
And be not conformed to this world, but ye be transformed by the renewing of your mind, that ye may prove what is good and acceptable and perfect will of God. Romans 12:2. You are conforming to lies and bullshit, so you must renew your mind, my friend. You believing in space, where are you getting that from? Nowhere in the Bible is it mentioned. Maybe it's you that's been tricked and deceived. Just food for thought, mate. That's all.
No, I mean, Aaron, mate. No problem.
I don't think I've heard him actually define what he thinks space is yet.
He said heavens.
Yeah, just the heavens, yeah. Guess he's just considering it the area within which all physical matter and energy exists that God created.
Amen. I like that, brother. It certainly is cool, and I like it. But I just simply know that just God did it all, and that's enough for me. It really is.
That's fair enough. So I guess you could say that, you've mentioned now that God did all this. Man thinks he's so arrogant and proud that he thinks he can figure it all out. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I agree. And that we should be following seeking God rather than seeking men's wisdom, right? But God gave us our own abilities, right, individually, and I think that's one of the great deceptions that's taken place is that we've been convinced that we are incapable to a great degree, and maybe we are to some degree, but other men have convinced their fellow men, a lot of fellow men, that they are incapable, that they can't trust their own experience of this reality that God's placed us within, and that we need someone else's guidance, another man's guidance, to understand the nature of reality, right? And then, okay, so then if we sit back and take a look at the claims that are made, and then we go out into reality for ourselves and examine reality pitched against the claims that are made by other men that say they know all, right, or know great things that the average person doesn't, and we compare what they say with what we are experiencing, it doesn't match up, right? And that's all that we're really about, is just showing people that, hey, they show us pictures on TV that we live on, like, and claim that we live on this big water ball in the blackness of space that's spinning and doing all these things, right? You know, water and air stuck to the side of a big rock, right, in an endless void that could be taken out by a big asteroid at any moment, right? All these sort of scary things, right? So we go, okay, if that ocean there in that picture is curving, then we should be able to go out into reality, go to the ocean or go to a large lake and find that curve, right? Like measure its curviness. But we go to these places, we go to large bodies of water, and we examine the surface, and it's not curving. It's not what they're showing us, and we're just pointing that out to people and saying, "Hey, they're lying about that."
But
You're
for
being,
what
you're
though?
being
What
had,
would
bro. I don't know why, but I don't know why.
See, I could agree this much as far as like what a man's definition of like the great vastness of the galaxy and of the heavens, it is one to like really not take care of too much of like understanding or believing, because it's just a man that is like saying it, even though it could be a smart man describing these things. It's still just a man saying these things. So, like, when God says, simple, I am before all things and all things are for me, this is a lot better to understand, at least to me. Because again, who can say anything to God? Nobody. Nobody. None.
No,
None
but
of
we
his.
can say things to those men. We can say, that's not true. That picture you showed me, well, we went out and checked to see if that's true, and it's not.
Correct.
So you don't fool me anymore, great smart man, supposedly.
And I get that. We should do that.
Yo.
Yeah, that's awesome, gentlemen. I mean, I'm new to the Discord. I just joined this chat, and I find it like everyone respected themselves and like did great conversation.
Hey, nigga, you flat earth or not, nigga?
Hey, there's a policy in this server regarding the hard R, bro.
I'm not saying the hard R, nigga.
Okay, sounded like it to me.
Ain't nobody talking to you, bro. Alright, ain't nobody want to fucking own up for flat earth. Whatever, bro.
Awkward.
Is that guy still on here, or did he bolt straight away?
Yeah, he dipped. The WGM's still here. That new guy, yeah, he's gone.
That's the first time I ever asked ChatGPT to make a picture of what the Earth looks like according to the Bible. That's what it showed me. pretty funny. They put the waters below, underneath the earth. I don't know. Makes it. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think that might. Yeah, I think that might be something that they thought possibly the great abyss, the great deep, the great deep, or something like that. I'm not sure if it's exactly like that, but like, yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. Yeah, it is cool, Jada.
Yeah, because
KJV.
yeah, because the even in the Bible, it never says that God created water. It was always just there.
Yeah, doesn't the Hebrew word for heaven like have something to do with water? Shamayim, or is it Shamayim?
Oof, I don't know.
And it's plural.
It's clear. Shibayis, which is the same in lots of other ancient cultures, such as in Gaelic, or ancient Gaelic, Yiskivan, where we get the word whiskey. So that's the same word for water, which means life.
Oh,
Same.
so it does mean water then. Interesting.
Just the only thing that was present was the deep and the spirit that passed over it. Hence the word, the ancient Hebrew word, which means life, spirit life.
So what is the difference between deep and waters? Because I know we're probably not supposed to be talking about this, but I'm just curious. Real quick, my last question about it. If anybody knows, I'm just curious.
It just means like with ancient cultures, you could have like 100 words to describe one particular thing. So in this instance, it's just describing lots of water or lots of this substance.
Okay. Just because it says it in two different ways, and 1:2 it says, was it, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. So I guess it could just say it two different ways, I guess. Oh well, thank you. Anyway, hope everybody has a good night. I'm gonna go head out for the day. I'm dead, tired. Take care, everybody.
Cheers, lads.
Catch you, lads.
All right, peace.
Night. Has anyone seen the new live format in TikTok?
Nope.
Like a
no.
Discord.
But I think
Like
sorry, go on.
I was just saying it's like a spin-off of Discord where you could come in as an alias or join a live, and then you obviously have a host, and you have controlling mods. And the Globers have taken this up like like it's the new hot thing.
Right. I think Plain and Truth was relaying through his mic something that was happening live on TikTok the other day with what's his name? Angel of Light or something like that he's called. I can't remember exactly his username. Or was that a different platform? I could have sworn it was TikTok. I don't know.
Yeah, could have been TikTok live. If one of the lives just happens to flash up in the next couple of minutes, I'll just shoot a link across so you can go and check it out. It's like the olden days of Discord where there was 100 Globers and you had to like work your way through a billion questions and get called a retard and a spastic. It's just they've just respawned themselves in different platforms over the years.
Hey, one thing I've been able to notice and tell, and this is really wonderful, that again, whether it's this Discord platform or anything that you look at in today's world, like the one thing that is always most relevant and the best topic worthy of talking, or like speaking of always, is God. And our one true God is all over the world where he creates, where we find to be in the movies. His name is everywhere, where there is talked about in a bad way of what follows after his name, or in a praising way. So what does that show and reveal to us all? That not only is God real, but like he is coming. And when is he coming? He tells us, where like men are in a way now to be a woman, and a woman now it's okay to be a man. So and in these times, like where it is just sickness and wickedness and evil and injustice, and like right in front of your faces to be accepted, well, this shows that more and more and more are loving and coming for our Lord and Savior. So this is wonderful to know that when I read the book of Acts, is like the numbers just keep growing, and they can't stop. And that is true. The one name we hear on this planet, it is our Lord, no one else's. And that is just awesome to know and experience. It's the best. God bless you all, gentlemen. For real. Like, you guys like science? Anyone watch the movie Oppenheimer? Nobody watched that science film, Oppenheimer?
Which science film is that, man?
The scientist movie, Oppenheimer. Where they came up with the bomb.
No, I haven't seen it.
It's a really a great film. I had to watch it twice, but the subliminal message in it is like really, really amazing. Not to spoil it, but like I recommend watching it. The point is that these science men come up with this power and a way to acquire it. So the world leaders say, just give it to me. Don't worry about how I'm going to use it. Thank you for figuring it out. Now leave it to us. Now the scientists implore and say, like, we do not know what will happen when you use this force of power, of magnitude, meaning the world is fragile. You can create a hole and then another hole and another one, then it'll just, you can't stop it. So the solar rays will come in this world, evaporate all bodies of water, all vegetation will ignite, and sure enough, the end is in fire. And it's done by man's own hands. So like that movie is like very, very cool because that was done in the 40s where a man's shadow was all that was left. How horrible is that? So imagine now, everyone, like 2026, oof, the power you could only think about. So what's to think about is our Lord and Savior, because when men mess things up, like he won't stand for it. Like he's coming and all will know this for sure. There won't be like, oh, I missed it. No, it'll be heard all over this world. So that is why it's important. And I love Jesus. Like he's the one that saves me. No one else can save me, but Jesus can. So like, thank you for letting me share this evening. And it was very much a pleasure joining this channel and speaking to everyone. Everyone's respectful and like we can talk and have conversations like this, which is the best. So that's what's up, gentlemen. God bless you all again.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Bless you too.
Yeah, that's what's up, brother. Like again, I agree with you, man. Like men's word and what they're saying to everyone absolutely means nada, nothing, zero, silch. So God's word means everything. Like his word is all. And when we have God with us, well, not only does he save us, but like we live the best in the flesh and in the spirit, where we leave the flesh and become of a spirit for God. Because we all can't be perfect. Like me, I just joined you all. I sin, man. I fall too short. But again, I want to be tomorrow, the next day, like better and better for no one but God, because he's the one that sees it all. And in the Bible, I love all the verses, but one I hold dear and I'll share, which is no one will want to hear this from God. And he only says two words to a man that is no longer alive, and it is his turn next. So imagine the gate is in front, the path is narrow, the gate isn't wide open. The scales of like really worth weight is not of man, which is unjust and doesn't hold weight, is mine. It's just silly. But this is the real scale. And the book is open for no one to see but everyone individually. And this is the book of Matthew, chapter 7, and verse 21 and 23, where a man did say, God, Lord, 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 didn't I say your name when I was alive and prophesy and cast demons out in your name, Lord? And Jesus sees right through this man, which is no longer a mortal man. It is his turn. And our Lord says, I never knew you. You're wicked. Get out of here. And that's tough because we don't want to hear it. Our loved ones, we don't want them to hear it. We want all to be safe. but we know all cannot be saved. Because like the devil, imagine, the devil is never going to have a turn. He will never come inside the kingdom of heaven. So it is like, I love Jesus with all my heart. And every day, like, I want to do like David, be the apple in the Lord's eye. And that language is from the word of God. That's where the saying comes from. Doesn't come from man. It comes from David expressing his love to God. Where David knew he murdered, he lusted. God says, do not do this. He did. But he repented. So our Lord is merciful. It is loving, and he loves us. But he does not stand for anything of man and idols. It's like clearly, and he shows again and again, Moses comes to say God's word, sees God's command, comes down, says it to all. We are all God's children. But he leaves. The man says, give me your gold now, melt it, and let's do this. God sees it, but what does God do? Well, the ones who remain are safe. The pharaohs are done for. Their army doesn't matter. So what it shows is like he hates to correct us because he loves us. But when we choose to turn our back and continue to do this and never return, well, now you're living flesh and nothing of it is good. So like, you're doing everything evil and doesn't stand for evil. So he corrects it. And these will be the last time, gentlemen. For 200 years, we've gone leap and technology-wise, and it hasn't been used for the best purposes. No one has free water, free way of electric and living. Everything is money, money, money. And we must remember, what did Jesus say? Open your hand. A gold coin, whose face? Caesar, give it back. It just means nothing to God.
Y'all going to the Bible?
So, amen, gentlemen. And praise our Lord, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I whack out one for Jesus every day.
You know, have some self-dignity and worth, respect for yourself, man. Like, why would you say such things, man? Like, I am speaking of God to everyone, and
Listen,
I love Jesus.
Listen, if God didn't want me to have the ability to say stupid shit on the internet, He wouldn't have given me free will. God gave me free will to say stupid shit on the internet.
And you know, that right there is the devil. Because, like, when we speak of God, gentlemen, you'll see it.
Hey,
it's
check
like
it out, WGM. This is how it works in here. A lot of people don't like flat earth stuff. The more degenerate they are and the more they dislike flat earth stuff, it's this revolving door, this nasty cycle, this horrible catch-22 situation. And it keeps building. So they come in here and they say even more degenerate things. So God gave him free will to say whatever he likes. God also gave the moderators of this room the ability to ban morons.
Good choice, man. That's what's up, bro. I mean, I just came in here for the first time. I looked at the title, but I had an absolute pleasure speaking with everyone that conversated with. And everyone agrees that there is God. He's real. And I can agree with what, like, the versions of interpretations of, like, what is great as things of space, matter, leave it to men. I don't believe it either. Absolutely not, gentlemen. But I do believe God. And God keeps it short and simple when he says he created all things and all things are for him. This just means this definition of word of like space, heaven, of what matter, in my view. Sum it all up to that way of understanding, check. Perfect for me. Because it's I give Lord.
Sorry, go on.
No. Yeah, amen, bro.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know, like, because you're new, you've been chill and polite. We've kind of allowed the whole biblical discussion to take place for a greater length than we usually do, because generally we just talk about things from an empirical stance, regardless of anybody's creed or faith. Right, so like, we talk a lot about geometry and the so-called science and etc. So like so it's been a different kind of conversation that we've had with you that we would usually have with someone else, if you know what I'm saying. So just want to let you know that it's not our main focus with the whole biblical, because we're made up of a huge variety of different people, some agnostic, some Christians, some Muslims, some Buddhists, some all sorts, right? So like it's not a Christian based discussion that we usually have here, but it was a pleasure nevertheless. All right, I'll let you know that.
Brother T-Dub, I mean, fair enough. I just like you, bro. I don't say me. I'm new here. Hello, everybody. But what's wonderful is that God's message and word was said. And I just love always saying what God says. So I say nothing, bro. I'm just like you. But I would like to share this thought, though, and of this manner, which is really a cool exercise. So, like, Einstein, again, was a brilliant mind. He was able to calculate with mathematics and give definitive descriptions and definitions of such, like, he was right. He was correct in his calculations and ways. So this is a cool exercise where everyone can do in this world. Whereas two questions. One, and again, this isn't about our Lord and Savior, bro, but it's a fun exercise where your brain can conduct. Whereas the one, where do we all come from? And the second is, what was a time before time? And you come to see it as in this way. You're allowed to breathe and float. So the first exercise you do is take away everything of insight, meaning this planet. So now you're just left, if you follow, floating around and breathing. And then you see, when we look at space, if we use this word, pitch black, and everything else around, it's either a galaxy or a planet. So the second step is to remove all gases and galaxies. Therefore, you remove the stars within the galaxies. So now you're left with black, pitch black. And remember, there was, where do we come from? And what was a time before any time? So this is where it gets fun. Remember, you're allowed to breathe and move freely, but you've taken away the world you stand on, the galaxies that hold all of these gases and planets and world. So now you're just left with
wrong.
Black.
Stop. That's your assumption. Nowhere God has listed that.
No, this is not God.
Nowhere has anyone spoken of God's word listing that. This is your opinion, personal and only.
It is an exercise to do with your mind, bro. Nowhere did I.
No, this is not an exercise. This is you being slimy, pushing stuff that can't be verified, validated, or proven upon us using your preaching to do so. Please stop that. If you believe in this stuff, you can validate it, verify it, prove it.
So, Matt, your mind, as I did this and I thought out loud, tell me where you're going to go now. Left, right, up, down. You're free to move. You're never going to proceed.
I'm sitting down.
You know that, right? Because your mind can't see clear. So right away, you were able to answer what the fundamental question of the exercise was, which you cannot tell where you come from.
No, don't sidestep it. You're preaching, using God's name to preach falsities. This is not cool.
With God, bro, where am I not being clear? This is like a scientific weight of a project.
So why are you pushing it through biblical literature then?
Oh, because it all boils to what God says in the Bible. Where
God does not say anything about planets as gas balls or any of that kind of bullshit.
Leave space and leave all these words behind. the true.
So you're telling me to leave it behind, but yet you're allowed to push it upon us.
You're not understanding. Like, again, the question was.
Okay, how about this? Don't sell it if you can't verify it.
Brother, but like I'm choosing to do an experiment with you that your mind yourself could do, and you're like reacting it this way. So if you followed that exercise, you know that you couldn't go anywhere because you'll ever.
You just asked me which direction I'm going, and I said nowhere. I'm sitting down.
Perhaps you're a little bit drunk or something, brother. But again,
no, stone cold sober. Again, sorry.
So let's take it back, bro. You can breathe at all times and free float, okay? So you take away the world, you're left with seeing what?
Where are you getting this free floating thing from? What's this, like flying or something?
I think he's proposing a mental experiment, like a thought experiment, a mental exercise. It's like
hypothetical.
Yeah.
English is my second language.
It's not gonna.
Everyone could do it.
Well.
So look, bro, you're gonna see that you can't answer. No one can, as like God says it clearly. So it says you can breathe and go left, right, move freely. So you take away everything. What are you left with? Because you cannot see through. You're left with pitch blackness that forever you go left, right, up, down, side to side.
That's something.
You cannot go to like, where am I? Where's the beginning? So you can never answer what was a time before of any time and where did you come from? So in this way, I am not speaking of this funny imagination of God's word, brother. Let's be clear. I just wanted to share that as like a separate exercise since we had a respectful talk. And I say, okay, now I just want to share this with you. That is all, brother. Like I don't know why you get upset, man, but like, chill.
I thought T-Dub made it explicitly clear when he said this is sort of a one-off thing. We're only allowing it to happen because you've been so chill. Normally, I'll tell you how it normally rolls. People come in here preaching religious stuff. They get asked once nicely not to. Then after that, it's just mute ban.
Matt, with all respect, I said that this is an exercise of like science in the mind, has nothing to do with the word of God, bro. Like I said that
because you said you related to something to do with Einstein, because it sounds to me like he's saying that if you have no point of reference, then there's no information to go off. Like you need, and this is where relativity comes into play, right?
MC square, you know, brothers, like, again, I'll be mute and like I wish to listen to your talks, but thanks for listening.
That boy's high as fuck.
Maybe. I think so, though. I don't know.
You muted me earlier. That wasn't cool, man, but God bless.
Hey, it's Grim. Which Grim is this? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, you're not the Grim I'm thinking of. You're a different
chilling,
Grim.
bro. He high, he chilling, talking about relativity and stuff. Your vibe, bro. Don't hate on the man.
Yeah, I don't know about the old Einstein. I've heard a lot of things about him. Apparently, he was a bit of a plagiarist. I mean, he wasn't the first to propose time as a fourth dimension, that's for sure. But he's attributed as basically the inventor of that concept, right? Like it was in the novel The Time Machine. before him, before he opened his big gob.
I mean, bro, everybody plagiarizes in some way. Novelty isn't real. It's all recombinations of the previous thing.
What are your thoughts on Nikola Tesla on such matter?
Yeah, so when the helium goes up, what replaces it? 10, 9, 8.
The fuck?
Okay, Andy just run away. Yeah, that was Decidium. That was the Muppet that was in the side chat being an absolute pain in the ass. So he thinks he's got some kind of gotcha moment. When the helium goes up, what replaces it? If you don't answer in 10 seconds, you concede and I win. And that was his whole breakdown. I don't know if you're checking side chat out, but yeah, he already posted that gas falls, and now he's telling us helium goes up. So he's off his head. He just doesn't know what's going around, or up or down.
Right. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the side chat. Yeah.
Oh, this is Flat Earth channel. I just noticed.
So what?
And you said the other fella was stoned. Fair income.
Yeah, I'm not. I saw somebody on my friend list in a VC and I joined. I don't even know who. So you guys are flat earthers. Interesting.
You want to ask why we're flat earthers? Like, seriously, everyone just comes in and goes, flat earthers are dumb, flat earthers are this, flat earthers don't believe they're that. They tell us more shit about us than what we know about us. So why don't you just ask why we're flat earthers?
Why are you flat earthers?
I'm glad you asked. It's because it's measured flat. There's no measured curvature. It's as simple as that. Isn't that amazing? Amazing. Such a simple answer. Would you like to see how it was measured? Now that you're scratching your head going,
Sure.
Ah, you sound disappointed. You're hoping for some awesome answer? I'll chuck some laser
seems
tests up here, man.
oversimplified, I guess.
It is, because that's all you have to do. If you're going to question a shape, and in this case it's a sphere or a spheroid, why wouldn't you just measure it? Ta-da! Measure it. It has curvature. It's a ball. Measure it. It don't got curvature. It's flat. It ain't really rocket surgery.
I mean, I'm not sure what like measurement is in terms of length, so I don't know what it means to measure flatness or curvatureness.
Well, what we'll do, I'll chuck up some little pictures here so you can understand what's going down. So when these guys go out with their happy little lasers, this first picture, loading, is what they're expecting to see. They're expecting to see curvature, they're expecting to have the laser, and there be deviation between curvature and the laser. It's that simple. That's what should happen. We get a laser, we set him up horizontal, turn it on, a big beam of light gets shot across whatever they're shooting at. Most of the times they go and do this over large lakes, between 10 and 30 miles. Now, that's what they're expecting to see. Now, here's the kicker. When they go out there, they're actually getting... Loading. That one. Where there's no deviation between the surface and the laser. It just stays. One consistent...
I'm gonna watch the video real quick.
I don't know about real quick. Also, with that video, I posted the PDF of all the data that's with the video. I think it's like 100 and something pages of data there, so yeah, I don't think you'll be real quick. Oh, Pork Liam, you don't know how it works, do you? See, what you've done is you've created what's called a straw man. You've got this idea of what flat Earth is, and you're poking holes in your own idea. Maybe you should be asking us what it is, and then poke holes in what we say it is, as opposed to your random broken thought processes. Feel free to unlock your mic and have a chat. No, this one's alright. He's already in here. He's padding our numbers, which is great.
Is there any like paper on this video or anything, or do I just have to watch the whole thing?
The paper is posted with the video.
You sent it. Yeah, I just saw it.
You sound disappointed, like you were hoping there'd be measured curvature. Just the sigh
I
you
watched
gave out.
4 minutes of it, then I saw 56 minutes. I'm going through the introduction right now. I mean, I don't really care either way, whether it's flat, whether it's round.
Jeez, that was a quick swing.
Oh, it's not a swing. I genuinely don't care personally.
So if
I
you don't
understand
care,
why people.
why when you read the room title would you have gone, oh shit, I don't want to be in here. I don't care. And
because
why
flat
is it
earthers always scream at me whenever I try to investigate or even ask them any questions about the position. They just assume I'm a dogmatic Goldberg or whatever the fuck and start spazzing out at me. That's been my consistent experience.
awesome. Is this your first time in here, or?
No clue, to be honest. I'm not often in politics.
Yeah, politics is the bottom of the barrel, and when we say bottom, you actually tip the barrel and scrape off of the bottom, not from the inside.
Yeah. So the methodology is terrestrial laser targeting.
Yeah, you'll probably find if you ask FE people why they're flat earthers, as opposed to like this other clown that's in chat creating straw man accounts and all this other stuff. Ask them why they're flat earthers in the first place. Some people will just be straight up, I read it in the Bible because they're full stick religious. Hey, that's great. I'm not stopping them. But when you've got measurements that show zero curvature, yeah, that's why I'm a flat earther, because it's flat.
Yes, some will say it's because they see too far. I mean, you know, there's other flat earthers that have contention with that term, you know.
That's
but
not
all they're
fair,
saying is
because
that
some of us wear glasses. They're saying, I see too far, and I'm going, glasses on, and that's where I should be.
I mean, all they're really saying by that is that based on the claimed geometry of the Earth, we should only be able to see so much of the surface, cross so much of the surface based on your height. And we see in excess of that, so great, like a great amount. Like not just a little bit, much, much further than would be allowed if the Earth was a sphere with the claimed geometry. That's a big reason why a lot of people are flat earthers.
Feed your cat, Peter.
Sorry, say again.
I said feed your cat.
That's not a cat.
Feed my cat? No, it's
that is
birds.
not a cat. Squatting birds.
I've taken off. I've taken off some of the noise suppression in my settings because I was apparently cutting out a lot. I thought that might have been part of the problem.
Actually, you've been pretty clean the last hour. Well, since I've been listening. You haven't done your usual cut in, cut out thing.
That's good. So maybe doing that has helped.
That suppression thing's on a slider. Oh, one of them's just a straight switch, but there's another one that's on a slider. You might be able to get that and just notch it down, say 5%, and it might just cut that background noise for you.
Don't think that's available on Android.
Oh, that's the one. It's just a straight switch, noise suppression on or off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
you just have to tell the boss
Sorry,
in the background to behave.
Yeah. So she's mumbling to herself on Facebook or her game or whatever, or she'll be commenting on what I'm saying, having a little sarcastic remark or whatever, it'll come through.
Porklium, are you off your head? You've just asked me what is the scale on a basic illustration to demonstrate what is going on. Yeah, I'd probably delete it too. Good call. Are you going to bust into a tune there, Grim? Because that'd be pretty cool.
Do some beatboxing. I try to check out through homogeneous medium light angles. Light angles due to different refraction in a non-homogeneous atmosphere. Light is affected by gravity? Well, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Why didn't I never think of that? Huh. It's interesting. What's the distance here? Fulton. I don't know why I thought that like light would be immune to gravity. Guess that's like kind of intuitive though in a sense. Like, oh bro, I'm yapping. Let's see.
Well, technically, in pseudo-Riemannian force space, light isn't protected from the forces of so-called gravity. Just look at the so-called Eddington experiment.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Apologize.
In the globe's heliocentric paradigm, light isn't exempt from gravity, aka Eddington.
Well, no, even they account for it in the document. That's why I mentioned it. Like in the document, they talk about light movement through a homogeneous versus non-homogeneous medium. I don't know, it's just unintuitive to think that it would, I guess. You know, you think of light, you think of like, you know, speed, and, you know. I don't know, I'm fucking rambling, bro, don't listen to me. See.
I love rambling because sometimes when you ramble, some good shit actually comes out, people.
This is...
So what are you Google asking about?
Finding the positions, trying to verify the distance.
Positions of what?
Of the measurements. Measurement. Okay, wait, is this it? No. Wow, where's this fucking house, bro? And then they dropped the coordinates, bro. Okay, so it is this place. It's the hotel. Yep, found it. Position number 1.
We can hear you talking to yourself, but we really don't have any
Oh,
context.
I'll mute up.
He was going through the FE core multi laser test.
Right. Okay. Got it now.
PDF. He's going through that.
Okay. Got it. I thought he was just mumbling to himself like a nut job.
No, I'm just verifying the distance here. I'm trying to find the second position.
So when you guys go over to English Hub, how long do you stay there for usually? Do you stay there for like a week or 2 weeks, or what's the go there?
Random. Fully random. Like this last week's been there the whole time. But other than that, it's just sort of bounce here, bounce there. Like, I thought this channel had been closed down because I couldn't even see it yesterday. And all of a sudden today, showing, it's happening.
Yeah, very confused. Because I can't join in. I haven't been able to join in for a month because my login details are from an old email which I don't have access to anymore. So I can't do the two-factor verification.
Okay, so you've got access on your phone.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Yeah, because you can still use your phone to do new setups. So what you might have to do is log in on your phone, change your password or your email address on your phone, and then go from there. So set yourself up to your new email address. Once that's done, then try to log in using the new one.
So when I've tried that, it says change your email address, which I try, but what happens is the two-factor authentication gets sent to my old email address. Yeah, so it's just like a bit of a fucking whack in the face circular reference.
What'd you do? Change that's you had something internet issues. You got hacked or something a while back.
Yeah, I got spoofed so badly that I had to ditch my domain. Yeah, and open up a new domain.
Interesting. I think it might be you might have to contact Discord in the background and say, this is what's happened. All I want to do is join this place. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a bit of a prick because any other Discord platform on, they're like, oh yeah, we're going to head over to this person's Discord for this week. I'm like, oh, fuck, here we go. Just going to be twiddling my thumbs for the next couple of weeks.
Can you guys explain this to me? I'm trying to understand this, but on page 17 it says laser light travels in a straight line through a homogeneous medium. I got that part. I understand that. Light angles due to different refraction indexes in a non-homogeneous atmosphere. So in the atmosphere, I looked this up. Standard model says light bends down. Then they say, we calculated the direction and amount of refraction to show how much laser beam deviation affects the measurement outcome. So they made some calculation. I haven't found it yet. I've been looking for it, but I'll look for that. So, but then they say in a non-homogeneous atmosphere where the index of refraction increases with height, rays of sufficiently small initial elevation angles are refracted upward. But for the Earth, the air is denser below. So how would it increase with height?
How would what increase with height?
How would the refraction index?
It would increase if the index pointing upwards. With height. The problem is the air is basically built in layers, so it's stacked on top, higher and higher and higher. If you're shooting horizontal, you're not shooting through different layers. You're shooting through one layer.
No, but they're saying in a non-homogeneous atmosphere.
If you point up, you're going through multiple layers, and light drags through the heavier medium. The best way to describe it is like having a tank. One track on the tar, one track on the dirt, and it'll pull better on the tar. That's the best way to describe how light affects. It gets dragged by the denser thing.
They're saying that with height, it gets denser.
Yep, so as you point up, so instead of pointing horizontal, point up, it will bend because of going through these different density ranges.
But air isn't denser up, air is denser below.
I know. So as you go up, it will try to bend towards the more denser one.
Yeah, so it would go up.
No, you're going up. You're shooting up. The light will try to bend down or bend towards the denser medium. It actually also goes the other way too if you've got the correct weather condition. What is really interesting is we can't seem to find any light bending down in open air. We got plenty. There's a really nice one. light bending up, the reason they're calculating it is because every second space-tard believer comes in here, and every single time we say, here's a long-range observation, this is impossible, they turn around and go, refraction! And they can't say it quick enough. I think some of them have actually injured their necks, whipping their head back so they can say it faster, harder, and louder.
But I don't get why they're calculating for like the atmosphere being
Grim,
denser
Grim.
upwards.
I'll tell you why. Grim, I know you're confused as shit. The problem we've got is there's some exceptionally mental fucking people out there that we need to account for everything. Which direction he was taking a piss, which direction he wiped his bum. If we don't put that information in there, we get these dumbass kids going, how come you didn't account for this? So these guys went out of their way to account for the ridiculous. That's why.
Okay.
If you read through it, the refractive accounted for over the 12 kilometres was 0.235 of a millimetre. Over 12 kilometres. So basically, not even the thickness of the beam. But yeah, if we don't put it in there, we get all these anti-FE clowns coming in. You didn't account for refraction. Refraction bends light down, you know. It says so on Wikipedia. So that's why they've accounted for it, to make sure that it's in there. One of them, it actually bends upwards. Out of the 7 tests, 1 bends up, the rest bend down. See, it's not that they're there to confuse you, it's there to satisfy the needs of the broken, I suppose is a nice way of wording it.
You do know that there's no single accurate description of atmospheric refraction, yeah?
Hey Jardo, when you set up your Discord, did you log it in with your phone number or just your email?
Okay, so the thing we previously talked about, and they set up a sort of hypothetical where refraction would account for the model here that they're using. So
Yeah, it's called Snell's law.
In a non-homogeneous atmosphere where the index of refraction increases with height rays of sufficiently small initial elevation.
Yeah, I know you're hooked up on that bit.
And then later on, let me see.
I don't know why you're hooked up on that bit.
Because
maybe it's just worded in a way that confuses you.
No, because then they go against that and establish that those conditions are not met.
So, what they're saying is that it shouldn't
be expecting
and
this,
then
but
they're showing that, oh my god, it did because of the conditions were different than what they expected. So they're allowing for those conditions to be different.
They're establishing conditions that would need to be met to see the expectation here, and the expectation would be the quote-unquote globe Earth, and it should bend up. Well, later on, wait, let me find it. Where does it talk about humidity? So no, not this part. The lake was partly frozen, therefore walking along the beam of ice or using a boat was not possible. Also, no data on the ambient conditions along the laser beam was available. We measured the conditions at the measuring positions and laser position. The data shows there were no significant differences in temperature and humidity between the start and points of the laser beam. But then it says the lake temperature was 2 degrees Celsius and the air night was around 3 degrees Celsius. The humidity is always higher the closer you are to the lake surface, which indicates a lower refractive index. The ambient conditions showed that the refractive indexes were about the same at the two sides of the lake. The difference in temperature was marginal. The level of humidity decreases as you rise in altitude above the lake surface. So this is actually setting up now the conditions.
So what's confusing about that? Okay, just before you go on.
Because then the conditions...
Okay, before you go on, that means just have a breather. Sounds like your head's fried and you have no idea what you're...
No,
where you get the most refraction is where the water depth is the thinnest. And the reason for that is because temperature variations are at the most extreme. So where this happens is normally on the edge of lakes. So in this case, that's why they set up the stations at either side. Across the middle, it's going to be exceptionally well controlled, and it's going to have the greatest variations at each side. That's why there's only 2 readings done. One at the start, one at the end. So, with these 2 readings, the air to water temperature has a difference of 1 degree.
Well, humidity is the one that matters the most here, because that's the one that affects refraction the most. The temperature is negligible, given the fact that it is consistent from the starting and the end point.
Yep, exactly. 1 degree, yep.
But the issue is that even they acknowledge the humidity decreases. So the humidity at the lake is...
It decreases when?
Decreases as you increase in height.
Excellent. We're not increasing in height. Stop. We're not increasing in height. The laser is a fixed elevation, so you don't have to be overly concerned with that.
Yeah, but lasers are going to be affected by putting them down as you go through.
We're not changing elevation. We're shooting horizontal. So here's you getting all excited about something that's not happening.
Even if you shoot horizontal, it's not going to travel through it straight. It's going to get pulled down and down deeper and deeper and deeper. So it's going to go deeper and lower.
Why would it do that?
Now,
Why would it do that?
you've just made an excellent claim. Now, I've got no... Just hold on. You've just made a claim. What we don't want to see you do is claim stack. Now, that claim needs to be validated, verified, or proven. Have you got any evidence that backs up this claim? Like a video or a photograph showing a laser getting bent downwards in the open air?
They're gone.
Man, I don't understand why he thinks that would necessarily have to do that. I mean, it's only going to change direction if it meets a change in refractive index.
You know what I think? I think some other tard like Professor Phil or some other slime ball like DMs. That was in his fucking DMs again. That's the only thing I've got there, because when he first started looking at, he was very open-minded. Then all of a sudden, out of left field, refraction. It was like this anchor that just... You know when you see old-school slapstick movies where someone puts the cane on the stage and whips old mate off? That's what it hit him like. All of a sudden, he's hooked on it and he can't get away from it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. I bet you're out there, Phil. Idiot.
What's that, Dennis? You don't have to yell at your microphone, mate. You can just talk to it.
It sure looks like it.
Flat.
Well, it looks like it is.
Prove the Earth is flat.
Prove it's flat.
So prove it is what it looks like. Huh.
Yeah. What's your epistemology?
Do you do that with everything? So someone says, "Hey, that's my dog," and you're like,
"No, I do it. I do it. I do it on Discord."
What's your epistemology? That's my dog. After it bites you.
On a debating server, right?
Dennis. Whoa, Dennis, the matters, slow down.
Yeah.
This is not a debate.
Why are you yelling my name? Why are you yelling my name?
Because you're not listening. You just
Am
want
I
to be
giving you an orgasm so much that you want to scream?
Right, Dennis, you're not listening. This is not a debate, and I'll explain to you ever so simply why it's not a debate.
Bro.
It's because it's measured as flat. So how are you going to debate a measurement? You could probably debate the colour of my tape measure. You could probably debate where you purchased the tape measure from. But debating an actual measurement, you're going to look like a tard. Now, I've got a sneaking suspicion that you've been hanging around a fellow by the name of Mark. Probably has another name, because he's the only other special ed that comes in and asks about our epistemology. Mr. Debate Bro.
Yeah, he's on a script.
So now that you've settled down a little bit, Junior, tell us why you believe in a ball tard. This will be exceptional.
Okay. Could you guys let me get out a sentence, please? I'm begging you. Like, you got to let me speak, please. All right? So, I'm basically, all right, when I said, what's your epistemology, I meant, how do you even know that you can trust what you see or what you perceive, right? How do you know you can trust this measurement? And how do you know anything you perceive? Or how do you even trust your senses?
Okay, Dennis, do you believe you're a brain in a jar?
No.
Why not?
But, like, why would the burden be on me?
Why not?
Question?
Why not? Why do you believe you're not a brain in a jar?
Yeah, so, I mean, do you want my epistemics for why or not?
Dennis, just answer the question. Why do you believe you're not a brain in a jar?
Because I perceive and I rationalize and I come to the conclusion that I'm not.
Oh, so let me get this straight. You're allowed to... Hold on, sunshine. You're allowed to perceive and rationalise, but when I point to a tape measure and say something 6 foot across, I'm fucking wrong because I'm a flat earther. Fuck off, kid.
I'll tell you... wait, could you let me explain, right?
Well, you've got some backpedaling to do now because you're allowed to perceive and rationalise, but I'm not. How do you rationalise... Dennis, listen to this, mate. Let's say you're standing beside me, right beside me, okay? I'm not in any weird stuff. I pull out a tape measure. I hook it up to my computer table and I measure the width of my computer table. You look at the tape measure, I look at the tape measure. I perceive 6 foot, you perceive 6 foot, and all of a sudden it's not 6 foot because your epistemology is something broken?
Listen, All right. Are you going to let me
Oh, now you don't want to answer the question. Now when you've got the big boy pants on, it's all nothing.
Wait, Matrix, the burden was never on me to even answer the question you provided. You burden shifted.
No, don't cry now. Listen here, little boy. We don't do debate bros in here. There's no debate. So you asking about your epistemology or whatever else you're stroking, it's not necessary in here. All you're in here for is an ego boost. Nothing more. So how about you prove to us that you live on a ball? Because that's what you have to do to debunk flat earth.
Yeah, this is not gonna happen, you fucking cranky old man, okay?
Did he just call me a cranky old man?
You are kind of cranky, but I wouldn't call you old.
Hey! you're not far from me. Sorry, T-Dub. I didn't see you sitting there, mate. Oh, shit. So, Dennis, why did you come in here today?
You keep muting me. I can't speak.
Well, how about you stop speaking shit and you'll be alright.
I came in here to critique the beliefs of flat earthers, right? And
that's not a belief. That's where you've gone wrong. That's where you've gone wrong, son. Why is it a belief? So direct measurements can be observed. So you're telling me I believe I observed direct measurements. But remember, when we were talking of epistemology, you have the right to perceive and view stuff. So now you're fucked.
No, I'm not.
You realise how over a barrel you are.
No, you haven't. This guy's fucking deluded.
Look at him laughing. He's got no understanding of how screwed over he is. You're the one that says we have the right to perceive. Yeah?
You must have a severe.
Yeah. Answer the question.
You're fucking deluded, bro.
Answer the question, Dennis. Why are you sidestepping? Are you going to answer the question?
Are you going to let me speak?
Are you going to answer the question?
You'll find out if you let me speak.
That's a no. So now you're just going to play meta debate bro tactics. Not interested in talking to you if you're going to carry on like a clown. How's it going, Roots? So if you want to talk to it, you're more than welcome to it.
No, I just wanted to remind Dennis that he does have the burden of proof. Does he not realise that?
Oh, I'll let you talk to him.
I just want to make sure he's logical, really.
Well, his first question was about our epistemology. It sounds like Mark's baby brother.
I'm not looking to start a big convo. I'm just trying to back you up a bit here because I heard what you said. I heard what Dennis said. I'm just going to unmute Dennis for a quick. Yeah, Dennis, do you realise that?
Could I push out my side real quick?
Go on, say your piece.
Yeah. So, right, when I first joined the server, I said, "What's your epistemology, right? And how do you know you can trust your senses in the things you see and perceive, right?" And he burden shifted, right? And he asked me the question.
Liar.
Right? That's what you did. I can clip it right now. That's what you did. And
it was not a burden shift. It was a basic question.
I answered the question.
It was a basic question to break your epistemology down. So we have an understanding of you, you liar.
Why are you so angry? Stop.
Because you're a liar.
I'm not a liar.
Well, how about we go back to the recording? There's a bot in here recording this.
Yeah, you can go back into the recording.
Dennis.
Yeah, go back and check. You guys will see that, yes.
But listen, Dennis, I'm not. First of all, though, I'm not trying to get into what happened. I'm just wanting to make sure you understand that because the claim on the table is something that it's not self-evident. We're not seeing curve. We're not seeing motion, right? You've got to understand that you've got a positive claim on the table as a glober. You believe the ground is curving, even though we don't experience it, and rotating. So the burden of proof would be yours.
That's just pre-assuming my beliefs as well. Well,
Yeah,
what
but
if I?
You're clearly arguing against a flat Earth. So I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
yeah, and and what I'm doing, right, is I'm asking the flat earther the question: how does he know he can trust his senses? And how does he
Hold
know?
on? I can answer that question. We know we can trust our senses because they're consistent. They're consistent. We need them for survival. They're verifiable. You can verify things. How do you experience anything in the world? If you're going to try and say you can't trust your senses, then there is no conversation here. We need a foundation. And the foundation is your senses, not a textbook.
That doesn't tell us why.
Well, this all started because I said, well, it looks flat, right? And then he went to there. So, okay, fair enough. All right. So maybe it looks flat, but it really isn't. So is there anything that we could do possibly to determine that our eyesight alone, just one of our senses, isn't being fooled?
Is that directed towards me?
Yeah.
Wait, what was the question again? Like, how do we know? Our eyes aren't.
Right, so you're questioning the sense of sight, okay? Because I said, okay, yeah, you said it proves it's flat. I said, well, it looks flat for a start, right? And you're like, and then you went to, well, how can you what's your epistemology? How can you trust your senses? Blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, fair enough, right? Is there anything that we could do to determine whether our eyesight is being fooled? Incorporate more than one of our senses, utilize tools like some sort of
You know what I love about this, T-Dub? The bit that I love about this, Dennis, put a sock in it for a second. The bit that I love about this, hold it. The bit that I love about this, T-Dub, is he won't apply the same skepticism upon himself, upon his own beliefs.
I literally was just about to say we can skepticize, right, and rationalize. Not everything has to come down to empirics.
So it's just a belief system
based on empirics.
No,
It's got to be based on empirics.
God, but the thing is,
because we can't
right?
base it on imagination. It has to be based on pure experience of reality, right?
No, you think? Listen, you know what empirics are? What are empirics? Tell me what you think they are.
How about you define it? You use the
fuck
big
off,
words.
bro. This is a burden shift. See, this is a burden shift.
Yeah,
oh my God.
This is not a burden shift. This is you getting bent over a barrel and shafted. You've come in here with these debate bro tactics. I fucking told you we don't do that in here. You're going to get hammered, kid. Stop it. You're only making yourself look like a clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dennis, if you're... Dennis, if you're saying that we can't rely on empiricism, which is observation and experimentation, right? We can't rely on that. So why should we believe that the Earth is a spinning ball if we can't experience it?
I'm not saying we ought to, think this way at all. I'm not the one making, any claim that the Earth is round, the Earth is flat, the Earth is rectangle, like the Earth is any shape. I don't really care. I'm just in here to.
So why are you here then?
Your beliefs. That's what I'm.
It's not a belief. I told you that.
It's a belief. Yes, it is. What do you think a belief is?
No, it's not. It's
not
an
a belief,
experience.
Dennis.
What do you think a belief is?
We're talking about the surface of the Earth, right? We can measure. We can take measurements. We can take long distance observations. We can try to detect the motion of the Earth, and everything we experience is consistent with a flat Earth. So a flat Earth isn't a positive claim. It's just reconfirming what we experience in nature. That's why it's not a belief. It's just a comment. The Earth is measured flat. Whether you think it's a ball or not, you have to agree.
But it's just. Yeah, but that's going to be a claim. It's basically a claim, right? Because
a verifiable
many people. How's it? Could you just tell me how it's verifiable? Could you please?
Because when we take measurements on the surface, we're experiencing. Yeah, you let me know when you're back. I don't understand why they
You guys actually truly believe the Earth is flat?
Listen, as I was just saying to Dennis, it's not a belief system, right?
Sorry,
this is about about what we experience in nature.
I was speaking to my parent. Sorry, guys.
Right.
Anyways, right. So, where were we again? Like I asked the question, how is this verifiable? I'm so happy nobody's yelling in this call right now as well. It's a very big relief.
Yeah. Okay. So there's two of you asking the same question. How do we know it's flat? Right. We know it's flat because whether we're taking long distance observations, whether we're taking measurements of the from the Earth in respect to the Earth, we're experiencing a flat plane. Right. We know water isn't curving. And we can confirm that with long distance laser tests, observations, light tests, you name it. Any observation you take on the Earth brings back the data that the Earth and the water is not curving at 8 inches per mole squared. So the burden of proof would be anyone who would be claiming anything different. You're claiming that what we observe in nature is not our reality. You now have the burden of proof. So this is why flat Earth isn't a belief; it's just a positive. It's a reconfirmation.
You come to the conclusion that our planet is flat due to the fact that water does not follow the curvature of the said. You don't think it's a planet? Yeah, I'm not taking you guys seriously. Are you being dead set?
No, absolutely, it's not a planet.
What's the definition of a planet?
What do you think a planet is? Tell me.
What's the definition?
We know the classical and modern definition of a planet, and we're saying that what we live on doesn't meet the criteria of either.
Cool, right? But anyways, I mean, that's a pretty stupid point. Anyways, so yeah, sure. What's up? You can ask him a question. Go ahead.
Right. So, you will agree that we've all been taught throughout our childhoods and educational systems that they tell us the Earth is flat, right? What gain do they have by telling us the Earth is flat? Like, why would they need to lie and tell us the Earth is round? Sorry, not flat.
I think you're Freudian slip there.
Right, but no, yeah, I'm kind of distracted by these tomatoes right now. I'm not gonna lie, but why would they lie and tell us the Earth is round when truly you guys truly believe it's flat? What gain? Who is gaining in that situation?
It's irrelevant at this point because you don't turn up at a crime scene.
How is that irrelevant?
Because you don't turn up at a crime scene and ask the motivation of the killer before you've established that there's a murder has taken place. I could give you several reasons, but if you don't agree with them or they don't convince
you can't answer my question.
No, I can and I will, but not yet, because you need to understand first. You need to understand first whether there is a actual crime.
But I don't need to understand anything. Just tell me the answer.
No, I don't. I'm going to hold off telling you the answer till you understand what I'm saying here.
Because there isn't an answer. You guys are just fucking retards.
I want to respond to your...
Yeah, Dennis, breathe oxygen, Dennis. Now, people lie for many reasons. I'm not a mind reader, and I'm damn well sure you're not either.
Why would they lie about the Earth?
Obviously, you don't want to listen to me. People lie for many reasons. You and myself are not mind readers. So until we access that ability, you'll never know.
But who's lying?
No one's lying because it's just bullshit.
Okay, so based on the notion that the Earth is flat, you've decided that somebody must be lying, but you haven't identified who.
That's for you guys to prove. That's like me being atheist, right? And
who would necessarily have to be lying?
God.
Who would necessarily have to be lying?
You tell me you're the one that believes the Earth is flat.
Yeah,
so
no. You're
how did you establish? Let's link the two.
They are lying. We didn't mention anything about people lying. You brought it up, and I'm asking you.
I'm asking
who is
you
it?
Why would they lie about it?
So who?
Yeah, we're not asserting.
People that.
Hey, Silas, let's go step by step.
People.
Silas, slow down. Let's go step by step. 20, hold on. Silas, silence! Whoa, everyone, shut up for a minute. Silas, I want you to link where you got flat Earth equals people lying. How did you link those two to start off with?
Yeah, that's a good point.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
You're saying
where did you get the lie thing from?
Like I said, I'll start from the beginning, right? Keep in mind, I'm lagging. I live in England. This is a Australian-based call. I'm lagging, right? But just keep that in mind, right? So
go ahead, sound Australian to you.
We all. Right, do you want me to send you a picture? I have an average of 1.8 thousand ping in this call. But look,
that's great.
You're telling me. You're telling me.
Whoa. Hang on a second, dude. Hold on. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, you got to lag. It's not a big deal. Okay, it's not an Australian-based call, dude. Do I sound Australian? Fuck.
Yeah,
you think I have that ping to America?
Do I sound Australian?
Look,
I'm in the UK, mate. You're not lagging.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm in the US. And it sounds good to me over here from the US.
Anyway, go on, dude.
Okay. So you went to school, I went to school. Well, I'm not saying you did go to school. I doubt it. You believe the Earth is flat. But I went to school, right? I was told as a kid that we live on a globe. You know, we live on this little rock in Earth, right?
Yeah, same here.
Yeah,
perfect.
Story. Go going.
Why would they lie, right? Why would they lie? Why
Asilas, stop. So you're saying the teachers are lying. Here's an idea for you. Nick off back to your school, grab hold of your school teacher and ask them, why did you lie to us? These guys have measured it flat.
Why are you guys not listening to me?
We are listening. Why are you not answering the question asked upon you? Why do you refuse to answer the question? You're saying they are, and you're fucking talk. I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. Shut up. We asked you a simple question. Number one, you said they are lying. You never specified whom. We would like to know who the they are. So let's go. Did he just headphone him fucking self?
Yeah. He went fucking
Okay, Asilas, we're going to try again. When you stated they... I know how to fix this problem. Copy user ID. Let's see how much you can handle that.
Yeah, if we're going to keep doing that. No. What a fucking dumbass.
Dennis will unlock you now. Now, as you can see, Dennis, we get a string of liars and crappy little tick turds coming through here. We don't need it. Please try harder.
Please stop yelling. Thank you. Okay. So, right. At large, right? I'm responding to his water point. Right? At large scales, right? Water enters a semi-coherent quantum equilibrium, right? With Earth's rotational frame. So curvature only manifests outside the localized reference frame.
Still trying to sound smarter than you are, man.
Hey, kid, you want to try another AI?
Basically, right? If you want to listen to my pseudoscience, this is pseudoscience, right?
Dennis,
you want to listen?
Repeat?
I let you guys finish
what you said. You need to repeat what you said, Dennis, because that didn't make sense.
Listen, I let you guys finish all your points, and
What did you say about
You're
water,
rambling, Dennis.
What did you say about water?
Yeah, so I'm just going to not speak now because you guys obviously can't track it.
Okay, Dennis, what they want you to do is to repeat what you said about water. So you were so busy rambling on that you didn't hear the question from Roots.
Yeah, okay, I'll repeat it one more time. So at large scales, water enters a semi-coherent quantum equilibrium with Earth's rotational frame, so curvature only manifests outside localized reference frames, right? So basically, that's just going to be responding to his entire water point, because...
Okay, so Dennis, let's hold up. Dennis, whoa, hold up. We understand what you just said. Dennis, don't get too excited, bro. That first bit, the whole quantum entangled bullshit... So what you're saying is locally it's flat. Dennis, what you're saying is locally it's flat, but as soon as we go beyond a
I'm gonna go for a ride on my Brody and slap an old person because of you. You keep fucking yelling and you're making me mad.
Little boy. Oh, he's gonna run away. Did everyone else all drop out at the same time and come back, or?
Yeah, we all dropped.
Because that was weird.
That was the
It's good
biggest
timing, though.
I've ever heard. Some quantum equilibrium, semi-coherent quantum equilibrium. We're talking about water at the local scale.
At large scale. At large scale.
At large scale, sorry.
The rotational frame of the what the fuck?
Okay, so I'll translate for you. What that means is, at a small scale, it's flat, and at large scale, it curves. So, my next question for him was, where do we change? What's the distance between local and large scale? Where's the line?
Technically, it's immediately.
If it happens, it should be immediately. Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that local, that term local, it's a very subjective term. Right? Like, 1 foot away from me is more local than 2 feet away from me. 2 feet is more local than 10 feet. It's a relative term. To an ant, a millimeter
is local.
Right. This. You know what I mean?
I know. That's why it's good to get numbers out of them.
Yeah.
So hopefully that was the end of the clown car. That religious dude earlier on was spinning me up, man.
I want my chance. I didn't get my chance tonight, man. Come on, one more.
You wouldn't have had a chance with that kid. He'd have talked right the shit through you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. All right. I got the mute button. Don't forget that.
Yeah, we'll get the WD-40 on it and lube her up. Some of these kids need it. That little tick turd, right from the get-go, as soon as T-Dub said it's observed as flat, what's your epistemology on flat Earth? And it's like...
What's the point? Okay, I'm curious, what the actual point of that question is, if it is from a genuine stance.
It's not from a genuine stance. That's the problem.
It's
know. It's just debate bro shit stains.
But let's say it was, right? What would be the actual point in trying to, establish that?
It's philosophical root. It's to serve the point of us talking philosophical. So while we're waxing philosophical, we're not talking about the fact that it's measured as flat.
Right, because it's kind of redundant. Because then I just tried to get into it with him again. He's like, well, if everything was based on empirics, I mean, hang on a second. We're trying to determine whether what we experience is real, right? This flatness, is that the case, right? This flatness we're experiencing, right? So where would you go after that if you're not going to involve empirics?
Yeah, well, if he's going to ask that, he's basically implying that the globe is not empirical.
Well, that's why right at the start, when he started talking that, I asked him if he was a brain in a jar. And he said no. And I said, well, how do you know? And he had a little bit of spaz out. How do you know you're not a brain in a jar? Because I can perceive and make my own judgments. So he can perceive and make his own judgments, but yet, as a flat earther, I'm not allowed to.
What's your, we could ask him, what's his epistemology on that?
No, that's a burden reversal. I don't have to answer that because I asked you first.
Yeah,
So it's just a shit debate tactic. They want to talk more about debating as opposed to doing the debate.
Yeah, dude, this shit is easy at this point, man. Come on. You don't think I could handle that? What's wrong with you? You don't know me very well.
Your voice is way too quiet. Have I got you turned up? Seriously?
I'm half asleep.
I got you about 125%. Just so your voice goes above them. Even with a couple of us telling him to shut up, he was still just like a little Pac-Man. I'm getting the white pellets. Get out of my way.
Like, you obviously intimidate them, dude. Like, you storm out the gate, fucking,
No, he came in with that bullshit tactic from the get-go.
I know. But you do, right? You got a loud voice. Of course you're going to, throw some people off there. But it's funny to hear them react like that. So early in the conversation.
That wasn't early. He'd been in here for a while. He was in here for about 20 minutes, I suppose.
No, but not just him. But I mean, I've heard conversations where within the first 2 or 3 kind of like back and forth, someone's like, dude, you're yelling at me, It's like,
I wanted to preach.
Yeah. But for a while there was a handful of them, all the little debate bro kids, that would just come in, and before anyone had even spoken, oh, that guy talked loud to me, that offends me. And they're having a sook about me, and it's like, hang on a minute, I haven't even bloody spoken. So you can tell that they all get together in whatever other room it is, and they've all got their little tactic. Oh, by the way, if we attack this guy and say he talks loud, that's your escape route. So if anything goes south, just say that he was loud to you and you can nick off out the back door while no one's watching.
The earth is not fucking flat. You know that shit?
How drunk are you?
Hey, it's Faxman!
Well, you fucking know.
Here we go.
The earth's not fucking flat, okay? It's controlled by fucking aliens.
What is that?
Because the government could confuse you all with fucking chaos.
You think it's correct?
It's order of chaos, okay? So it's the club. It's the big club. You're not in that big club, okay? Don't go to church. Don't go to religious shit.
So the ground is curving.
Yeah, don't go. I think the flat Earth is
Wait, let me get.
okay, like
Wait, so I don't get it, man. So you mean
I'm a fucking globe puncher and shit.
Come
I
on,
believe
bro.
like fucking aliens.
You didn't get accepted into the group because you'd fall asleep on your mic and make weird noises and stuff. That's why.
The short bus has arrived, guys. Wait, so HDD, you mean to say the ground is curving?
Yeah, like the flat Earth's a bunch of shit. Okay, like in like school, it's like school's like a fucking slaughterhouse. Okay, school is a fucking slaughterhouse.
Wait, so let me get this straight, right? So you mean to say the ground is curving?
The ground is curved. No, we're controlled by gravity. Gravity fucking do shit.
Wait, so gravity makes the ground curve into a ball?
So it's like a fucking. We have a magnetic ball and shit. We have a magnet.
Wait, so gravity makes
ball.
Wait, I'm gonna finish my sentence, dude. So you mean to say that gravity makes the ground curve into a ball?
That's controlled. Okay, like who's enslaving us? Who is fucking enslaving us? It's like fucking weird. Like this is fucking.
Wait, so the ground is controlled by gravity into a ball.
The ground is a fucking ball. We get in the fucking ball. We are being enslaved by fucking
how do you know?
by fucking aliens. Okay, it's a bunch of fucking aliens.
God. Okay, cool. So the ground is a ball. So the ground is a ball, according to you.
Yes, and you can. That doesn't mean nothing. That doesn't exist. Okay, if you die right now, you can be fucking.
So prove that.
Just fucking say it again. You know that shit. You know that shit. You know that shit. Fuck the ball Earth and shit.
Yeah, I know. You're like half corked and shit. You're gonna have to do better than this, okay? So who proved to you that the ground is actually curving away into a ball?
If God is exists, like.
Who proved to you that the ground is curving away into a ball under your feet?
In ancient textbooks.
So texts proved it? What did they do to prove it, sir?
The tablets. Oh, you fucking idiot.
Which one? Which one?
Which one? Yeah.
Which one?
His Apple tablet. That's which one?
You got a lot of patience, 20 cups.
You happy now? You got your clown?
Yeah.
I find it easier to play whack-a-mole. Yeah. Line them up, smack them out.
So he's from way back, okay? So like a few years ago, he came into the home server. His name was Faxman. And he was all for flat Earth, and he DM people with stuff about the Illuminati and all this, right? He tried to like join in and get in, and people were just like weirded out by him a lot. He'd make these weird sounds on the mic and talk about weird stuff, and people always like mistook his speech impediment or whatever it is as being him being out of it or on drugs or drunk or something. I'd had lengthy discussions with him and stuff, and I tried to help him out and tried to clear things up with the other guys and that, and it just didn't work out. Like he just kept on being really weird and stuff. So he ended up getting banned, and then he was like PD. He'd just make account after account after account, right? And he'd come in and he'd do his utmost to try and pretend to be someone else in the VC check-in, and he just didn't have the ability to do it. Everybody knew it was him straight away. And I think his nose got out of joint that he didn't get accepted into a group, and now he's got a hate boner for flat Earth because of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually feel really bad now. Now you told that story. I thought he was drunk.
He sure as hell sounded it, dude. And you know me, I don't do well with drunks in here. Okay, it's 4 4 o'clock.
Just as a laugher, it's years ago.
Decided to give
There
him
was,
a time, you know.
there was a bloke I worked with on the rail who'd been in a motorbike accident and he hit a tree doing a $1.80. Now, prior to the motorbike accident, he was actually an English teacher, like super smart. Even afterwards, he was still super smart. But afterwards, he spoke with a lisp, and it sounded like he had about 20 beers under his belt permanently. One day, we went over to the pub. We've knocked off from work. We've walked into the pub. So we've got changed first. Gone over there. I'll have a schooner and you, thanks, mate. I'll mate beside me. I'll have a midi and you, thanks. Sorry, mate, you've been drinking too much. You're going to have to leave. And it's like, bro, he's been at work with me for the last 12 hours. He hasn't had an alcoholic beverage. He talks like that all the time. He's stone cold sober. Listen, you're not the one with the license here. Your friend goes.
Oh, shit. Poor guy. Poor guy.
He got yeeted.
I don't mean to take from the comedic element, but imagine if that was you. Like, that would be so frustrating in life. You know what I mean? Like, that would be painful, man.
No, I'd do it the easy way. I'd say, look, I'll demonstrate. Let's go over to the breatho machine. I'd put me dollar in, blow in it, and go, hey, been at work all day.
Hold on. You guys have portable breathalyzer machines in pubs?
Some of the pubs do, yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck?
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, and you all think you're big drinkers.
Wow.
You toss a couple coins in there, like you're fucking putting air.
That's actually a pretty fucking good idea. Matter of fact, you put them with, like you put your keys in. Man, you just put a business into liquor, bro. What the?
Oh well, elbow, you're onto something there, mate. Where you was going with that? You're onto something.
You
make a locker. You put your key in. Blow. If you're below the limit, it gives you keys back.
Exactly.
That's fantastic.
If you don't,
to the Lions Den,
if you don't,
Dragons Den,
they take the car.
No. If you don't blow, it doesn't open. So you just go back to drinking and say, "Fuck it, I'm stuck here now."
But matter of fact,
using those breathalyzers, is it just
should call you an Uber
arguing who's the drunkest?
It should call you an Uber automatically.
When you go over the limit, sorry, bro, we got to call you a taxi. You're a taxi. But no, we used to actually have competitions with them. Some places had them for pretty cheap, like 20 cents a go. But you'd go and get absolutely wrecked, and you'd have competitions with your mates to see who could blow the highest numbers.
Yeah, I bet that's the majority of its use, to be honest.
Oh,
it's a great idea, though. Elbow, I'm going to invest if you start that company, man.
Yo, we got to start this up, man. That's so freaking.
I'll invest. That's a great idea. You could get a government contract with that shit.
Exactly.
I'm willing to bet that all your buddies that you would go do that competition with, none of you would invite the fat guy. Or excuse me, all of you would invite the fat guy, right?
Why?
Because he would always lose.
Oh, because they don't. The alcohol doesn't show on fat people.
Yeah, it just gets absorbed
body mass.
I get you now.
He has to drink a lot. He has to drink a lot more for the concentration to be high enough to be, comparable.
Right.
In the future, there's going to be a meme of a fat guy, and it's just going to say "designated driver."
Oh, there you go. Shit.
Yeah, that business is straight up international, man.
Huh? What is?
You know what I'm saying, Roots?
It's a good idea, bro.
Yeah,
We need
that
to figure
shit.
out a way, though. There needs to be some sort of fingerprint scanning or something, just to make sure people don't take the wrong keys home. You know what I mean?
Nah, you put a key in it.
Oh, you get a key back.
Yeah, the locker, exactly. So the lockers, you know how usually there's a lock. So whenever they press the key, that it'll automatically pop up the thing, and it had to blow, and then I'll return the key, exact key that it has, for that lock, that key. You turn in a key for a key.
I can see a black market emerging where there's like this one guy who just stands there and doesn't drink.
Yep.
And then yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
just hanging out by the lockers. Yeah. Making a killing.
I'll blow into it for you. Put your keys, take your keys out, fuck out.
Hey, we just made business. Even we created other businesses as we created our business.
Shit.
Just created a new revenue stream for the drug dealers, basically.
And where's the clown car when you need it?
Hey, 20 Cups, what do you think of this celestial theodolite thing that Shane and Co are constantly going on about?
I don't know if I can comment on that. Is that the wait? Is that the whole thing where they take like take an angle measurement to a star, like right above a mountain
As
top?
it's being occulted, yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I didn't look into it too much, man. What's the gist?
I don't know. I've seen like 3 new videos in the last week on it, and they never seem to drop it. It's like they're just making it their argument, like like a one and done argument. But I'm not sure if I'm convinced.
What's the
fraction? So the gist of it is that the amount of refraction doesn't match the globe. What we're observing in terms of the star behind the mountain going through the atmosphere, you'd expect more refraction. That's the gist of it, but I haven't checked in on the subject for like 6 months, and they've probably done 20 videos since then. So I don't know what's updated, what's new. I don't know if it's even worth looking up, because I'm kind of sick of hearing about it. I don't really trust it, to be honest.
So what are they saying? Like they would expect a certain amount of refraction given the angle that they're taking, and the pressure gradient, and all that stuff, and they calculate, we shouldn't see the star at this position, at this angle, but we do, type of thing.
Yeah, it's more of this proves the globe isn't, the refraction claim on the globe is incorrect, rather than this proves flat Earth.
Because it's taken from different positions, and they're showing that as the sky moves across, the refractive index is not changing as much as what is claimed. So when it's directly straight up, there's a very specific angle. When it's further over, there's still that same angle. If it was refracted, people at further distances would change the angle, not the refraction.
But I thought the original argument was, okay, so the guy's, 50 miles or something from the mountain peak, and he gets his theodolite, gets the angle to the star, basically to the top of the mountain, right? Because that's when he's taking the angle, right, as the star's just touching the top of the mountain or whatever, right? And then they go to Stellarium, and then they go to the top of the mountain in Stellarium and get the angle to the star from the top of the mountain in Stellarium, and it's equal to the angle that they got from 50 miles away, which it shouldn't be, according to the globe.
That was the original thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bang on.
I thought it was standard practice to acknowledge that as you increase your angles to celestial bodies don't change.
With altitude, but yes, with distance. So they're getting the equal. So in Stellarium, it's telling them that the angle to the star from the mountain peak is equal to the angle that they're getting from the ground 50 miles away.
50 miles away, okay. It should be what, like 3/4 of a degree difference or something?
I'm not sure, but like Roots has brought up, like they in navigation, they tell you that it's really a bad idea to try and take angle measurements to stars when they're that low and close to the horizon. Like what's the angle? It's like 2.7 or something degrees. It's like crazy tiny angle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's in that zone. Yeah, that's in that risky zone, right? Anything less than 10 or 20 or something like that?
Yeah, less than 20, more than 70.
Yeah.
I know that the mountain as a reference, they make the claim then that the star must be physically above the mountain and not refracted from, space or whatever. They say that they can prove that it's not a refracted, the star's not in a refracted position or something like that.
Okay.
Actually thought it was a good argument, but Amish kind of said they weren't taking things into account, so I kind of didn't pay as much attention after that. But I can't remember why. I did remember when he told me
because
it made
they were
sense,
using
but I forgot.
Stellarium. If they were doing direct measurements, it wouldn't be a problem. But the fact they're comparing models to another model, which they haven't even validated the model being correct in the first place, that's just a mess.
Yeah, because I think at first they were saying this proves flat Earth, and then I think after those kind of objections, they changed it to, well, this proves that the globe, that this doesn't match the globe. But yeah, I was just wondering if anyone had actually kept up with it, because these guys are pushing it. They don't stop. They've made, like I said, about 20 videos in the last 6 months. That's all I ever hear about from them.
Okay. I haven't dug into it, Matt, to be honest. I think I saw one post from it, something like that, 6 months ago. 1 or 2 posts. That was it.
Yeah, in all honesty, they do really boring shows. Like, I get really bored listening to them. They just like small talk a lot of the time, and it's like watching a QE show. I'm just bored out my brains.
I was just thinking that. Yeah.
Have you seen QE shows? Oh my god, it's so dry. Like
His shows would be better.
All the 3 hours taken.
3 hours to do 10 minutes worth of footage.
Yep.
His shows would be better if they were limited between 20 and 30 minutes, just so he could get in, slap someone down, get the point across, and be on the way. Like the one I caught the other day.
About their cats and talk about EA and
yeah. The one that I copped the edge off the other day was, I think it's about 4 hours, maybe 5 hours long, and they were tearing down Earth Awakenings. And it's like, seriously, why would you torture yourself? It's enough fun
they're
with
just giving him promotion. The more he talks about them, the more he promotes them.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, for me, the really long shows are a pain in the ass, and probably everyone else will agree. If I was to hand you a 3-hour episode of anything, you'd just look at it and shake your head and go, "When am I going to fit this in?" But if you get a 20-minute, half-hour show, it's like, "Oh, I can fit this in just before I go to the gym," or something like that. You know, I can eat me dinner whilst watching this, or whatever. It's short shows are easy to sort of just slide in here and there. But yeah, mad episodes like that, it's just like, no. And the problem is, we do exactly what the Globers do, is go skim, 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 and you're probably going to miss the good bits.
I don't mind a 3-hour podcast if it's engaging, but if the first 25 minutes, half an hour is just small talk, and then, you know, they get into the topic and they're just getting distracted all over the place with little, you know, like real world little things going on in their lives and stuff, like, I don't have time for that. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to sit for 3 hours, it's because it's engaging.
In saying that, if they had timestamps on their videos, small talk for the first 17 minutes, this is where the actual good bits go from. So you go, oh, not a problem. You've read that in the side notes. Click, straight to 17 minutes. Get on with it.
Yep.
That's cool.
But that would mean they would have to go back and re-listen to it, you know, so as to be able to actually timestamp everything. But who got time for that, right?
Even they don't. Even they don't want to watch it back.
But it's not just his shows either. I'm not just having a direct dig at QE. It's everyone's shows. For me, that half-hour limit seems to be the sweet spot. Just because of convenience, that's all. Like, if it's engaging, I could probably sit and watch 7 or 8 hours straight. That's not an issue. Yep. But, yeah, just when it's just all shit, it's, yeah.
Mate, I sat and watched Nathan talk about what was he selling? He was selling some microphones. I sat and listened to him for 40 minutes talk about microphones, and I paused. I said, "What am I doing?" I turned the stream off, and I think I've never gone back. I've never been back. Fuck that.
That's fun.
I ain't got time for that. Microphones.
Wait, I told QE. I told QE that he should do it half an hour, like you know how he used to give those what do you call that? Those little studies or whatever he used to do.
Studies?
Yeah, the little shit that he'll be showing about.
Treatments?
Treatments, right?
Yeah. What's that?
Treatments.
Yeah. QE treatment. Yeah, QE treatments.
I don't know what that is, but I know he used to teach. He used to sit there and teach about whatever.
He would find something, right? Like somebody's video and just critique it. You know?
Yeah. But I told him do more of an educational purpose. And I'm pretty sure he'll get some a lot of people. I told him you got to keep him at least 30 minutes max, and make it one. I told him just make it you, just yourself. Don't put somebody else in there with you because holy shit, especially Brian, he'll just freaking go on forever.
You know who I think Nathan's missing from his panel for a bit of balance? Arwin. I honestly feel like the show's got more boring now he's not around.
Yeah.
Arwin's been gone for ages.
Hey, I used to, I
I
used
feel
to
like he
like
brought something different to the panel.
I used to like it with Arwen and the other guy, the lawyer, not lawyer.
Oh, you mean the
Anthony.
British guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his handle? What's his name? Begins with a S.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Shadow? No. Shadow. Sleeping Warrior.
Sleeping Warrior.
That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, he was pretty good. He fell out with them, didn't he? I think.
Yeah.
It seems like.
And what about the other British guy that was in? He was early on, and then he left to do his own thing. He didn't have a falling out. He was good too. What's his name? Started with K.
Chemo.
Yeah.
Chemo. Yeah. Spurs Chemo. That was a long
Chemo still
time ago.
does a show, man.
He's got a show.
Yeah, well, he gets on TikTok. I think almost every day. And he's debating people on TikTok.
Yeah, I seen him when I was on TikTok. I did see him in a few rooms, and I waited, but he was just muted. I haven't seen him engage.
Yeah. He used to go to. Now he has his own little show going.
Check him out. I used to like Chemo. He had he didn't always have the best arguments, but he would make a debate entertaining. You know what I mean? Bring a bit of comedy without even realizing it. He's just a funny guy.
I totally did not picture him like that.
yeah. I didn't know he was a black guy. Yeah. That was a shock.
I swear he was some skinny freaking European. I mean, where he's from.
Yeah, he's from the rich areas down south, mate. He's from a nice area. Yeah, Chemo, man. It's a shame. I thought he was going to be here for the long term.
I think it's Gas Pressure 2 or Gas Pressure. One of the two is his handle.
That's it. Yeah, Gas Pressure. That's it. See if I can find him now, actually. He used to be in Gem Pandas a lot, didn't he?
Oh yeah, dude. But it's practically the same thing, though. That's what he does, because in TikTok there's a lot of crazy ass people just trying to fight you that now it's not a globe. It's practically like he's in Gem Pandas. It's just the same.
Yeah, TikTok is a bit like that, a bit toxic. A lot of low IQ people as well coming in, saying the dumb arguments. Yeah, it looks like he's active on TikTok. He posted a couple of things this month. Got loads of stuff on TFE. God, his whole page is dedicated to TFE. Wow. Wonder what his view is on TFE. He's on his TikTok. He's got like videos saying there's fake clouds and fake sky, and oh god, he's on that vibe. Proof TFE was in a studio. Light attenuation fail. Still a lot of YouTubers calling out this TFE as a fake event.
Oh, the only way to shut that up would be to go down there, film it yourself, and then go, yes or no, it's real or fake. As an independent, just go down there yourself, pay the coin, and just go, right, this is my goal. I want to go to this location where these guys claim they're at. I just want to set up 6 cameras in a circle, and they are going to film. My only goal is to go out and change batteries. Once I've done it for multiple hours on end, which cover at least a 24-hour cycle, done. Sold. I'm out of there. Take me home so I can thaw out.
His last life was yesterday.
I wonder if I can get notifications when he goes live. Oops. I don't check TikTok that much, so.
Any of you lot got a spare 35k?
I was going to say that, Matrix. I could think of better ways to spend 50k.
No, well, I wasn't asking because of that. I'm actually looking up lenses and shit for my camera, and there's one here that goes up to 1200 millimeters. You put a doubler on that, and that'll take you up to 2400 millimeter zoom. That's a long way.
Damn. Yeah, if you go to his profile and click on the live, right there where it says live, it's gonna show the history of his last lives, and you click on interest, and it'll give you a notification when he goes live.
So hold on, where's live? Because I'm on his page.
Yo, hello?
Now.
I'm not gonna lie, the Earth is just not flat, bro. I'm cute about, bro. It's just not flat, bro.
Okay.
Excellent. Why do you think that?
Well, I don't know if you've seen that one video, but there's a video where they try to prove the Earth was flat, and they proved it was round by trying to prove it was flat. I think you just need to take a nice little look at that video. Just search it up. Search it up on YouTube.
Which one?
No, really? Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
I've wasted the last 5 years.
It's some light video. I don't know, but
it's all
you can just go search it up.
You know who was in it?
Done it.
Said what?
You know who was in it, so I can check it out? No.
Nah, I don't know. I don't even know. You just gotta search it
Is
up.
that the one where they go, that's interesting at the end of it?
Oh, I think so.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if the Earth were flat though, like why do we have mountains though? Like that's.
Oh wait, you're talking about that cardboard hole, the holes in the cardboard and the flat.
No, but if the Earth was flat though, why do we have mountains?
Whoa. You think? Hold on. Do you think flat earthers are trying to tell you that mountains are flat and there's no topography? Is that what you think?
No. You guys are just trying to say like we're on a flat plane right now, like everything's just all flat. Like that's just not how that works.
Yeah, so you think? Hold on. So you think flat earthers don't believe in topography? Is that genuine? You really think that?
I don't believe in hills.
I've ran into some of them and they don't believe in anything, so maybe.
No. I don't think you've ever heard a flat earther say there's no topography, no.
I have came in here and
no
they have done that.
Changes on the ground.
Okay, but why do you think the Earth is flat? I want to know.
Because the water that those islands,
the water,
those countries, those islands are sitting on, the water is not curving.
And how so?
Not curving at 8 inch per mile squared. That's why.
But they are though. When you ever see go. Oh, okay.
Fuck! If you fill up a plate with water, it goes off the fucking edge.
All right. Phenomenal.
Whoa! Why do you cut him off?
I cut him off because you don't start with "you dumb fucks." Yeah, you gotta be respectful. You come.
Low key.
Yeah, straight up. You get muted if you're disrespectful like that. This isn't some idiot channel for fucking toxic people to come in here and be clowns. This is.
Yeah, you're right, but I mean,
this is an
people that think the Earth is flat are really idiots.
Yeah, but I bet you'll find that we know more about the globe and science and physics and geometry than you do.
I don't think you do though. I think you're bluffing. I think you're in on it.
What's the alleged radius supposed to be?
Yeah, what's the radius of the Earth?
Holy, look at this Aussie. Wait, what did he say?
What's the radius of the Earth?
It's a circle.
In fact,
What? He left.
Oh fuck me! Someone's got to clip that. Someone has to clip that shit. That was gold.
What's the He's trying to answer the question, what is a radius, and got it wrong. To answer the question, what is the radius of the Earth? Oh my god. Oh, classic. Yeah, dumb flat earthers, eh? Yeah. Can't write this shit.
A room full of flat earthers just laughed at me.
He was actually smart to leave when he did.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he was about to be roasted. That's hilarious.
About to be roasted. He basically stuck his head in the fire, realised it was burning, and fucked off.
That's the definition of self-harm.
That was funny. Fair income. Where were you, 20? You listening to that?
Yeah, I wish I hadn't. God. And you guys tell me I have patience.
Oh. So I don't just play whack-a-mole with them all.
Yeah.
I think there's worse than what is that? Oh, I forget. I can't say the fucking country. I said it on the tip of my tongue. People from Minneapolis. Not Cambodia. The fuck country is it called? Have you heard the one about the rice and banana?
Nope.
Oh my god. I don't know which one will win. It was this lady. Let me bring her right up right quick.
What's the radius of the Earth? A circle. Next week on Dumb Things Globus Say.
Next time you guys ask them that, let's hope they actually get it right. And at least say it's a line.
When he asked the question, I was going to interrupt and say, no, actually, what is a radius? But he actually tried to answer that question anyway. That's just, it's comedy.
That's
It's
why.
Somalia, from Somalia. Check that out. I just posted it in the chat.
Yeah, had you said it's a line, I would have given them a pass.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
check us the Somalia video I just posted.
Side chat, yeah. Bananas and rice. What the hell? What? Wow. I just lost. I just lost brain cells.
I don't know which one is worse. The radius or the Somalia lady.
I think this was worse, bro.
I think so.
She's just being innocently dumb. You know, this guy was posing as intelligent. Way worse.
It's so true.
Morning, Jim.
Good morning, fellow flat earthers.
Top of the morning to you. On this beautifully miserable, drizzly day in the UK.
Oh man, it's gonna be 19 in the daylight here before it warms up again to a whopping 24
That's like summer for
Fahrenheit,
us.
obviously.
It's as good as it gets for us. What's up, Red Rocket?
If it'll make you feel awesome, Roots, it's 8:44 p.m. and 33 degrees.
What the hell is up, this kids?
Yeah, but it's your summer, isn't it?
The
Hello,
Earth,
Red
the Earth is
Rocket.
flat.
Earth Rocket, before you get involved, you're going to have to be respectful. You're going to have to be if you want to talk in here, mate.
What? Are you threatened?
Make sure you're respectful, yeah? Go ahead, what was your question?
The Earth is not flat.
And how do you know that?
I was in it. I went to space. I went to space.
No, you didn't.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Caught on TV.
That's the end of your argument. Your argument's done. You're a liar and you didn't go to space. Next question.
Yeah, George. You didn't answer me, man. You lost the debate.
I did. You didn't go to space. You lied.
You got no proof that I didn't go.
You just proved you're a liar.
That's not true.
I'm going to ask you a question, Red Rocket. How many people have actually been into deep space? How many astronauts?
Deep? What you mean deep space? Moonlight.
Space.
Far enough away to go to the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Nobody went
orbit,
to moon.
Outer
nobody
space.
went
How
to
many?
moon.
Red Rocket. How many people have been to space? Real space. How many astronauts?
4,000 or so.
Incorrect. You've got two more guesses.
What is it?
It's less. It's way less.
400. That's it. 400.
400.
Yep.
Way less.
That's right.
Way less.
That's not true. 400, man. It can't be less. It can't be. Fuck that shit.
It's far less than
Yeah. I'm talking about deep space, outer space, not just low Earth orbit.
Nobody went to deep space. Zero people. Zero people.
Oh, you're too low now. They claim that they're about 30 something astronauts. 30
What's
something.
it like Mars? Nobody went to Mars or Moon. That was a lie. Don't believe that shit.
No, beyond the Kármán line. Do you know what the Kármán line is?
Yeah. Nobody went there. They just go to the atmosphere. Above the atmosphere, that's it. Like 100 miles of altitude.
And why do you believe? Why do you think nobody's been to space, even though they claim 35 people have? Why do you think they haven't? Why?
The gravity.
The what?
The gravity field is so strong. They can't come back. If they go that far, they can't come back. Yeah, they can't come back. They can't.
You're just making shit up now, aren't you?
That's not true. That's not true.
What's gravity?
It's what pulls you up Earth.
And that's what pulls you to Earth, did you say?
Yep.
Great. So can we measure this pull? Can we measure the force of gravity?
Let's anybody can measure it however they want. Actually, the Muslims measure it.
How do you know that gravity pulls? How do you know that?
Because it's pulling.
Yeah. Do we have proof?
Yes, we do. If I throw you from a mountain, you're gonna go down. You're gonna go down.
Yeah, Yeah, but that's not a force. Because if
Yes,
I'm
it is.
underwater and I breathe in,
Yeah,
I go
yeah,
up. So
yeah.
where's
Because
gravity
it's the float
underwater?
power. Because it's why rocks go down. Why rocks don't flow. Don't.
Because rocks are more dense than the air.
Yeah, you just answered yourself. That's right.
Yeah, so it's density. So it's not a pull, it's
Yeah.
not a force, relative density. That's called specific gravity. So I'll agree with you. Yeah, we have specific gravity. Anything that's more dense than the air goes down. If you get a beach ball, hold it up in the air, release it, it goes down. But if you put it underwater, release it, the beach ball goes up. So that's relative density. So no force of gravity then. So congratulations. You've now understood that there is no force needed to explain why things go down or up. Well done. Lesson 1 complete, my friend.
I don't know what you talk about. You taught me nothing, mate. You just lied. I know that shit. I know it. Density, special gravity. I know that. I know all that.
If you knew it, you wouldn't call it special gravity, you'd call it specific gravity. Because that's what I'm talking about. You don't even know what you're talking about.
That's not true. You know that's.
Do you know what we do here? You know what we do? We wait for people like you to come in and make a fool of yourself and say things that are incorrect.
That's not.
And then we have a little gig. We have a little giggle about it, and then we move on to the next person. You're contestant number 7 today.
What the fuck is that supposed to be? What the fuck is that supposed to be? You think you're smarter than everybody? You know what you think?
You don't know what you're talking about. You're pretending like you do.
No. He acting like he's smarter than everyone. Everyone.
No,
What's
you.
What's specific? What is specific gravity? What is specific gravity? You said you know about it, yeah? What is it? I just told you as well, so you should be able to regurgitate what I said. What is specific gravity?
It pulls things that's less,
Nope,
more or less, more dense than the air.
You got it. You messed it up, dude. You messed it up.
That's not true.
There's no.
I said it.
There's no pulling.
I said it like you told me. Fuck you, mate.
No, you said pulling. There's no pulling involved.
Yeah, pulling. Gravity pulls, mate.
No, not specific gravity, my friend. There's no pulling involved. It's about
you said
density.
It pulls things that denser than air. What the fuck?
No, it doesn't pull. So when you pick something up off your table, you're taking it out of equilibrium, right? So everything on your table right now, is your phone in front of you? That's at rest at the table. When you lift it up, you're applying a force. The only force in this explanation is your energy to lift the phone above the table. That's the force. You took the phone out of equilibrium.
You're not Newton. You're not him.
Is this? Are you struggling to follow? Because this is really easy, dude.
It's easy. Really it's so easy. Listen, the table.
So the only force involved. Yeah, the only force involved is when you hold your phone out of equilibrium. When you release it, it returns back to the table because it's more dense than the air. So where is the force of gravity? You don't know what you're talking about when you say the force
You're being
of gravity.
Stupid. You're being stupid. You're being stupid. Gravity is not something we should debate about. It's obvious.
And give me an example. Give me an example of real world gravity. Because all you've given me is specific gravity. That's relative density. The only force is you moving something up in the air and releasing it. Yeah, that's specific gravity. Where's the force of gravity that you keep talking about? How do we detect it? How do we measure it?
What if you release the phone from your hand? Where is it gonna go? Up, right, left? Where is it gonna go? Where is it? Where?
It depends.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's gonna go down.
What are you dropping?
Down.
What are you dropping?
Your phone.
A phone.
Oh, okay.
The phone.
What if it was in a medium that it was less dense then?
Well,
There's no phone that's less dense than air. Fuck out of here.
We're not talking about air. He's asking you a different medium other than air. Which one would cause it to float?
A drone. Yeah.
Red Rocket, do you know what a medium is?
What if I
That's
dropped
what
it
a
in some
medium
jelly?
is. We're gonna have to go back to grade 1, guys. Red Rocket, what is a medium?
Fuck is a medium, mate? What's he talking
Yes, that was the question.
What is a medium?
about? Are you coming up with stuff? Medium gravity? Is he talking about medium gravity? Okay.
This is too fun.
He says
So you don't know what a medium is, and you're nodding along like a nodding dog, like you understand what we're saying, but you don't know what a medium is.
you're retarded. You want the explanation of the word medium?
How can you understand the argument if you don't know what the basic principles are, like a medium?
What is a medium, mate? Is it the word?
Yeah, why don't you Google it? Ask Google in science, what is a medium?
Ask Google. Medium? Spell
Go
it.
Google it.
Spell it.
MEDIUM. Medium. This is like English. Are we in English Hub? This is like an English Hub lesson.
Come on, medium. Like medium haircut. You're stupid.
This is great.
No, stop saying that because you're projecting.
I'm not. He's projecting right there. He's projecting. The fuck?
So read to us what a medium is. What does Google tell you a medium is?
You made Google so in science, medium is a substance that can transmit energy. Examples of media include air, water, and vast energy carrier. Why do this?
Okay. Okay.
Why are you doing this?
Because in the world, what is the medium that we are in?
Earth? I don't know what
the atmosphere. Or air is probably more correct. Yeah, in fact, yeah, I take that back. It's air. Air is the medium. So substances that travel through the medium, through the air.
Are you telling me that air is more?
Are dependent on the medium itself, and that is why a beach ball goes down in the air or up under the water, because you've changed the density of the medium. Does that make sense?
Oh no, that's the medium. The most thing we are in here is Earth. It's not me. It's not air, mate.
Are you a mole?
Right.
Or a worm? Because if the medium that you were in was Earth, you would be in the dirt.
Right. Then you would be in matter. You would be in in a dense medium. But we're talking about the air. What's above the Earth? It's air.
All right. It's
your phone is more dense than air, so your phone will go down when you release it. But if you could do the same with a beach ball, right? But if you had a beach ball and you put that underwater and then you release it, what happens to the beach ball?
It's gonna fall, mate.
No, it's gonna go up.
What? That's not true. The volleyball?
A ball underwater, you push it down.
Yeah, it's gonna float. That's right.
It's gonna go up. So it's the medium. It's medium dependent for the direction in which items will go up or down in the material world. That's specific gravity.
Yes, it is.
You get it?
So who
get it now?
Who discovered it? Who did it?
A gentleman called Archimedes. It's called Archimedes' principle. It's relative density. If you look in the side chat, somebody has posted. T-Dub has posted a density cylinder. Have you heard of a density cylinder? Have you seen one of these before?
Yes, I know. What is it?
Yeah. This is a way to demonstrate how different objects react in different mediums. Specific
I think that's AI.
gravity. You think that's AI? You think a density cylinder is AI? Why do you think it's AI?
It's fake.
Because
what's left on?
Is it? Do you have
Rabbit
TikTok
alcohol?
brain?
What the f? Watch your mouth, kid.
TikTok brain, yeah.
What's a vegetable oil? I know what that is.
Focus
Alright, so what's the point of you? So you've been talking for 20 minutes. What's the point? What's the conclusion?
The conclusion is the example you gave of gravity is relative density. Things go down because air is lighter than your phone. Less dense, sorry, than your phone.
Yes, everybody knows that. Everybody fucking knows that.
That you didn't, obviously, did you?
Yes, I did.
I've just taught you. I've just taught you. The example you gave wasn't gravity, it was a specific gravity or relative density. Do you have an example of real, what you call the force of gravity? Do you have an example of gravity, or are you just going to give us relative density?
Wait a second. What's you? I don't know, mate. Give us you give us the example.
I brought this up because you haven't given me an example of a force of gravity. You've given me an example of relative density.
Relative density is force gravity. They work together. So stop fucking around.
There's no force. The only force is when you take an object and lift it up out of its rest position. Now you've applied a force. You've taken the phone out of rest with a force. And
what
then
if you take the table
when you
out?
release the phone, the phone will return to its rest because it's more dense than the air. There's no force of gravity.
Yes, there is a force of gravity.
Where is it?
Because you know what? Because the phone is not floating around like in space. It just sits there on the table. Why the phone is not moving from the table by itself?
You're now adding something into the equation that's not necessary. You're believing that you're on a sphere that spins in a void vacuum of ever expanding nothingness. And you know by experience if something was to spin, it would go away from center. And now you need something to cause those things to stay towards center, which is why you now believe that gravity has to pull things to the center, because if it was actually spinning, you would be going away from the earth because you believe something that's not true. You never experienced the earth to be in motion. You've never experienced the vacuum of outer space. You've never experienced the earth as a sphere. But you
Yes, I
believe
did. Yes, I went. I went to space. Shut up. I went there.
No, you didn't.
You
It
trust
was
the
$1 million.
TV
It
and
was
your
$1
little
million
black pen in your pocket.
show. Vacation. It was a vacation. Showed you.
Yeah.
Did you
Was that
go to
before
space?
or after you went to Narnia? Did you go to Narnia as well?
Did you go to space? Fucker, did
No,
you
I
go to
went to
space?
I went to Narnia.
You know what? Where I went? I went to.
It was that has the wardrobe, and I actually have a trimming of Aslan's hair.
That's right. I went to Wonderland
Yeah,
with Ali.
we passed through space.
I went to
We
Hogwarts
passed
and
through
played
space on the
Quidditch.
way. Oh, Tita
Yeah.
went
Did
to
you go to hell?
Hogwarts.
Did you see her? Did you go?
We had to travel through space to get there. So we've been to space as well.
Why didn't do
Yeah.
it? Why didn't do it? You can't. You won't. Gonna stay here.
Neither will you. You will never go to outer space. You will
I
never
will know
see the
because.
earth sphere. You will never
Yes, I
do it.
will.
But you believe it.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will.
You can't because space is fake.
No, it's not. What about the stars? The sun? Is that fake?
Yeah, lights in
No?
the sky. Those things exist. Outer space, like Star Trek, Star Wars, Battlestar Galactica, Warhammer 40,000, that shit's fake.
What the
There
hell are you
is no
talking about?
overexpanded
You
vacuum
talking
of
about
outer
movies?
space.
Why are you talking about
I'm giving
movies?
you examples of outer space. NASA going to outer space, JAXA going to outer space, Roscosmos going to outer space, any other space agency that claims to be going into outer space vacuum to orbit or spin or free fall perpetually around a sphere is not real.
Why is not? Why is not real?
You only saw it on TV, man.
Are you saying it was made up? It was AI?
Yeah, made up. Yep. Not AI, but made up. TV production.
They faked it
I don't
so
believe
people like you can believe that we're on a spinning ball in the middle of a vacuum.
Get the hell out of here. We are in a spinning ball. We are.
And you eat that stuff for breakfast.
So you think we are on a plate like a flat earth? Is that what you think?
Nope.
No.
No plates. No plate. We're just telling you the
So
water is not curving. Therefore, the Earth is not a ball. The water cannot. The Earth is not spinning. Therefore, the Earth is not rotating. Like, we're not making
The
claims
earth is not
about.
spinning. What
Yeah.
in the what? So how does the night and day happen? How does the day and night happen? How did they happen?
Oh, that's easy. The sun and the moon are rotating around the Earth. That's what we observe, my friend. We see the sun and the moon rotating above our heads. We see the sky, the stars in the sky rotate around the Earth.
Listen, if you want to put your head in the ground like an ostrich, it's fine. But don't come in here trying to do the same to other people. It's fine.
No, we're doing the opposite. We're asking questions.
Your questions have been answered. Just being stupid.
For you to be a glober, a bit like a religion, like a Christian or a Muslim, you must have faith in a hierarchy of.
Listen, Islam never said.
Well, hang on, Red. Are you telling me that you don't see the sun and the moon move?
No, we are moving. They are not moving.
What? Are
Does
you
it
delusional?
matter? Does it matter if we move it or the sun is moving? Does it matter?
Yes,
right now, you don't feel any movement. If you sit still and you're not drunk, you will not feel any movement to the ground underneath your feet, right? And when you look up, you'll watch
Because
the
it's so
sun
big.
travel against the sky. How is it that you believe the ground is moving and the lights in the sky are sitting still?
I don't know what you talk about. I don't know. You be retarded?
You
It's
do
okay to
not
be
feel
retarded.
motion of the ground, and
Because
you
it's big.
observe the lights in the sky moving. How is it you then conclude the opposite is true? The earth is moving and the lights in the sky are not moving.
What if we live in an earth it's always moving? How are we going to feel?
No,
Like
what
this
ifs?
in
I'm talking about the real life thing, the thing that you want to avoid.
I want to avoid enough. What if we live in an earth?
Not avoiding, answer the question. Why do you think the ground is moving when you don't feel it, and the lights in the sky are still when you watch them move?
You don't have sensors to feel it. Your senses are limited. That's why.
You have a vestibular system in your ear. You have two, one on each side of your head. This helps your skull act like a gyroscope. Your eyes also contribute to that, right? Whenever you're on an object that's moving, your body will say, hey, the ground is moving. I need to balance myself. So, why is the ground not moving, but you believe it's moving? And the lights in the sky are moving, but you believe they're not moving.
I don't care if it's moving or not.
Why are you
You're
trying to tell
speaking
us?
delusion.
Why are you trying to tell us
You're
that it is
believing
moving?
the opposite of your senses. Why do you choose to believe the opposite of your senses?
I don't believe. I don't care. I don't care.
Yes, you do.
I don't
You've
care.
come here to tell
I
us.
don't
You've
care.
come here to tell us that the Earth is rotating.
I
Why?
don't
Why are you
care.
pretending now that you haven't come here to
No,
tell
no,
us
no, no.
that?
I was talking.
Because you have.
I was made to be here. To be honest, I was talking about. I was in a
You
Christian
joined
VC.
of your own accord,
I
my
was
friend. Nobody
destroying the
forced you
shit
to
out there.
join.
They banned
No,
me, so
you're
I was
embarrassing
automatically.
yourself. What is a
That's not
vestibular
true.
system? Red Rocket, what is a vestibular system?
Why you keep asking me fucking physicians?
Because you
About?
think you think you're destroying stuff, but you're only destroying your own credibility. You don't know
That
what
is
a
not true.
vestibular system is, but you sit here nodding like you understand
I
what's
know what
being
the hell
said.
a stable system
You
is.
don't have a
It's in the
clue.
ship.
You literally don't know which way is up. And you're coming here trying to tell us that the Earth is rotating, and you don't
If you
even know
come in
which way
here,
is up right now.
are you telling me that
You're
you know
embarrassing yourself,
everything?
dude. And I'm only being harsh because you think you're here wrecking. You're embarrassing
You're
yourself. You don't know what a
that is not
vestibular
true.
system is. What's the radius of the Earth?
You're being jealous because I won every debate. That's why. That's why I talk to
What's the
shit.
radius? What's the radius
this
of the
guy
Earth,
is
Red Rocket?
Let me
I just want to
count it.
see
Let me
if I
do
just
the.
want to see if
Let
he
me,
knows this, Jim. Jim, what?
no, let me do
Red
the
Rocket,
math. Let me do the math. Let me do the math.
you gonna do the math? Great.
So just keep
Go ahead.
saying, let's do the math again, and it'll give you enough time to look it up.
Yeah, he's going to Google it.
Clearly.
I'm just getting my pen and paper now.
Come on.
I
What's
can
the
do
radius
it.
of the Earth, Red Rocket? Come
I
on.
can do it. I got to wait till it's going to do another day, 24 hours, so I can do the math.
Okay. So then I'll ask another question. What is a radius? What is a radius?
It's the. You know what the radius is.
I do, but I'm asking
we're
you. Do you
asking
know what it is?
This is not primary school, man. This is
What's the
not
radius?
kindergarten.
What is it?
What is it then? Tell
It's
us.
a line across the circle and across the center of the circle. This is not kindergarten. I'm
You
educated. I was in Sydney.
You clearly have
I
fast
was in
typing skills. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I was in. No. I was in Sydney University. I know
Great.
what is it.
Sydney University. Oh.
Yeah, you was there too. Fuck that shit.
Obviously,
So
you
don't come
didn't
in here
learn what you're
disrespect me with this
expecting,
stupid.
sir.
So what's the radius of the Earth then,
No. What's the question?
Mr.
I'm gonna
Sydney
ask you another question.
University?
What's the question? What is
What's
the
the
radius of the Earth?
What's the density of Earth, mate?
No, what's the radius?
The radius,
you
not the
answer me.
density.
Yeah, I ask you, what is the radius? I'll ask you again, just in case you heard something else. What is the alleged radius of Earth?
Let me ask you this. What is the density of Earth?
Let me tell you something.
You're being racist. You're being racist for no reason.
Not being racist, dude.
Earth is
You're
Earth
being
is circle.
heretical to your own religion. You don't know it. You don't care, and you're enjoying yourself.
No. Earth is a ball.
No. Listen to me. You are being heretical to
Nasaluya.
your own religion. You don't know
What's
it.
your religion?
You don't
What's my
care,
religion?
and you're
What's my religion?
enjoying yourself while you do it.
What's my religion?
Heliocentrism.
Globalism.
That's stupid. Globalism is not even a
It's not.
religion.
That's your
it's actually a
religion, and you're the numpty that believes in it.
Yeah.
Am I going to hell if I don't believe?
You believe in it, but you don't know anything about it.
Am I going to hell if I believe Earth is
You
ball?
sound like the average Christian right now, pushing
Christian?
an idea that you don't even know about. No offense to any Christians who do, by the way, but a lot of them don't. You're basically a religious zealot. Do you know what a zealot is?
Wait a second. Are you atheists? Are you atheists?
No.
You're ready to die on a hill, and you don't even know it.
Definitely not atheist. I find that offensive. But
Richard,
to believe that the Earth is in a vacuum, spinning at 1,000 mile an hour at the equator, hurtling around the center of the sun, and the sun's hurtling around the center of a galaxy, that takes faith. Like
you're being retarded. You're disappointed.
It's like a cult. You're in a cult.
Disappointed me. You disappointed me. I thought you were smarter than this. You disappointed me. Fuck.
I'm
Jimmy,
sorry. I'm sorry, but you're in a cult.
Are you an atheist, Red?
No, I'm not atheist.
He must be.
You're not atheist? Okay.
No, no. Why he say something and then mute himself? What was going on?
Red Rocket, you're an atheist, dude. Why are you in denial?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You think the Earth is opposite of what all of the religious texts are saying. Because if you claim to be Muslim, then you should be saying that the Earth was spread out like a carpet, which is not a clump like a ball. If you was Jewish or Christian, you should be saying that the Earth was spread out, right? Like the Quran says it's spread out like a carpet, but it's not that. Because Isaiah said that the Earth was spread out, right?
How do you spread a ball out like a carpet?
I think you got to be a fake Muslim.
A fake? Yeah. What you fuck about? I'm not a fake Muslim.
You don't follow the scripture.
Have the sign.
You follow the scientists.
The Quran
you follow the Western scientists. You don't follow the Quran. The
Quran the scientists know more than the Quran, don't they, Red?
That is not true.
Hey guys,
not true.
Because I could not say nigger, I got sent here. What's going on? Can somebody tell me?
Yeah, you can't say that here either.
Oh, sorry. Where should I go? Protestant.
No. Ask him.
A different server.
So anyway, back to the guy who loves haram.
He's a haramist.
Believe in evolution, Red? Do you believe the scientists when they say that evolution is real?
Listen, whatever you're trying to do, you won't be successful because I know anything but everything. You know everything.
Evolution?
I know. No, evolution is not real. It's fake.
No, the scientists say it is, so it has to be, right?
Yeah. Scientists also say that the Earth is a sphere, and you believe that too. Why do you nitpick what you choose to believe?
Ooh.
You know what? I'm gonna take a break because I want every debate. I want every debate.
Take all the time you need. And while you do this, I want you to look out. I want you to look out at the horizon and watch how flat that thing is. And then I want you to sit there and contemplate how that flat horizon all around you turns into a big sphere.
You might be faggots. I don't care. So you are 4 against me, 4 against 1. This is 4v1. Fuck out of here.
Fun.
No, we're not. Listen, it's not a debate. We're just trying to educate you. It's not a debate.
You're good, mate. You're good. Relax. It's all good.
Just trying to help you.
Ain't nothing can help that. He's broken, man.
Well, at least he stopped trolling.
I clipped clown shoes from earlier. It's still funny the second time.
That's awesome. That's one of the funniest comments I've heard in a long time.
I even chucked it in Golden Globies because I think that's going to last a while.
Quality.
I hope he comes back. He was good value.
Really?
He was a funny bugger.
He's broken, man.
And the other one too. I hope he comes back. I don't know. He'll come back with a mask on.
That last one, he's been in here before, and he was just exactly the same last time. It's like does a full hard reset. I don't know whether he clangs his head against a wall or he ate the wrong thing for breakfast and it just did some kind of mental reset. I have no idea, but yeah, it's a hard reset every time.
All right, Batman, riddle me this. Why was Newton considered a person to be listened to when coming up with why things fall like an apple? Why was him getting hit on the head with an apple and having an idea as to why things fall, why was that worth writing down and holding on to?
Because before he got donked on the head with an apple, he had the ability to levitate, and that's what invented gravity, and we lost our ability to levitate everywhere. So don't get hit in the head with apples. Oh, that's not the answer you're after. Sorry.
How did the apple get up high in the tree in the first place?
Before gravity was invented, they didn't fall down.
So before the apple fell, it grew in a tree and it went up high. There was no gravity, but when it fell, there was gravity?
Correct. Because if it wasn't gravity, it wouldn't have fallen.
Shit. Fuck, thank you. Now it all makes sense.
It hadn't been invented
Oh man,
yet.
how do globers do it? Holy shit! I always questioned how CB could put on his little globe hat every now and then and just troll the shit out of us. I last about 30 seconds and that's it, gone.
That hits you right.
Must have a bit of globe left in him.
What if the apple had fallen in water instead of hit him on the head? What were we going to postulate then?
He was thirsty.
Water reflects gravity, didn't you know?
Nice.
What if the apple tree was in a valley, and then the valley had a dam break, and now the valley was underwater, and the apple broke and floated to the surface? Then what?
Still the same. Water reflects gravity.
Or it could be a gravity well. You like that?
I feel like an apple. I'm hungry.
Get one.
All right, Adam. Settle down.
Yeah, settle down, Adam. You don't know the gravity of this situation.
An apple a day keeps the Newtonians away.
Oh yeah? What keeps the Einsteinians away?
Bed sheets.
What?
Out of family marriage.
The sad part is he married somebody who wasn't his kid, and according to what they say, smart as him, maybe smarter, because that's probably why he divorced her, so that he could come up with the relativity, and then decided to marry his cousin, who looks like a dude.
That's how his space and time got warped.
Hey, who doesn't have a cousin that looks like a dude that thinks that they're hot?
Say that again. Say that again.
I said, hey, who doesn't have a cousin that looks like a dude that they think that are hot?
Oh, dear. Come on. That's ridiculous.
I got heaps of cousins, but none of them are hot.
I got a bunch of female cousins that look like dudes, if that helps.
Is this where we're at with the flat earth debate? That we're fantasizing about cousins that look like dudes?
No, no one is fantasizing about dude-looking cousin.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
They're not our fantasies.
Must have just been me. Sorry.
Definitely just you. I hope he didn't marry a chick with a bulge.
I watched Crocodile Dundee. I know how to verify.
Good form, son. Good form.
I just got that late.
Yeah, we don't beat around the bush. We just check.
Even more so these days than they did back then.
Yeah. Today they shame you for checking.
Or they make you pay.
Can bit of a random question, but a cross dresser, if they was to trick somebody, can they get arrested for that? Is that a thing?
I don't believe so.
So they can. Oh wow! So they can.
I've never tested it out to find out.
You didn't fall into the trap.
I knew there'd be some kind of trap there. But no, in all seriousness, I don't know. Like, normally you hear about weird shit like that and you go, oh, me so-and-so has said something about it, or I have never actually heard, well, in all honesty, who'd admit it if they got screwed over? But I've never actually heard anyone say that they've been stitched up in that way.
I mean, I've seen on like TikTok and social media those situations, and I'm just thinking, like, if that was me, and you couldn't like call the police, then you would clearly want to take matters into your own hands, right? You would want to beat up the guy. But like, there needs to be some incentive not to beat up the guy. Like, there needs to be some sort of law or something.
So the real question is, would you tell anyone about it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
One night on a bender and you've got a gutful. By the way, guys, you wouldn't believe it. I slept with XYZ.
No. You wouldn't get that far, though, Matrix. Come on. Obviously, the cat would be out the bag. You know what I mean? Pretty quickly. Anyone who follows through with it is a nasty, dirty piece of work, mate.
Hang on a minute. I am.
There's no excuses. There's one thing, all right, I can understand, the boys are out in Thailand and, they're drunk and, I can accept that, somebody mistook a guy in a club to be a girl in Thailand, right? I can accept that, but I can't accept that they went on to sleep with them. There's only one hole down there. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, you can't make that mistake. Not having it.
Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Yeah, hasn't everybody over the age of 18?
I'm married, and my kids are.
If I were to imagine the statistical point, yeah, no, I don't think that everybody has. So
the majority.
What are you saying?
I would say
you've only tested blokes out.
Hey.
No. I don't know.
Oh, now you're backpedaling.
Nah, I mean, I guess the question is like, have you actually had sex with a woman? Which I don't think that you have. I think you're lying.
Okay. I'm scared to ask you any questions.
I mean, am I wrong?
Of course you're wrong.
Don't join
I've got three. How do you think I got my 3 kids?
I don't have any reason to believe that you have 3 kids.
Okay. What about this flat Earth stuff? You looked into that?
Yeah, I have. It's such a waste of time.
Why'd you conclude that?
What?
Why is it a waste of time?
Oh, because it's the dumbest shit that I've ever heard in my life.
Which part? The globe part?
All of it. Like the entire idea that the Earth is flat is just a complete waste of time.
So why do you think it's dumb? What about it is dumb?
Why do I
Let's
think
examine
that the
this.
idea of the flat Earth is dumb?
Yeah, because flat Earth is just measurements, right? The guys are out there taking measurements. They're not detecting curve. They're not detecting motion.
That's well, yeah. So like, you literally made multiple false statements in that entire rant that you just went on. But
oh, really? Which bit?
when they actually take hey, motherfucker, can I talk?
Which bit? That's all he wants to know.
Can you?
Sure.
I'm just trying to direct you to answer. Which bit?
When do they make false measurements?
When do who make false measurements?
People that are trying to prove the flat Earth.
Well, that's your claim that they're false.
Yeah, that's a bit of a loaded statement. So
Oh
your
my
assumption
fucking
is,
god!
Your assumption
Okay,
is that
okay.
any measurement that a flat earther is taken is false. Is that what you're saying? It's all fake.
Every measurement that flat earthers take in their claim that the Earth is flat, yeah, I'm claiming.
Okay, all right.
That's
All
false.
flat earther measurements are wrong. Okay, can you give us the globe Earth measurement? That's true.
Sure. I think that every time somebody tries to measure the shape of the globe, which is what the Earth is.
No, that doesn't need to come with a story. We just want the measurements.
True.
Yeah. Just one.
So how do they measure? Yeah, which measurements are you talking about? How do they measure the curve?
What the? Oh my god! You flat earthers is such a waste of time.
Oh, come on, man. The guy that thinks this is a big
don't get
joke just
scared.
sits there and him and haws about everything other than the thing that would prove his own statement to be true.
Yeah. So
Listen, dude, don't get spooked.
at a certain point,
fair
when you just
question.
accept that reality is in fact what it is.
You're not accepting reality. That's the problem.
I'm
So,
sorry.
mute reality.
I'm not accepting reality.
Yeah, just hold up.
Yeah.
You're
Go ahead.
telling us, on one hand, we've got a group of people that have done measurements. Those measurements are incorrect. On the other hand, we've got a group of people that have done measurements, and those measurements are correct. Can you please present the ones that are correct so we can see where we went wrong?
Thank you.
Please.
I mean, I need you to present me with anyone.
No, you've already told us. You've made it abundantly clear that ours are incorrect. So there's no point putting up incorrect data. I want the correct data, so I've got a baseline to go off of.
Sounds fair.
And you're the man with the plan. So please inform us.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you think that everyone
No, I don't.
ever actually done a calculate? Holy shit, shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
mute reality. Your presentation of data doesn't involve monologuing.
Suck my dick, you stupid faggot.
Oh. No, thank you. You reckon
Why
you
do
should
they
have a
get so
2-day
nasty, man?
vacation?
Why do they get so shitty and nasty for?
I don't know.
So insecure, man. Crazy.
I grabbed his ID before he went. Old habits.
Your measurements are wrong. Mine are correct. Show me.
Like, if I had some mad-ass measurements that proved something, and someone else who I disagreed with had other measurements that I could see they were wrong, I would be quite happily slinging my measurements out there. There you go, Chuck you Farley. Have a nice day. I'd be strutting in with that shit.
And that's why, according to X users, flat earthers are the most annoying.
It's like rain on your wedding day.
It's a good advice that you just didn't take.
It's a free ride.
Space is gay and fake.
The globe's gay and fake. Oh, we should reword that. We should make a song out of that.
Parody. Yeah.
Got a lot of potential.
It'd be good if I could get the AI to actually sing in the style of particular songs. But just give it the lyrics. That'd be so awesome.
You can do that.
I think you'd actually have to DJ that, because I've seen videos where they took like Hank Williams and made him sing NWA.
Who's Hank Williams?
Hank Williams is an old country singer. Like, he's had a son who's Hank Williams Jr., and then there's Hank Williams Jr.'s son, who was also a country singer. And it's just a whole family thing of country singers. Hank Williams was like back in like TV's black and white days.
Right. Okay. We never got him in the UK. He never made it in the charts in the UK.
Way too country for you boys.
Yeah, we don't get. Do you know what? I've just realised there is no country stars, like no songs, no artists that are popular in the UK. That's strange. I thought there'd be like a little cult of country fans, but there just isn't.
It's all American based, I guess.
Yeah, but we love American shit, dude. We love your shit. I just would have thought it would have been more popular. I think our pace of life is too fast for country music. Now the Caribbeans, they love country music. Chilled out, laid back. It's like gravity on a spinning ball. But it's density.
It's like gravity when you can't feel it move. It's like spinning when you can't feel it move. I'll have to I'll find you a Hank Williams, and then I'll find you the Hank Williams NWA mix.
Yeah, send me that one. I want to see that one. I was listening to Michael Jackson Bad album, no, Dangerous album, but in reggae, with reggae beats. fantastic, bro. Really good.
There you go.
Alright, let's check this out. This video is blocked. Oh, I've got to go to YouTube.
Dead from it.
That's right. I'm in it. Gangster rap. I'm coming straight out of Compton. That's good shit, dude.
I see another one where they made him sing Gangster's Paradise, but I gotta listen to that to see if it's legit or not.
Sounds so upbeat and cheerful. Good shit. I like that.
Alright, so I've just got the lyrics to Ironic. And I think it's time to bastardize another perfectly good song.
Yes, sir. What you got?
Well, I was just having a look at the start of it. An old man turned 98. He joined Discord and brain fried the next day. Well. I'm never going to be able to sing this shit.
It's like Cogdiss.
Oh yeah, we can. There's plenty of them to mess around with. Just go through. So a lot of times when I'm doing this to songs, I'll just put the lyrics in a Word document, and I'll be at work or somewhere, and all of a sudden I'll think of something cool that I can wreck in it. Then I'll come home, put it in, and go, that fits nicely. And I'll just slowly do that until all of a sudden a song's completely wrecked. And that's how it happens. Some days I sit there and I could probably do 3/4 of one in an hour, and other days I just look at them and go, what?
Yeah, I feel like some songs will just click because the theme's right and they're just transferable, and then some songs just don't work. You got to figure that out quick. It's an art. It's a science.
What was the observation?
Music, baby. The observation was, yay-haw!
And when in between the songs, or just before the chorus, isn't it ironic? We could probably say something smart like, and don't just smoke chronic. Oh, no.
Isn't it ironic when you smoke chronic, you think it's the globe? I like that.
Oh, there's something cheeky I'll do, don't worry. Like in one of the lines, all I've got to do is change one word. And when she goes, and who would have thought it figures? It's a question. And who would have thought no figures?
No figures. Yeah. I think it's perfect. It's like Clay Ames. That's how it needs to be. It's like Clay Ames, because they always come
that you just didn't make.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
shit.
who would have thought? No figures. Oh, you're onto something there, mate.
Yeah, we got to wreck this. I'll just push that line over a little bit. Actually, this could be quite funny with all the ironic smarty pants little things that Globers say. Alright, I'm going to go to bed because if I don't, I'm never going to get to sleep if I start thinking about this shit. And I'm going to have a crack at this on the week, probably by the weekend. They got Wednesday tomorrow. Yeah, I think by the weekend it'd be good.
Yeah, don't start now, bro. You will be up for hours, dude. You know what it's like.
I've actually woken up. How's this? One episode there. I was up pretty late, like about 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, oh, shit, man, I got to go to bed. Turned the computer off, and I was doing music stuff. Turned the computer off, shut it all down. Night, lads, peace. Gone into my room, laid down, and I'm just sitting in there singing that song into my head. And whilst I'm in bed, all of a sudden another line just pops into me melon, and I'm like, fuck. Get up, grab a pen, start writing that shit down.
I know the feeling, dude. I've done it many times.
Pro tip for anyone at home: if you're writing music, write the bastard down. Don't think of it and don't say to yourself, I'll remember that later on. because I can guarantee you'll forget it. Something will happen and you'll forget it.
Sound advice, mate.
Write it down. It doesn't matter how ridiculous it might sound at the time. Write it down. You can always change the words.
And try not to write drunk. I've written a song drunk before, come back sober and been like, what the fuck?
I got crap ass handwriting. I'm probably best not writing drunk at all. Oh, then again, it might come out better. You'll know something that is ironic. I actually failed English at school because I didn't have any creative writing abilities. Because back when I was at school and went through year 10, about 70% of your yearly score was based off your creative writing in one single test. How's that?
Did you go back and redo it, or?
Oh, fuck no.
No.
I went and got a trade instead. Much smarter.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Because that was my whole mindset was get a trade, and it doesn't matter how shit my life is, I could always fall back on that. And now doing that trade is actually getting paid, depending on where you go, some pretty crazy numbers at the moment. Like some of those guys are earning 160k a year.
Yeah.
And higher. So
yeah, some of the richest guys I know, they're in trades, woodwork, even like
Boilies.
Plumbing and electrics, and they just start their own business and they do really well.
Oh, you don't even have to start your own business. You can become what I call mercenaries, and you just do shutdowns at all the major mine sites. All you've got to do is just go there, do the job you're told to do. That is it. Do it safely, efficiently, and go from one shutdown to the next one. One of the lads that I used to work with actually owns his own yacht, and what he does is sails around to capital cities and flies from capital cities to the mine site, because they pay you to fly from your closest capital city. So for me, I had to actually get down to Sydney and then go from Sydney down to Adelaide, then Adelaide up to Roxby to do, say, Roxby Downs. And they'll tell me that they will fly you from any capital city. So it doesn't matter where in the country you are. If you get called up to go to work, you put your hand up and say, yep, I'll do it. They'll fly you from any capital city. So he used to sail from one, camp his yacht at whatever place it is, then go and do work. He might do 2 or 3 shutdowns. Then he'll go back to that capital city. He might stay there for a month or 2, or he might move around. He said he's been around the country like 7 times, but that's all he does. His favourite spot's up in Darwin. He said the female to male ratio up there is like 3 to 1. So
he lives on his yacht.
He lives on his yacht. He said, if you really want to make some extra coin and have some entertainment, get yourself a yacht, come up to Darwin, pick up sexy backpackers, take them out to the islands, chuck your anchor down. Whether you just sit on the end of your boat and fish while they sunbake or go swimming or whatever the shit they want to do. He said, yeah, it's great. You evil
cool.
Old man.
That's like, not many people I hear of what they do and I get jealous, but that's something I could be jealous of.
Pretty cool.
That sounds pretty, yeah. Sounds really cool. Oh, let's go to this city. I'll find some work. That's awesome.
Well, the work, they call you up. Send
yeah. He follows the work.
And he just follows it. So he'll do 2 or 3 shutdowns. So you got to remember, when you're getting paid $50 an hour, and as soon as you go over 8 hours, it's double time. And you only work 12-hour shifts, so you'll go and work 9 or 10 days straight. Depending off you might jump from one place to another, or you might just go, you know what, I'm getting paid enough, I'll do 1 shutdown this month, 1 shutdown next month. But some of the guys would just go bounce, 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 bounce right across the country, doing different shutdowns. They were cleaning up.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Like, just to give you an idea, one of the shutdowns I went to, my tax for that job, not what I got paid, but my tax was 17 grand.
Wow. Wow, mate. That's massive.
Only because of all the bonuses. Night shift, because we got stuck straight on night shift. Travel, campo, because they pay to camp, pay to travel. You get meal allowances and all this extra add-on stuff. Just because it was in a shit location, they've gone, yep, we've got to sweeten the deal up. So every possible thing we could claim, they just said, yep, go for it. And yeah, we were there for nearly a month and working 12-hour shifts. So raking in the coin. As soon as you hit Saturdays or Sundays, just double time straight away. No questions asked.
Mate, you could literally like work for a month and then take 2 months off with that
kind of job. Well, what was interesting, prior to that I was working on the rail, and it worked out that when I was on the rail, I was getting about 4 days a month off. Now, when I switched and started doing the shutdown work, I was only actually working 4 days, and I was getting equal pay to what I was doing on the rail. Because the rail paying just shit. And, yeah. It's just, friends don't let friends believe in NASA. So, yeah, the time off was crazy. And that's what I worked it out. You can either have it one of two ways. Number one, lots of money and zero social life. Or number two, zero money and lots of social life.
And which one did you go for?
I tried to go for both, but it just doesn't work. You just can't do it. You can never find that right, happy balance. My biggest issue I've had is because I've always worked shift work and random stuff like that, and all my mates have always had Monday to Friday jobs, having time off at the same time as me mates, it's just been an absolute bastard.
Yeah, I used to work weekends. It was a pain in the ass. But now I'm older. I don't really have much of a social life. Usually, if I go out meet up with friends, we're usually taking one of the kids with us. Do you know what I mean? It's usually focused around the kids. It's not like we go out without and do our own thing anymore.
Well, work is my social life. So when I'm not at work, I'm just at home, feet up, in here with you guys. You know, like I treat work as my whole social thing. And a lot of people look at that and go, that's crazy, but hey, each their own. You know, why not enjoy yourself at work? If you're enjoying yourself at work, you'll want to be there. If you're not enjoying yourself at work, you're going to do something silly.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Another pro tip for young shoppers. Doesn't matter what job you do, even if you're earning $1 zillion a year. If you work with complete tards, that job is shit. But if you work with a legendary crew, you can shovel shit for a living, and it's great days. So find something that's got low stress and a good crew to work with.
I fucked up. I work in a high stress environment with a bunch of numpties, mate.
Every workplace has got a couple of numpties in it, but some places are worse than others.
To be fair, the owner of our business came in and we were talking about vaccines, and somebody in the room, as he walked in, somebody in the room mentioned my name and goes, "Oh yeah, what about Flat Earth?" Mentioned my name, and the owner come in and he was like, he just shut them down because they weren't being like rude or anything, but they were kind of just cheeky. Yeah, it's been a bit cheeky. I'm just smiling like, all right, guys, you don't even want to get me started. But he come in and he just shut them all down. And he was like, see, the problem is with most people, like the average person in here, they don't do research. They don't actually look into things. They just assume things. They don't use logic. And I was sitting there like, wow, this is the owner of the business shutting down, like, you know, all the divisional managers, all the directors.
Oh,
just shut
shit.
them all down. And he was like, and then he went on a rant about vaccines, and yeah, for about an hour, bro. I was just sitting there gobsmacked, like I was just nodding along, looking at him, like, yes, mate, keep telling him.
Keep sending it.
It's brilliant, and because he's the big cheese, the owner, everybody's sitting there kissing his ass, like, really. After that, everyone was asking me loads of questions about flat Earth and vaccines and shit. Yeah.
One at a time, just line up. You can do it. Yeah. Don't crowd me. Yep, you're first.
That's what it was like, mate.
Ah, nice one.
Quite lucky, really. Yeah.
It's
And he
funny,
keeps saying,
depending on who you mention it to, the different reactions you get. Like, some people just go, huh? You're crazy, and then they just walk away. And other people are like, how can you believe in that? That's the dumbest shit ever. You must be mental. Your head's broken. And they just have an absolute spaz out, and it's like, all I said was, it's flat, measured, and like, it's the way they carry on. It's like as if you've just picked up their prized pet and just wrung its neck or something. Like, it's like, whoa.
Yeah. Hit them in their sensitive spot.
Show us on the flat Earth where this doll hurt ya.
Show me where the QE hurt you.
Oh,
so now every time we're in like deeper conversations, the big boss will be like, "Yeah, well, me and my, we'll say Roots. Me and Roots are on the same page about this. Well, me and Roots think about it like this. Well, actually, where me and Roots have similarity, I'm like, okay, you keep elevating.
Just keep
me
selling that, bruv.
Yeah, I'm getting elevated right now. I love it.
Well, at least you know who to see when you're after a pay rise or something like that.
Yeah. Apparently, when I took the job, they did a reference on one of my old bosses, and my old boss was like, "Yeah, he's great, he's brilliant." You know, when I was working with him, wish I had more like him. But he's a bit of a conspiracy theorist, and the MD, he told me this, and he said when he said that, I went, "Yep, he's in." I was like, "Oh shit, it's actually helping me now." Love it.
Excellent. Hey, Crit, how's it going, man?
Hey, good morning, afternoon, good day.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Crit?
Hey.
Yeah, just talking about how the owner of my business is very open-minded and likes to shut down all the normies in deep conversations. It's awesome. A refreshing change.
Oh yeah, Crit, you missed a funny episode earlier, but I did clip it. If you scroll up to, basically bang on the last hour, there you go.
Okay.
Have a little listen to that. But we might have to get someone to go back and clip the whole section, because the whole thing goes for about 4 minutes. But that little snippet there was pretty good.
All right, here, help me pick which GIF to use today.
All right, what's the question first?
All right, here we
Put that
go.
up.
So here's the headline.
All right, better have a look at this. What do I got here? Ancient black hole breaks physics laws by growing 13 times faster than expected. Astronomers in Japan have discovered that a supermassive black hole growing at impossible speed, breaking the cosmic Eddington limit.
All right, so GIF 1 is right here. There's GIF 2.
Have you got the fat blueberry kid off of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Oh yeah, Veruca Salt. Yep.
When they're swelling up, get it cut so it's at double speed, so they're growing super fast.
The other thing I was thinking about is that movie Eddington. But I'm not sure if this really... People might not know the reference here.
No, they'd probably miss that.
Okay.
Because I haven't seen it, so I would have looked at that and went,
So what's the winner then? You think Veruca Salt, Blueberry?
I reckon the blueberry one. Especially if you've got a GIF where you see it swelling up. And you've got it sort of where there's quite a few frames skipped and you can see it swelling really quick. But out of the ones you've got, probably the Sheila. The limit does not exist.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because because they're talking about the limit. The black holes have limits. Otherwise it's just like the whole, And now they're saying, well, there isn't a limit. Yeah, here's a couple of Veruca Salt here. Oh, that one's too small.
That's all right.
Okay.
Come up.
It's the right size, yeah.
Yeah, it's growing 13 times faster than it should. Loompa, loompa, doompa dee doo. Actually, the first one,
yeah,
is pretty good. So, flip a coin, swelling up, or someone's voted for
Yeah, you want to avoid black holes.
He actually said that, didn't he?
I know, I got worried about that. You have to. I'm worried about black ice. I'm worried about black holes.
Oh no, the finger's been removed. Who's that? Jimmy's gone with the swelling blueberry. Yeah, of the three of them, the blueberry.
Okay.
So 2 votes for the blueberry. Three votes for the blueberry. Oh, blueberry's winning.
Oh, I deleted the other ones. I reposted it to see what it would look. I guess just repost it. Oh, why did I delete the whole thing? Oh well. Okay, anyway, blueberry it is. I tried to edit it so you can sometimes if you have a picture, you can add a GIF to it.
Yeah.
Because it was kind of funny. It's like sometimes some dirty mod will delete the GIF and just leave the headline. So I'll go back and edit it and like re-add the the GIF. Like, see here, what? So here's headline, and then the GIF. If they go back and say like they delete the GIF, I could have you do it. Like here, I do headline.
That wasn't me then, but it was funny.
And just pretend like you're like some pissed off mod that I'm making fun of science. So you delete the GIF. Or somebody like.
Yeah, did you have a little look at the snippet from earlier?
Oh yeah, I'll get to it. Just going through my the news for the day. Right there. Oh yeah, Matrix race was run.
Yep. You'll see why when you see his name.
Oh, race. That's too good. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole lot of us just busted out laughing at the same time when he said that. That was just awesome. It's like, yep, you've outdone yourself there, buddy. What do we got? 20 past 10. Well, that's enough for me. I shall leave you all in peace, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Alright, have a good one, lads.
Oh, hold on, real quick.
Yeah, catch you later, bro.
What's that, Grit? Nice one. Alright, cheers, guys. See ya.
Take care, bye.
All right, let's send that storm out to sea, Adam Clouds. Thank you very much.
Hey, Dubs.
500,000 homes.
What's up, Dubs? Dubs in the house. Archangel in the house.
Send an update, Mike and Nolan. Thank you for being
Hey,
here.
what's up,
Thank you
dude?
for the work you do. I've seen it up.
Hey,
Describe you as the
Top of the
Navy
morning
SEALs
to ya.
of the power outage.
top of the morning to ya.
Put a pole up yesterday, and as they were driving out, another tree fell behind them and broke the pole.
You know, fuck this theorizing thing. Let's travel the flat Earth. Let's figure out how to get inside and outside and in and around the flat Earth. How to take a subway train to Narnia or how to travel into a fictional movie like Hogwarts or what do you call it?
Source, but also for the crews as well.
Don't know. What do you call it?
I don't want to just theorize about a flat Earth. I want to travel the flat Earth. You know, Greenland is at the top of the Earth like an apple. It's frozen, but it's at the top of the Earth like an apple has an indentation, and you can go into Greenland and travel through the whole flat Earth. I mean, Greenland is key. You know, the Arctic, that's key. The Antarctic, I don't know. I don't know if you can get over that wall, but Greenland is going to melt and thaw, and we're going to be able to travel the flat Earth.
So we hope by the end of the day we make a good dig on it.
Why do we need to do that?
Well, and you know, knowing
Because we want to.
That sounds more like a you want to.
Don't you want to?
Hell no. You don't want to go off into the middle of a frozen ice sheet. No, thank you. I got stuff to do.
No, go up north to the Arctic. Go to Greenland. There's train stations there that go to Harry Potter Land, and it's like Disney World. You just sit on a ride and travel and see all the layers of, you know, I like to think of the Earth as a piece of lasagna, a cube piece of lasagna.
Okay. It's a bit strange, but okay. But why do we need to do that? We don't need to do any of this.
Oh, I misspoke. I just meant what.
What will that prove?
Well, that would be able to prove, we'd be able to prove flat Earth if we could travel, you know, just like to prove globe Earth, you got to travel to outer space. To prove flat Earth, you got to travel through all the tunnels and all the interrupted plane flights, you know, the
Flat Earth isn't a model we're trying to prove. If you're still thinking like that, you miss the point. Flat Earth is just the confirmation that the Earth isn't curving or spinning. We've already done that. We know the Earth's not curving and spinning.
Temperatures and stuff like that. And as these limbs, the ice melts off of them and they start coming back up, some of them will break again, going up with weight off of them. Well, Mike and Nolan.
I guess he wanted to make a bigger thing of that than we were willing to. What's up, Swordsmans?
Hello.
Hello. Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, like the Earth kind of round though, isn't it?
Round? You mean like a tabletop?
Oh, more like a ball.
Well,
like a ball,
you can't confirm that, but I do agree with you. When you get up to high altitudes, you see in a circle. So you could argue that your vision is round. You see 360 in a circle.
Yeah, I don't really see in a circle though.
Oh, but you do though.
Kind of
The
don't.
horizon line becomes a great circle as you increase in altitude. That's the limitation of your view.
Do you have any evidence for this?
Yeah, of course. Just get on an aeroplane. Look as far as you can, and you're going to see to the limits of your view. And as you look around in a circle, you'll see that horizon wrap all the way around you.
You could you might believe that's the curvature of the Earth, but
Well, you'd be pretty silly to believe that, because with the claim of the Earth size, you wouldn't be seeing curvature in every direction like that. You wouldn't see enough of the Earth's surface.
I've been in a plane and you don't see that you actually only ever see a very slight curvature.
You don't. That's the horizon. That's the horizon wrapping around you. You don't see curvature. If you were seeing curvature, right, when you're on an aeroplane and you're looking as far as the eye can see, the buildings wouldn't be sitting vertical. They would be deflecting away from you at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared. Right? So your angles would all be tilted away from you at distance. It's not what we observe. Everything's in a horizontal fashion. And if you think that's the curve of the Earth, then you must not know how perspective works, because that's how you
I do know how perspective works, though. I kind of do know how perspective works.
You should know that on a flat Earth, you would see the horizon in a circle. That vanishing line will wrap around you. As long as there's no obstructions and you're high enough, especially when you're over the ocean or something like that, where there's no mountains and hills, it's very clear to see. But not just that, on a flat Earth, that's what we would expect to see, because you can't see forever. There's a limit to how far you can see.
Yeah, but
that wraps around you.
Yeah, but if that were true for the horizon, why wouldn't I see this warping in the stars?
Why wouldn't you see what?
The same warping in the stars.
Because what is the horizon? Define the horizon for me.
Well, because something doesn't warp just merely because it's away from you. That's the problem.
No, it's when the sky meets. It's the place where the sky meets the ground, right? So when you look directly up, you don't have a reference between the sky and the ground. You're just looking at the sky. So there's no horizon line when you're looking up, because you're not seeing the ground converge into a point.
But you take any arbitrary point in the sky, you could draw a line and you should be able to see the same curvature, no?
Well, what have you got as a reference? You haven't got a reference to see that curvature, and it's not curvature. It's convergence, right? 2 points converge at distance. That's why when you look at the railroad tracks, they converge into a point. That's not curvature of the Earth. That's conversion due to depth perception, right? Well, the same thing happens horizontally as well, but you've got the ground and the sky, and there is a clear distinction between the two. So you get a line, you get a vanishing line where the ground is now converging into the vanishing point. That's what you'd expect on a flat Earth. That's what we see. What we don't see is buildings tilting away from you over tens and hundreds of miles. Everything's horizontal.
You could do this was proven by a Greek many years ago.
Aristophanes?
Yeah, that one.
What did he prove?
He proved that the shadows between two distant towers converged at a rate different from that perspective.
Right, so he didn't prove that the Earth's a ball then.
Well, that's literally the evidence that you're asking for.
No. We're asking for the evidence that the Earth is curving.
But that is evidence that's curving. There's evidence
because it's not, because if the sun was closer, you would get the same shadow lengths. So if the sun was X amount closer, you would still get those angles that the shadows are showing between the two towns or the two cities. You could still have that same shadow length and angle if the sun was X amount closer.
You wouldn't though, because of Rayleigh scattering.
No, of course not. Because if the sun is local or the sun is closer, then you're going to get those same angles at a certain point. There's no Rayleigh scattering involved.
But the problem is that we live inside a lens, right? Our atmosphere is a lens. Do you agree?
It can be a lens, yeah, under certain conditions. Yeah, what's your point?
So, when our sun, it's the atmosphere, much of the light doesn't stay directional. It scatters and it emanates down as if it were a point light. So,
and how does that solve your problem? How does that help you proving that shadow angles and lengths prove the Earth is curved? Because I already told you.
Because it acts as a leveler in terms of shadows like that. It means that shadows tend toward the direction of the star.
No, what it means is what we're observing.
Away from the.
It means what we're observing doesn't match the claim, and you've got Rayleigh scattering as an excuse for that, but it still doesn't take away from the fact.
Do you dispute that Rayleigh scattering happens?
In respect to the sun and the Earth, yeah, that's not what we're observing. We're observing perfect corpuscular rays on the sun. We're not observing the hallmarks of atmospheric conditions. We can triangulate
the atmosphere.
Where did you get that from? Of course, I believe in air. See, why do you guys make these crazy claims like we said something?
Well, no, he says atmosphere. I would say no. I don't believe in an atmosphere gas, which has no inherent shape. Spheres, which is a shape. That's a contradiction. That's a paradox. That'd be like saying, "Hey, do you believe in a married bachelor?"
It's a great point.
So no, I would not believe in a paradox. A direct paradox. For a gas to have a sphere,
shape.
Yeah, a gas is by
you don't believe in the atmosphere.
It's a paradox. An atmosphere is a paradox.
Yeah, Crit's right. I don't believe in the atmosphere. I believe there's air. us, but I don't believe in an atmosphere. Gases don't have inherent shapes. He's right.
Yeah, but there's not just air, is there? There's not just
so
air.
you don't believe. So basically, what you said is you don't believe in the states of matter. What you believe is that the states of matter are incorrect. That gases are like solids in your worldview. That solids have a defined shape. And then you say, here's a gas with a defined shape. Is this a solid gas? You see a problem now? How your
a shape doesn't have to be a shape. It's to say something is a shape is not defining whether it's a solid,
sphere,
liquid, gas, or plasma or whatever.
To say it's a sphere, to say that gas is spherical, that would say has a shape, like a baseball. You have like a baseball, ball of gas.
Okay, so you know that shapes don't exist, right? They are a linguistic tool to describe the reality around us. There's no such thing as a shape.
Yeah, it's a concept. Yeah, we know that. The description. That doesn't take away from Crit's point, though. Gases, an atmosphere, the term atmosphere, it wouldn't make sense because gases, they just they travel in all directions and in have random collisions. They don't hold an inherent shape. So he's right.
You can show gas as holding a shape.
No, you can contain gas into and then say that gas is, in a certain shaped container, but the gas itself doesn't hold a shape.
No, because gases can hold a shape.
Okay, show us show us a sphere of gas.
Smoke ring.
A smoke ring is a sphere of gas. Did you just say that?
Yeah. Well, a torus of gas, but still a shape of gas, isn't it, really?
But it doesn't hold that shape. Eventually the smoke and all the particles will disperse in all directions.
But we live in a world of we live in a world of entropy. Nothing ever holds its shape forever.
You're correct. We do live in a world of entropy, which means you couldn't have a gas pressure without some sort of containment because of entropy.
Yeah, but you can't have anything existing indefinitely without some form of containment because of entropy. That goes for solids. It goes for liquids. Eventually you have to have some forces that are holding things together, and eventually, sort of heat death of the universe. Those particles are going to be scattered, distant, and unable to interact.
So what would happen to the?
So no atmosphere then.
Yeah, what would happen to the atmosphere?
Well,
due to entropy, all the high pressure gas would disperse into the low pressure vacuum, right?
But it does. It ablates slowly. It's just we have gravity that's slowing the entropy. So thankfully, it doesn't ablate that quickly.
So gravity. So how do you demonstrate that gravity can contain gas or reduce entropy?
Gravity is a force. Gravity is a force that's subject to the laws of entropy.
No, gravity is not claimed to be a force. Gravity is not a force.
Gravity is a force.
We need a sound. If somebody's got that.
Yeah, it's actually not a force.
Gravity is a force.
Show us a citation saying gravity is a force.
Yeah. I can show you citations saying it's not a force right now.
You guys are aware of the 4 fundamental forces, right?
Yeah. Gravity is not even claimed to be a force.
It's not included in the model either. That's another problem you'd have. So do you have a model that does include strong, weak?
I mean, if we're like saying gravity's not a force, then aren't we already like in a pickle discussion?
Dude, okay, so you believe that you have a model that has 4 fundamental forces in the universe: strong, weak, magnetic, and gravity. The standard model doesn't include gravity. So do you have a model that does? Can I see it?
Like I've got like a child's explanation of gravity from.
No, dude, you need to hear what he said. You need to listen to what he said. Where at what point do we take gravity into account in these fundamental forces? Because if it's too weak to be detected, how do you know it's a force?
It's not too weak to be detected.
So how do we detect the force of gravity?
I mean, it's not too weak to be detected.
So how do we detect the force of gravity then?
We observe it. We observe it all around us.
What do we observe?
We observe mass attracting mass.
And how do we observe that? Give me a real world phenomenon.
Something falling off a table. Why would it fall off gravity?
Something falling off a table doesn't demonstrate mass attracting mass.
It does.
No, it doesn't. Because when let's take a football, right? So if I lift this football up off the ground and release it, it falls down, and that's due to gravity, the force of gravity in your worldview. Yeah, you with me? So what happens when I put that football under the water?
Well, it floats, doesn't it? Because
it floats.
Because it has buoyancy.
Oh, buoyancy.
It has buoyancy.
So no force then. A medium dependent.
Do you understand what buoyancy is?
Yeah, I understand Archimedes' principle very well. That's what you've described and given me as a phenomenon. I've asked for a phenomenon that demonstrates mass attracting mass, and you've given me a phenomenon that demonstrates Archimedes' principle or relative density.
Yeah, but mass is still attracting mass.
And how do you know that? Because the example you've given
because in water has a density, right? Which means that it's going to be attracted to the ground more than the ball. And the force of the water seeking the ground is going to push the ball up.
No force required for relative density, my friend. It means that the water itself is more dense than the air, just like the football. And because it's more dense, and that means
then you don't have
anything out of its equilibrium will try to. Go on, I'll let you finish.
Yeah, but then you don't have a mechanism if you just say it's density, right? Which in one perspective it is. But if you just say it's density, you don't have a mechanism for why things are moving. Right?
I never said I had a mechanism for why things are moving. I said, give me a demonstration of mass attracting mass, and you've given me a demonstration of relative density. I'm still waiting for a demonstration that mass can attract mass.
The Earth orbiting the Sun. Why would it orbit the Sun if mass was not attracting mass?
And how do you know that the Earth orbits the Sun and it's not the Sun rotating around the plane of the Earth? How do you know that? You don't. You just believe it.
Observation. Simple observation.
Yeah, there's a kinematic equivalence to the sky, regardless of if the Earth's rotating around the Sun or the Sun's rotating around the Earth. Either way, we would observe the same thing. So you're not proving anything. You're just assuming that we're on a planet and that we're rotating around the Sun and we're
but like we don't just have measurements from Earth, though. We have measurements from space.
We don't have measurements. We have some calculations with a few pre-assumptions baked in. We don't have any direct.
But like we've sent satellites. We've sent satellites out, which also track the mechanics of bodies from a third point, right? So if you've got a third point involved, then you can determine who's rotating who?
No, because as soon as you introduce 3 bodies with gravity, you get what's called the 3-body problem, where gravity can't be modeled. We can't model gravity with more than 2 bodies. It doesn't work. So that's wrong. Even though we do get data from satellites and they say this reinforces the idea, it doesn't prove that gravity works like a force, mass attracting mass force, because the orbits go out of sync as soon as you include a 3rd body. So these are pre-assumptions.
Yeah, but like in the case of a satellite and like a sun and a planet, the satellite's effect is going to be negligible, right?
No, I'm not talking about the satellites. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the heavenly bodies, right? You're claiming that mass attracting mass is ruling the orbits, right? Well, we can't demonstrate that. You can't recreate that because there's not enough mass to have this heliocentric universe. But on top of that, we can't even model 3 bodies with gravity. So you're just making assumptions here. You're not proving that there is a mass attracting mass force in respect to the Earth. You're just assuming it because you were taught that. You've got no way to verify that.
They kind of do, though. Kind of do.
Like what? Like what? Honestly,
like simple observation. Because we can look at out in the sky other bodies, and we can look at the way they're all moving, and it all kind of indicates that things are orbiting things, right?
Yeah, but like I told you, if we were geocentric, everything would look the same.
That's a big problem you have, that these same observations were used for thousands and thousands, all of recorded human history. It's just lately, Johnny come lately, the last couple 100 years, that someone said, hey, you could interpret it this way instead, but you really can't because everything's relative anyway. So it appears as if the Earth is stationary. So right now, you're in contradiction. No, it is true. They call it the theory of relativity. The Earth appears stationary because it's moving in relativity with everything else. And you're saying it doesn't do that. You think you got some inside track for why relativity is actually wrong. It doesn't appear so.
Seems like they did a huge Texas sharpshooter fallacy as well, because when they went ahead to measure all these different things, they went within the solar system. So they just applied it to Mars, Jupiter, the sun, the moon. Then they went out and looked even deeper into the universe. They're like 96% of everything we said was wrong. We just got to make up, this other thing that exists.
Yeah, dark matter, dark energy. Yet using relativity, it doesn't, wherever you are, you're going to appear as stationary. If you put yourself on a moon of Mars, it'll appear as if the whole universe is rotating around you. This is a problem you have now because you said, based on your observation of Earth, on Earth, that's not how it appears. So who told you this? What educator or what video did you watch? How did you get so uninformed in these concepts?
They seem kind of confused to me.
That's okay. If you can, I can seem confused. I can seem X, Y, and Z. It doesn't change the facts. From the point of view of Earth, either heliocentric or geocentric, the Earth would appear stationary. You said it doesn't. That's a problem.
But it doesn't appear stationary, though.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't.
Okay, where do you see Earth moving?
It doesn't, because we have night and day.
Okay, that's just night and day. That's the sun moving. That's not the Earth moving.
The ground is wet, therefore it rained, right, bro?
Yeah, night and day was fully explained for thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
Okay, so what do you think makes night and day?
the sun moving across the sky. Do you disagree with that?
Yeah, but like, why?
Oh, you disagree with that?
Look, just quickly. Like, you might be thinking of flat Earth as like a disk floating around inside the heliocentric version of outer space. We definitely are not claiming that. We're not claiming a 93 million mile away sun in a vacuum with a flat planet. That's the flat Earth. That's not what we're claiming.
Oh yeah, good call, DJ. He might not understand the term geocentric.
Wait, what are you guys claiming?
The Earth is observably, measurably, and practically used as flat.
Yeah, we would.
Yeah, but it seems
like not. I said what we're not claiming. What we are claiming is that when we empirically test the surface of the Earth, there's no curvature found. This has been done thousands of times now, and over large distances where there would have to be curvature, there isn't. Therefore, the Earth cannot be a globe.
So can you explain to me why the rest of the world believes that they can measure curvature from the surface of the
Okay,
Earth?
so most people blindly believe that they can.
Only a minority of.
Okay, so most people have never even questioned the globe. They've never tested the Earth, and they just assume somebody else did it long ago in the past. When you actually ask them to provide the name of the person that did it, how they did it, when they did it, they draw blanks, right? They'll start trying to either Google on the spot, or they'll just say, I'm not sure, I need to look into that, right? That's interesting, I never really thought about it. Most people don't know the size of the globe, they don't know the rate of curvature, they just think it's a globe because it's been reinforced from childhood.
You see, like, there are many things that you can do to prove that it's a globe.
Yeah, that's what we all thought as well. But once you dig into it, you'll find that most of them are just calculations based off assumptions, right? Or easily debunked arguments.
Logical fallacies, too.
Yeah, a lot of fallacies and feelings get thrown into the conversations quite often from the globe.
Yeah, but I mean, you'd have to throw out some pretty strong, measurable evidence, wouldn't you? To think it was.
Yeah, like every single long distance laser test, long distance observation, the list goes on in different ways that we can test empirically for the curvature. Okay, but every time the results come back with zero curvature detected, where there would have to be many hundreds of feet, if not more, depending on the distance.
Yeah, but there are many hundreds of ways in which we can actually observe that curvature.
No, all faith-based, right? Yeah. So you're gonna have to have faith in things that you can never empirically.
A ship moving beyond the horizon.
If you zoom in,
exactly.
That's
one of the.
It's still there. It doesn't go anywhere immediately. It's actually still there. You just because of your line of perception, and it depends on if it's a hot day, if it's a cool day. The heat will obstruct your vision. Doesn't mean it's gone over a curve.
Well, it kind of does because it's not the fact that the ship is getting smaller. It's that it's disappearing below the horizon. Like if it was just angular perspective making that work, you'd expect it to shrink to its center, no?
It does do that most of the time, unless you have specific conditions present, right? Like physical obstruction, being ocean swells. Right, waves out in the ocean.
No, it doesn't do that. It doesn't.
Hold on, you've got to let people. Yeah, it does do that. You've got to stop.
The world just doesn't behave like that.
This is fallacies and feelings, bro. This is the feelings part where you don't let me finish my sentence, dude. You got to let people finish their sentence. If you actually ask a question or you make a claim, right, you got to listen to the response, like not half of it, but the whole thing. Okay, so. If you go to Google right now and you type in what is sinking refraction, it will literally say something that looks like it's hidden behind the horizon that actually isn't physically obstructed. Right? That can happen quite often.
It can.
Okay, it's a form of inferior mirage. Yeah, that can happen, and we can also have ocean swells as well, which is pretty damn common in the ocean. Okay, if we have tons and tons of footage of giant ships going out. Okay, and they get smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't resolve them anymore. Once they get below 0.02 degrees, you can't resolve them. But we have amazing technology now, and we can zoom in and see the whole ship again. Okay, and we can also calculate how much distance it would be before they start to disappear over the curve. Okay, and we can track the ships and say, okay, this ship should have been completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth at this stage, and we can still see the entire ship, top to bottom. Okay, so obviously it's not hidden behind physical curvature. Okay,
yeah, well, the atmosphere acts as somewhat of a lens, which is going to create a variability in when the ship's going to sink.
Right, so there's not a single observation.
It always does sink beyond the horizon.
No, can you define the horizon?
It never ever shrinks to a point, right?
Yes, it does. I'll show you an example right now if it happens. It's what happens most of the time, right? I grew up on the east coast of Australia, doing a lot of surfing and fishing at the beach, and it's a hub. Right, on the Gold Coast where I grew up, it's a hub for cruise ships. So we would be sitting there waiting for fish, waiting for waves, watching the cruise ships go out. What happens when there's small waves, right, clear conditions, is the ship just gets smaller and smaller and smaller until it fades off and you can't see it anymore. You don't see it disappearing bottom up unless you have the optical effect that I mentioned before, right, which is sinking, or you have ocean swells. Okay, obviously, as the ship reduces in angular size and you've still got large ocean swells in your foreground, right, due to the way our perspective works, it's going to hide the bottom of the ship as it goes away and gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Okay, but if you don't have those present, it doesn't disappear bottom up. And I could show you 10 examples right now.
Let me give you another example. Like, if you're on a ship, and I have been on a ship, and you berth to land towards a mountain, why do you see the top of the mountain before you see the bottom of the mountain? Because that's not explainable with, like, fucking ocean swells, my man.
Yeah, it absolutely is explainable by ocean swells, and you would have to do the calculations because we have many observations where we can see the entirety of an island, right, where the whole thing should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, and I've never seen an observation that matches up with the curvature of the globe. Right, bottom-up obstruction can absolutely happen on a flat surface, even according to the mainstream people that believe in the globe. Okay, I can show you citations right now that state that can happen, and we can replicate that on a small scale.
But we see a consistency.
No, you don't see consistency.
We do.
No, you don't. Actually,
you do. You're not just going to see something on the horizon vanishing to a point. It doesn't happen.
Yeah, you do. So every single observation. I could sit here and for the next 4 hours straight, showing you observation after observation, where we can see orders of magnitude further than what you should be able to see on a globe. But I would challenge you to show us one observation where it mathematically matches up with a globe.
Yeah, you seeing further is possible, but it's not possible that an entity would well, it is consistent because the atmosphere is a lens, which means it can curve light.
No, but if the horizon's moving every day, then it's not consistent, is it?
It's not evidence it's flat.
No, we're not arguing that.
Shows no curvature.
Your claim was the horizon. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, go ahead, Toro, from another perspective.
I was just going to say, in the beginning, this gentleman said his claim was that the horizon, ships go below it, right? So his claim was this is like the edge of the ball, like that, the extent that he can see. And now he's claiming, sure, the horizon moves, so it's the edge. So is the Earth like getting larger and smaller, or is it an atmospheric effect? And I'd like to add one more thing. Sometimes we see ships float above the horizon.
And sometimes they flip inverted as well. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. The opposite, right? That would be when you have an inverted gradient.
But it would not be normal.
Looming instead of sinking.
But it would not be normative to see a ship floating above the horizon, would it?
What do you mean normal?
It happens.
What do you mean by
but it doesn't happen consistent. It doesn't happen consistently, does it?
It does if the conditions are that way.
Exactly.
Yeah, consistently.
And they don't sink behind. They don't sink beneath the horizon consistently. Most of the time, what happens is they get too small to be able to see anymore. Right? We have dozens and dozens of examples we can show you right now of giant ships that you can't see when the camera's zoomed out at all. Okay, and then they zoom in and you can see the whole giant ship again. And we have the distance to the ship. Okay, because on a globe, just say you're standing at the beach, you're 6 foot tall, the ship would have to start disappearing bottom up geometrically at 3 miles. Okay, so once it goes beyond 3 miles, the bottom should start to disappear. And then once it gets to a certain distance, we can calculate, okay, it would have to be physically obstructed behind the curvature of the Earth by X amount, depending on how high it is. Okay, and that never matches up. Okay, we can consistently see orders of magnitude further than you would be able to see on a globe. Right, and even according to the mainstream experts in optics, like Andrew Thomas Young, right, there are atmospheric effects that can absolutely cause something to look like it's disappearing from the bottom up, okay, even though it's geometrically unobstructed.
Yeah, but like things will eventually disappear, bottom down.
No, I mean, I always challenge the globe earthers. I'm like, okay, find me a single observation of a ship disappearing bottom up where the two things have been taken into account. 3 things, okay? We want to know the distance to the ship. We want to know the observer height. We want to know what the ocean swells are doing. And we want to know what's happening with the refractive index. Okay, so if you want to make a hyperspecific claim that the reason that the ship's disappearing bottom up is because of the Earth curvature, you would have to eliminate, right, the explanations on why it could be happening over a flat surface. Because we can replicate it on a flat surface all day long very easily, showing that it can easily happen on a flat surface. I mean, there's a citation in the side chat there as well. I'll just read it out super quick, right? Andrew Thomas Young. Atmospheric refraction can bend light rays such that distant objects are displaced vertically, causing parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed.
Yeah,
so you would have to account for that. Okay, well, if you're claiming that ships disappear bottom up, you would probably have to take that into account as one of the possible reasons it could be happening.
Yeah, but
I mean, that's just honest, right?
Disappear bottom.
No, they don't consistently disappear bottom up. That's the thing. You're making that up. It doesn't happen consistently. Okay, all observations show that it never happens at the point where it should happen, and when it does happen, quite often it's cherry-picked footage where you can obviously see big ocean swells are present. We don't know the observer height, and we don't know what's going on with the conditions of the air.
Yeah, if it was consistent, Swordsman, then the position at which a ship would disappear from bottom up would be the same place every day.
No.
It would because there'd be a geometric edge of the Earth that the ship's going behind what you're claiming.
Look,
so you keep using this word consistent, but you don't know what I mean. Go ahead.
I know what the word consistent means.
Yeah, but in respect to this observation, you're incorrect because you've already admitted the horizon changes on a daily basis, and that affects where we see bottom-up disappearance, and it's not where the geometric curve is supposed to be every day.
Well, it also, in fairness, it would kind of explain whether you'd expect to see it or not, because like at a point, if you have an atmospheric zenith, that's going to preclude you from seeing. Something
you understand things get smaller in the distance anyway, right? Optics, right? That mountain that's far away looks smaller than one that it's also applicable. Hello?
Yeah, but
it's also applicable to the
converge to a point.
Yeah, good. So it's also applicable to the floor that you're standing on. When you look at it across distance, the floor gets smaller and smaller. Imagine it was like a chessboard that you were standing on. You notice that the squares that you're standing on that are close to you look really, really big. The ones that are further away get smaller and smaller and smaller until eventually they breach the 0.02 angle of resolution limit of your eye. It's unresolvable to you anymore. So that flaw that is there cannot be resolved by you. That's an optical phenomena.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, but things still converge towards the...
Yes, exactly. So it's optical then.
The centre.
Yes, so optical then. And if you're talking about an object like a boat on a surface and the horizon is the optical limitation of your ability to resolve the surface at distance, and the boat is beyond that limit, then you're going to lose the ability to resolve the bottom of the object. Obviously, because it's in that angle that you can't resolve. Still talking.
Yeah, but we don't have like a limit in our eyes.
Yes, we do. I just gave it to you. It's 0.02.
Distance.
It depends on the angular size of the object, but as soon as the object reaches the angle of 0.02, it is unresolvable to your human eye. It's like what, you can't see flies fly away forever? Why you need a microscope to see really small things? These are optical phenomena.
This is not true though, because if
yes,
you
it
have
is.
something
Sorry, hold on. We agree that things get smaller with distance.
If you have something far away, and it's
we agree that things appear to get smaller with distance, don't we?
Not always. Not always.
Not always.
Very far away.
It depends on the angular size of the object.
Not only the angular size of the object.
No, but including the angular size. But including the angular size. I was correct when I mentioned the angular size, because we will be including that when making observations with fucking optics.
Why are you swearing?
Because it sounds like you're talking through me. And I'm hoping that maybe that you misunderstood what I'm saying, because it sounds like you're agreeing with me now, but wanting to sidestep it very, very quickly like you're not agreeing with me. Does it pain you to agree with me?
Well, what you're saying is very, very stupid.
What? Things appear to reduce in angular size with distance, even though I gave you the angular size number, 0.02. That's why things in the distance... Hello? You're saying it's ridiculous. I'm educating you that it's not. We're making observations. So optical limits are most definitely going to be worth our consideration. Do you not think?
Well, you're using something that does exist to draw an idiotic inference, aren't you?
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Have you just got a smart accent, but you're not actually that intelligent?
I don't really have a smart accent. I just speak the way I
Okay, good, because you're not acting that smart either. We understand the phenomena of objects, depending on their angular size, with distance, will appear to look smaller to you. I'm pointing this out with regards to why we observe a horizon in the first instance. You're asking why the boat that's beyond the horizon appears to disappear from the bottom up. I'm pointing out optics. You don't seem to think that this is important when we're making observations with the fucking things.
It's not always important.
It's not always important, but we should be including it, right?
Right. So if you have things that are moving further and further away, right, the reason that you're going to be able to see them less and less.
Where is the object that's moving further and further away?
Jedi. I gave you.
I'm just asking for clarity.
I gave you time.
I'm asking for clarity. Before I continue listening to you, I need clarity.
I gave you time. I gave you time to speak.
You could have given me clarity by now.
I gave you time.
Where's the object, dickhead? Where's the object? Is it without a surface that it's on, or is it rising, for example, like a hot air balloon?
I gave you time to speak.
Oh, God, he's not going to clarify for me.
Jedi, I gave you time to speak.
I'm asking you to clarify.
I gave you time to speak, and now you're filibustering.
Why are you here, Swordsman? You don't seem to be interested in the topic at hand. You want to go meta.
But I want to explain to the gentleman.
I'm asking for clarity. What object and where is it?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it fucking does. That's the point I'm trying to raise.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does. Maybe you should ask why would it matter?
Let it go. It doesn't. In this case, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. So let's talk about the object. Where is it?
So if you have an object and it's moving away.
What's the object?
Any object.
A ball. Okay, we've got a ball.
Okay, we'll take a ball and it's moving away from.
It's getting smaller. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is getting smaller, but it's also getting less visible, right? It's reducing in opacity at the same time.
Yes, through the atmosphere. Yeah. Yes, it appears to be getting duller. Yes.
Yeah. So if you have an object that's moving away from you, right, and it were getting brighter, right, then you'd be able to detect it at longer and longer distances, because
the object that's moving away is getting brighter. Did you say?
Yes.
Okay. Well, okay. So the light is increasing the further it increases in distance, even though there's more air for the light. Are we increasing the power to the light source?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, we are. Okay. Good. Okay. Fair enough.
So we're going to be able to see it at further and further distances because there is more and more light.
Like a laser or something.
Not exactly like a laser.
Not exactly, but
very
like a laser.
But think about a very, very bright point lamp.
But like a laser.
A laser's like going in.
You said a very bright point.
Yeah, but you wouldn't necessarily be able to see a laser at distance like that, because
why not? It's a focal beam of light.
Because the beam is close to like a convergent state. I'm positing light
close to a convergent state. What does that mean?
Well, the light beams, or the light rays, they're moving parallel, aren't they? In a laser,
no, not quite
parallel.
Close to parallel, but not quite. That's why laser has a collimator.
Yes,
right? To try and keep those wavelengths parallel to each other, but the laser over distance will still act like a cone. Okay, I'm bored. Where are you going with this? You've run away from the horizon and why things disappear from the bottom up. Now you're talking about lasers far away. Where are you going?
Well, what I'm saying is when something moves away from you, it's not necessarily disappearing because it's just too small to see. It's a function of the brightness of the object also.
Oh, also. Okay. So the function of the brightness of the object, i.e. how much light it's producing or reflecting, and the angular resolution reduction with distance. Okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Still trying to figure out where you're going.
So that means there's not an absolute limit that the eye can see.
There is an absolute limit that the eye can see. It depends, however, on the luminosity of the object and the angular size of the object and the medium that the light is passing through. I think we've covered this.
But that doesn't mean that there's a limit, because
I'm still trying to figure out where you're going, and you can probably tell by my tone I'm getting a little bit impatient. So hurry up.
Yeah, but you could theoretically increase the brightness infinitely, couldn't you?
Yes, you could. And you're going where with this?
And that would give you an infinite field of view, wouldn't it?
No, because the light has still got to pass through the medium. Can you see the bottom of the seabed, for example, 8 miles down?
Yeah, but we have.
So, no. I'm going to ask you to think about that again. I'm going to give you another chance. Okay. So
in the case of the ocean,
lunchtime. No. Okay, good. Why?
Well, because the water diffracts light.
Good. Does the air act like this also with light? We were talking about it earlier. That gives rise
to the phenomenon that you were saying, where a ship can sometimes rise or could appear to sink prematurely from a
because as DJ pointed out, you do actually have a direct line of sight to the object. There's no incumbents in the way, but because of the medium, the air that the light is passing through, it looked like to you, the observer, that the object is sinking. It's not actually, though. It's just the atmosphere that the light is passing through.
Do you accept that we can create a vacuum on Earth where there's no air?
I'm trying to figure out how this is relevant now. But yes, I accept that we can create vacuums.
Do you accept that if we point a laser through a vacuum with no air, it doesn't diffract?
Yeah.
So, like, we also have space outside the atmosphere where we have an example.
Sorry, hold on. Where's the vacuum chamber for that vacuum that you just asserted?
That doesn't need a chamber.
Why not? You said it's a vacuum. It's a vacuum. The vacuum is not a default thing. In actual fact, nature abhors a vacuum. It's not a natural state. Gas was going to fill it. When we created the vacuum here on Earth, that was a chamber stopping the gas on the outside, entering the available volume that was evacuated by the gas in the first instance, the vacuum. Now you pointed up to a vacuum in the sky, but we're breathing gas, and I'm asking you where the container is.
But the container is the gravitational well of our planet.
The gravitational well of our planet, a mathematical concept. Gravitational well, space-time, that's a mathematical concept. That's not actual real physicality.
But it's also...
That's just a mathematical... I'm still talking. Every time you talk, I'm going to have to get louder. It's a mathematical concept. You understand what a mathematical concept is, right?
Yeah.
Good. Are you reifying this mathematical concept into physicality when you're saying it's physically acting on stuff?
But we do observe it acting on the stuff.
No.
We do.
No, we don't. We observe phenomena of solid objects and liquid objects falling down, potentially, but gas expansion into vacuums. That's what we observe. Second law of thermodynamics, we definitely observe that. Now, you want to say that when I drop a rock, that's the very same thing that's stopping entropy taking place with gas. For some reason, I don't know why. But you're still saying a mathematical concept is the cause for these phenomena. I'm asking you if you are reifying this concept as cause of physical phenomena.
Well, a concept of a
Do you know what a reification is? Do you know what a reification is?
What's a reification?
Taking non-physical things and giving them physical attributes, like a mathematical concept. Are you saying the mathematical concept that isn't actually physical in and of itself is actually physical?
I'm saying there is such physical force as gravity.
A physical force is gravity, but you said it was a gravitational well. In space-time physics, gravity isn't a force. No, mass attracting mass, that's a force. You know there are different types of gravity, and the one that you said, gravitational well, doesn't describe gravity as a force. Mass attracting mass, that describes gravity as a force. Do you know what gravity you're talking about?
It's the warping of space-time that gives rise...
Okay, so not a force then. And the warping of space-time is and I'll say it again, mathematical concept.
You're a yowler.
Yeah, but like we have mathematical concepts to describe physical realities, don't we?
He's mad at math. That's okay.
Is space, and I mean the dimensions of it, the 3 dimensions, height, width, length, the absence of any other physical thing but the space itself, is that physical?
According to you, no, so why bother?
I'm not talking to you, Sunshine.
Oh, yes.
It is. So the absence of anything
but it has
is in itself physical.
But it's not the absence of everything, is it?
It most definitely is. It's the 3-dimensional space because, again, it's fucking conceptual. It has no physical bearing itself. It's just the way that we describe reality.
It doesn't have molecules. It doesn't have atoms.
So that's not physical. So what are the physical properties of space? Absence of anything.
Well, no.
You said molecules and he couldn't keep up. Yeah, that's funny.
Molecules. You're trying to.
We all heard it, by the way.
I can't
everyone heard it.
Because he said the word molecules. You think I'm slow. You think you chewing on your fucking forelip, you're going to educate me? Fuck off, you slack-jawed yokel.
Yeah, but just
so anyway, no, you're not going to be describing mathematical space-time and gravitational wells as a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
Just because I'm claiming,
just because, can you listen to what I'm saying?
Atmosphere or gas.
An atmosphere. Do you understand what the second law of thermodynamics describes?
Yeah, but
okay, cool. So things want to spread out, then, don't they?
Yeah.
Good. So gas always wants to spread out now, doesn't it? It has the power of indefinite expansion. It's like I'm talking. I'm trying to help you. You think it's a good idea to talk through me? I'm asking you how you squared this circle. You're going to provide me with a scientific experiment, I hope.
Gravity.
You're talking to someone.
Yeah, it's probably best you be quiet as well.
But just oh, come on, let the man speak. Let the man speak.
Really? Is this your way to get out of the conversation? You're going to pass the baton. You're going to tag this man in. He's your fucking champion. He's going to talk for you. All right, no worries. If you want him to talk for you, no problem.
He's just laughing at you.
Consider that a concession, swordsman.
No, it's not. It's not. Just because I'm claiming that the space is absent of gases, that doesn't mean that I am claiming that it is absent of all stuff.
Yeah, we understand that, but you said it was gases. That means, in regards to gas talk, that's a vacuum, right? You brought up a vacuum chamber earlier. You understand that you needed the physical boundary to encircle the space, the volume, and extract the gas from inside that volume, because the physical boundary is stopping the gas from outside entering that volume. You understood that concept, didn't you?
Yeah, but you understand that the fundamental forces are things that we can...
Yeah, but you said fundamental forces. Yeah, but gravity, as you described it, gravitational wells, that's not a force. So again, I don't think you understand the words that are coming out your own fucking mouth.
No, okay.
No.
The warping of the field of space-time, right?
It is a ramification, okay. Just we'll do that.
Right, the fact that that's happening.
Fact that this mathematical concept is actually happening. Okay.
Induces a force, right?
It induces a force, no. And I'm saying no, not because that's what I say. That's what your own priests say. Your own scientists, the people that tell you this stuff, they're going to be at that fucking tower shaking their head at you. I'm just telling you what they say. This isn't my bollocks.
Yeah, Swordsman, you can't demonstrate that time and space, which are concepts in themselves, can be warped or bent. You're just assuming that.
Yeah.
We can demonstrate the curvature of space-time, though.
Can you? Are you just going to point at lots of phenomena and say that's being caused by the space-time I've imagined?
Yeah, so if you put a clock into a satellite,
I can't do it. He actually said yes.
If you put a clock into a satellite and move that satellite at speed, and the clock slows down, right? They can show that happening.
Does it? Clocks need to be readjusted all of the time, dude. You're going to tell me that this is because of space-time?
If the Earth is flat, why doesn't water fall out?
Because it must be contained, like in your bath that you haven't had for a couple of years.
I'm just joking, bro.
How can it be contained if there's no edges?
I have a question.
What's your question?
Ground, how does the water stay on? Because we haven't even discussed viscous point of water, how it fills, it doesn't wrap around.
Yeah, like the thing with the bath was a false equivalence. Like, it was just like a nothing burger.
See, I don't think you guys are all like, I don't think you genuinely believe the Earth's flat. That's not the genuine
You're right, we don't believe it. That's acceptance without evidence. Well done.
But you what you don't believe in is gravity.
No, dude.
You guys all have an issue with gravity.
When you bring up gravity, dude, when you bring up gravity, first you say all things fall down. That's a flat out fucking lie. Right? Not all things fall down. We must accept that first of all, right? You drop a rock, it goes down. You pour some water into a cup, it goes down. Do you remember the gas inside the vacuum chamber that was moving freely and randomly in all directions, like the gas that you're breathing now?
But
That's not all going down.
I'm not saying they all go down. I'm saying
okay, then. So you don't say all things go down. No problem. That's something
that gravity says. To their mass. They go down in proportion to their mass, don't they? Or their relative density of mass.
Relative density. Yeah, whichever mathematical way that you want to describe this is going to be to do with the object and the medium that it's in. It's going to tell you whether it goes up or down. Or if it's gas, it's going to move freely and randomly in all directions because it's got temperature. That's energy. The reason why it expands, it's like a big explosion, right? Gravity is also based on a ball that spins around the sun. Sorry, I stopped because somebody else was speaking.
Put yourself on mute. Dennis, put yourself on mute if you can ask dumb questions.
What's up, DJ?
What's not up, a dumb question, you fucking idiot. What?
What was the question? Let's see if it was or not.
Like,
are you a pagan?
Yeah, are you a pagan? Because mostly pagans are retarded, right? And I was just asking the question to clarify.
No, that's not true.
If he is a pagan, he's a retard.
Quite a lot of pagans are university lecturers.
But just for context, Dennis was in earlier. We asked him what the radius of the Earth is, and he
no, you never asked me that, by the way. Like, what the fuck? Why is this guy lying? You're lying on my name.
Was that a different Dennis? It may have been a different Dennis. If you go up the chat to an hour and 30 minutes ago, you'll see a video with Dennis. I don't know if it's the same Dennis though. My bad if
you guys can't even tell me your epistemics, and you can't even tell me why you can trust your senses. So you don't even know if the Earth is real.
Sorry, excuse me.
It was the same Dennis, by the way.
That's fine. You yourself, do you have logic and reason, sir?
Me?
Yeah, you, Dennis. Have you got logic and reason? Can you hold a conversation, for example?
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously.
Good. Right, so that's a good start. So our hearing's good, and we've made up a language that me and you can communicate to, let's say, communicate ideas. Right, so far our senses are doing quite well. Me and you are going to stand in front of each other. Using the law of identity, we're going to identify certain things about each other to see if we fit the categories of human fucking being. Do you think we can do that?
I don't think you really spoke English. I don't think we are, coming to a consensus and speaking a language that we know, because I know you're not speaking English right now.
Right, I don't know if we're going to be able to have a conversation.
As a point of
so far, you seem to be disagreeing with your own ability to sense and fucking navigate the world.
How am I disagreeing? How am I disagreeing with that? What are you talking about? How?
It's just fucking weird.
Wait, is your name Jesus?
Do you agree?
Are you Jesus as God? Is that
reason to identify and put in things categories in the world? You can do this, right?
Wait, I'm confused. Can you speak English? No, I'm not even trolling. I don't understand what this fucking guy's saying. He sounds like a packy. He's not.
Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to take any further part in this conversation, dude.
No, because you're not fucking speaking coherently. You're not articulating your words properly. Right, I don't understand what you're...
I'll do it like this. Dennis, because I'm in a good mood, I'm going to let that P word slide. There are certain TOS violations that really, as a moderator, I should just fucking kick you out. But I'm in a good mood. Let's use that as an olive branch. Let's see if you can deal with that. Do you understand what I did there, Dennis? You're my bitch now.
You guys unmute me? Oh, I'm your bitch. Yeah. You love minors being your bitch? That's pretty sus, man. Come on.
Okay, good. Dennis.
That's pretty crazy. Somebody clip this. You just said a 15-year-old is his bitch. Wow, I'm going to...
Okay. Dennis, I'm just going to remove you from the server from the racial earlier. It was a bad idea for me to have let you do so. What, do you think we should let racists hang around?
It was actually an interesting conversation, guys.
Yeah, it was. And I offered an olive branch, but he decided to just go fucking mental at me.
Yeah,
I explained to him the problem that he created, and I was going to sidestep it in good faith. He decided to continue attacking.
He said my bad in the side chat. He's going to...
I don't give a shit. All right.
Come on, give him a chance.
Go one more time. I'll go one more time.
Okay.
Dennis.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You said
Thank
I'm
you.
your
That's all I
bitch.
wanted, mate. I actually just want a reasonable conversation.
That wasn't good faith. Come on. You said, as soon as you unmuted me, you said, you're my bitch now. Come on.
All right, Dennis, this conversation is going to take place. All I needed was the acknowledgement. Now we can continue having the conversation that should have taken place. Right? I know you're only 15, but you can at least act like a young man. So what's your question? What's your point of view? What do you want to know? What do you want to say?
Yeah, right. I was discussing with Roots earlier, right? And I basically was asking him, you know, they burden shifted onto me a whole lot of times and they weren't letting me speak, but I was basically asking him, oh, what is your epistemology? Right? And he was like, and then his friend like said, he flipped the question onto me and said, you know, how do you know you can trust your senses? When I asked the question first, right? So the main question I'd have for you is, how can you as a human being, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trust your, you know, how do I say it? Yeah, trust any of your senses and come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat.
Okay. So trusting, how can we trust any of our senses? This is how we navigate the world, right? Something smells off, right? We don't eat it. Something
that doesn't mean it's right.
I'm just pointing out to you that we navigate the world using our senses. Next thing that we can do is we can measure things, can't we? Now, you yourself, you're going to need a standard that we're all going to agree upon for you to turn around to me and say, I don't know, maybe you're 5'10", 6 foot, something like that. Now, for us to prove this, we're going to measure you. And then what we measure is going to be the empirical data, isn't it? You measure to be 6 foot. Your assumption of being 5'10", you know, you've grown up now, lad. You're 6 foot now. So we're going to measure you.
But
do you think we can measure the surface that we're standing on?
This doesn't really tell. This still.
Hold on.
Is still left unanswered.
I'll join the dots for you. Right. At the moment, we're agreeing that we can use our senses, and we're also agreeing that we can measure things. Measurement being an empirical standard, for example. If we want to know how tall you are, we're going to measure you. Then we're going to put that on medical documentation, which is legal. Right? Because it's an empirical standard. You're 6 foot fucking now. Now, I'm pointing out to you that we can measure things, can't we? For example, we can survey the land that we're on before we build upon it, can't we?
Yes.
Good. Now, we are using our senses for this and tools that we have developed using premises of mechanics and engineering to build a construction on land that we measure. And we can do these things, can't we?
Yeah, but like, by the way, you're still using empiricism to justify empiricism. So like my question is still unanswered.
At the moment, I'm just pointing out to you that we can use this because
but that doesn't mean you know, it's right or it is the answer.
It's right. Now I'm pointing out that
you think that it is the right, and you think it is the truth that the Earth is flat.
Young man, I'm pointing out to you that we use tools to measure using our senses, logic, and reason.
Yeah, cool. But that
good.
doesn't.
So we can measure the surface of the Earth then.
Cool.
Good.
Your point being,
so this is what we would use to figure out how it measures over distance, wouldn't we?
Yes, you just told me, you know, tools of empirics, and you didn't really answer my question.
You seem to think that we shouldn't be able to trust our senses.
I've asked you the question on why.
Even though we're having a conversation at the moment.
Listen. I've asked you the question. I asked you the question, right? Myself, I do not hold the view that I'm a bit of a skeptic, and I'm a rationalist, right?
I see. You're not 6 foot tall.
You're not here to critique my view. I was questioning you, right? I was the one questioning you.
You disagree that you're 6 foot tall.
Your epistemics, and you have provided me with a nothing burger. You just justified your view with your view, which is like nothing. It didn't even respond to my question. You can't actually tell me why you come to the logical conclusion that the Earth is flat if you don't even know if you can trust your senses enough to come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat.
Because we measure it using our senses and talk.
Yeah, that's just that doesn't tell me why we can trust our senses and come
because the tools confirm the observation.
Yes, but how do you know these tools are right? That's why I'm asking the question. You know, how do you trust your senses? How do you trust these empirical tools?
We use them every day for such things like construction. It's like you're not listening, dude. You're very defensive.
It's like you're just like, you know,
what?
You're just not
trying
able
to point out to you that we can confirm what we see with tools.
You're not pointing it out. You can't point it out. That's the thing. You're giving me a circular answer. I don't even think
you know what you're fucking asking, Sunshine.
I don't think you understand what the fucking question is because you're not answering it.
Go on then.
To be honest,
ask your question again, please. And what we'll do is we'll let somebody else answer. Doesn't have to be me if you don't feel like I've answered correctly. Ask your question again, and we'll get somebody else.
And this guy's wait, are you talking to me? Do you want me to ask someone else? This guy's swordsman could probably answer the question. Was he the one discussing with you earlier?
Okay, Dennis, I can answer your question.
He's a capable non-flat earther.
Any kind of epistemology that you're going to use, right, eventually is going to break down to uncertainty. Unfortunately, we do not have certain epistemology for anything. Like we only have degrees of what we're going to consider epistemological enough or evidentiary enough to believe something. But in order to have this conversation, we have to grant that certain higher levels of epistemology are probably true, like we can make measurements and observations about the immediate world around us, at least. Was that a good answer, Dennis?
It's alright, but, like, you know, it still doesn't really, it still doesn't really tell me why, you know,
What do you want to know?
A person.
What do you want to know?
Can trust your senses.
Trust my senses?
We can't always trust our senses.
What do you mean trust our senses, dude? Give me an example.
What do you mean?
Give me an example.
Is that not a given? So, like,
no, dude, just give me an example.
What would I use for an example?
Well, I don't know, dude. Something where our senses have been deceived.
Say you want to go to the fridge, right? You're going to trust your senses that there is there's a white monster in the fridge.
Why?
What?
I was hoping for like a real life example, not some like.
Is that not like a real life example? Somebody trusting their senses, trusting them to remember that there was a white monster left in the fridge.
People belching down the microphone.
This is the guy who, when asked what the radius of the Earth is, he said a circle. I get the out of him.
Where is that? Didn't he clip that when he said it?
Yeah, it's clipped. It's in the side chat. About 2 hours ago. Matrix clipped it. It was hilarious. You ever seen Stitches and he left?
Yes.
Wait, did I actually say that? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Come on, Dennis. You can do better than
But
this.
no, like I may have said it. I don't remember, but like you're just
can't
just
even
that.
give me a flipping example of.
Did he cut out, or was that me? You owe us an excuse me. I did not owe you anything.
No, you still can't articulate with an example what you're trying to communicate. Of not trusting our senses.
I gave you an
can
example.
Think of 5.
It was a very shitty example, but it was an example.
It's a fucking shit one, dude. Like something in reality where I'm using my eyes, I'm using my hearing, my smell, my sense of touch, my senses.
Yeah, and you use all those senses in the analogy I provided you.
What, the fridge example and the monster?
Yeah. Yes.
The monster.
Yes, you do. Yes,
the monster.
Yes.
Was that real, was it?
You do.
Was that real? Monsters real, are they? Maybe they are for
how do you know you can trust your senses to even know the monster's in the fridge in the first place? That's what I'm talking about.
It's weird. Do you know what a mirage is?
Mirage, that guy off Apex Legends who duplicates himself. So I'd say it's
Are you actually here for a reasonable conversation, or we just wasted time?
I don't know what the word mirage means, but I'd assume it means some kind of double, like it's something to do with multiplying. I don't know, probably.
It's in the word, right? Mirage, and it's reflecting. It's like a mirror image.
Oh yeah, reflect. Oh yeah, that's
so we. So we observe this, for example, when we look down roads on hot days. Right, the end of the road looks to be like reflected above the road. It looks a bit weird, right? Now, what we see this with boats and buildings when we look across the oceans and stuff, where we have an inversion of the object. It looks upside down, but it actually isn't. Now, that would be something where our eyes are deceiving us, right? We see something that actually can't be real. But what we can deduce is with our logic and reason, we can understand the phenomena and the causes of the phenomena that's taking place. Right?
I've got a question.
It's like I tried to get you somewhere. Do you agree with what I said or not?
Kind of. Like, in a way,
I gave you an example of your eyes deceiving you.
Hang on, everyone.
Also, I've got a question. How do you come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat? Oh my god! Sorry.
I'll tell you.
Flat in the first place.
Because 70% of the surface of the Earth is, and when observed and measured, water lays horizontal on the surface.
But
so
that's
if 70%
what I don't understand,
of the Earth lying horizontally, then the Earth can't be a sphere. Right.
But the thing is that the only point you have? Like, it's just
the
water.
Earth surface measures to be horizontal. It's the only point we need.
But yeah, and how does this come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat? Still, I mean, it's not. It could be horizontal.
The word that I use, horizontal.
Do you know they can literally?
Do you know what horizontal means?
He doesn't.
Listen, right?
No, not listen. Answer the question. Do you know what horizontal means?
Listen. It could be like
not listen. Answer the question. We're not going to be able to continue with you,
and the water could be horizontal. The same if the Earth was spherical.
Do you know what horizontal means?
Who's copying? What? Listen.
Still asking you. Do you know what horizontal means?
He doesn't, bro.
It'd be like down. Down.
No,
Yeah,
that's vertical.
Oh, vertical, vertical. Same shit, bro. Same shit. Come on.
Okay, we'll start basically. Do you know what a straight line is?
Yes, I know what a straight line is.
Okay, do you know what a curved line is?
Yes, I know what a curved line is. Yes.
You understand that they're different, right?
Yes.
Good. You understand that if you measure a straight line, it can't be curved.
Can
it can't be curved.
I need you to follow along.
Over short, listen.
No, not
be curved,
overall
right?
fucking distances. Curved.
Yeah, wait. No, but the Earth's...
Not wait. Not listen. You take a couple of breaths. We're going through basic fucking geometry right now, and you've just discovered the difference between the straight line and the curved line.
Bro, I told you, they just yell.
Yeah, may I?
These guys just fucking talk over me all the time. Like, I can't even fucking speak.
Because you're stupid and you failed to tell us what horizontal line is.
May I say something?
No.
What do you mean? Okay, listen.
His ego said, "Shut your bitch ass up."
I said no.
Hey, you fucking... No, I've got a question, you fucking idiot. Why does water, right, laying horizontally make the Earth flat? It could be spherical and still lay horizontal. Why is... Okay, if something lays spherical, right? Why does water being horizontal,
you just stated a direct
make the Earth flat?
bro.
No, I didn't. How did I state a direct contradiction?
You said, how could a straight line become a curved line? You said a straight line can become a curved line. That's a contradiction.
No, it doesn't have to curve. That's not a fucking contradiction.
What's the surface description of the sphere?
It could be... What? It would just go around. It would loop around. It would loop around.
Horizontality and verticality do not actually... They don't imply curvature. Like something can be curved and horizontal.
I'm not making the claim that that it would have to be curved. That's not what I'm making. I'm not what I'm saying. I'm saying it doesn't have to be.
The Earth is a planet?
Oh my god, you're a fucking retard, bro. Like, you don't understand what I'm trying to say.
Dennis, do you know why we don't understand
you? Line, bro.
Who is this fucking idiot? Who is this guy?
Someone who's also trying to help you, but you keep talking through them also.
You guys are a bunch of fucking pagans.
All right, Dennis. I think we're going to talk to someone else. Thank you for your time. It's been a pleasure.
Dennis.
You fucking old fuck. Somebody needs to
see you later, Dennis.
Okay.
Bye,
Dennis. Here we go. My go. All right.
You'll go. Okay, let's go. Hi.
Thank you. Hello. How are you, sir?
Yeah, really well, thank you, mate. How are you?
All right. I'm good. All right. So let me put this into speculation. All right. So let's say if the Earth was flat or the Earth was round. Now, let's say we know tomorrow that the Earth was flat. Would that change anything in life, as in loving family, going to work, or anything? Would that change anything for
Cosmology
you?
is not a part of worldviews.
I'm simply asking, what was your name? Who was talking before? That was talking to Dennis?
Are you just asking why would they lie? How does it impact you?
I'm asking, would the Earth being flat or round impact you? That's what I'm asking.
Okay, so on a practical day-to-day level, no, we've always treated the Earth as flat and stationary. So that aspect, I'm getting somewhere. Practically, no, that won't change. Theologically, maybe. You might ask the questions again about your place in whatever the universe is now. You might ask the question, well, what's my purpose in this place? You might even ask the question again, well, how did this place get here? Because the heliocentric narrative came with a creation story, right? The Big Bang. You might be able to ask those questions freely for yourself from a more truer paradigm. Now, I'm not saying how that's going to affect your life, dude. For some people, hardly at all. For some people, massive theological changes. It's dependent on the individual.
Yep. Can I say something? I respect your answer because every flat earther has said, or I don't know, my life wouldn't change, and I think they're retarded. Alright? So basically, what I'm saying is, if the Earth is flat, it doesn't really matter, it won't impact you. But in a thinking perspective, yeah, it might.
Does it
affect
affect your epistemology, your metaphysics, or your ethics? Is your question?
Ethics, not really, because ethics don't in the sense of your ethics.
You understand? I just laid out the 3 parts of a worldview, right?
Yeah. Ethics won't really change. To be honest, because it will be the same. What's the second one? Can you say it again?
You have epistemology, metaphysics, and ethics. If it is the case what Jedi said is correct, and you come to excuse me, sir, real quick. If you did come to a different theological understanding, you don't think the ethics would change?
Can you define the last two that you just said? Can you dumb it down for me, mate?
Theological. So how you know what you know and what things are?
I think in the sense of like it won't change because the world will still go around, but in a flat Earth term, the world will go circular. So it won't really matter, to be honest, because you still be doing the same today shit. You know, you'll still be going to work, you still be providing for your family, your loved ones, you still be loving your loved ones, you want to provide them food, shelter. So what I'm saying is
that right now, where do you derive your epistemology? Like, where do you derive how you know what you know?
Well, my goal is, which is what you're saying, and I think it's every person's goal is providing for your loved ones, giving them shelter, giving them food, and living a happy life. So I'm saying it won't change if it's flat Earth or if it's round.
That's beautiful, brother.
No. I'm not saying it in a corny way because I think corniness and norminess is cringy.
Hold on,
but I'm
just a bit confused though. Yeah, I'm a bit confused though. It sounds like you're trying to get out of your normal responsibilities, like.
Not at all. I'm just asking you.
But like, why is this even on the table? Because regardless of whether it's a ball or flat, you've still got to go to work and you've still got to deal with your family and.
Yeah.
Why is this relevant?
I'm saying, what would it change for you if you found out it is flat tomorrow? That's my question.
Well, ethically, things will change, and you don't see it now. But I mean, the way you make decisions and the way you come, because the way you come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat is you're going to have to really stand on your own too. Ask some serious questions and then do some serious investigation, whether that's observations, whether that's research. You're going to have to use your own critical thinking skills.
Mm-hmm.
So ethically, how you come to your worldview or your conclusions changes because the ball is just a belief system that we've been told. We've been making decisions based on appealing to an authority or a textbook. Whereas with flat Earth, you have to use logic. And if that's the first time you've come to a conclusion using logic, then you're ethically going to change. How you make decisions will change. So I could easily say this could change your ethics.
Yeah, so the main ethics for people are don't kill anyone, don't hurt anyone, don't be rude to anyone. That's the main ethics. Now, let me say this. What outside, let's say if the Earth was flat, let's just say, oh my God, it's flat right now. What outside of that changes? Like what is a flat? Because I'm not knowledgeable.
So for me personally, like I am a glober, but if the Earth were flat, I would sacrifice more chickens to Bacchus. Definitely.
You sacrifice what? Sorry.
Realistically, you're not going to be worried about. Yeah, it was a waste of time. But realistically, you're not going to be worrying about space aliens. You're not going to be worrying about.
I don't worry about
that. You're not going to be worrying about meteors hitting the Earth. You're not going to be worrying about these fear-based ideas that they push on us that necessitates the globe. The globe comes with a whole bunch of baggage, fear-based baggage, that we are basically a problem on this Earth, or we're lucky to be here, and that it could all end in a moment. All these stupid ideas go out the window.
So, okay, so an average day worker, some guy that goes from 9 to 5, their main priorities is keeping their family fed.
It's huge. Sorry, dude.
No.
Massive general. I appreciate what you're trying to get at. Just trying to point out. It's a
I'm not
massive
trying to be rude.
general.
So if you're trying to be rude,
I know. Neither am I. Thank you.
Go.
So it's a massive overgeneralization. Point out the average guy working a 9 to 5. In which country, dude? In which tradition has he got a religious standing? What's his family? Each person has got their own individual kind of outlook on life. And there's two sides to this, right? And we've pointed them out to you. One, physical side of it, nothing's really going to change. The other side, metaphysical, possibly spiritual side of it. Asking the deeper questions about your existence and your purpose. Don't forget that you were brought up in a system that told you for all in terms is a lie. So you're obviously going to be a little bit more skeptical about the authority that are telling you things as God's gospel truth when they're not. So you're going to have a more, what's the word I'm looking for? More curious, quizzical outlook on life, and be a little bit more skeptical. Your critical thinking will hopefully be kicked in. You won't be such a gullible slave who works 9 to 5 and doesn't think about these things, which is primarily, I would assume, what they want.
Yeah, wait.
I have a question.
Wait.
Hold on, I want him to reply, then we get to your question.
Let me say this before Mina. Okay, so let's just bullshit down. All right. So let's say religion. Let's exclude religion out of the question. I think.
Why?
I know, but just wait.
Why?
I think atheists overwrites religion. Hold on.
Why?
Let's just say if it doesn't, it doesn't is. I think if someone's religious, they follow commandments, they follow what they believe in. It's still the same kind of what atheists feel like. Not completely the same, but as in the main things: don't kill, don't be rude to people. You know, a good human being boils down to everyone's knowledge. Even if you're atheist or religious, don't kill people, don't be rude. You know, be wishful, whatever. Like it's still
don't rock the boat. Don't ask any questions. Just do what you're told and get along.
Not
that. So there is a grey area somewhere.
I think communism is.
I'm not talking about communism, dude.
Okay.
All of these things. If we're going to be talking about religion or we're going to be talking about political, you must understand that they're all control structures, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a control structure. It all is.
Well, let me ask you.
Hold on. It doesn't necessarily matter what you personally believe, right? It matters what those other people believe, their theology, because that's the one that's okay.
No, I'm just asking, what's your ideal world? Please,
Can I ask my question?
Wait, sorry.
Yeah, let Mina speak.
Sorry, wait. This guy's gonna be quick. What's your ideal world? Like, let's say if it's flat Earth.
She's been waiting a little bit, brother. Is it okay if she gets her
He's gonna
question?
be quick
let her jump in. No,
she's my friend. She's my friend.
You're asking a new question.
She's my friend.
Yeah, but you're changing the topic now.
We're not rushing anywhere. We can get to your friend. She can ask her question.
Okay, go.
You can take a couple of moments, and then we'll get back to you.
Okay. I had a question originally and then another question, alright, so I'm gonna go with the one that came up during the conversation. So the flat earthers, I know there's like loads of you guys, like different kinds of you guys, but whatever your beliefs are, do you guys believe that meteors like hit the earth, or do you think that's just like a fear tactic? Like have you
what do you mean? Okay, I get the question. Apologies for interrupting. Yes. What do you mean by meteors? Do you mean the things that actually hit the floor in the shooting stars in
the ones that actually hit the floor, like the Big Bang.
Okay, so I personally have never seen one. Maybe things fall out of the sky. We see things in the sky like shooting stars, right? But the reason why I wanted to bring those up because they're apparently the size of a grain of sand, and they're not massive like rocks and stuff falling from the sky. But either way,
depends on the star.
I mean, I've never seen one, but I'm willing to entertain that people have witnessed and have picked up stuff that apparently has fallen from the sky. Okay.
Yeah, like the ones that land by beaches.
Yeah. Okay. And.
No, I was just wondering if you guys believe like the Big Bang theory is real, because like that technically was a meteor that landed on the Earth, so that would erase the theory if you didn't believe in meteors.
Yeah, no, the Big Bang theory, the fact that the Earth isn't a sphere eradicates the Big Bang theory, because the Big Bang theory exploded the universe into existence where suns and planets, right? The Earth isn't a planet in orbit around the sun, so the Big Bang is that creation narrative. That doesn't exist though.
Okay.
So Jeddah, how do you explain things falling from the sky then?
I don't. Right. I don't. When the young lady was asking just a moment, I don't explain them. Right. I can't. Like I said, I see the shooting stars. I've never like been hit on the head by a meteor. this idea that our friend was pointing out that maybe a meteor wiped out the dinosaurs X amount of billion years ago, I'm just thinking about the Big Bang creation narrative. And that's just a story to me. I don't know. So I don't explain them, dude.
Okay, and then I had one more question, which was my original question.
Mm-hmm.
So I was wondering how okay, so you know how globalists like think the world pivots. So I was wondering, like, how do flat earthers think the world pivots? Like, do you think it swells? Like, you think it just stays stationary?
Yes, it might be easy to understand our position if I explain it like this. The Earth is flat and stationary underneath the sky, right? Underneath the clouds and the birds, underneath the sun, moon, and stars. So under the sky, not in the sky like a flat disk in orbit around the sun. We're just a flat disk, and the other ones are planets, or they're actually disks too. It's not like that. We're literally the floor, and the sky is what's above.
So if we're the floor, what's holding us up?
Does space exist?
I don't know what's holding us up. We're going to get into an infinite regression fallacy. Right, what's holding that up then? What's holding that up then? I don't know. It's like asking what's outside of the known universe or outside of what space has already expanded in. What's outside of space? I don't know.
Do you believe in space?
Okay, what do you mean? Height, width, length, or the narrative of, say, where black holes are, the vacuum of space?
Like all the planets around us, our solar system, and black holes outside of our universe. Do you believe in that?
Okay, so I'll have to say no, but I'll have to say why. Right, so no, I say Jupiter is in orbit around the sun. I can say possibly that's possibly taking place. What Jupiter is, though, I don't know, and I don't believe the narrative about it being a giant ball of gas in a vacuum. That violates the second law of thermodynamics. Sizes and distances and these objects in the sky I've got no idea about. Right, but I won't accept the narrative that I'm told, because within the narrative,
gravity.
Okay. All right, I'll plead to you. If you're going to ask me a question and you want an answer, let me finish answering before you go on to your next question, showing me that you probably wasn't listening to my answer in the first.
I did. I'm sorry, my bad. You go.
Well, you interrupted, dude. So, tell you what,
my bad. That's my bad.
You can ask that question to someone else.
I apologize. No, I actually apologize. You say it. Unmute. I apologize. It was my fault.
But I want to know, like, how do you think wind works then? Like,
wind?
Yeah, because you said
pressure differentials and temperature held within gases. That's how
you believe the wind. Why do you take it that the wind is actually whatever the speed of the spin of the Earth is plus whatever wind you have? Is that how you understand it right now, Mina? That, like, say if you're at the equator and you have a 15-mile-an-hour wind, it's actually 1,000 15-mile-an-hour. Is that how you understand it?
No, I just want to know how you guys define it, because at this point, I don't know how you guys
understand wind work. How do you understand wind work, Mina?
Okay, so the only reason, right, is because obviously you don't. Is there somewhere in your narrative that you think that that's the cause of wind? Then, because we all understand what causes wind.
Not necessarily. I'm just wondering how you guys define it.
It's pressure differentials usually caused by temperature and density.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand your opinion. That's all.
That's fine.
Jedi, can I ask you a question as well?
Yes.
So, if you accept that, like, if you've got a flat Earth and you don't know what it's holding up, and it tends to an infinite regression, like, generally, like, say if we're making predictive things, if we find an infinite regression, it might lead us to believe that we're dealing with something that's maybe proportional, or maybe that something's not.
Okay, what happened before the Big Bang?
Right.
What happened before the Big Bang?
I don't know, and so I can't say.
Oh, infinitely regressing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
we've got infinite regressions. Why have you brought it up?
Because it's kind of an indicator either that either something is not true or you don't know what's happening.
Well, I don't know what's happening.
Is it possible that it's not true also?
Yeah, it's possible that in the instance of the whole of reality and what, so for example, the Earth sits upon, I don't know that. Now, question for you. Would that invalidate the measurements of the surface of the Earth if I don't know what the Earth is standing on?
I mean, if your model didn't account for something supporting
not model
for me.
Not model. Right, I'm talking about the surface upon which we live. If, for example, entertain the hypothesis, if it's measured to be flat, will that measurement of the horizontal surface be nullified because you can't come up with a model with regards to what the Earth stands upon?
Well,
yeah, and if you don't invoke God in your model, Swordsman, if you don't invoke God in your model,
I just need him to respond, and I don't need him to like skip. I'm asking him because I want an honest answer.
I don't need an infinite regression. So, like, I think that from what I've seen, that no amount of evidence that it's spherical would be enough for you.
Okay, that's not answering my question, though.
Like, so we seem to be having different interpretations of measurements.
So I asked you to entertain the hypothesis from inside the beginning, right? If the Earth is measured flat, let's take that as read. Will the measurements be nullified if you can't come up with a model about what sustains the Earth and what it stands upon? And
I mean, if you could absolutely for certain measure the Earth flat.
Yes.
Right? I
okay. So
believe it
within the hypothetical,
I would believe it independently of what was supporting the Earth.
Yeah, good. Thank you. That's the obvious answer, right?
I'd still require a hypothesis of what was holding the Earth up.
Oh, okay. No problem at all. Pillars. There you go. You need if you need a story, Sunshine, that's fine. I'll give you one. Pillars.
What's under the pillars, though? That's the problem.
I don't know. Infinite regression fallacy. Let's go. But is it going to nullify the measure of the Earth if measured flat?
I mean, epistemologically, no. But I'd say the fact that you would need an infinite regression to account for a flat Earth would be evidence that's probably not right.
But you need an infinite regression to account for, because the moment it's infinite, the Earth standing upon things, and then that's going to be standing upon that. What the fuck, dude? I might as well just ask you what's outside of the edge of the universe, and then what's outside of that. But what's outside of that space? Because obviously everything is infinite. So we'll just keep going on in that. And in that infinite regression fallacy, according to your logic, the ball Earth can't be real.
Oops.
Well, no, because it's at least locally accounted for.
I'm sorry, remember the Earth was measured flat? It doesn't matter about the infinite regression with regards to the entirety of our reality. The surface upon which we live is either going to be flat or curved.
Yeah, and it's kind of curvy, isn't it?
No, it's measured flat. That's the thing. That's why we're here.
Can you demonstrate your measurements?
Yes, certainly. Are you aware of surveying?
No. Please demonstrate for me.
Okay, so I will demonstrate you with a laser. Whilst I would go and get you the laser test, I'll ask you to understand the premise. Do you understand what a direct line of sight?
Yes.
Good, awesome stuff. You understand that if you have a right because of the curvature, right?
Like, just show me the measurements. I'll make my own.
Sorry, no problem, dude. Give me a moment then.
You cut out.
Well, you can just do it yourself then. Show yourself. Use you in any way you have to measure, and go do it. That way, the only variables there will be you, your ability to measure, your own data, and the Earth. There won't be anything else to consider. Just be you and the Earth. If you can't do it, that's no problem. Just no longer say we measured the Earth, because that's not you. You weren't part of that. Then you can come back and say, but you believe other people in the trust me, bro. Then we can go from there. Because having Jedi sit here and do a fetch quest for you won't change anything. Because you'll just nah that too. If you're willing to nah your own measurement, of course you'll nah other people.
Well, not necessarily, because I tend to be a person that likes meta-analysis, so I like lots of different measurements.
Well, add yours to that. What method did other people do to measure the curvature of the Earth?
Like there are lots. Like we've got GPS systems. We've got
a GPS system. Really, dude?
Yeah, that is.
Okay, GPS are accurate to the meter.
Yeah, let's walk through that. How does a GPS measure curvature of the Earth?
By the fact that we need to account for the curvature in its design.
Okay, where's that at? Where's the curvature of the Earth accounted for?
Okay, so firstly, we need to account for the curvature of the Earth when we launch the satellite, right?
Okay, so launching a satellite now. Okay, so where was that at?
Yeah. So, well, there are many launch pads that launch satellites, right?
Okay, so which one were you part of? That you accounted for? Remember, you did say the we there.
But I've seen lots of videos. I've seen lots of videos.
So you saw videos, but you didn't do this.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, but I don't need to have done
saw a video.
To believe it.
Yeah, so I saw a video of Bigfoot.
Yeah, but like I don't believe anybody has really seen a video of Bigfoot.
Yeah, people have seen videos of Bigfoot. Lots of people have seen videos of Bigfoot.
Not to the kind of clarity that we would want to confirm Bigfoot. Or any person would
keep adding yourself to things that you have jack and shit to do with.
Yeah, but like, so we have. Like, so do you just not believe anything that's shown to you? If it's like a picture or an image, you just like
just go do it.
Skeptical?
Go do it. If you think you need to launch a satellite to account for the curvature of the Earth, have at it. Okay, but go try.
But other people have better capacity to measure things than I do. So why would I?
Just submit.
Why would I
just give up then? You can't even. How about your floor? How about start with something really small? Here's a piece of paper. Can you do that? Are you able to do that?
Or am I able to verify a piece of paper is flat?
Yeah.
Am I able? Because I can just see it's flat, can't I?
Okay, so flat. Observation. There we go. So now make an observation of the Earth. Can you see it being curved or see it be flat?
But the Earth is large, isn't it? It's larger than a piece of paper.
Oh, now it's too big. Okay, so now your observations don't work.
Okay, but what do you see?
Observation is dependent on scale, isn't it?
But what do you see? I know the Earth is big, but what do you see?
Where am I? Where am I at that point? Like right now?
Right. So I'll give you an example. You're in an aircraft, 35,000 off the surface of the Earth. The Earth is big. What do you see?
I see a very minute curve on the
horizon. See a very minute curve. So on the horizon, that one part is higher or lower than the other, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever thought to turn around, go and look out the other window? Imagine you're like Wonder Woman in the invisible aeroplane, right? And look at the horizon. And understand that as you turn around, the horizon isn't going to be higher or lower than the other part behind you, or 90 degrees to your left, or 260 degrees to your right. The horizon is a circle of vision around the observer. From 35,000 feet, panoramic view, the Earth looks flat.
Right? Kind of like, if you look at it, it kind of doesn't, though, does it?
It kind of doesn't. We went up into the aircraft and we turned around, observing the horizon 360 degrees around us, knowing that every distance to the horizon was equidistant every time we turned around. Wasn't further, wasn't closer. It was equidistant based on
whether or not it was further or closer. But whether or not it was further or closer, did it still look slightly curved to you?
It looks slightly curved, but when you turn around, not like a circle around you. You're supposed to be talking about curvature of the Earth, showing that that's curving.
Yeah, but obviously, if you turn around, right?
Yeah, obviously, then the horizon's going to flatten out, isn't it? Because we turned around. Yeah, it's going to be a circle where one part isn't going to be higher or lower than the other.
Yeah, but it could be a flat circle or it could be a curved circle, couldn't it?
Yeah, at the moment it looks flat because you turned around and it's just a circle, no part being higher or lower than the other, which is what you need to denote curvature of the Earth. At the moment, it looks flat to us, doesn't it?
The mid. To me, if I look out of my head and look at out of a plane and turn my head, it looks like I can actually see some curvature.
Really?
It seems to me like
out of the periphery of your vision, through the window.
I mean, yeah, like you would expect to see like a slight amount of curvature at that point.
Imagine we're in a hot air balloon.
And then I've seen videos of like fighter jets.
I've seen videos
up to like double the height, and
I've seen videos of triple the height.
It seems more curved, doesn't it?
No.
And like
that might depend on the lens that you're using.
Why would you automatically like rule out video evidence of the Earth?
Because you can have contradictory evidence. Let's say, for example, of a height of 100. You can have one camera showing a perfectly horizontal horizon. You can have another one showing a curved horizon. Which one's true?
Well, if you wanted to find out, you'd use a rectilinear lens, wouldn't you?
Okay, so show me those then. And even rectilinear lenses still have at the extremities distortion. So to go back to Crit's question, it looks flat then, doesn't it? You seem to have some kind of, I don't want to be rude, but some kind of anchor bias. It looks curved because you're on a ball and it must be curved. It looks ever so minutely. Remember you said minutely? Minutely curved, he said. Come on, dude. You can rest better, on better foundations than minutely curved, right?
Yeah, but it is. My point is that I believe it to be naked eye visible.
Yeah, but when we measure it, it's not. As in when we're in the aircraft using a thing like a sextant and measuring the dip angle, when we measure that 360 degrees, we don't measure any part being higher or lower than the other. Your minute might be something to do with, like I pointed out, outside the periphery of your vision or through what are 2 to 3 different planes of glass or perspex that are usually curved, like a lens.
Okay, but here's a video of the Earth, and you can clearly see the curvature. Like,
then, so if I can clearly see the curvature, be able to. I'll give you. Do you know what? When we go really, really high up in the sky, the Earth's a ball. Okay, so if the Earth's a ball, then I should be able to measure the curvature of the Earth from point A to B. There should be a rate of change of slope, shouldn't there, if the Earth's a sphere?
I mean, there is, though.
Is there? What, in the picture or when we measure it?
When we measure it.
Okay, can you show me that measurement of Earth curvature then? And when you show me that and it is valid and true, we'll fuck off. And make it quick, mate, because I've got a taxi. 35 minutes.
You see, now I've actually got to find a source, though, haven't I, for the Earth's curvature? I've got to find somebody that's made a measurement. I've got to pick an example.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, we've just reached a conclusion that measurement is going to be the standard that we're going to need. So far, it looks flat, and we'll come up for excuses as to why we don't measure curvature when we try to measure it. So if you say that you've measured it,
you just said it looked like a ball. You just said it looked like a ball. You said it looked like a ball. You said that from space.
Do you understand what paraphrasing is? Stop trying to get really silly victories, dude. You sound like a child.
But I showed you the video, right?
Yeah. Right? It looks like a ball. Therefore, according to that claim in the picture, the Earth's a sphere. Therefore, consequentially, we should measure the curvature of the Earth. You said we do. Okay, show me that then.
We do. I would. I'm just going to give you the Greek guy again because that's enough for me.
The who?
Aristophanes.
The Greek guy, Aristophanes. No, I said measure, not calculate.
But he did measure.
No, he measured a solar elevation. He calculated the circumference of the Earth that he already preconceived was a sphere. So he calculated based on angle measurements. Angles are two straight lines. You require the flat Earth to measure the solar elevation angle, so he measured it, but calculated a sphere. Unless you want to show me within Aristophanes' example where he actually measured the rate of change of slope on the surface of the Earth.
Well, that's the shadows, diverging at a rate different from a simple point source, right? So that's a measurement.
Single point source. So all of a sudden the light rays are parallel, are they? How do you know that?
I didn't say they were parallel. They're emanating from the sun, aren't they? Well, it's kind of half and half because they're emanating from the sun, and you've got Rayleigh scattering happening as well.
Because because the sun is obviously bigger than the Earth in this example, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so we've already discussed.
He didn't believe that though. But
sorry, we've already discovered that Aristophanes believes he's living on a planet, the Earth, that is smaller than the sun. And the light rays from the sun, which is bigger than the Earth, which is also a sphere, are parallel. And based upon his presupposition that the Earth is a sphere, he could be standing on the outside of a protractor and having parallel straight lines coming in, hitting that protractor. And depending where he puts a vertical line that would intersect at the radius of that protractor, he would have different shadows cast, all based on a presupposition that, like the protractor, he's standing on a curved surface. I said measure, not calculate, dude. This is a calculation of the circumference of the Earth that he already perceives as a sphere, with at least two assumptions in it.
Yeah, but how do you calculate without measurement?
The measurement, what's the measurement that's taken? Specifically, the measurement.
Well, the measurement was I'm not sure. I don't think we have the specifics on it, actually.
Yeah, we do. Right, so we've got two locations. One directly underneath. It's either and the stick doesn't cast a shadow, or the water at the bottom of the well is reflecting the sun's light because the sun is directly above that position on the Earth. And then you've got another position not directly underneath the light source. There's a stick and there's a shadow cast. And we measure using the calculation because we're just going to create a triangle with our stick at the length of the shadow. We'll imagine the hypotenuse and we'll calculate the angle at the top of the stick where it intersects the hypotenuse at about 7.2 degrees. So we've measured an angle. We've measured an angle.
Yeah, but how would you measure
an angle
curvature without measuring an angle?
What's an angle, dude?
Well, in order to measure a curve,
what is an angle?
An angle is a definition of rotation, right?
No.
Of rotation.
Two vertex. Right. There's 3 angles within a triangle, right? Yes?
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome stuff. So we've got Eratosthenes underneath the... We'll say that this is our 90-degree point, right? Perpendicular to the vertical imaginary line that's from the sun down to... Cool. Then we're going to walk over here, put a stick in the ground. This is going to be the other point on our imaginary triangle, and we're going to have a hypotenuse up to the sun. It's a triangle. Now with this little stick that we've placed here, we're going to make a smaller triangle with the length of the shadow and the imaginary hypotenuse, and we can calculate the angle at the top of the stick at 7.2 degrees. So we're measuring a lot of angles here. The large angle, the 90 degree underneath the sun, right? Was it 0.8 degree other angle at the stick, and the one where the sun is? He's measuring angles. He's moved away from underneath a light source. I can do the same fucking thing in my kitchen. In actual fact, I can use this piece.
You can't measure curvature without measuring an angle, can you?
I know, but at the moment, we're just measuring angles, and he's got the presup bigger sphere further away, casting parallel light rays. Yes.
But
so presupposition that the Earth is a sphere. So where's the curvature measured then?
It's in the difference between the shadows. That difference.
No, in the difference between the shadows. Do you think that we've got 2 tangential planes, one at the well underneath the sun and one at the stick, and these tangential planes have diverged?
I'll be honest, I don't know what a tangential plane is.
Okay, you probably shouldn't be discussing this, dude.
Well, it seems like going into a very, very high level matter to discuss very basic.
Not really. At the moment, we're just trying to talk about triangles, and you're saying there's a change, suggesting that you've got 2 tangential planes, and as you walk away from one, you create another. As you walk along the surface of the Earth that's curved, you being that tangential point, you can have 2 of them. You're saying that they would have diverged. Well, where's that measurement then?
But I believe he did measure it.
And then show it.
Can we just take his word for it?
You're going to take his personal word for it? I'm not going to do. All right, he didn't do this. Stop fucking lying. You turn around to me saying that you believe he did isn't really going to cut the mustard when we know he didn't.
Kind of everybody believes that he did, though.
What? Measure the separation of 2 tangential planes?
Yeah.
No. Then even if this was the case, then you must believe that this was a presupposition. He was on a sphere. He didn't measure the curvature. He calculated it.
Yeah, but his calculation was based on the measurement of the
angle measurements, which didn't include any curvature. And you said that we believe that he measured the separation of the 2 tangents of distance. Which
but if you're measuring an angle, you're inherently measuring curvature, right?
No, an angle is the intersection of 2 straight sides. Now, if you're thinking like a radial, right, that's around 360 degrees. You'll measure that separation, 90 degrees, for example, with 2 straight fucking lines.
Yeah, but do you not see how an angle is in itself curvature?
No, an angle is 2 straight sides. If I had another straight side to it, it would be a fucking triangle.
Yet it's curvature.
What, a triangle?
An angle is a measurement of curvature. What? Okay, that's not necessarily true. An angle is a measurement of rotation.
Yeah, thank you.
Properly speaking.
Yeah, thank you.
And
so
then
not curvature then.
But if you have several rotations
so Aristophanes was at the centre of the Earth when he made these measurements.
But he wouldn't need to be at the centre of the Earth to make the measurement.
Oh no, he could just preconceive he was on the outside of a 360-degree protractor, like I said about 10 minutes ago. Be at what? Close to the Tropic of Cancer in the summertime, which would be a direct parallel line from the sun converging at the centre of the Earth. His view, the sunlight going down the whale, and then as he went 500 miles or stayed over there, walking around that curvature, that shadow would be cast by that parallel light ray hitting that curved surface. And that shadow that was cast by that stick would meet the sun's beam that went through the well at the centre of the Earth, because we're on the outside of a sphere, aren't we?
So you clearly understand the theory, so why do you reject it?
Of course I fucking clearly understand it. I've been pointing it out to you for the last 15 minutes.
Yes, but why do you reject this? Why do you reject this?
Do you remember what I said? I've been telling you for 15 minutes and now you're asking if I rejected it. I've pointed out why. Can you remember?
Because you don't believe it's a real measurement, I don't think.
Sorry, what? Calculation or the measurement?
Well, do you believe that the measurements that he took were real?
Dude, I believe that we can recreate the measurements, right? Like the Chinese did about 2,000 years ago. They came up with You can check that out on Wikipedia. So here we go. Two different groups, the Greeks and the Chinese, doing pretty much the same thing with solar elevation angles derived by shadows and sticks. One conclusion, if you beg the question that you're on a sphere, then you can come up with the circumference of the sphere, more or less. Or you can be like the Chinese and just say the Earth is flat and wait for the fucking Catholics to turn up in a few thousand years. You should Google that shit, dude. It's really interesting.
Well, that's fair. I guess the Chinese did come up with the true. I mean, what you're saying is true.
I guess we'll leave that alone then, shall we? We'll quickly move away from Aristophanes to Greek. And now we've got the Chinese involved.
I don't think we should.
Really? You want to stay on it? So what did the Chinese do wrong?
They didn't assume that the Earth was a sphere, did they? That's obviously what they got wrong.
It was a sphere. There we go.
Obviously
I can use the same mathematics that Aristophanes used and use the same angle measurements to the light fitting in my ceiling taken from two different positions and turn my kitchen floor into a sphere. Does that mean that my kitchen floor is a sphere if I calculate maths for a sphere?
Can I ask you a serious question, though? Can I ask you a serious question?
My question was fucking serious. Yeah, go on. What's your question?
Right. Why do you think everybody just make it up?
Dude, you're asking the wrong guy. I don't know why anybody does anything these days. You're asking me why they plant this narrative.
It's the thing, man. What's the motive for making it up?
Making what up?
Flat Earth. Every single.
No one's making up flat Earth.
Every pilot.
No, not every pilot. Okay,
yes,
pilots are trained to treat the Earth as flat and stationary. Planes are designed with the calculations treating the Earth as flat and stationary. Aerospace engineers
pilots lie about